getting back a healthy Trevarius Ward. Lou Anarumo, their defensive coordinator, played a ton of man coverage, 15% more man coverage on Sunday against the Atlanta Falcons than their season average. That will create more opportunities for disruption in the passing game. The Indianapolis Colts checking in at number 5 on the Week 11 power rankings.
You talk about the tough schedule that they have coming up, CC. Next game at Kansas City.
Yikes.
Going into Arrowhead, that's going to be a very good game.
Bigger game for the Colts or the Chiefs?
I would say the Chiefs, based on the division and their standings in it. But I ultimately will say the Colts because the Chiefs have been there, done that. They have that muscle memory. They know how to get it done this time of the year, where we're still wondering if the Colts have what it takes, if Daniel Jones has what it takes.
Cop-out answer to that question, but I think it's fair. Statement opportunity for the Colts, mathematical opportunity for the Chiefs.
Yeah, there you go.
The Chiefs just need to find themselves into the top 7 at this point, and then who cares after that? They'll be fine. But you can't be 8 and win the Super Bowl. I'm reporting that first, right here on a
Wow, breaking news.
Nobody. Although I still may pick them if they're on the outside looking in.
Oh my God! Here we go with that. Next,
number 4,
the Philadelphia Eagles. They haven't come close to playing their best ball, and they're tied for the best record in the conference. Nick Sirianni is 5-0 coming off a bye week, which means if they can grab the number 1 seed, we can pencil them into the NFC Championship game. The Eagles are 32-12, including playoffs in one-score games under Nick Sirianni. That's the best win percentage in one-score games by any head coach in NFL history. General Manager Howie Roseman also didn't have to wait long for the dividends from the Jalen Phillips trade with the Miami Dolphins. Last night against the Green Bay Packers in Lambeau Field, Phillips had 6 tackles, a fumble recovery, a tackle for loss, 2 quarterback hits, and 4 pressures. Is that good, y'all? Sounds pretty good. Jordan Love was 0-3 passing with a sack on those plays where Jalen Phillips had those pressures. The Eagles currently have a 96% chance to win the NFC East, and they have the second best chance to get the number 1 seed in the NFC behind the LA Rams. The Philadelphia Eagles 4th on my power rankings.
Yeah, I think you probably could have even gone higher with them, and I think what they've done is they've withstood all of the drama, at least so far. A.J. Brown certainly didn't do much last night for the Philadelphia Eagles, but they find ways of winning. I know that's cliche, but when you win 10-7 on the road in Green Bay on Monday Night Football, that is the definition of finding a way to win, and that's what Philadelphia now does. And you have them at 4, so I appreciate them in the top 5. I'm interested 3-2-1 because I think there's an argument that Philly could have even been higher.
All right, well, I can't wait to hear you make the case because I feel pretty good about the top 3 teams in my power rankings. Next,
number 3,
the New England Patriots. Hell of a win in Week 10 on the road in Tampa. The most impressive part was the situational awareness that they displayed as a team. Goal-to-goal sequence before the half, running out the clock with the kneel down by Drake May on first down before throwing a touchdown pass on 4th down. Then bookending halftime with touchdown scores, a huge breakaway run from Travion Henderson coming out of the break. And then, of course, Travion Henderson's breakaway touchdown to close the game. He was looking over to check with Mike Vrabel on whether or not he should score when he was pulling away from the defense. I got to say, y'all, to have that type of awareness is absolutely incredible. And it's displayed throughout the entirety of the team. The New England Patriots, it's not a coincidence that they've won 7 straight games, which is tied for the Broncos with the longest active streak in the NFL. And it's the longest by the Patriots organization since they won 7 straight in 2021. They're 5-0 on the road this season. One of 2 teams that are undefeated on the road. The other team is the Seattle Seahawks. The defense for the Patriots leads the league in stopping the run. The offense is second in explosive plays, which is plays of 20 yards or more. And Drake May is currently the odds-on favorite to win MVP. The New England Patriots checking in at 3 on my Week 11 power rankings.
When we try to determine how we feel about teams heading into the postseason, what's one of the first things we default to? How much we trust the head coach quarterback duo. Drake May and Mike Vrabel pretty high on that list.
It just goes to show you it doesn't take you long to get it turned around if you nail head coach and quarterback. That's what this league is telling you. That's what this Patriots team is telling you. You nail head coach and quarterback, you don't have to go through a multi-year rebuild. It just takes 1 year.
Easier said than done.
Hard to do, more art than science, but when you do it, you got something good.
That's right.
For a really long time. Next.
Number 2.
The LA Rams. Yeah. Matthew Stafford became the first quarterback in NFL history with 4 passing touchdowns and 0 interceptions in 3 straight games. The Rams have won 4 straight games, and they've outscored their opponents by 82 points, their best point differential in any 4-game span since 2017. On the other side of the ball, they lead the league in defensive efficiency, second in points allowed, and fifth in takeaways. Week 11 is a huge test as they host the Seahawks in what feels like a measuring stick game for both teams. It could very well decide who has the inside track to win the division and the number 1 seed in the NFC. The LA Rams checking in at number 2 on my Week 11 power rankings.
Well, Smalls gave an so go ahead, Smalls. We heard the audible
It's just a bad day for me. The Packers lose in embarrassing fashion last night at Lambeau. The Rams are awesome. They definitely deserve to be this high in the power rankings. I'm interested to see who's above them because the Rams are a team, as Evan has said, has been hiding in plain sight.
Yeah.
They're only getting better as the season goes on, and that is a very bad thing for me.
Bank full of respect for what the Rams are doing. Did not think Matt Stafford's back would be able to hold up the way that it has, but this dude has been money. 25 passing touchdowns. He's got the numbers to prove it. He might be putting together his best regular season that he's ever had, which is insane. But there can only be one number 1 in my power rankings, and it ain't the Rams. But Pat Costello, we got the Seattle Seahawks.
Ooh.
The best team in the NFL, and no one wants to admit it. 13-4 in their last 17 games. Sunday's win against the Cards marks their 4th win this season without trailing during the game. Tied for the most in the NFL with the Colts. Sunday was also the 3rd time this season scoring 30-plus points in the first half. Tied for the most opening halves with 30-plus points in a season since the merger in 1970. Offensively, the Seahawks lead the league in explosive plays. Darnold leads the league in QBR, and JSN is on pace to break Calvin Johnson's single-season record for receiving yards. Defensively, the Seahawks have the most quarterback pressures, 147, by a team through 9 games since ESPN began tracking pressures in 2009. They're top 10 in yards allowed, top 10 in points allowed, sacks, and takeaways. They'd be number 1 in the NFC playoffs if the postseason started today, and they're tied with the Lions for the shortest odds to win the conference. The Seattle Seahawks, number 1 in my power rankings. So there's the list. Seattle Seahawks, number 1. LA Rams, number 2. New England Patriots, number 3. Philadelphia Eagles, number 4. Indianapolis Colts, number 5. Smalls, you are my accountability partner. We will get to your objections and omissions on the other side of the break.
Smalls' objections and omissions, as well as 1 in, 1 out off the power rankings from you guys at 888-SAY-ESPN. That's 888-729-3776. And the Dr. Pepper call-in line, as CC mentioned, Seattle, the Rams, the Patriots, the Eagles, and the Colts. That's his top 5. 1 team out, 1 team in. Who are you picking at 888-SAY-ESPN? Your phone calls next. We're on Sportsmanlike, presented by Progressive Insurance.
Introducing the all-new ESPN app. All of ESPN, all in one place. Your home for the most live sports and the best championship moments.
The electricity is palpable.
Step up your game with no annual contract required. Level up for more on the ESPN app or at stream.espn.com.
Save big money on your next project at Menards. For over 50 years, Mastercraft has been making great doors inside and out, from traditional to contemporary. Mastercraft offers styles to fit every home. Shop the best in-stock selection of doors, or design your door your way in-store or online. Plus, check out our weekly flyer on Menards.com for all the great deals happening now.
Save big money at Menards.
If you're turning 65 or new to Medicare, Humana might just have the health plan you're looking for. Our Medicare Advantage plans offer coverage and care you can count on. You could get a plan with a $0 premium, or an all-in-one plan that may include medical and prescription coverage, as well as routine dental, vision, and hearing. Learn more at gethumana.com. Humana, a more human way to healthcare. Humana is a Medicare Advantage HMO and PPO organization with a Medicare contract. Enrollment in any Humana plan depends on contract renewal.
The Chicago Wolves have a huge weekend of hockey ahead with 2 games against the Cleveland Monsters this Saturday night and Sunday afternoon.
He scored! Dom Pensori has done it again!
You've got to see this live.
We're lacing up the skates, taping the sticks, and getting ready for some lamp-lighters and bone-crushing hits.
The next Chicago Bulls game starts Saturday night and Sunday afternoon at Allstate Arena. Get your tickets today.
Whiskey fans can learn a lot from Professor Carmen DeFalco.
Not too many people that can have sports knowledge and also whiskey bourbon knowledge.
Carmen's amazing. I do like whiskeys and bourbons. Still kind of a novice, and he helps me understand a little bit better what I should be looking for.
I'm a hardcore bourbon guy, and I listen to Carmen Jurko every day.
He can pull out the very essentials that I can't even taste.
Stay tuned for details on the next session of
Whiskey
an ESPN Chicago production.
My name is Ariel. When I arrived in the U.S. at 19, I struggled to find job opportunities without my high school diploma. My entire life changed when I took a chance and got my high school diploma at age 22. Everything I have, my education, my career, my marriage, I owe to the Adult Literacy Center and my teachers. They were with me every step of the way, helping with my English and math, making sure I push through all the challenges.
Ariel, your success proves that what I'm doing as a teacher has real meaning.
It was an honor helping you achieve your greatness. Now you're helping others achieve theirs. It inspires me.
Education was the key that unlocked all my opportunities.
When you graduate, they graduate. Find free and supportive adult education centers near you at finishyourdiploma.org. Brought to you by Dollar General Literacy Foundation and the Ad Council.
Courtney Cronin, the latest from Hallis Hall, and wherever Bears roam in Chicago. Be an informed fan with ESPN Chicago, brought to you by Costa Ivone.
This is Unsportsmanlike.
Power rankings are out. CC has the Seahawks, Rams, Patriots, Eagles, Colts. In that order. Smalls, objections, omissions, and then one in, one out from the fans at 888-SAY-ESPN on the Dr. Pepper call-in lines.
What about the Detroit Lions, CC?
They just lost to the Minnesota Vikings a couple of weeks ago. Did you see what the Vikings look like at home against the Ravens? Ugh. So no, you can't. I can't put the Lions in there. The Lions.
But the Colts lost 2 weeks ago.
I understand.
To the Steelers, who you don't believe in.
I understand that, but the Colts had an aberration game where they turned the ball over 6 times. You know, that wasn't the excuse for the Lions against the Minnesota Vikings. No, I'm sorry. I can't put the Lions in the top 5 right now. More work to be done. We'll see. If they win on the road at the Link this upcoming week,
big one.
Week 11, then I'll put you back in the top 5. But that's easier said than done.
I would just put Philly 1 in this and then slide everybody down. That's where I would go. But I understand, obviously, Seattle's probably playing better than Philly, but I just have a tough time putting anybody over Philly with the way that they're just finding ways to win. Dominique in Detroit watching on ESPN2. Morning, Dominique.
Good morning. What up, though?
What up, though?
Hey, I want to know, why the Lions taking no love, CC?
What you mean? I picked y'all to go to the Super Bowl. You know I got love for Dr. Dre and Snoop Dogg. Dan Campbell is my guy. I like the idea that he took over play calling duties. It seems like the team has been able to respond to that. But listen, the Detroit Lions, a couple of weeks ago, no excuses, lost that game at home to J.J. McCarthy, who looks like he's lost as a quarterback. I can't overlook that. So the Detroit Lions got some work to do. Again, like I said, if they win at the Link against the Philadelphia Eagles in Week 11, they will get reconsideration for my power rankings next week.
We also have to take one out, right? So if you're going to put one in, you got to take one out in that spot. Dave in Baltimore watching on ESPN2. Morning, Dave.
Good morning. Good morning, everyone. So, Chris, you should be ashamed of yourself, man. Let me say, as an ex-player, let me ask you an honest question, okay? And I already know the answer, but I want to hear you explain it. How can you tell me that you have two errors? How can you have Kansas City not on this list? Because are you trying to tell me that when the playoffs come, that you're going to take the Colts over Andy Reid and Patrick Mahomes in the playoffs? And if you say the Colts, you're wrong, because you wouldn't, because you know you wouldn't, because Vegas wouldn't take them. And then I'll make one more point, and you can say your comments. And then as far as Seattle, the same situation here. Are you telling me that you honestly think
If you owe over $10,000 in back taxes or have unfiled tax returns, U.S. Tax Shield can help you take back control. The IRS can seize your bank accounts, garnish your paycheck, close your business, and file criminal charges. Our team of tax attorneys can stop collections and get you protected. U.S. Tax Shield offers a...
Week 10, we got to stop assuming that that's going to happen and that this team is all of a sudden going to be dramatically different than what we've seen through the first 9 games.
Let me also point one other thing out, and this is on me. I should have set it up this way. This is not confidence rankings, or these are not confidence rankings. These are power rankings based on week-by-week temperature checks of the teams and how they're playing. This is not who do you think has the best chance of winning the Super Bowl, because the list would look a lot different than it does currently. This is a list that CC puts together as to these are the teams playing the best right now in the moment. Because if I said to you, hey, you got to come up with your faith in these teams to win the Super Bowl, well, obviously Kansas City is going to be in there because it's Kansas City. But they're not playing the best in the moment right now. On the Seattle and Rams situation, Nuno points out that the Rams are 8-1 against the spread in the last 9 meetings, including the playoffs against the Seahawks, just to point that one out. Tyrone in Newark joins us here on Unsportsmanlike, presented by Progressive Insurance. I'll say he's listening on 1050 ESPN in New York, whether he is or he isn't. Thanks, Tyrone. Morning.
Yes. What's going on, fellas?
Morning.
Hey, man. Good morning, man. Hey, first of all, I'm going to let y'all know right now I'm a Dallas Cowboy fan, and I know that we got a lot of work to do, so I'm going to leave that.
Sending out our thoughts and prayers to you, Tyrone.
Yeah, sorry, Tyrone.
I'm just saying, hey, Chris Canty, man, I remember you, too. I remember even when you came in the league, big bro. So much respect to you, and thank you for the help you gave us.
My man.
Now, I got one thing. We keep listening to our lady, Michelle Smalls, over there. How you doing, Michelle?
I'm doing okay, Tyrone.
All right, hey, Michelle, every time we bring up the Packers now, you got to stop bringing up how y'all beat the Dallas Cowboys like 20 years ago, baby. We can't keep bringing up 5 years ago stuff and think we're going to stand on that. I mean, by now, Big Bro should have been doing his thing by now. I mean, every week we got another excuse. Now, if this had to be Dak, you know how we'll be doing this now. So let's keep this thing real, and let's stop bringing up how he came back and beat Dallas when he first and put them out when they was, you know what I mean. So let's not do that, and let's just take it on the chin. And he ain't too good. It don't seem to be to me.
You know what, Tyrone? I totally agree with you because we keep defaulting to what we saw from Jordan Love in year one, those last 8 weeks of the season. We keep defaulting to what he did when he went into Dallas in that first playoff game and the way that he performed also against San Francisco. Until I get that consistently from him, I'm with Tyrone. I'm done defaulting to that. I think that as Packers fans and as football fans, we saw something in him that excited us so much because we love greatness and we love quarterbacks that are great. And we keep hoping that Matt LaFleur can extract that out of him consistently, and I just haven't seen it. So maybe Tyrone's right. Maybe that was the outlier. Maybe that first season and that first couple playoff games that he has was the outlier in his career. I hope that that's not the case, but we're getting to the point now where I have a lot of questions about him.
Yeah, I mean, he's a good quarterback that's inconsistent, that has he always play really well. But that's what he is.
But you don't want to give up on him. That's the problem.
I'm not giving up on him.
I'm not either, but I also don't know how much longer I can continue to do what Tyrone just talked about and default to what I've seen. That was 2 postseasons ago. It's been a minute.
It's the last time we've seen the Cowboys in the playoffs, too, though.
That's true.
I think Smalls, painful statement. You and the Packers fans and the Packers have to refocus as to what your attention is. Your attention now needs to be making the playoffs. Like making the playoffs. That's where the attention has to be. Can you make the playoff? Not Super Bowl or bust. Can you get into the playoffs? That's the question with Green Bay. We're on sports.
Individuals and businesses with tax problems. Listen carefully. If you owe over $10,000 in back taxes or have unfiled tax returns, U.S. Tax Shield can help you take back control. The IRS can seize your bank accounts, garnish your paycheck, close your business, and file criminal charges. Our team of tax attorneys can stop collections and get you protected. U.S. Tax Shield offers a price protection guaranteed quote to get you protected today. U.S. Tax Shield is A+ rated with the BBB, so call 800-494-6139. U.S. Tax Shield, 800-494-6139.
Your ambition just met its match with Robinhood. Trade stocks and ETFs, options, futures, and crypto all on one platform. Get started today at Robinhood.com/yourmoney. Your money, your move. All investments involve risk, including loss of principal. Options, futures, and crypto trading carry significant risk and may not suit all investors. Securities offered through Robinhood Financial LLC, member SIPC. Futures trading is offered by Robinhood Derivatives LLC, not FDIC or SIPC protected. Crypto offered through Robinhood Crypto LLC, NMLS ID 1702840, not FDIC or SIPC protected. Portfolio management offered by Robinhood Strategies, an SEC registered advisor.
Injuries on the field are rough, but your injury case doesn't have to be. At Postman Law, there's no fee unless they win. Car crash, work accident, slip and fall. Postman Law's your local injury lawyers. With over $3 billion won for their clients, they don't just show up, they deliver results when it matters most. After an injury, call 844-POSTMAN or visit postmanlaw.com. Others promise. Postman delivers.
This is attorney advertising.
Hey, this is the Fat Jack, and football season is here. Are you ready to make money betting on sports? Are you ready to make a winning decision? Are you going to gamble for fun, or are you going to gamble for money? This year, make that decision that will build your bankroll all year long. Go to FatJackSports.com, and for less than $100 a week, make money betting on the games. That's FatJackSports.com. It's a personal portal. It comes to your email. It's hassle-free. It'll make you money. FatJackSports.com.
Fall is a time for football, falling leads, cozy fires, and of course, a fresh haircut at Great Clips. Whether you want a whole new look for the season or just a trim on a cut you already love, the skilled stylists at your local Great Clips salon are ready to bring it to life for less. With convenient online check-in, you can stop in whenever it works for you. And with the affordable prices at Great Clips, you'll save money for fall fun as well. So what are you waiting for? Download the app today and get a fresh haircut for fall at Great Clips. It's gonna be great.
It's time to take Chicago's College Tailgate Show live.
I'm in. Meet us at Smoke Daddy's in Wicker Park. And guess what, Shay? It's a Penn State bar.
Yeah, hopefully they beat me because they're playing Michigan State. It's going to be a great time with our college football fans.
So come out Saturday morning and see a very chipper Shay from 9 to 11. And we're presented by Flight by Yuengling.
There are some solid games on Saturday. We're going to break them all down.
We'll talk a little Alabama, Oklahoma, and Georgia, Texas.
And we're drinking Flight by Yuengling and enjoying the incredible barbecue from Smoke Daddy's.
That's this Saturday from 9 to 11 a.m. in Wicker Park, and please tailgate responsibly.
My fiance is a veteran. He was a combat medic in the Army.
I did tours in Korea, Germany, and Bosnia before I got injured.
There's been a lot of wear and tear on his body.
My knees are bone on bone from doing all those jumps and lugging my backpack and all that gear around. I was also exposed to toxins.
When Yusuf got out of the military, he needed help getting his disability benefits.
Luckily, DAV came to the rescue. They fought for me the same way that I fought for my country.
Every year, DAV provides life-changing support to more than 1 million veterans like Yusuf, helping them get the benefits they've earned so they can achieve victories, great and small.
Now Yusuf is paying it forward. DAV has been instrumental in helping him start 2 healthcare technology companies that are working to help veterans everywhere.
My victory is never giving up and finding more ways to serve.
He's pretty amazing.
Support more victories for veterans.
This is ESPN Chicago, WNVP, WTBC, HD2 Chicago, a Good Karma Brands radio station.
Chicago. This is your morning routine.
Put some respect on my name.
Kap and J Hood.
That's right, we bad.
Watch the show on Twitch. Follow ESPN 1000 Chicago. Stream the show on the ESPN Chicago app and on FM 100.3 HD2 and on ESPN 1000 Chicago. Now. David Kaplan and Jonathan Hood.
Good morning, everyone.
Bring them out. Bring them out. Woo! Bring them out. 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 Bring them out.
Oh, God. Welcome in to the Kap and J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000, and we are streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. With David Kaplan, Jonathan Hood with you. We've got Shay, we've got Jake, we've got you for a 3-hour ride here on this Tuesday morning with open phone lines for you. 312-332-ESPN, 332-3776 is our phone number. Watch the show and all the shows on YouTube, youtube.com. Look for ESPN Chicago. Like, share, and subscribe. We do on YouTube, also on Twitch, twitch.tv/ESPN 1000 Chicago. Cap, we wake up this morning and the standings look a little different than they did 24 hours ago.
Tied atop the NFC North. The green and gold vomit all over themselves again last night. They looked awful. They absolutely looked awful offensively. They got a good defensive team, obviously. Micah Parsons makes everybody's life difficult when he gets in the backfield. But when you score 7 points and you get those 7 with, 4 minutes to go in the game, means your offense was awful last night. Your quarterback looked terrible. I watched that game and could not believe that's the vaunted Green Bay Packers that are going to run all over everybody.
Pretty good, kid.
Not so impressive. And guess what? You know what Sunday is? It's a chance to take a really good shot at a Minnesota team that will be without its best pass rusher. Jonathan Grenard looks like he will not go. You find a way to win an NFC North game. You get yourself to 7-3. And guess what? Green Bay is behind you in the standings. How's that taste, green and gold? Good morning.
Yeah, it's one of those situations, Cap, where the Bears have to take care of themselves. And while they do that, they push everyone else down, like the Packers and the Vikings. It's not like you're just waiting for someone to lose and for the shoe to drop. You take care of your business, and then everything else will fall in place.
Agreed. Yesterday, watching that game, and you see the injuries. Lane Johnson goes down. All these guys are getting banged up, man. And you want to add an 18th game? Good luck. Just watching that game yesterday.
Yeah.
I thought Philly's head coach was out of his mind on 4th down with 2 minutes to go, whatever to go. 4th and 4. Punt the football and just try and pin them deep.
Yeah.
Don't try the field goal because it only gives you a 6-point lead anyway. Punt the football. No, we're going to go for it. And, of course, it's incomplete. And now Green Bay only has to go 35 yards to try a field goal? Fortunately, they had to try a 64-yarder, and McManus wasn't even close.
I was gobsmacked by what Sirianni attempted to do. I understand, Cap, that even for us, it's still an adjustment, right? We talked about this numerous times. When we see 4th and 4, 4th and 5, 4th and 6, and these teams are going for it, old school Kap and J Hood are just like, punt the ball. What are you doing? Punt the ball. Even today in 2025, right. I know that the analytics say one thing. Aikman was talking about it on the broadcast yesterday, but still, I still get a little itchy. I don't care if it's my team or some other team. When it's 4th and 4 or more, I'm like, oh, my God. Will you execute this? And I just thought that what we saw yesterday is a microcosm of thinking that you're too cute and too smart. You might believe in your team, but you got to understand the percentages. I was shocked that Sirianni went for it. Opened the door for the Packers to be able to tie or win that game yesterday.
What was the rationale? Somebody explain to me. What is the rationale why you would do that?
Oh, you want an explanation?
Yeah.
Well, I was looking it up last night. It's funny you said that. I saw an article. It's stupidity. That's why I was looking up. It was dumb. That's what I looked up yesterday.
I'm laying in bed.
There's
Game's
no article
over.
about it.
I want to get a good night's sleep, and I can't get it out of my mind what a moron this guy is. And so I keep waiting. There's got to be a quote. Well, our punter's hamstring was this, or our long snapper had his arm amputated at halftime, so we had to go for it. Nothing. Nothing, like it was normal. I'm like, Nick Sirianni, you're a moron.
This is what we talked about last week. I don't think Nick Sirianni is a stupid person, but he is capable of being stupid. There are occasional decisions in the National Football League that are nothing but stupidity.
So, yeah, that's what I looked up yesterday, Cap, because I know you wanted a little research on that.
I did.
So I looked it up, and it was just stupid. That's what I looked up, and that's why I was able to. But I want to make sure. Let me just lay this dead fish into the studio here for a second regarding that. You know we have one of those guys in Lake Forest. You understand that, right? We're going to have a guy, and we're going to be standing here talking about a certain play that's 4th and 4 or more, and we're going to why don't you just punt the football? These guys go for it now, Cap, because they go even beyond the analytics. You can't tell me that Ben Johnson, the head coach for the Bears, won't be doing something like, maybe not as egregious as that, but it's going to be 4th or 4, 4th or 5, and they won't get it, and we are going to hit the roof when it's obvious that you should punt. Just understand, we can sling arrows at Sirianni and for LaFleur, but that guy in Lake Forest, that mad scientist up there, the new Mouse Davis, he's going to do the same thing. You don't want to hear that, but you know that you saw him with the Lions.
I did.
It's about risk-reward with these new-fangled offensive coordinators, these offensive minds.
But those weren't his calls in Detroit. That was Dan Campbell, who's still doing it.
Okay. Again, Ben Johnson, coming from Detroit, will have some of those same traits with the Bears.
You're probably right.
Probably. I watched it.
I think we've seen that he is right already. There have been 4th down.
Early in that game, both teams are their own 45 going for it on 4th and 4. I'm like, what are you doing?
Well, I thought what did you think of the 4th and 9, late third quarter? LaFleur went for it, got the play for Bo Melton, then he bounced off his shoulder pad, couldn't make the catch. I actually thought that was the right call with how the defenses were both standing up.
What was the score? 10-0 at that point?
3-0.
3-0.
And it was, you're not in field goal range. You're not really in punt range. You're in that no man's land, 4th and 9. Play worked, just didn't make a play. I actually like the call to go for it. The whole game's been played between the 40s. What are you doing?
It just makes me uncomfortable. I'm
not even saying you're wrong. That I was there. I'm like, boy, if I'm a Packer fan, I'm clenching right now. But you know what I mean? I think it was the right call.
Look, Shay,
not sure it was.
Shay, I got no dog in the hunt. I'm just watching it as a football fan. I didn't even bet on it. I'm just watching it as a football fan, and I'm standing up doing the Cobra. I don't know. I don't know if I do this. It makes me uncomfortable. Anything over 4th and 4. Yeah, I don't like that play. I don't like that call. But some execute it, though. I'm just telling you, Cap, it may not be this week. It may not be this year. But there's going to be a time where it's going to be one of those things where Johnson says, F it, let's go for it. 4th and 5, 4th and 6, and you don't want Caleb to get that first down, and he won't get it in a crucial spot, and we're going to hit the roof. But this is what they do today. It's like me and Shay playing college football, playing the college football game. Shay, if you're playing college football, I'm playing college football on our games, 4th and 6, I'm going for it. On the game, sure. But in real life, tough.
Yeah. And the one where they went for it, it went off Bo Melton's head.
Yeah.
Or shoulder or whatever it hit.
Yeah.
They then took it back down and scored. Yeah, I'm not sure I would have done that.
I just don't like it.
Wasn't that when they got the ball back and then they went down and Hurts hit Devontae Smith for the 38-yard touchdown?
I think you're thinking of a couple possessions later, but I'll make sure that it wasn't the case. But even if it is, the entire game to that point had been played between the 40s. You trust both defenses, especially the Pack. I thought the Packer defense was outstanding yesterday, and the offense totally wasted it. But that's where if I'm LaFleur and I'm like, I just got to score points, and I'm sitting on the 40-yard line again.
I'm happy that it's the Packers that we're talking about making bad mistakes or being able to not execute the way they wanted to offensively, and not the Bears. That's what I'm happy about, because usually in that spot we're talking about the Bears. I don't think we ever had a head coach, by the way, that went to the back of the of the sideline to do his homework. Did you see him?
Yeah.
With his back to the defense, not watching the game. He's there by himself, penciling in things for his offense, doing his homework. Like, what? Hey, there's a game in front of you. How about the game? he's so worried about trying to find 6 points.
And he had his tablet set down. Then he has his card with his pen, and he's bent over. And I'm like, what are we doing here?
You know what that was, Shay? Adjustments. Adjustments by the head coach. In game. The actual adjustments. Him taking the pen and saying, no, we're going to do this play. We're going to just move some things around. Anything to try to score.
Well, let me just be clear.
That's
I'm not telling anybody out there that the Green Bay Packers don't have talent on their roster. They do. And Micah Parsons is just a star. But that team is you're supposed to tell me that team puts fear in me? Stick it. That team puts no fear in me. You can take the field and feel like we can beat that team. Take care of business? Yeah. It's going to be tough? Sure. I mean, I can't believe that's the team everybody got all giddy about.
Well, Cap, until you get on the field, we don't know what that looks like.
Well, maybe against us. I'm talking about that's the team that everyone had, Evan and Canty and Michelle after 1 week. Remember they were up there?
Yeah.
1 week. Oh, that's the best team in the NFL. It's not close. That team?
Yeah.
Stop yourself.
Well, in this situation, which is great when you have a new coaching regime and you have a lot of new players on the roster, the new players and new coaches don't care about the Packers in the past and how the Packers have been beating the Bears' ass for years and years. All they know is that they got to line up and play them. That's all they care about. They're not even worried about last year where Caleb was able to pull out the fire and the Bears won that game. It's just about these new players just like, oh, Bears-Packers, big rivalry game. Okay, let's go out and win. Just like any other team, go out and win.
Yeah, find a way, man.
Yeah, so never mind about us. Hey, we got angst. We always have angst because we want our teams to win. We want the Bears to win. But in this situation, with all these new players that's involved in this rivalry now, they just want to line up and play and win. Hopefully the Bears can do that. But I'm not one of these Bears fans that's so concerned about the Packers. Beat the Packers twice and I'm happy. No, it's about just continuing to stack victories, get momentum, get confidence, because this, Cap, can very well be a playoff team.
No question about it. Just keep grinding. Every day, man. Just get a little bit better. Love it. Because nobody last night scared the bejesus out of me. They didn't.
Cap, we're tied for first. The Bears are tied for first with Detroit. That's incredible.
After the blowout in Detroit, if I'd said to you, I could see the future. Bears are going to win 6 of their next 7. You'd have been, okay, you're insane.
Wow.
Guess what? Here we are. How's the view from there, green and gold?
Yeah. I think
now we got to keep it going.
Yeah, well, that's the thing. And you want Green Bay to continue to go backwards, I understand, because remember, Cap told everybody that more than likely the Packers will be the last place team in the North. Could you imagine if that ends up being the case? And you can be able to take a victory lap, a Cap lap. Could you imagine that?
That'd be amazing.
Time for Cap lap, brought to you by Vienna.
Boy, they got the Giants this weekend, too. Is there a fired coach bump for the New York Football Giants?
At New York, though.
Tough.
Yeah, it's in the Meadowlands.
Oh, come on.
It's tough. But who's the quarterback? Probably Jameis.
Yeah,
or Russell Wilson.
I think they'll be just fine.
Yeah. So
never know.
But could you imagine, Shay, this guy here, this guy in camo that's going to be having his cap lap if the Packers finish last? Because that's what he said.
Listen, I'm not going to say anything about it today. Not only because I have the bet against him where I did pick Green Bay to win the division, admittedly, but I do always fear Hoodie a little bit. I think like Cap today, I know Silvy's going to do it this afternoon. Going to tempt a lot of fate.
How am I tempting fate?
Going to tempt a lot of fate.
What am I doing?
My fear would always be you get a little loud today about the Packers being in third place.
I just said.
You'll be a receipt machine in a couple weeks on ESPN Milwaukee.
I just said they have a very talented team. But
let's just handle our business. Let's just beat them on the field.
That's what I'm saying.
That's it. Just keep grinding, man.
That's what I'm saying. Like, yeah, they did not look good last night, but what does that look like against the Bears? And hopefully it starts with Minnesota. There's three things I look at always as a fan. I measure the Bears based on, number one, the division, number two, the conference, number three, the entire National Football League. I always want to know where my team stands in all three facets. Are you good enough to be able to win in the division? Yes. You're good enough to be able to lead the division. Are you one of the top teams in the conference? Well, you're right there in the mix. If you're not in the middle, you're definitely in the mix because you are a playoff team if everything ended today. And then I look at the Bears versus the National Football League. Bears still kind of in the middle in the league, still kind of in the middle, but the arrow's pointing up, though. It's like one of those albums that just came out, Cap, and you say, oh, this is a good tune, but it's in the middle. But the arrow's pointing up on the charts.
That's it.
That's where the Bears are right now. A good song.
Yeah, I completely agree. It's pointing up. Just keep grinding every day, and hopefully you get blessed with good health with your football team. Just keep grinding, man. All I know is that I wake up on the 11th of November. I get to do this with you guys, and the Packers are looking up at us.
That's true.
That could change in a week. No question. It's the NFL. Find a way. Find a way.
312-332-ESPN, 332-3776 our phone number. Talking Bears with you, and the Packers lose to the Philadelphia Eagles. We're talking about that. Still to come, we're going to hear from Ben Johnson, the head coach for the Bears, as he got a chance to sit down exclusively with Jeff Joniak. It's all part of the mix on the Kap and J Hood Morning Show.
Kap J Hood. Kap and J Hood. Mornings on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports. An epic fourth quarter comeback by the Bears.
Touchdown, Roma Dunze! Williams rolling to his left, running now. Touchdown in the blue paint! Snap back, everybody's coming. Russell in the pocket, pass is hit, incomplete. Bears take over.
Here comes. You heard it here. Now it's on to Minnesota. Join the home of the Bears for game day immersion. 4 hours pregame, 4 hours postgame, and the game.
This is Jeff Joniak. Join me along with Tom Thayer and Jason McKee for your hometown call. Sync us up on the ESPN Chicago app.
Presented in part by Hard Rock Casino, Northern Indiana.
It's Bears and Vikings on the flagship home of the Bears.
Here comes
ESPN Chicago.
You cannot keep the polar vortex from coming to Chicago, but you can keep it from coming into your home by doing what my wife Mindy and I did. We called our guy, Russ Armstrong, the Chicago window guy. Got all new windows back in early October. So great. Russ keeps it real. He offers the most energy efficient windows and doors at the lowest price, guaranteed. No subcontractors, no marathon sales pitches. Just top quality products, expert installation, and you deal directly with Russ Armstrong, the owner. That's what we did. Chicago window guys are the guys that we trust, and you should too. And now they're a great partner of ours here. Call 847-881-3060. My kids just did that. They're doing business with Russ. 847-881-3060 or visit ChicagoWindowGuys.com.
Crash, bang, suddenly you are on the DL. If that happens as a result of somebody else's negligence, we can help. I'm Jim Morisi, Chicago personal injury lawyer. Our experienced attorneys and support staff will talk with you during a free consultation, tell you your options, and ensure that you take the right steps throughout the entire process. Visit us at MorisiLongo.com. That's MoriciLongo.com. Your future is our priority.
Hit the road in a brand new Acura in less than 1 hour. At Advantage Acura Naperville, you can sign and drive away in 60 minutes or less. Seriously. Or they'll cover your first car payment. Every new Acura is backed by the Advantage Plus program. Advantage Acura Naperville. Restrictions apply. See dealer for details.
Hey, it's Joe Aurelio, and it's time for Aurelio's Pizza, Chicagoland's oldest pizza chain since 1959. Indulge in our crispy thin crust, signature sauce, and 100% real mozzarella. Visit Aurelio'sPizza.com for the location nearest you. Aurelio's Pizza, it's a sauce.
Tire care shouldn't come with extra costs or surprise fees. It should be simple, straightforward, and stress-free. So at Midas, they're rolling out the limited lifetime tire guarantee, included with every tire purchase with paid installation. You'll pay nothing for flat repairs, nada for flat replacements, zilch for tire rotations every 5,000 miles, and zero for other preventative maintenance. So with this limited lifetime tire guarantee, you'll pay a whole lot of nothing compared to what the other guys charge for tire care. That's the limited lifetime tire guarantee, only at Midas.
Who knew caffeine could taste this good? With 5-Hour Energy Shots, caffeine just got a serious flavor upgrade. We're talking big flavor, from watermelon to strawberry, banana to sour apple, packed into a tiny 2-ounce bottle. You'll get as much caffeine as a 12-ounce premium cup of coffee with zero sugar and zero crash. And with 17 bold flavors to choose from, there's a shot for every mood. Find your favorite flavor in-store today or grab a variety pack online at 5hourenergy.com or on Amazon and give your caffeine a flavor upgrade.
Hey, it's Reese Davis. Let's be honest, we can't keep an eye on everything. Unless you've got Blink Outdoor 4 cameras. While you're focused on the game, Blink's keeping an eye on your home.
With up to 2-year battery life and with Sync Module XR, you can cover more space without constant maintenance. No wires, no worries. Blink helps keep an eye on what matters most. Get Blink today at the Home Depot. How doers get more done.
This holiday season, Target has your back with irresistibly cool gifts for everyone on your list. For the trendsetter, start with affordable beauty kits and gift sets. Need something the whole fam will love? Grab snuggly matching fits in every size and style. And for the thrill seekers, don't forget the hottest toys and tech of the season. Target's got you covered with the best deals for endless fun. Shop in store or online. And step into the holidays with Target. Restrictions apply.
It's Blackhawks and Bulls season on Chicago Sports Network. Visit chsn.com/radio to sign up for your 7-day free trial of their all-access plan. Over 300 live games per year. Chicago Sports Network, your home stream advantage.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Twitter at ESPN 1000. Kap and J Hood are back on ESPN Chicago. Chicago's Home for Sports.
And I've seen it too many times. I mean, when the game is on the line and we need him to make a play, he has ice in his veins. And I just think it's just the maturation of the growth that he's been showing and the greatness that he has, man. So like I said, just happy for him to be able to, I mean, he thrives in those scenarios. I mean, he doesn't flinch at all. So we know if the game is close, Caleb's going to make it happen for us.
Kevin Byard talking about Caleb Williams and the Chicago Bears offense as the Bears defeat the New York Giants. Here's hoping that you will have a great Tuesday here on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. Make sure you go to YouTube, youtube.com, look for ESPN Chicago, and like, share, subscribe what we do on YouTube. Happy Veterans Day for those who served or have families that support veterans. Happy Veterans Day to you on this Veterans Day Tuesday. Cap, we know so many people in our lives that have served this country. And again, I know it's Happy Veterans Day, but every day veterans should be celebrated for everything that they've done to keep us safe.
Yeah, my late dad served. Absolutely right. And there's so many of you out there. We thank you for providing the blanket of freedom we get to sleep under.
Yeah, my dad and uncles and cousins, just like it's amazing how many people that's been in my family that's served our country, including my Uncle Jimmy. I think about him, Uncle Jimmy, who was a chef in the Eisenhower administration. I think I've showed you that picture before.
You have.
It's just amazing to see this, how those two were together. Like someone in my family who's that close to a president, like, okay, that's
super
interesting.
Cool.
That's interesting.
Super cool.
So happy Veterans Day to you as we talk to you about the Bears. 312-332-ESPN, 332-3776 is our phone number. As we talk about the Bears and we look at it in the prism of where they are. This morning, as you wake up, the Bears are tied for first place with the Detroit Lions. Coming into the season, I thought that the Lions would be the best team in the NFC North. I had them at the top. But for the Bears to be this close, Cap, I was hoping the Bears would be a playoff team this year. That was the hope. But, man, the Bears are taking care of business. As you mentioned, winning 6 of their last 7 ball games and looking good doing so. Finding a way to win, pulling out in the end of these games. And what I've been asking for is for Caleb Williams to be the reason. And guess what? He is the reason.
You know, I was watching something yesterday in reference to what you said, and the Giants broadcasters are like, "Oh, Jackson Dart's so much better than Caleb Williams." I'm like, guys, what are you watching? Like, he's going to be a good player, Jackson Dart.
Bob Papa said that?
That was, the radio call.
Oh, wow.
And I'm watching it, and they're just not big fans of Caleb. And then it keeps going. They're like, oh, my God. Now he's got them down that you could hear. If we lose this game, and bam, they do. And then yesterday morning, we get the news, Brian Dable, get out. You're gone.
They should be used to being able to lose at the end. How many times was it? 4 times they've lost in that situation where they've had the lead?
With a 10 or more point lead.
Relinquish it and lose it?
Yeah.
Yeah, so that'll be all.
That'll be all.
At some point, if you're the Giants, you're like, okay, so we know we are sunk. We know that we can't get to the playoffs. We know we're going to have a high draft pick. But then losing in a humiliating fashion, that'll be all.
That'll be all.
It's good for Dayball because you could just see him on the sidelines like a little Ewok over there, all bundled up. You see him?
Yeah.
Like a little kid,
Totally.
like a little bearded kid over there, just like he's never been in cold before. He coaches in New York, and he couldn't take the cold, so he said you could barely see his face in there, and his head went down. He knew, Cap. That's enough, and that's good for Dayball because he's paid handsomely now.
But don't you think part of him got in his car yesterday to drive home and went, okay, I don't have to deal with this anymore. Sure. I've got millions and millions of dollars coming. I'm sure he has time left on his contract.
He'll be with Josh Allen again soon.
Maybe. He might take a year off.
But first, if I can catch a flight in this country, I'm going to the Caribbean. That's where I'm going. If I can
Cancun on 3.
if I can get one, Jay, I'm gone.
Dennis Savard told me when he got fired by the Blackhawks, remember that?
Commit to the Indian.
Yeah. Then shortly thereafter, they fired him. He said he literally left town and went right to Mexico with his wife. He said, I don't want to know anyone down here. I just need to kind of process my grief of losing this opportunity. He goes, we get to the front desk of the hotel. It's just him and his wife. And he said, there's a group of like 8 people there from Canada.
Mm-hmm.
Dennis Savard? Oh, my God. Hey, what happened? You got fired. He's like, I'm trying to be incognito. I don't want anybody to know I'm here. And I got 8 people who are huge hockey fans from Canada.
Oh, my God.
He said we ended up hanging out with them, and it was very good for his mental well-being. But he said, I needed to walk on the beach and just shed some tears and go, I missed the opportunity. But he goes, there is a sense of relief at some point.
Yeah.
1, 2, 3, Cancun.
That's it. Just it's time to go, right? And that's how it works for him. And by the way, I'm sure the Bears, especially Dennis Allen, as that's one of his hue and cries in the locker room, as we know. Get that coach fired. Get him fired.
Get him fired. Get them to quit on us.
Yes, and that's exactly what happened. So 312-332-ESPN, 332-3776 is our phone number as we talk Bears with you. As we're still in the afterglow of the Chicago Bears. Pass me the cigarette, Shay. Just pass me the Salem, will you?
I got you.
Oh, my God. We're still in the afterglow of the Chicago Bears getting the job done against the New York Giants, winning 6 of their last 7 games. We go to Farmington, Minnesota, listening on the ESPN Chicago app. Here's Curtis on Kap and J Hood. Curtis, good morning.
Kap and Hoodie.
Bop, 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 bop.
What's up there, buddy?
What's up, fellas?
It is an honor, a privilege, and a pleasure to talk to you guys. I'm so sorry I haven't called in a while. I've been switched to overnights, so it's been a challenge. But
If you look outside, it looks like Kap and I are working the night shift.
It does.
No daylight.
Yeah, absolutely. I really, like Derek wanted to win with the Giants last week, I really want badly the Bears to win because now the Vikings fans here are like, they're in dismay, but we're not going to lose to the Bears. All right, well, when the Bears win, I'm going to wear my Walter Payton jersey, and I'm going to walk the halls where I do security at, and I'm just going to leer at all the Vikings fans and say nothing to them, just leer at them. So please, Lord, give me this win. I want this win.
All right, Curtis.
Have a great day, Curtis. Yeah.
He said leer. You hear that? He says you're going to leer at them. That's strong.
Strong.
Yeah.
Was that a prayer circle?
But I don't know. You lead those around here. What are you, 1 for 2 in your prayer circles?
Yeah, but only one of them was for Chicago. I have another one brewing, by the way.
Yeah, Tarek Skubal to get re-signed.
No. For this city.
Oh.
For these people, I have a prayer circle brewing.
What is it?
We'll get to it.
Oh, wow.
I don't want to start draft radio yet.
Okay.
50% on the prayer circle is pretty good. Get half your prayers.
It's not bad.
That's pretty good, man. I'll take that.
It's not bad.
Over none?
He got Drake May.
You know why? It's because I'm not getting greedy. I only do it during draft time. If I were doing it all the time, well, then it doesn't. You're never going to get them answered.
Yeah, you got Drake May, yes, and for here you failed on Mason Graham.
I did my best, but yeah.
It's all right. I'll take Colston Loveland.
I will too. He's got a Shea guy.
That's it.
And I got a Manung guy.
That's it.
How about that? How about that? 312-332-3776, talking about the Bears with you. Los Angeles, California, listening on the ESPN Chicago app is Cole on Kap and J Hood. Cole, good morning.
Hey, good morning, fellas. How y'all doing?
What's up, brother?
Hey, man, it's not every day you wake up as a Bears fan in the first place. So
this late in the season,
yes.
Yeah. So I'll take that loss from the Packers. Hey, I just wanted to say, I was telling Shay, I remember when the Packers were off to that 2-0 start, and their left tackle, Rasheed Walker, was saying he didn't see anybody that could beat them and that they could be undefeated. Well, you got to stay humble in this league, man. So, hey, bear down. I'm ready to beat the Minnesota Vikings game. Let's go.
Let's go. Find a way, man. Find a way.
That's right, man. It's about time. I just love the momentum of the Bears so far. And again, as Cap will tell you, in this NFL, anything could happen. But the point is that there's a good vibe and a good feeling. When you're in that locker room, you know that you're a winning team, and you just got to continue to ride the wave, ride the crest of great things happening in Lake Forest.
Yes.
Yeah, that's it.
Just go back to work, keep preparing. I love the coach and the staff that we have. Keep it going.
We'll hear from that coach, Ben Johnson. We got a chance to sit down with Jeff Joniak. We'll hear from Ben Johnson coming up next. Kap and J Hood, weekday morning starting at 6 a.m.
You're listening to Kap and J Hood on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
These nuts.
Hey, it's Rich Eisen. You can now listen to The Rich Eisen Show right here on the home of the Chicago Bears.
The Rich Eisen Show, weekdays noon to 2.
ESPN Chicago.
All your favorite NBA players are back, and DraftKings, a Casino Queen sportsbook, an official sports betting partner of the NBA, is the place to bet on NBA stars this season. DraftKings, the #1 sportsbook for live betting, is live when others aren't. New customers, bet just $5 and get 3 months of NBA League Pass. Plus, score $300 if your bet wins, paid in bonus bets. Download the DraftKings Sportsbook app and use code WMVP. That's code WMVP. Bet $5 and get 3 months of League Pass, plus get $300 in bonus bets if your bet wins. In partnership with DraftKings, the crown is yours. If you or somebody you know has a gambling problem, crisis counseling and referral services can be accessed by calling 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 and over, Illinois only. Pass through a per wager tax may apply. Eligibility and restrictions apply. Bet must win to receive bonus bets which expire in 7 days. Minimum odds required. NBA League Pass auto renews until canceled. Additional terms at dkng.co/audio. Limited time offer.
Blackhawks fans, the wait is over.
Don't miss a second of the action at the United Center this season.
Connor Bedard, high slot. Bedard, right circle, moves in front of the net. They score! Tyler Bertuzzi!
From centennial celebrations to can't-miss matchups, now is your chance to be part of the energy, the history, and create unforgettable moments.
What a save made by Knight!
Secure your seats today at Blackhawks.com/tickets.
Guys, it's Carmen. You know I love the food scene in Elmwood Park, but we're joined by someone even more biased, the mayor of Elmwood Park himself, Skip Saviano.
I've got the best job, Carm. The restaurants are amazing, but there's much more that makes me so happy in our little hidden gem of a community.
So what makes it special?
The people, no question. Elmwood Park's neighbors care for each other, the families thrive, and businesses succeed.
I definitely feel that every time I come through.
You know, we hook you in with a meal, and the next thing you know, you're moving in.
Tell him, Mayor Skip.
Elmwood Park is waiting for you.
1. Some say it's the loneliest number, but when one is a collection of many, one can stand for all. Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois is one company serving their communities across one country for nearly 90 years. And as they continue to empower whole person health with compassion and innovation, one member at a time, Blue Cross looks forward to keeping you and the ones you love at the center of everything they do. Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois, through it all.
Football Friday, Twin Peaks, Warrenville. A live broadcast with Silvy, Barstool Eddie, and the legendary Tom Thayer.
Yeah, you heard that right.
This motley crew is taking over Twin Peaks for a very special Football Friday, ahead of a massive divisional showdown with Minnesota. Come for the football talk, stay for the food and 29-degree ice-cold beer. Plus, your shot to win a Waddle signed jersey. It's a special Waddle and Silvy, Friday, 3 to 6:30. Twin Peaks, Warrenville. Twin Peaks, eats, drinks, scenic views. Please enjoy responsibly.
Hey, it's Desmond Howard. You want to win the weekend? It all starts with the tailgate. And for me, that means Kingsford Charcoal.
They've been bringing the flavor, the smoke, and the heat since 1920. No wonder they're still the gold standard of grilling. So fire it up, feed your crew, and let the smoke do the talking. Kingsford, the king of the tailgate. Get it today at the Home Depot. How doers get more done.
Progressive knows sports brings people together, but you gotta feel bad for people who don't even get it. Some people will never know what it's like to see their favorite team's hopes decided by a ping pong ball to draft the next superstar. Or not. I mean, sure, it's silly for your happiness to hinge on the success of a 20-year-old entry-level employee, but you just can't help yourself. The stress is exhilarating. Progressive can't bring people together like the draft, but we can bring your home and auto insurance together with a bundle. So switch and see if you could save hundreds. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company, affiliates, and other insurers not available in all states or situations.
Guests appearing live on ESPN Chicago. Call in on the Yuengling hotline.
Yuengling is in Chicago. After 196 years, you can now enjoy Yuengling Traditional Lager, Light Lager, Golden Pilsner, Black and Tan, and Flight.
Who knew caffeine could taste this good? With 5-Hour Energy Shots, caffeine just got a serious flavor upgrade. We're talking about big flavor, from watermelon to strawberry, banana to sour apple, packed in a tiny 2-ounce bottle. You'll get as much caffeine as a 12-ounce premium coffee with 0 sugar and 0 crash. Find your favorite flavor in-store today or grab a variety pack online at 5hourenergy.com or on Amazon and give your caffeine a flavor upgrade. Jake.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Twitter at ESPN 1000. Kap and J Hood are back on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's Home for Sports.
It's the Kap J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000, and we're streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. We're with you till 9 o'clock. Then it's Carmen Jurko at 9, followed by Rich Eisen at noon, Bleck Abdalla at 2, Waddle Silvy at 3. Then I'll be back at 6:30 for the ESPN Chicago Game Night Show right here on your home for the White Sox and the Bears, ESPN 1000. 312-332-3776 is our telephone number. As we hear now from Ben Johnson, what's the problem?
Nothing.
Okay. Don't know what you're looking at there, but nonetheless.
You.
Okay. Well, we now turn to Ben Johnson, the head coach for the Chicago Bears. As he got a chance to sit down with Jeff Joniak on a number of issues. How about Caleb getting the job done?
Yeah, he's done an incredible job, and, he's doing it with both his arms and his legs. I think he's really ascending. I mean, the guys have a lot of faith in him, a lot of confidence, and I think the thing that stood out to me today, not just in the fourth quarter, was the fact that we gave up 0 sacks to a really good front. I mean, those guys are werewolves now. Like Brian Burns is leading the league in sacks for a reason, and so I thought our offensive line did a phenomenal job as well.
Well, they did something to the werewolf, didn't they?
They absolutely did.
They did something. He is a hell of a player, but give the offensive line a lot of credit, Cap. You talk about ascending. It's not just Caleb, it's the offensive line. Everything working in concert for the offense to be able to bounce back in games late.
There's so much belief. Did you guys watch the video I sent you where you got Case Keenum? You're going to go win it for these boys. Dude, it's so good.
Yeah. Belief.
Mm-hmm.
Absolutely.
You're going to get one here, and then you're going to lead us to victory. You're going to go win this thing. Yeah, it was awesome. And then Caleb's like, block these blankety blanks and see the ball into your hands. Like, he's coaching everybody through what they've got to do.
Mm-hmm.
Except Zacchaeus, who was running unfettered to the end zone, and he went, nope. You got me 3 times with drops. No chance.
That's okay. That's why the good Lord made Luther Burden.
That's exactly right.
Don't worry about it. You'll see Burden, if healthy, and he is, will get more of those opportunities. Zacchaeus, maybe not so much.
Thankfully, Caleb did come to life. I mean, we don't win that game if he doesn't make some of those big time plays. I mean, it's pretty remarkable what he was able to do. I don't think you'll see many quarterbacks in this league evade some sacks like he did yesterday. I mean, for us to watch the film and then see at the stat sheet that we had 0 sacks, I mean, it's pretty remarkable. So, yeah, a lot of good stuff there at the end.
Shay, you know what I don't want to hear anymore? I don't want to hear about the sideline demeanor of Ben Johnson. It's so Midwestern. Or maybe I shouldn't say that because I don't know if I get that in Detroit. I don't know if I get that in Minneapolis, St. Paul. But the notion that you have to be able to ask Ben Johnson, you waste a question on, we saw you screaming into the headset. We saw you get emotional on the sidelines. Is that really part of it, really? I mean, honestly, it's about him trying to motivate, however it takes, Cap. No matter what it takes, you have to say or do what it takes to be able to motivate your team to be able to win. I'm so tired of that question. I'm just tired of it. Who cares what his sideline demeanor is? Is the team winning or losing? Is the team getting better or not? Why is that part of the conversation all the time?
Because people are soft in this world. Ooh, he raised his voice on the headset.
Chicago.
Oh, he's swearing at his assistants. Who cares? Who cares?
I mean, so this is Ben Johnson on coaching hard because of winning.
I think it's the best thing about us winning right now is we can come back and we can coach them hard, and we'll tell them the truth, and they know it. I mean, they're professionals. They all know that we're winning, but yet this isn't necessarily the style or the fashion that we want to hang our hat on long term. And so, I think we're in a really good spot with our locker room right now. Our coaching staff is doing a tremendous job. I think I got a lot of confidence on really all 3 phases and how we're coaching the game right now. And, it's games like this that, you can come in the next day or on Wednesday and coach them, be really truthful with what you're seeing and what we need to improve on.
I mean, if in that spot as a first-time head coach, you hate to just be a penis to the media and just be like, oh, well, I'm not answering that question about my sideline demeanor, but at some point, you got to cut that off. And it's like, if you got any football questions or talk about the players, that's fine. But I know that I'm the centerpiece of it. So don't worry about what you see telegenically on your sets about how I'm talking to the players or if I'm getting after it, trying to get my assistants motivated, whatever. Like, this is what it is, man.
Truly great
emotional
players, truly great coaches crave discipline and structure and accountability. So if they see you do something like, why is he getting away with it? Now I can get away. Nope. Nobody's getting away with anything. I'm holding everybody. Because did you hear the quote he said yesterday? If I'm going to ask our players to be responsible and accountable for what they put on tape, don't I have to do the same thing with myself?
Yeah.
He said I wasn't good enough calling plays. I absolutely love it. Love that a guy is that self-aware that he can be critical of himself. Did we have that a year ago? Absolutely not.
Well, no, it's the first thing you look at when things aren't clicking and you don't feel like you're in a rhythm as an offense. And so I always look in the mirror. What could I, do a little bit better there? I didn't love our third down plan when I go back and I looked at it. I thought they did a really nice job defending us, and we didn't do enough to counter that, and that's on me. I got to do a better job of that. I know why I did everything in the moment, why I call things. Everything has a reason, and yet when it doesn't click the way we want it to, then I just question whether I should have done something or done something else. And so, end of the day, we're all in it together. I want those guys to understand that I take a lot of ownership in what we put on tape, as do they. And so, it's really important that they understand we're all in the same boat.
That is what a leader does. Hey, man, I'm going to hold you accountable, but I'm going to hold myself accountable, too. Mm-hmm. Because how can I hold you accountable if I don't hold myself?
Yeah.
Because eventually you're going to resent me if I don't. So never my fault. It's only on you guys. No. But last year, I mean, after the Hail Mary, he had Kevin Byard literally said to him, "What are you doing, coach?" in a leadership meeting. We could not give up the 15 yards that allowed them the chance at the Hail Mary. He would not admit that he was wrong.
Right. But then he started taking accountability with us because he was on this show, and it was too little too late.
Oh, yeah.
He said, it starts with me, but that was way late in his tenure. Remember this?
Yes. Through a scratchy, bad cell phone, yes.
Yes. It starts with me. Like, yeah, well, how about the other? And you lost respect by that time. Now he was talking about this, like, I think in the middle of the 10-game losing streak. Like, lost 6, I think he told us. Like, yep, it starts with me. Yeah. Hey, no bleep. No bleep, it starts with you.
Brutal.
Mokina, here is Dan with us on Kap and J Hood. Dan, good morning.
Hey, how we doing this morning, guys? Hope all is well.
Yes, sir.
All's great, man. What's up with you, kid?
Glad to hear it. I just kind of want to talk about Bears got a rookie running back that they got late in the draft, and their offensive coordinator in Detroit wanted to pay to get rid of DeAndre Swift, and yet he still doesn't want to turn to his rookie running back, who I think is a lot better than DeAndre Swift. What do you guys think?
I think he's playing them both, and you need 2 running backs in this system. So what's the difference?
Monunga, in my opinion, just works for the Bears better. I think in the offseason you part ways with Swift, get rid of his contract. You got Monunga, second-year running back, great out of the backfield. North and south runner, can run horizontally, can catch a pass, can run block and pass block. I don't understand why DeAndre Swift is still on the field. I really don't.
Okay, so if Swift is off the field, then who's the backup running back?
Give me Roshan Johnson.
Oh, please, stop yourself. He can't even get on the field.
He's hurt.
Hey, the best ability is availability. I 1,000% agree with that.
And you cannot tell me that DeAndre Swift wasn't outstanding the other day. He broke a tackle on the left side that would have blown up a play. He ended up bouncing off two tacklers and coming up with the first down. Yeah.
Don't get me wrong. He looked great Sunday. Monunga is just a better running back. There are plays where Swift will be tackled behind the line, and Monunga is still getting positive yardage.
Okay, he's done it for 2 weeks. Let's let this play out, please. Please.
Dan, you may prefer Monunga over Swift, but Swift and Monunga is the 1-2 punch.
That's correct.
Just because you don't want to see Swift on your TV, if Monunga is out there, then who else is going to be his backup? Monunga goes down, what are you going to do? Run the ball with DJ Moore? I mean, so just understand what's going on here. It's a 2-back set, and maybe you just started watching Bears football last week or the last couple of weeks, and that's fine if that's the case. But we saw DeAndre Swift carry this football team, did we not?
We did.
Earlier this season?
We did. We absolutely did. What do you have, almost 200 whatever yards of total offense? Monunga's been around for, 6-3? 9 games.
Cup of coffee.
And he started 1.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I don't think you want Monunga late in the season like you would want somebody with 6+ years of experience like Swift in the backfield. That goes a long way with coordinators and play callers like Ben Johnson.
Jake, it's both. You have both.
It's
Swift
great that
and
you have
Monunga.
both.
Yeah,
it's great
to have 2 running backs that, again, different stylistically. But the point is, though, they both are productive thanks to the offensive line, and because now they have better vision, both of these guys. So you might prefer one over the other, but I'll take both because you need both. As we get ready for Shay's platform on Kap and J Hood.
You're listening to Kap and J Hood, ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Sometimes the conversation can get away from the team on ESPN Chicago's Kap and J Hood show. Fortunately, there's always room for a sidebar.
Just a quick sidebar, may I approach?
Sidebars on the Kap and J Hood show are presented by Ankin Law.
Jake, you got to get ready, man. Get ready. because it's Whiskey University. Yes, Whiskey University. Carmen and Waddle are teaming up for an unforgettable Scotch experience. Join them both Thursday night at 7 o'clock at Donnie G's in Elmwood Park. They'll be exploring Scotland's finest Glenfiddich, the world's most awarded single malt, and then the Balvenie, Waddle's personal favorite. So Waddle admits he doesn't always know what he's tasting, but he knows it's good. And then Carmen, well, he's there because he's going to teach you the actual lesson. So if you want to learn, this is where you go to Donnie G's in Elmwood Park. Please drink responsibly. Jake?
Hey, it's Cap. Let me tell you about my guys at Automatic Mechanical Services. Their motto is we make people comfortable, and comfort isn't just about heating and cooling. It's about the peace of mind knowing they'll always give you fair and honest upfront pricing and complete the project with the highest quality technicians and installers. For the past 80 years, Automatic has handled Chicagoland's toughest commercial jobs while keeping everything in your home running right. Don't settle. Go with Automatic, the team I trust. Visit atomatic.com.
Hey, this is the Fat Jack, and football season is here. Are you ready to make money betting on sports? Are you ready to make a winning decision? Are you going to gamble for fun, or are you going to gamble for money? This year, make that decision that will build your bankroll all year long. Go to FatJackSports.com, and for less than $100 a week, make money betting on the games. That's FatJackSports.com. It's a personal portal. It comes to your email. It's hassle-free. It'll make you money. FatJackSports.com.
Attention basketball fans, the DePaul basketball season is here, and tickets are on sale now. Don't miss your chance to see the Blue Demons live as they take on some of the top teams in the country. There's no better place to experience a game than Wintrust Arena, home of the DePaul Blue Demons. Get your tickets today at DePaulBlueDemons.com/tickets and be part of the action. That's DePaulBlueDemons.com/tickets. Go Blue Demons!
You ever wake up with a sore throat, feeling a little off, and you know you're getting sick? Well, getting sick and going on the IL isn't an option, especially for me when I'm traveling for work. You can try to see a doctor, well, good luck there, or go sit for hours in an urgent care. Nope. That's why you need a medical emergency kit. This isn't some cheap first aid kit, okay? Your medical emergency kit comes packed with doctor-prescribed meds. It's like having an urgent care and a pharmacy right there in your home. If you're coming down with the flu, bam, here's your Z-Pack. You've got gastrointestinal issues, here's your Bactrim. From Z-Pack to ivermectin, amoxicillin, and doxycycline to treat strep, pneumonia, sinus infections, UTI, COVID, and more. It's all right there in your kit. Just match your symptoms to the guide or talk with their telehealth doc. No doctor waiting rooms, no pharmacy lines. Order online in minutes and get $50 off with code SPORTS at urgentcarekit.com/sports. Get yours now at urgentcarekit.com/sports, promo code SPORTS.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. Right now at Window Nation, get 50% off all window styles and 0% interest for 5 years. Schedule a free estimate and treat yourself to new windows like mine. Do it now at windownation.com. That's windownation.com.
And now, a word from ESPN Bet. The kickoff to cash out ESPN Bet has the tools that you need to score more on game days. Bet smarter with stats at your fingertips, your personalized parlays built just for you, and your fantasy team synced right in the app. So you can back your squad. Sign up with promo code USL to get started. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Terms and conditions apply. See app for details. Offer not available in New York. Jake Santos.
If you missed something, get the podcast on the ESPN Chicago app. Kap and J Hood are back on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
And now it's time for Shay's Platform on the Kap and J Hood Morning Show. Here's Shay Norling.
And Shay's Platform is always brought to you by the Chicago Transit Authority. Save money, do more, ride CTA. Hoodie, the New York Football Giants, are a wonderful, wonderful example of why bad organizations stay bad. And I am happy to call them a bad organization despite 2 Super Bowls this millennium, because that's the only period of greatness the NFL's crown jewel franchise has had outside of the 70s, when the commissioner of the league grabbed the owner by the head and said, act right. Just the Eli pop-up years are the only time they've been any good when they haven't had the commissioner of the league tell them to act right. It might need to happen again because this team learns nothing from themselves. Like, what is John Mara doing? In 2015, you fired Tom Coughlin and retained Jerry Reese, the GM. Then you had an internal head coach hiring in Ben McAdoo, who was the offensive coordinator, and you elevated him because, surprise, nobody wanted to wed themselves to Jerry Reese. You fired Pat Shurmur in 2019, retained Dave Gettleman, ended up with idiot Joe Judge because, once again, surprise, nobody wanted to wed themselves to Dave Gettleman. Now you've fired Brian Daboll and put the vote of confidence in Joe Shane. Do you know what's going to happen, Hoodie? They're going to hire another POS coach because nobody wants to wed themselves to Joe Shane. Just blow the franchise up at some point.
But you would have said that a year ago, and the Bears got Ben Johnson, who said, I'll collab with Ryan Poles.
And I did feel that way a year ago, and I still feel like the roster is deeply flawed, but Ben Johnson's a little bit different. The point I would make, do you have any faith the Giants are going to go out and hire a Ben Johnson type? Because I don't.
I don't either, but I didn't believe we would until Kevin Warren rolled in and said, we're doing things differently around here.
And that's the problem. Nobody with the New York Football Giants is rolling in and saying we're doing things differently. It's John Mara doing things the way he's always done it, which is bad and stupid.
Okay, well, and what if, I'm not saying they will.
The Maras, the Tishes, okay.
What if Mike Kafka does a really good job? He was interviewing for other jobs.
Oh, my God. They're going to do the McAdoo all over again, Hoodie.
Oh, my God.
They're going to do the McAdoo all over again.
But you're going to paint him as McAdoo. Maybe he's good.
Go
Dude,
Cats.
Kafka's going to be that coach. Both these guys are going to. Here's the crux of the issue. Shane and Daboll both should have been fired in January of 2025. They never should have lasted this long.
Hello.
And now, like Joe Shane, maybe it's not all his fault and he's done the best with what he can because they still can't get over the fact they put out a Hard Knocks offseason where John Mara goes, oh, boy, it would break my heart for Saquon to lose. Boy, I don't know, John, you're only the owner of the team. If only there was something you could do about that.
Right. Joe Shane can only spend what the owner lets him spend.
The ultimate problem here is John Mara. He doesn't want to spend the money. He doesn't want to take it seriously. There's really nothing valuable about him other than the fact that he shares a last name with his dad. Like,
I mean,
it's just,
maybe he's the one that told Joe Shane, I want Daniel Jones signed.
Maybe, but they are the perfect example of why bad organizations stay bad.
Well, right.
That may be true.
Well, I mean, it is 100% true because as much as we bitch and moan about the Chicago Bears over the years, think about being a Giants fan. Think about being a Jets fan. The Giants in particular. You know what I do, Shay? Every waking year that Bill Parcells and Tom Coughlin are alive, I would make sure that I give them their flowers. Please come to the stadium. We just want to celebrate you because you are the only hope for the franchise. You're the only shining light of the franchise in the Parcells, Jim Fossil, and the Tom Coughlin era. Seriously. So we talk about the teams around here. The Giants can't get out of their own way. It was an expose on their business when Saquon Barkley on the phone talking to the Giants saying, I want to be a Giant, and I don't want to see him traded into the division. We can't let him be an Eagle. And guess what? He was an Eagle and won a Super Bowl championship, something that the Giants have not done for quite some time. So just understand, Bears fans, when you're frustrated, think about New York football. The absolute drizzling, you know what's
awful.
Horrible.
Hoodie, the main reason I brought this up today, not only because Brian Daboll was fired, but because you and I, even off air, have talked a lot, and I don't know if people realize everything that you hold against the Chicago Bears as a fan over the years, the Giants have done tenfold.
Yes, they have.
The Giants are as bad of an organization as any, and they get let off the hook because of 2 miracle runs in the playoffs. And I'm not taking anything away from you. You put up 2 Lombardis. You did your job.
Yeah.
But they are a horrifically run organization.
Who's worse?
Well,
the
it's
Jets.
It's the Jets.
The Jet is worse.
Jets were worse than the Giants, but that's not saying much. That's like being, the valedictorian of your summer school class. It doesn't really mean much. I mean, it's bad. They're still holding on to Broadway Joe. with the Jets.
And it's all these old school families want to run their teams like mom and pop shops. The Steelers are like the high-end version of doing it because they at least win games every year.
Yeah.
But they don't win enough. It's been 15 years since they won a title. The Rooneys just show endless loyalty. It's the same thing with the Maras, McCaskies to an extent. The Fords used to be this way in Detroit.
Mm-hmm.
It's endless loyalty. All these terrible organizations with family ownerships
I will tell you,
have
Joe
had the
Shane,
same issue.
Joe Shane has put talent on that roster.
Okay, and then what does that mean? What does that mean? When you lose, what does that mean?
Well, they fired the coach.
Okay, and then what?
I don't know. What are they going to let him spend?
They'll bring
Will
back-
they let him go get the next Ben Johnson? I don't know.
Yes, they'll have McAdoo, which is Kafka. Go Cats. They'll be in that spot. Kafka could turn it around for the short term and maybe get a head coaching job, but it won't be with New York. Nope, won't be.
I hope they elevate him. I hope they elevate him and we get another McAdoo. It would be incredible.
The platform, which Shea Norling brought to you by
the Chicago Transit Authority. Hey, Chicagoans, if you're headed to a game, take the CTA. We'll get you to the game and back for just $5. Less money spent on travel and more money for food and merch. No searching for parking. No random surge pricing. No traffic. We'll do the driving for you. CTA has train stations and bus stops within steps of all major stadiums and venues in the city. Plus, we've got Tap to Pay available on all CTA trains and buses. No need to purchase a ticket ahead of time. Simply tap and ride. Plan your next trip at transitchicago.com/plan a trip to save money. Do more. Ride CTA, okay?
Okay.
I love that I work with Mike Francesa and Jonathan Hood every day.
We pause now 10 seconds for stations to identify themselves, okay? On the Kap and J Hood, the ESPN Chicago, okay? Radio network. The Cubbies, go ahead.
This is ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports. This is Kap and J Hood on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
DraftKings at Casino Queen Sportsbook, an official sports betting partner of the NBA, brings you King of the Court every Tuesday. Here's the deal. DraftKings puts up $1 million in bonus bets each week. Opt in, apply your token, and place a $5 pregame bet on the NBA star you think will dominate each Tuesday. If they finish the night leading the league in points, rebounds, and assists, they're crowned King of the Court, and you win your share. Download DraftKings Sportsbook and use code WMVP for your shot at a share of $1 million in bonus bets with code WMVP in partnership with DraftKings. The crown is yours. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, crisis counseling and referral services can be accessed by calling 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 and over. Illinois only. Eligibility restrictions apply. Pass-through of per-wager tax may apply. One token per customer that expires at the start of the final NBA game when offered. Winning shared as $1 million in non-withdrawable bonus bets that expire in 7 days. Restrictions apply. Terms at sportsbook.draftkings.com/promos.
Every great team has its core players, but when the season gets tough, adding the right free agent can make all the difference. The same goes for business. At Robert Half, we found that 67% of companies surveyed plan to increase their use of contract talent to handle workload peaks and backlogged projects. With Robert Half's specialized recruiters' experience, combined with our award-winning AI, you can quickly find the skilled candidates you want. At Robert Half, we know talent. Discover how we can help at roberthalf.com/talent.
Caffeine doesn't have to be bitter or boring anymore. 5-Hour Energy shots are bringing the flavor and energy. One of my personal favorites, Strawberry Banana. It's giving smoothie vibes in a compact caffeinated shot. Whether you like your energy sour, fruity, or tropical, with 17 flavors, there's something for everyone. And yeah, it's got as much caffeine as a 12-ounce cup of coffee, but with zero sugar and no crash. Big flavor, tiny bottle, tasty caffeine done right. You can grab yours in-store or hit up 5hourenergy.com or order on Amazon today.
This is ESPN Chicago, WNVP, WTBC, HD2 Chicago, a Good Karma Brands radio station. Good morning. Glad you're along for the Kap and J Hood experience on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN. Hello. Chicago.
Good morning.
Good morning, Chicago, and welcome into the Kap and J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000, and we are streaming on the ESPN Chicago app with David Kaplan and Jonathan Hood with you. We've got Shay, we've got Jake, and we've got you here on this Tuesday morning. 312-332-3776 is our phone number. Happy Veterans Day for those that celebrate today here in our country. Happy Veterans Day to you. And we're talking to you about the Bears if you're just joining us. The Bears are in first place. They're tied for first place with the Detroit Lions. Man, never thought we'd get here, Cap, but this is exactly where the Bears are, at the top of the division, tied with the Lions. The Packers falling apart against the Philadelphia Eagles at home in Lambeau Field, and Minnesota will be the opponent for the Bears coming up on Sunday. So it all ties together.
It absolutely ties together, and I would love to hear 312-332-3776. Is there a Packer fan out there listening that believes that this team is Super Bowl caliber? I don't think they're Super Bowl timber right now. Do you?
The Packers?
Yeah.
Never thought. I never thought because I had the Lions winning the division.
So did I.
So I didn't have them in last place like you had starting the season. But I had the Lions being the best team because, listen, we can't give all of the flowers to Dan Campbell last year and say, well, you're missing a couple assistants, so now you're just going to fall apart. No, they still have the personnel there. So that's why I believe in the Lions to win the division.
I think the Lions are a better team, A, but B, there's something about that Green Bay team that just doesn't do it for me.
Do you know what it is? It's their $50 million quarterback sucks.
I don't know. I wouldn't say he sucks.
Pretty good, kid.
He's just not a 50. What does he make? $55 million?
Did you watch last night? He sucked.
Yeah, he wasn't good last night.
He's coughing the ball up in the pocket.
Yeah, but if you watch Josh Allen on Sunday, he sucked too.
No, let's keep it on the Green Bay Packers now.
Yeah, hang on. Because this isn't like an MVP player who had a bad week.
I'm not saying that.
Jordan Love's been stinky ass all year, if we're really being honest about it.
He's better than he showed last night.
Enjoy your breakfast, folks.
I agree with you, Cap. He is better than he showed last night, but he ain't worth the money they're paying him, and he's been the biggest problem.
Yeah,
their defense is Super Bowl caliber. There is absolutely no question about it.
Yeah, that was the problem, to try and pay that dude $55 million a year.
It's the going rate. Can't turn a blind eye to it. That's
what it is. But you can't just pay it because it's the going rate.
You just drop into sports this year? That's a thing, you know.
Yes.
You pay for potential. You know what that is. It's across sports, Cap.
But
That's
you
not
have
new.
to be willing to be honest with yourself and go, I don't mean you, I'm talking about a team, and go, he's not good enough, folks. And you find somebody else. Did the Colts just go, well, that's what it costs. Anthony Richardson, not very good, but he has to take a playoff here and there, but we're going to pay him. No, they went and found Daniel Jones.
Cap, you know how sports works. You may not do that, but you know that is the trend. We said at the time you had to clip your nose and just accept the fact that teams are going to overpay for quarterbacks. They pay for potential, and this is what it is. We saw it coming down the lane with Jordan Love. He was not a proven product yet, but they paid him anyway.
Correct.
This is cart before the horse du jour in sports, as you know. We have someone that we believe in. We think we can win with him. He's not there yet, but we don't want him to go someplace else, and we don't want to start over as a franchise. So say the Packers say, okay, Jordan Love, you were the backup to Aaron Rodgers, and you haven't proven yourself yet. We're never going to be so bad that we're going to get the number one pick, which could be a quarterback. And we're not going to find one in free agency that could be as good as Aaron. So you don't want to be the Steelers, changing it every year, so you pay for the potential. Don't you see? You pay for the potential.
You better be right then.
Well, you're not going to be a 2-win team to say, okay, I'm going to get the number one draft pick, and that's going to be a quarterback.
Because
Hold on. Seattle went out and said, Geno Smith, we're not playing that game. Get out. We'll take Sam Darnold. Indianapolis went, Anthony Richardson, nah, we're not playing that game. We'll take Daniel Jones.
Yeah, but that's disingenuous, too. Jordan Love never displayed himself as either Geno Smith or Anthony Richardson. He was clearly better than those two.
No question, but when it gets to the number I'm not comfortable with going, he's got to prove more for me. $55 million a year?
I'm not arguing that, but I think this is a hindsight's 2020 thing when you look back on it.
No, because I said it then. I said I wouldn't have done it.
I agree. I'm not saying that. Just take a breath. When you put it against Sam Darnold or Daniel Jones, I think we're doing hindsight's 2020.
Well, I'm just telling you, there are always options out there.
But I'm making the point. If the Packers had moved on from Jordan Love for either Sam Darnold or Daniel Jones, and they had done this last year when they made the decision, people would have ripped them apart. Who knows if it would have worked or not? But they would have gotten torn to shreds.
Now, the examples that you gave are patchwork. That's not necessarily the future at that position. It's good for now, but hopefully they caught lightning in a bottle, that those quarterbacks you just mentioned can be there for 4 or 5 years. But just kind of like the Steelers, how they've been doing it year after year, it's patchwork. See, that's not necessarily honing the craft and growing a young quarterback from scratch, kind of like what Tennessee's doing right now with Cam Ward, right? And when you are able to find a quarterback, like those examples that you mentioned, these guys have been there and done that, and they're thriving now. Is it the long-term answer? We're going to see. But that's the roll of the dice that you have, Cap. You can roll the dice, as you just mentioned, with those quarterbacks and say, well, hopefully we can win the Super Bowl. But if you don't, where do you go? Another free agent quarterback? Another person that's not part of your system? Another person? Or are you going to grow a quarterback like Ron Wolf wanted to do for many years with Green Bay, starting from scratch and trying to build on the draft?
Okay, don't forget, Sam Darnold is only 28 years of age. He had an excellent year last year.
Ancient.
He's playing very well for Seattle right now.
For now. That's all I'm saying, like, for now.
Well, how many years does he have to do it before you go, they found their guy? Like Daniel Jones is in his first year doing this. But what if what do you do at the end of the season if you're the Colts? Do you let him walk or do you sign him?
Yes.
Because you're not getting him 1 year for $14 million again.
You sign him. You just gave away your 2 first-round draft picks for the future, so you sign him. That's what they told him by giving away 2 first-round draft picks. He's going to be a Colt.
Okay. And so, but don't.
They better be right.
But yeah, but don't be pissed when they pay him though through the nose for it, because that's what it is. But you'll say, hey, Daniel Jones is the guy. We feel comfortable with him. Okay, so he's going to get 50 to 60 million. You okay with that? Because that's the going rate. That's sports economics that we've been talking about.
Then they better be right.
So I'm saying.
Well, nobody's denying that, but I would also it's also a lot of things working together. Like I think Matt LaFleur's a little overrated. And I think we're going to get to a point where there's conversations because I'm sick of watching at the end of games the Packers offense and game's tight. You got a chance to go win it on a drive down the field, and every play is a go ball. Go ball after go ball after go ball. It's been years of this with Matt LaFleur.
I understand.
There's a lot of issues up there. I don't know if they're going to fix. They're going to waste a Super Bowl caliber defense.
Jordan Love is still, kind of like Caleb Williams. You're still waiting for him to grow. I was told that he was a pretty good kid when he first was the quarterback for the Packers. Is that the same? Is that the same label we give him now? He's still a pretty good kid.
That's where I've always been.
You and I are now running defense for Jordan Love against the guy who used to run defense for him.
I'm just telling you, he's pretty good, kid.
But don't be bitching about sports economics. As much as you and I think it's crazy because we've been in this for a long time to see quarterbacks getting paid that much. It's like anything else in sports, Cap. The owner wants to be able to capitalize on the next owner. Like an owner says, I'm going to pay this guy 50. Well, I'm going to pay mine 55. I'm going to pay mine 60. I'm going to pay. That's just the way it goes, whether we like it or not.
But the one thing I would tell you is people are so quick to move off of young quarterbacks, like the Browns. Baker Mayfield is a star. He is a star. It took him longer to get to that level. He needed better coaching. He's on his 4th team, let's not forget.
Okay.
That guy's absolutely a stud. When you pay for gross amounts of money for mediocrity, that's when you hamstring yourself, especially in a league with that salary cap. Like the Dodgers can go, we'll take him, pay him whatever, and if it doesn't work, we'll just buy another one. But when you hamstring yourself to a quarterback who, he's pretty good, kid. Is he a Super Bowl? Like put you on his back and win for you? Not sure I'd say that.
So I agree with you, Cap. I think that the Browns should stick with Dylan Gabriel.
Dylan Gabriel wasn't the number 1 pick in the draft.
Doesn't matter. This is the young. They only have Gabriel, Shedeur Sanders, and Deshaun Watson.
Well, now they have to restart. They got crazy.
No, but we can't get off a young quarterback. So Gabriel.
I'm not saying that. That's not what I said. They had the number 1 overall pick, and they let him walk. Get out. You're not good enough. Just a bad organization.
They didn't let him walk. They didn't let him walk. They traded him after he played a full season on a torn labrum and damn near made the playoffs.
Right. That's just a stupid organization. They are as dumb as any team in professional sports in this country.
What I would ask you, Cap, and I'll use the Bears for this example because we're going to be there in About 13 months. Are you paying Caleb Williams?
I don't know that yet. I got to see where am I in 13 months.
The issue is always with this, it's what's the alternative? And that was the problem for the Packers. You could either pay Jordan Love the money the market dictated, or you could go with a draft pick quarterback, or you could go with one of these rehabilitation deals with a veteran QB that is never promised to work.
That's correct.
Just because we've seen it work with Daniel Jones so far,
Sam
or because
Darnold,
we've seen it work with
Baker
Sam
Mayfield.
Darnold or Baker. There are many examples where it hasn't worked, like Geno Smith in Vegas. Like there's plenty of times where you
Right,
you
but I
think
can
you
get
the guy.
out of those quickly.
They can get out of the Love thing quickly too.
There's a big difference paying a guy $55 million a year and getting Daniel Jones 1 for 14.
Yeah, but they were never going to get Daniel Jones 1 for 14. They had to make the decision on Love 2 years ago. That's where I am saying this is hindsight's 2020. Now that we know Daniel Jones is working in Indianapolis, it's easy to say you could have just done that, but they really couldn't because you can't make that decision in the 2024 offseason when Daniel Jones isn't available until 2025.
Also, don't forget the sucks part of it, too. Don't forget about the underachievement, too, Shay. Can we mention that as well?
Yeah.
That's
like,
why you wouldn't do that?
Daniel Jones was awful.
Don't forget about the sucks part.
Just because somebody rolled dice and got lucky, we're not going to sit here and go, oh, the Packers are dumb because they paid a quarterback what they thought their franchise player was.
And by the way, when we get to that conversation, and as Shay says, it's going to be about a calendar year, if the Bears continue to go in this direction where Caleb's getting better, they're going to pay him.
Oh, there's no question they're going to pay him.
So it might as well be there now because today, as we stand here today, with Caleb being better, we're going to go back and forth on how much money he's going to make, and the Bears are going to pay him. They're going to have to.
No question about it, but I think he's a better player than Jordan Love. He may not be as polished yet. I think he's a more talented quarterback.
This is where we are today because in the summer we're going through all of these quarterbacks and how much they were making, and we kept looking at each other like, really, $50 million, $55 million? Like, are you really? Yeah, that's where it is today, Cap, because they want to lock in their guy. You know how difficult it is to be able to work with a quarterback and get him to where you want him to be and win a Super Bowl with him. This is why we have some of these patchwork quarterbacks you mentioned. It's working because they're holding on for dear life. Some of these organizations are not equipped to be able to mold and shape a young quarterback out of college. Some are not.
Fair.
And by the way, the ones that get the top draft picks, those organizations usually suck. And they don't know how to handle young talent. Some of them.
Right. And so at the end of this year, I'm going to be like, I don't know about this Cam Ward guy. Well, your team sucks. Your owner's dumb. I mean, they just keep, now that they fire Vrabel, we'll get this guy, we'll recycle, fire that guy, fire that GM, bring in another GM. And then in 3 years, you're like, yeah, I don't know. We probably should just get another young quarterback. And then he goes somewhere else with good coaching. And guess what? Oh, wow. That guy's really good. Yeah, no blank. He was the number 1 overall pick.
You're right, Cap. So, coming up, we'll take your phone calls on this 312-332-ESPN, 332-3776, our phone number. And smiles, everyone, smiles. Everyone's on Caleb Williams in the bandwagon now on Kap and J Hood.
It's Kap and J Hood on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN 1000. Watch the show on Twitch.
If you could just go ahead and make sure you do that from now on, that would be great. Okay?
Follow ESPN 1000 Chicago.
Keeping the book right now, we has.
Two men, Pat Boyle, Barstool Chief, ice in their veins, hockey in their hearts.
Aww.
ESPN's The Hockey Show is back, ready to rock the rinks with Chicago's best hockey knowledge. Brought to you by Chevy Drive Chicago. The Hockey Show, tomorrow night at 6:30 on ESPN Chicago and the ESPN Chicago app.
You know this about me. I cannot stand the cold, and it's only going to get worse this winter. It's so important to have a warm home this time of year because of my friends, Steve Stahorek and his crew at Automatic. You can. They're the people to trust, professional, responsive, and they get the job done right the first time. Whether it's a tune-up, a repair, or a whole new system, Automatic gets it done. So if you hate the cold as much as I do, Call Atomatic or visit ATOmatic.com. That's ATOmatic.com. They'll keep you comfortable even through a tough Chicago winter. Use Atomatic, mention me, say, hey, Cap sent me, and you'll get additional savings. Take that.
Back in my glory days, I always showed up ready to perform, whether it was on the field or off of it. Confidence, energy, swagger, I had it all. And yeah, even little Johnny was playing like an all-pro. Now, thanks to Blue Chew, those days don't have to stay in the past. Blue Chew's chewable tablets give you that extra boost of confidence when it matters most. Stronger, harder, longer lasting. Like someone gave you a pep talk right where you need it. And here's the best part. It's all online. No awkward doctor visits. No standing in line at the pharmacy. Their licensed medical providers help you find the right fit, and it ships right to your door in a discreet package. Made in the USA, less expensive than the pharmacy. So, fellas, when it's your time to perform, don't just hope for the glory days. Bring them back. Head to BlueChew.com. Use promo code ESPN, and your first month is free. Just pay $5 for shipping. Blue Chew. Chew it and do it.
Just like a strong offense keeps moving the ball, Republic Bank of Chicago's business banking solutions can keep your company growing. Business checking, treasury management, commercial loans, big business, small business. Republic Bank has everything you need for your business. Our team is here to get you back in the game and moving in the right direction. Experience banking beyond expectations. Only at Republic Bank of Chicago. Member FDIC. Visit ourbankchicago.com today.
I'm Chicago personal injury lawyer Jim Morisi. Even when we're careful, other people's negligence can threaten our futures. As one of Illinois' most successful injury firms, winning the most complex personal injury and workers' compensation cases is what we do. Consultations are always free. Visit us at MorisiLongo.com. That's MoriciLongo. Morisi Longo and Associates. We're there when you need us.
Are you ready to unleash the beast? Monster Energy is here to give you the edge this college tailgate season. Loaded with bold flavors, our powerful blend gives you the energy you need to push you beyond your limits. Tune in all season long with Monster, the energy drink of ESPN Radio College Football Tour. Power your performance with a drink that's as hungry for victory as you are. Crack open an ice-cold Monster and dominate your competition. Monster Energy. Unleash the beast. Grab yours today.
Michelle's Moment here for Gainbridge and their Give Back program, Gainbridge Assist, powered by Parity. Gainbridge and Gainbridge Assist, powered by Parity's goal is to empower girls and women through sports and education, providing 32 organizations in 21 states $222 of grant funding during 2025. These grants aim to level the playing field and expand access to sports and education for girls and women across the country. Here's to a future with no limits for women's sports with Gainbridge and Gainbridge Assist, powered by Parity.
The 2026 Hooters calendar is here, and the girls are making stops at 6 area Hooters Thursday through Saturday. The calendar is just $15.99 and includes over $100 in coupons. So get yours signed. See the full tour schedule at originalhooters.com.
Ladies and gentlemen, can I please have your attention? I've just been handed an urgent news story.
Kap and J Hood are back.
Cannonball!
On ESPN Chicago.
It's a Kap and J Hood morning show on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. Thanks for being with us here on this Veterans Day. Kap, tell everyone about our video stream on YouTube and Twitch.
It is brought to you by our great partners at the Chicagoland and Northwest Indiana Chevy dealers. Nothing works harder than a Chevy Silverado. J.D. Power's most dependable large light-duty pickup. Right now, during Chevy Red Tag, it's 0% APR financing on a 26 Chevy Silverado 1500 pickup. Visit ChevyDriveChicago.com. Chevy Silverado, the official truck partner of the Chicago Bears. Chevy Drive Chicago.
Let's go to the phone lines to talk to you. 312-332-ESPN, 332-3776 as we talk Bears. Still in the afterglow of the Bears and their victory against the Giants. Tied for first place with the Lions this morning. How about that? Antioch. Here is John with us on Kap and J Hood. John, good morning.
Hey, good morning, guys. I'm a diehard Packer fan, longtime Packer fan. Listener, you guys are awesome. I choose to listen to you guys.
Thank you.
I work near Chicago, so I choose to listen to you guys. You guys are just awesome.
Thank you.
But
Appreciate you.
Pat, we got a lot of problems up in Green Bay. I'm not as dead set, ready to give up on Jordan Love. Like you said earlier, we give up on quarterbacks way too early, I think. I think we still got time. The offense is dead. It's broken. I don't know what's going on. Matt LaFleur has regressed incredibly as a play caller and as a coach. The team's undisciplined. I'm not sure they totally respect him. I hate to say it, but I'm getting, if this makes any sense, Craig Counsell with the Brewers, Matt LaFleur vibes. New young coach, analytics guy. Not a different style of football, but he's trying. But I think it's time. Craig Counsell's time ran out in Milwaukee. It was time to move on. I think it's getting close to time to move on with Matt LaFleur. I'd like for him to bring in the old, hard-headed coach instead of one of these new young guys. So I'm not sure that the discipline is there with some of these younger coaches. I don't know what you guys think. You guys are great. Have a blessed week.
You
Thanks for having
too.
me.
Appreciate you.
That's cold-blooded what he said there. Holy bleep.
So,
doctor.
So I was just reading you a text to paraphrase or to piggyback, I guess is the right way.
Yeah.
What he just said. My buddy George went to the game last night there, and he said, I listened to the entire post game coming back. Everyone ripping Love and the head coach. You do have to remember, Tucker Kraft, top 3 tight end in the league. He's a stud. There's no Golden. Dobbs got knocked out during the game. We're just hearing that Elton Jenkins may have broken his leg and might be done for the year or possibly could come back if they were to make a deep playoff run. That's a huge loss. Your starting center? I mean, that's a big issue there.
Yes. It's like anything else, Cap. When you go through adversity, how do you handle it? And so here's how I look at the Green Bay Packer fan, because we know many of them. Cap, they have a high standard, especially this generation. Look, I grew up in a generation, for me, as an 80s kid, where the Packers were so far in the past because Ditka was kicking Forrest Gregg's ass up and down the field. So for me growing up, the Packers were not much of anything, Shay. It was like, oh, they were once good. It's kind of like the Yankees, right, in the 70s. I grew up as an 80s kid. I'm like, the mighty Yankees, well, they were good, huh? Well, they're not so good now. So when I look at Green Bay, especially this generation, what they believe, Cap, is that they should always be fending for the Lombardi championship. They feel like they should be in the trophy conversation every year. And I always thought, as a Bears fan, hey, man, you're over 500. You're always at the top of the division. Why can't you just be happy with that? No, Cap, they have standards up there. And if they feel like, once again, they're going to be the bridesmaid, getting knocked out of the first round or, and be out of the playoffs quickly, they don't like it up there. They're used to championship aspirations. And so even though they still have a winning record, you could tell that things are not the same. They want to be in first place and vying for the trophy. That's who they are. And
that's cool.
That's what it is.
Yeah, that should be the standard all the time, right?
Yes. But you heard the vibe of LaFleur and Counsell. Oh, that's a tough one.
Yeah, but I wanted to ask him, but we're not talking baseball right now. The day that Craig Counsell was offered $5 million to stay with Milwaukee, shortly before the Cubs rode in and got him, that dude was not saying that about Craig Counsell. None of them were. None of them. They were devastated when he took the Cubs job.
They didn't mind him leaving if he was going to take the Met job. But the Cub job, 90 miles away, they were pissed.
Until they got the last 2 division titles, now they're all good. Yeah, it was time for him to go. We've got Pat Murphy and his pocket pancakes. Yeah, that's fine. You can talk all that nonsense to yourselves. None of you were rational. You were out of your minds angry when he came to the Cubs.
However, Cap, you could tell that there was a ceiling on the success for the Brewers. And by the way, you're the Brewers. You're not going to win the World Series anytime soon, only because of the financial ramifications. You're not going to be all in financially. You just have to you have to make do with what you have financially in Milwaukee, as you well know.
Fair.
So I think that for some Brewers fans, it was like kind of some fatigue, some Counsell fatigue, feeling like, okay, You know what? If he goes, he goes. But not to the Cubs, though. They didn't want to see that happen. But the parallel he just made with Counsell with the Brewers at the end and LaFleur now. Remember, LaFleur's been with the Packers since 2019. And when our last caller said we need someone that's a little bit more hard-nosed, so does he mean McCarthy? Because is that who he's talking about? Or is McCarthy ready to go? Did he not want McCarthy to coach the team anymore?
McCarthy will be the new Giants coach.
Maybe.
There you go.
Maybe.
That's going to be Lane Kiffin.
Oh, my God.
Lane Kiffin's not going to New York.
It's his boy Dart. If you had 3 names, who are you going to give up? Who are you going to throw out there for Giants?
Mike McCarthy would be one.
Oh, the beat cop.
Who else is out there?
Are they going to call Bill?
Bill who?
Your boy Bill Belichick. Are they going to call him?
My boy. Yeah, no.
Not going to go back to the Giants? Not going to call Saban? Not going to round the troops up
No,
again?
they're not getting a 70-some-year-old. They're not. It'll be either Kafka, Mike McCarthy, or who's the hottest assistant in the league.
I mean, we got to try to figure that out. But Lane Kiffin, though, it would be so Giants to hire a guy that's so skittish, who's never comfortable in his own skin. That'd be a great hire for them to fire him in 2 years. Just weird and quirky with the media. That'll work so well in New York, by the way. When you're a smartass to the media in New York, that'll really work well there. That is oil and water if he took the Giant job.
There is no shot that Lane Kiffin's going to the NFL. None. Zero. None.
He'll probably
I don't want him to go to the NFL.
He'd go to Florida or LSU before he would go to the New York Football Giants.
Yeah,
There's no shot he takes that job.
Agreed.
I think they'll ask. It's the Giants. It wouldn't surprise me if they. But his demeanor in the NFL would get him put in a locker.
Hoodie, you know
Are
what?
you kidding me?
You know why he's not going to the NFL? No sororities.
Wow. He still walks around with the Letterman jacket.
He just got back with his wife.
Yeah? What does that mean? 312. 332-ESPN, 332-3776 is our telephone number. If you're on hold, you will be on the air as we talk to you about the Bears. The Bears are tied for first place. If the win against the Giants did not excite you, how about waking up this morning on this Veterans Day knowing that the Bears and the Lions are tied for first place in the NFC North, and the Packers and the Vikings, well, they're down the track. Huh, how about that?
Yeah, CBS right now has the Packers ranked 9th. Bears nowhere in the top 10.
It's okay. That's okay. You thrive on the disrespect.
That's it.
That's okay.
We're good.
All right, we'll take your phone calls coming up. And also flowers for Caleb Williams out of nowhere on Kap and J Hood.
You're listening to Kap and J Hood on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
Damn, you a pretty man.
Need insights on your favorite football team? I mean, do you want to know more than all your friends? Done. Courtney Cronin checks in often with breaking news, insight, and foresight on ESPN Chicago. Reports brought to you by Costa Ivory.
If you're tired of being stuffed up or not sleeping well, now is the time to fix it. Go where I went. Now they're a great partner of ours here at the radio station, Sinus and Snoring MD. They make it easy. In-office treatments, no hospital stays, same-day appointments. Don't forget your insurance deductible resets in January. You've paid into it all year. Don't waste it. Call 847-545-0147 or visit sinusandsnoringmd.com and give yourself and your loved ones the gift of better breathing and better sleep this holiday season. They got rid of my snoring. They could do the same for you. Call 847-545-0147 or visit Sinus and Snoring MD today.
DraftKings at Casino Queen Sportsbook, an official sports betting partner of the NBA, brings you King of the Court every Tuesday. Here's the deal. DraftKings puts up $1 million in bonus bets each week. Opt in, apply your token, and place a $5 pregame bet on the NBA star you think will dominate each Tuesday. If they finish the night leading the league in points, rebounds, and assists, they're crowned King of the Court, and you win your share. Download DraftKings Sportsbook and use code WMVP for your shot at a a share of $1 million in bonus bets with code WMVP in partnership with DraftKings. The crown is yours. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, crisis counseling and referral services can be accessed by calling 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 and over. Illinois only. Eligibility restrictions apply. Pass-through of per-wager tax may apply. 1 token per customer that expires at the start of the final NBA game when offered. Winning shared as $1 million in non-withdrawable bonus bets that expire in 7 days. Restrictions apply. Terms at sportsbook.draftkings.com/promos.
Mitch, you played in the NFL like me. You know how important the red zone is.
Absolutely, Yurko. And in retirement, your red zone is the 5 years before and after you stop working. That's where the game's won.
That's what I tell people. Don't go at it alone. Mitch Lyons Wealth is the team to trust.
We build personalized game plans to help you retire confidently. No guesswork, just strategy.
Visit MitchLyonsWealth.com today. That's Mitch Lyons Wealth.
Your best game plan to protect, grow, and win retirement.
Lunch hour? Fuel up fast with lunch at the Lodge at Twin Peaks. Grab a juicy cheeseburger and fries, a fresh chicken Caesar salad, or the turkey avocado smash with sweet potato fries. Quick, hearty, and made to satisfy. Twin Peaks. Eats, drinks, scenic views.
Chicago, when you're hurt in a car crash or on the job, Postman Law delivers. Don't just hope for help, demand results. Others promise. Postman delivers with ease, speed, and results. Call 844-POSTMAN today. That's 844-POSTMAN.
This college football moment is brought to you by ServPro.
College football teams have moments they recover from and made it like it never even happened. Like on September 24, 2016, when Tulsa found themselves down 31-0 to Fresno State with 10 minutes left in the second quarter. Tulsa fought back to tie the game at 41. And then won 48-41 in double overtime.
ServPro. Like it never even happened.
Your fantasy roster is set. The Smack Talk is heating up, and this season, ESPN Bet is giving you more ways to ride with your squad. Introducing the ESPN Bet Fan Center, where you can instantly link and bet on your fantasy teams right in the ESPN Bet app. An enhanced sports betting experience only from ESPN Bet, the sports book for sports fans. Make the connection today with ESPN Bet Fan Center and the ESPN Fantasy app. ESPN Bet Sportsbook. Download the app today. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Terms and conditions apply. See app for details.
It's a big week.
How big?
A division game in the best division in football against a historically intense rival. Big.
That big, huh?
Yep.
I'm locked in.
Big week. Presented by your Chicagoland and Northwest Indiana Chevy dealers, the official truck of the Chicago Bears.
This college football season, show your school spirit every time that you pay. Introducing the college-branded Venmo debit cards. Rep your team on and off the field with custom school designs and let everyone know who you root for. Get yours now at the Venmo app. Learn more at venmo.com/collegecard. Max cash back varies. Terms apply. The Venmo MasterCard is issued by the Bancorp Bank N.A. Jake Santos. Go Padres.
Welcome back to Kap and J Hood on Chicago's Home for Sports, ESPN Chicago.
Caleb Williams has now directed his 5th game-winning drive and 4th here in 2025. 6th career fourth-quarter comeback. The Bears were down 20-10 with 10:19 to go in the fourth quarter, and they come up with the last 2 scoring drives. Williams to Adunze on a 2-yard pass. Williams with an heroic 17-yard run for the win.
Kap and J Hood on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. We are with you until 9 o'clock, and then Carmen Jurko at 9, followed by Rich Eisen at noon, Bleck Abdalla at 2, and Waddle Silvy at 3, and I'll take over at 6:30 tonight right here on your home for the Bears and the White Sox, ESPN 1000 with a little Chicago's game night. We're talking to you about the Bears. 312-332-ESPN, 332-3776 is our telephone number. Kap, this is what you live for. You live for the mea culpa, don't you? We've been saying that you just let it play out when it comes to young players and young quarterbacks. But you know, Kap, today, you've got to give that take today. And if you change course, it's just okay. But people stand 10 toes down telling you that Caleb Williams can't get the job done, that he'll never be even a good quarterback in this league? Well,
some people compare him to Sam Bowie.
Some do. That's exactly right.
Mr. Canty.
We got someone else who won't go after Chris in a moment, but Rex Ryan from ESPN. I kind of say it's Chicago's Rex Ryan. He grew up here with his
Grew
dad.
up in Long Grove, I think, or Buffalo Grove. Didn't he go to Stevenson High School?
I think that's right, yeah.
He was in Lincolnshire. That's where he was.
I mean, never mind about the accent. Rex Ryan is a Chicago guy.
He is.
He is. And Caleb Williams says about Caleb Williams, a generational talent.
He's a generational talent. I think people forget that. All right? He's a generational talent. And now you pair him with a heck of a football coach and like I say, he's going to get like this. He's going to keep climbing, guys. And when it's all said and done, is this a playoff team? It kind of looks that way. Yeah.
Ah, yes. You know, Caleb Williams fell flat on his face and could never be able to overcome. But now, generational talent, says Rex Ryan. Oh, that's great.
No, they're all jumping on board now.
How about this one? How about Colin Cowherd, who has been back and forth? And again, we know it's a week-to-week league, and so the opinions vary. But to me, if you just say, hey, look at what happened last year with Eberflus and the amount of offensive coordinators and head coaches he had to deal with, I can understand why anybody could be confused and non-productive in that environment last year. But Colin Cowherd says, oh, they got a great quarterback. They got their first great quarterback.
Caleb would roll right and show off that arm. I'm not sure. Is there a better arm in the league? I think he holds the ball too long, but I think that's born out of confidence that you can't sack him with one body. You got to get multiple people on him. He's just too big. He's just too strong. Incredibly durable. So I think it's official. He's still growing, but the Chicago Bears have their first great quarterback.
Wow. Hey, take that, Colt. How's Fields doing out there? Now they're all jumping on Caleb.
Okay.
What?
Jake, there's something to be said about an overcorrection in our business. This is an overcorrection. We're watching Caleb Williams and the offense grow steadily, step by, because when you win games the way the Bears have been able to win it because of the right arm of Caleb Williams, that's one thing. Here's the overcorrection. Colin says the best arm in the league. Is Patrick Mahomes still alive? Is he still breathing?
Josh Allen?
Is he still breathing? Is he still in the league or is he retired? See, this is the problem with the take. I hate to go down this road again, Cap, but I got to explain this to you again.
You're correct.
Well, I got to explain this again. You listen, in our era, we would watch week by week, season by season, how a team, a manager, a coach, a key player develops. We don't just jump in year one and say, yep, that guy sucks. Well, how do you know that he won't improve or a team won't improve or a general manager won't improve in year two or year three?
But it's also like
zero patience.
When we were kids, they didn't have, let's go live to Phil, who's at training camp. Yeah, so-and-so's 6 for his first 15 in practice today. Who gives a flying rip? Like the way we cover things and the takes that, it's awful. And I've had more than my share of bad takes, and I have to own those. No question about it. But, man, some of these national dudes who don't even go to practice, don't talk to Ben Johnson, they just pair it in, watch, he sucks. And now Chris Canty, he's all over Caleb.
Can I just make it succinct because I don't do takes, I never have given takes, but my opinion would be, hey, from year one to year two, there's a vast improvement in Caleb Williams. Is that not true? That's like school, right? True or false? Is that not true that he's been able to have a big jump from year one to year two?
Fair.
That is true, correct?
Oh, he got responsible coaching around him.
Now, that's not the sizzling soundbite that Eric is going to cut up and put on our social media, but it is a fact. But if I said Caleb Williams has the best arm in the league, well, I know that's not true. But Colin said it on his platform. That's not true. But again, those sizzling sound bites will be able to resonate with some people because if the Bears go backwards, what happens? Now Caleb is a bust again. See, the roller coaster I just won't ride, Cap. I will not be on the up and down of the roller coaster when it comes to the Chicago Bears. We talk about it week to week, but it's not the valley and it's not the peak. They're growing, trying to get to the peak. That's where they are right now. They're trying to grow to get to the mountaintop. But it's not the worst if they lose on Sunday against the Vikings. It's not. They're working towards something.
They're building, but this is a great chance, man. Got him.
Clutch Gene. Big Clutch Gene.
The eternal question for the Chicago Bears is, well, why can't we figure quarterback out? I think you have. But the story of the day was, again, a fourth quarter comeback, another one by Caleb Williams. And this is the thing. Jackson Dart's young and athletic. But for the fourth time in 7 starts, Jackson Dart's in the concussion protocol tent. And Caleb never is. 2 things that have always been true about Caleb Williams. Really durable, doesn't get hurt, and he doesn't throw picks. Let me add a third. He's clutch. If you start looking at Caleb Williams' fourth quarter numbers in the 4 game-winning drives, his passer rating is like 145. He's a better quarterback under duress, trailing. He's an unbelievable game-winning drive fourth quarter quarterback.
He has been. Absolutely right. So he has been clutch because I called him super clutch yesterday. Shay, you know what he's saying, Kyle Hurd, within that context. And that's why you had a great platform last hour, because you gave context of what the Giants have been going through, not just today, but going back some years. It was a great contextual way of looking at the Giants. Giants fans are also saying that Daboll put Jackson Dart in peril by blaming him for the concussion protocol. I've heard a lot of that over the last 48 hours.
He also put him in peril by just making him run all the time and not letting him be a passing quarterback. Just all designed runs over and over and over again. But the guy's been multiple concussed.
Yeah, that's the point. Like he put him in peril to allow him to run, and so what Kyle Hurd is saying is like Caleb is big and durable, can take hits, and Jackson Dart is not. And it brought me back to the conversations I had where I had to pull the phone off of my ear of Giants fans in New Jersey yelling at me about how Daboll allowed Dart to get hurt because he kept running the football with him. And so it's quite the dichotomy with these 2 big markets of the Giants/Jets and the Bears. Bears seem like the competent franchise, do they not? For once? Hello?
It's amazing to see how we look compared to the Dolphins, the Jets, the Giants, the Raiders. Like, those are the dregs of the NFL. And we're like, whoa, feels good to be competent.
Pedals at the feet of Caleb Williams. It's a far cry from even a month ago.
We got to get Canty on the show.
What did he say, Cap? He stopped our meeting cold on Monday. What did he say, Shay?
They found their generational or their franchise quarterback for the next decade.
He said Caleb Williams is a quarterback that could be with the Bears for a decade plus. And I just said, why? Because all I could think was you called him Sam Bowie 6 months ago.
6 September.
Irving Part and Matt is on Kap and J Hood. Hey, Matt.
Good morning, guys. How we doing this morning?
Good, Matt. Thank you.
So we know Canty, what team he played for, right?
Giants, okay.
They got an opening. Maybe he's the guy for the job.
Did you make Canty on the sideline with the headset?
Oh, God.
Why not?
He would be better probably as a coach than he would be on the air. I mean, he's flipping like a dolphin on Caleb. Now he likes him now. You know?
Now he's all in on him.
Yeah. Just got to know what he's talking about. But he knows how to play, though.
That's true. That's true. He played at a high level. No question about it. Matt, we appreciate your telephone call. More of your phone calls coming up. 312-332-ESPN, 332-3776 is our phone number. You were wondering what Nick Sirianni had to say about the 4th down decision in the Monday night game against the Packers yesterday.
I do, and I want to hear what could possibly have possessed him on 4th down inside 2 minutes. Yeah, let me give them a shot. Dumb.
I thought so, too. We'll hear from the coach and your phone calls coming up. Shot or no shot at 8 o'clock on Kap and J Hood.
You're listening to Kap and J Hood on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
An epic 4 fourth quarter comeback by the Bears.
Touchdown, Roma Dunze! Williams rolling to his left, running now. Touchdown in the blue paint! Snap back, everybody's coming. Russell in the pocket, pass is hit, incomplete. Bears take over.
You heard it here. Now, it's on to Minnesota. Join the home of the Bears for game day immersion. 4 hours pregame, 4 hours postgame, and the game.
This is Jeff Joniak. Join me along with Tom Thayer and Jason McKee for your hometown call. Sync us up on the ESPN Chicago app.
Presented in part by Hard Rock Casino, Northern Indiana.
It's Bears and Vikings on the flagship home of the Bears. ESPN Chicago.
Apt is your number one destination for the home. With Bosch, every detail is engineered to do more than look good. They're built to perform. From refrigerators with clean, modern style to sleek cooktops and whisper-quiet dishwashers, each feature crafted for everyday performance. Even the subtle feel of a handle or the layout of a fridge is shaped around you. The result? Appliances that perform beautifully, last longer, and simplify everyday routines. This is quality you can see, feel, and barely hear. Built to blend in, but made to stand out, John. That's living like a Bosch. For free and home delivery, professional installation, and complete satisfaction, shop where I shop. My favorite store in the world is Apt. A-B-T. Apt.com, pleasing people since 1936.
Hey, fellas, it's your pal Yurko, the good kid. Sometimes you all need a little extra confidence when it's your time to perform. And guess what? That's where Blue Chew comes in. Blue Chew provides access to chewable tablets that can help you feel and perform at your best. Stronger, harder, longer lasting. Like somebody gave your downstairs a pep talk and a gym membership. And here's what I love. It's simple. No awkward doctor visits, no pharmacy lines. Everything is online. Their licensed medical providers work with you to find the right option. And it all ships in a discreet package right to your door. Think about it. Whether it's a big date night, an anniversary, or just a normal Tuesday, showing up ready makes all the difference. Confidence counts. Guys, this isn't just about performance. Give her group chat something to talk about. Be the legend of the night. And right now, I've got a special deal for you. Your first month is free. Just go to BlueChew.com, use promo code ESPN, and pay only $5 for shipping. That's it. Chew it and do it. Blue Chew, a small chew for a big difference.
This holiday season, lock in something that lasts. Astound Wi-Fi, starting at just $19.95 a month, forever. Not a temporary rate, no hidden fees, just your price forever. Check off one more thing off your to-do list this season and stop stressing about your internet. Fast, reliable Wi-Fi for every device, every holiday, every year. All for $19.95 a month. But don't wait. Visit astound.com today to sign up. Restrictions apply. See astound.com for details.
At Uline, the prevailing opinion is, if you don't live it, you don't believe it. The people at Uline believe in hard work, and they live it by being there 24/7 to answer your call, having 41,000 items in stock, and offering same-day shipping from 12 locations across North America. Business owners, sellers, buyers, shippers, and packers believe it. Uline is the hard-working, dependable source for your shipping and industrial supplies. Visit uline.com.
Some people just know you can save money on car insurance by checking Allstate first. Like you know to check if they're going for it on 4th down, before going to the concession stand.
Yeah, give me 3 hot dogs, 2 jumbo Touchdown, baby! What?
Hey, buddy, you want cheese with those?
Yeah, checking first is smart.
No.
So check Allstate first and see what you could save. You're in good hands with Allstate.
Potential savings vary, including based on how you buy, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
Hey, listen to this. All I needed was a new starter. Got a great deal on eBay. Did it myself.
Yeah, that's cool. But how about the soft purr of an upgraded exhaust when it fits just right?
For me, it's the little things, like these new windshield wipers from eBay I installed. From small fixes to big upgrades, eBay has all the parts you need at prices you'll love, guaranteed to fit every time. eBay, things people love. Eligible items only. Exclusions apply.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. This November, Window Nation puts an end to all of your window problems. They've got 50% off all window styles, plus 0% interest for 5 full years. This sale ends soon. Schedule your free estimate right now at windownation.com. That's windownation.com.
Midas. Tire care shouldn't come with extra costs or surprise fees. It should be simple, straightforward, and stress-free. So at Midas, they're rolling out the limited lifetime tire guarantee. That's the limited lifetime tire guarantee only at Midas. Midas, trust the Midas touch. Jake?
If you miss something, get the podcast on the ESPN Chicago app. Kap and J Hood are back on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
It's the Kap and J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. So you're wondering about the Monday Night Football game with the Eagles and the Packers. You know, it's one of those things, Cap, there's no one scoring, and I was still entertained by it. It wasn't like I was watching every play. You kind of walk around the house, you do stuff, you know, check the bills and see what's the mail, making sure that the steps are salted, all this stuff, right? Just check a few things. And boy, they still haven't scored. So I had morbid curiosity in this game, a defensive taffy pull between these two teams. And so there was a couple of plays that were very interesting, especially in the fourth quarter. Cap, could you explain to the audience, late in the fourth quarter where the Eagles have the lead, and they did something very unusual, didn't they?
So it's late. They've got the ball 4th down and I believe 4. And I'm thinking, all right, you're at like the 40. Just punt it down there and believe that your defense that has stopped them all night long will hold them out of getting at least a field goal attempt to tie the game and get overtime. Mm-hmm. It's 4th down. And they bring the offense, they keep the offense out there. Then they take a timeout. Then they come back and they're going to go for it. And I said to my wife, there's no way they're going for this. That's absolute idiocy. They're just going to try and get him to jump. Remember?
Yes.
Yeah. And, of course, Green Bay didn't. And they run the play. And they throw it to the end zone. I didn't think A.J. Brown made a really great, valiant effort at it. And now they turn it over on downs, and Green Bay did get a field goal attempt off. They didn't make it because it was too far. It was 64 yards. I just thought Sirianni, that was coaching malpractice.
Look, if we're playing the video game, Madden, or if we're playing college football, the video game, cool. You want to do that, fine. But in real life, you can't do what the Eagles did. They got away with it, but Sirianni explained that 4th down decision.
The end of the game, we're up 3, and I would have liked to be in a little closer to kick a field goal, but the closer we would have got, the more. Again, you play every situation a little bit differently, but I think it was into the wind on that one. I knew the kick would have to be a little bit lower trajectory of a kick on that particular one. I got a lot of faith in our offense. It didn't work out on this one. We just didn't get it. But the decision, I stand put on that decision. Especially being up 3, because you go up 6, they're still going to need a touchdown, but in Hail Mary, everything like that. So we would have ended the game if we would have got that, and I got a lot of faith in our guys to be able to do that. But the reason I didn't kick the field goal again, being up 3, and also just this trajectory into the wind there on that particular one.
Then punt.
Punt the football, coach. What are you doing?
So you can't kick it and you can't punt it because the wind conditions, it was not conducive to do either. So now you just go for it haphazardly that way. That's so ridiculous to me. They're lucky they got out of Green Bay and won that game.
Yeah, and McManus has a big leg.
God almighty.
But not in those conditions are tough.
He's terrible.
He's not good.
He's no Santos.
I think boy, you know what's funny? It's almost like they have the same situation that we have here because they've got this kid, Lucas Havrashek, who played 4 weeks ago. He kicked when McManus was out with an injury. Mm-hmm. All he did was set the record for the longest field goal in franchise history. And he's been a healthy scratch ever since so they could play this bum McManus. McManus has made like 1 field goal from outside the 40 this year. I'm like, you got a kid who just set the franchise record for longest field goal, and you're rolling the corpse of Brandon McManus out to try from 64?
Well, they've got to have a reason why they wouldn't use the other kid.
What did we learn in the first hour, Cap? What did we learn? Sometimes people who aren't stupid are capable of making stupid decisions.
Right?
I guess.
Yes. No, that's exactly right. That's what you learned. Cap, you got to be able to open your ears and at least learn what we're trying to teach you around here. You're not the only one that's sage. You're older, but you're not the one that you can just give all the lessons. We could all learn together.
Nobody's saying Brian Gutekunst is stupid, but he's doing something stupid.
Yes.
That can be true.
So McManus is 2 for 4 on 50-plus this season.
He's terrible.
56 made.
And the kid they got waiting in the wings, I set the record for the franchise. You're like, no, sit on the bench. Yeah, matter of fact, practice squad.
How about that, Jake?
Then why is nobody going to get him?
I think he was sick. I think he had an illness or an injury last couple weeks, but 3 weeks now he's been a healthy scratch.
When I was watching it last night, 4th and 6. So when they trotted out there, trying to get them to jump isn't going to do you anything. You're still not getting the first down. And like you guys said, McManus sucks. So they're going to go for it. I actually thought that they were just trying to get a PI call by throwing it deep, but that was a pretty embarrassing call.
Also, the illegal practice kick, too, by the way.
That should be
see
stopped.
Sirianni was going nuts and his assistant. You can't do that.
The illegal practice kick. Let me see if I can kick it. Just shy. Well, maybe I can't do it. See that? That wasn't right either. All right, we got shot or no shot right around the corner, and we got Albert Breer at 8:35. But first, we pause 10 seconds for stations to identify themselves along the snowy, cold, and brisk Kap and J Hood, ESPN Chicago Radio Network.
This is ESPN Chicago, WNVP, WTBC, HD2 Chicago, a good Karma Brands radio station.
I got the best job, Carm.
Kap J Hood.
No.
Kap and J Hood. Mornings on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports.
DraftKings at Casino Queen Sportsbook, an official sports betting partner of the NBA, brings you King of the Court every Tuesday. Here's the deal. DraftKings puts up $1 million in bonus bets each week. Opt in, apply your token, and place a $5 pregame bet on the NBA star you think will dominate each Tuesday. If they finish the night leading the league in points, rebounds, and assists, they're crowned King of the Court, and you win your share. Download DraftKings Sportsbook and use code WMVP for your shot at a share of $1 million in bonus bets with code WMVP in partnership with DraftKings. The crown is yours. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, crisis counseling and referral services can be accessed by calling 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 and over. Illinois only. Eligibility restrictions apply. Pass-through of per-wager tax may apply. 1 token per customer that expires at the start of the final NBA game when offered. Winning shared as $1 million in non-withdrawable bonus bets that expire in 7 days. Restrictions apply. Terms at sportsbook.draftkings.com/promos.
Property managers and GCs use FinishingChicago.com's contractors for finishes and protective coatings in the most iconic venues, interior spaces, and essential infrastructure. Our painters apply industry-leading commercial and industrial finishes inside and out, so your biggest assets always put their best square footage forward. FinishingChicago.com has your free list of painting, wall covering, glass systems, drywall finishing, and signage contractors. For a great finish, start with FinishingChicago.com.
It's time to take Chicago's College Tailgate Show live.
I'm in. Meet us at Smoke Daddy's in Wicker Park. And guess what, Shay? It's a Penn State bar.
Yeah, hopefully they beat me because they're playing Michigan State. It's going to be a great time with our college football fans.
So come out Saturday morning and see a very chipper Shay from 9 to 11. And we're presented by Flight by Yuengling.
There are some solid games on Saturday. We're going to break them all down.
We'll talk a little Alabama, Oklahoma, and Georgia, Texas.
And we're drinking Flight by Yuengling and enjoying the incredible barbecue from Smoke Daddy's.
That's this Saturday from 9 to 11 a.m. in Wicker Park. And please tailgate responsibly.
You're listening to Kap and J Hood. Follow the show on Instagram at The Catman and at IGJ Hood. This is ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Checkmate 1-6, immediate suppression on target.
That's why I see him in my shot.
Shot or no shot with Kap and J Hood on ESPN 1000 and the ESPN Chicago app.
That's why I see him in my shot.
Good morning and welcome in to the Kap and J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000. and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app with David Kaplan and Jonathan Hood with you. Still to come, Albert Breer with the latest on the NFL from SI.com and Monday Morning Quarterback. But now, shot or no shot, here's Shay Norling. Shay?
Good morning, boys. How we feeling on a Tuesday?
Awesome, man. Awesome. Got a big station meeting today. A lot going on around
Always
this
just
place.
pulling the curtain back.
What?
It's no one's business. That's not the highlight of your day.
That is the highlight of my day.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
Well, the highlight's being with you.
Well, that's not what you said initially, so you can go pound sand.
I meant after the show. Like the highlight of what I got going the rest of the day.
Not being with your wife later this evening?
She's got
not the
work.
highlight. Oh.
Put her to the side. Put her in a trunk. I guess she's not as important. But yes, your big station meeting, Cap.
Yeah.
Yep. That's on top of his on his to-do list. Number 1, station meeting. As Cap taps me on the knee when someone says something crazy in the meeting. Watch, it's gonna happen. He's gonna find me. Hoodie, did you hear that? Take that. Wait till that happens.
I'm leaving it alone.
That's true. That's what he does. Hoodie, that's a bunch of horse hockey. Take that. Take that. Holy bleep. Okay.
Who's going to speak when he saes that, Hoodie?
I don't know.
Well, I'll put that ball on a tee for you.
Well,
Go ahead.
I think that's pretty obvious. What's going to happen there? Ooh, that's a main event. You know what? You're right, Cap. That is at number 1. Actually, quite frankly.
Yeah, I'm starting to look at it as the highlight, too, in fact.
So, you never know what Craig Karmazin's going to say.
That's it.
Just remember, more than the CEO, he also is a talk show host and can be able to throw some lobs in there, some grenades in there with some funny stuff every now and then.
That's it.
So you just never know what he's going to say.
And I was actually going to offer to take you guys to breakfast after our show since we got to stay down here. You guys up for it?
That's not fair. Jay Moore's not here.
That's true.
I will buy him a gift card and he can go take his wife.
Oh, that's disrespectful.
Wow.
No, you know what? No.
Wow.
Oh, then I'll take him separately.
He could just get it with SNAP benefits. We'll just do that. Take that.
Jay Moore, I got you this gift card, and it's an EBT card.
I don't think he would want that. I think he'd want to sit down and break bread with like the rest of us.
Okay, then I'll take you guys again. But since we've got to stay down here for this meeting,
I don't know what it is.
we got 3 hours to kill. You want to go to breakfast?
It says SNAP on it. I don't know what it means. But I think it's got some value on it. Take that. Here's Shay Norling. Shay?
All right, let's get started with shot or no shot. Ben Johnson yesterday had a virtual availability at Hallis Hall where he complimented Luther Burden's productivity and acknowledged they might need to get him the ball more. So shot or no shot, Luther Burden is going to take Zacchaeus' spot in this offense.
That's a shot.
Sure.
And he should. Zacchaeus. Ugh.
I feel bad about this with Zacchaeus, but he's dropping the football. He's a veteran, but the future is now, Shay. Now I get what the Bears are doing. Once you thought that the Bears were putting a hat on a hat by having 2 offensive weapons early in the draft, I go, Colson Loveland. Okay, I like him. So that'll be all for Cole Kmet at some point. Luther Burden, speedy guy from Missouri. Do you need another wide receiver? Oh, I see. So now you are setting up the future by what you did in the draft. Because we thought, as is, you're a pretty good offense. But now, not only you're a good offense, but now your future looks bright. It's a Dunze on one side, Bird on the other one, and then like Loveland in the slot.
And DJ.
Well, not next year. All the damage that he's done to his body, that'll be all, more than likely.
Get out.
I know that sounds harsh, Cap, but it's business. Can they find a venerable veteran that's willing to put his body in the line as much as DJ Moore next year? I'm just telling you, like, he got 0 as far as receptions. He had a chance for a touchdown, didn't he? DJ Moore, at some point, he was in a position. He was targeted 3 times, wasn't he?
They threw the one where he was coming across the center of the end zone, toward the sideline. And I don't know if he would have gotten his feet down, but he couldn't bring it in.
That's right. The play that the Indiana wide receiver would have had, but not DJ Moore.
Or Zacchaeus, who dropped the exact same route.
I'm sorry. I Omar Cooper!
That's right. That's exactly right. Omar Cooper would have caught that ball.
Ridiculous call.
It was pretty cool.
Oh, you just lose your mind, man. That's where my voice went when I saw that play. Holy smokes.
Yeah, it was super cool. I enjoyed that call.
To the end zone, touchdown Cooper. And Indiana takes the lead.
That's what Shea was.
Yeah, he wants the classic,
right.
1970s call.
Correct.
Don't not be emotional.
I'm the guy who loved when Dick Butkus would, rest in peace, talk over Wayne Larrivee. When the ball up!
Yes.
Or Sano talk over Pat Hughes. The greatest radio. No, the play-by-play man has to be kept clean, and he can only be hearing his voice. Oh, shut up.
Wow.
Guy who never says shut up.
Here's Shane Orley.
That's true.
All right, let's...
I got this card. It's $100 on it. I don't know.
All right. The Lions offense, up until this week against Washington, had really struggled over a 5-week stretch. They fell outside the top 20 in EPA per play, and it got so bad. Dan Campbell took over play calling in Washington this weekend, effectively quiet fired his offensive coordinator, John Morton. In that same span, the Bears offense went from dead last a year ago to third in the NFL in EPA per play. I ask, shot or no shot, the Bears have the best offense in the NFC North.
Wow. I'm going to say that's a shot.
Come on, man.
That is a shot.
The Lion. Give the Lion. I know what Shea just laid out, but why not the Lion?
The Lion has the single best receiver in the North. That's Amon-Ra St. Brown. The Lion has the best running back in the NFC North. That's Jahmyr Gibbs.
Mm-hmm.
But we have the best quarterback in the NFC North.
Chris Canty joining us.
Wow.
The guy from last night? No. Jared Goff? No.
Why not Jared Goff?
And J.J. McCarthy? No.
I'm not ready. I would answer this no shot, and I'm not ready to say Caleb is better than Jared Goff. I'm not.
That's a bridge too far. And you know that's a bridge too far.
Getting closer, but I'm not ready to say.
I'm there. I'm ready.
No, you be confident in Caleb Williams, but this is the overreach we're talking about here. Step by step, Caleb Williams is getting better. He's had the most fireworks lately in the NFC North, that's for sure. Look at those comebacks. Can't deny that. But we can't get our head over our skis now already when Jared Goff has already got he's got the blueprint. He's got the skins on the wall, doesn't he?
He's a good football player. I'm not telling you he's bad. I just am telling you that I would take Caleb. Take that.
And the best offense in the NFC North as well, right?
Yes.
That's not the case, Cap. Again, you have got to be able to get past a number of these teams in the division first, but then you got to get your lick back from losing against the Lions and in Vikings coming up on
Look, if you
Sunday.
want to put the Lions 1, the Bears 2,
fair.
That's fine. That's fair. I get it. They've got more wins over the last few years.
I think even though I would answer my own question, no shot, I think the most impressive thing to say about what the Bears are right now is the fact I can even ask that in good faith. I'm not being tongue-in-cheek laying that out. The fact I could even present it in good faith is what's really impressive because they were the worst offense in football a year ago.
Yes. So I would say that's a no shot. But here's the thing, Cap. They're on their way. The Bears are on their way. I think that's only fair. Caleb Williams is the best quarterback in the NFC North. Not today. He still has to be able to outplay Jared Goff. You got to win Sunday against McCarthy, who had a nice comeback in the fourth quarter to beat the Bears to start the season.
He did.
So there's still a lot to prove here. And you're not allowed to answer your own question. How about that?
Shea.
You're the humble narrator. You understand that?
The humble narrator.
Yeah, so that's what you are. You're here to lob up the question for us to answer.
That's true.
And not either you, Jake. You're not supposed to answer it either.
Just because these aren't like opinions that I hold and that I'm asking them for you to verify them. They are just questions. I may not even agree with the question I'm asking you at times.
No kidding.
Yeah, but somebody, Hoodie, maybe to your right, sometimes doesn't understand that and says, that's a terrible take when I ask a shot or no shot question.
Sometimes they are. You want me not to be honest?
No, I love your honesty.
Thank you.
All right, let's see if you're honest about this. Cade Horton finished second in NL Rookie of the Year voting yesterday. Lost the award to Atlanta catcher Drake Baldwin.
That's a joke.
Horton closed the season as the favorite to win the award pretty prohibitively. 2.6 ERA over the full season, one of the best second halves in Cubs history from a starting pitcher. Over his final 14 starts, a 1.36 ERA down the stretch of the year, and ends up losing the Rookie of the Year award to Drake Baldwin. Shot or no shot, Cade Horton was robbed.
Shot. Absolute shot. That's a joke that he didn't win that award. How'd Drake Baldwin do against Cade Horton this year?
That's a great question.
Not good.
Oh, you have the splits on that?
Yeah, I'll give them to you if you want.
Yeah. Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, that is one measuring stick. But I think that I really believe that Horton, because of how outstanding he was in the second half of the season, deserved that award. Because it was actually unexpected. I didn't know he'd be that dominant. So that does surprise me.
Cade Horton was absolutely magnificent.
Let's get Jesse on.
Drake Baldwin this year was 0 for 5 with a K.
What time is Jesse on from Vegas to talk about this?
Jesse will be joining us Thursday, actually.
Look forward to it. Will
Really?
Kyle Tucker be a Dodger by then?
Jesse will join us live Thursday from Vegas. Kyle Tucker will be a Dodger by then, I've been told.
Will be.
Indeed.
Are we going?
Seriously?
No, I'm kidding. No, I have no idea if Kyle Tucker will be a Dodger. Yeah, we're going to go to Vegas, Hoodie. We found a flight, unbelievably, in this economy.
We found a flight.
So we're going to Vegas.
Found a flight. That would be awesome, by the way, Cap. I think about it once a week, our Vegas trip. Oh, my God.
That was so much fun. By the way, did you know you're talking about Jesse from Vegas?
Hoodie, bad news. Our flight just got canceled.
Oh, my God.
So we're not going anymore. Sorry.
Flipped.
I didn't mean to fire you up.
Oh.
The GM meetings going on and all this. Do you know that one of the voters for the Rookie of the Year?
Jesse?
No, it wasn't Jesse. A woman from, I want to say from the West Coast, did not have Cade Horton on her ballot at all. At all.
Do you know who it is? Is it a writer for a team or?
I believe it is.
Okay. Well, we're gonna sniff her out. If you pardon the expression.
Oh.
Here's Shay Norley.
Let's go around the NFL.
All
Let's
right.
just hit a button.
I
want to leave this alone.
I don't think there's anything wrong with what I said. We're going to try to find out. We're going to search her out, try to figure out who it was.
That's not what you said.
Cap, do you have the name?
I will get that for you.
All right. Because we're going to call her out by name.
We are.
Exactly right. We're going to sniff it out, and we're going to find out what the hell happened there with that vote. As Shay promoted for us, doing my job, we will have Around the NFL. And that is coming up next on the Kap and J Hood Morning Show.
This is ESPN Chicago. Kap and J Hood on Chicago's home for sports.
It's a bad take.
Hey, everyone. Big news. Exciting news.
Carmen and Jurko now, 9 a.m. to noon.
The new ESPN Chicago lineup.
On the home of the Bears, ESPN Chicago.
1. Some say it's the loneliest number, but when one is a collection of many, one can stand for all. Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois is one company serving their communities across one country for nearly 90 years. And as they continue to empower whole person health with compassion and innovation, one member at a time, Blue Cross looks forward to keeping you and the ones you love at the center of everything they do. Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois, through it all.
When the lunch hour hits, fuel up like you mean it with Lunch at the Lodge at your local Twin Peaks. Dig into hearty, crave-worthy classics that hit the spot fast, like their juicy cheeseburger and fries, grilled fresh to order and stacked high. Go lighter but loaded with flavor with a fresh chicken Caesar salad or the fan-favorite turkey avocado smash. Really hungry? The crispy golden chicken tenders and fries are ready when you are. Quick from the kitchen, satisfying on the plate. It's Lunch at the Lodge. Twin Peaks, eats, drinks, scenic views.
Four Seasons Heating, Air Conditioning, Plumbing, Electric wants you to avoid breakdowns this winter. Did you know your dirty furnace costs more to operate? It increases your utility bill and leads to more breakdowns? Now's the time. Schedule your Four Seasons tune-up today for only $89.95. The furnace tune-up includes a 30-point inspection, complete cleaning, and is backed by the industry-leading 1-year, no breakdown guarantee. Peace of mind, lower utility bills, just a Four Seasons tune-up away.
For all the right reasons, call 866-4 Seasons.
Hey, it's Tyler Rocky. Golf is great, but just getting a tee time at the course you want at the time you want can be a total pain. And green fees, they're out of control. So let's talk about a golf membership. Our new partners at Golf on Any Tee, or GOAT, have created a membership program where you pick the courses and tee times you want, and your greens and cart fees are zero. Plus, it's unlimited. So book tee times on the Golf on Any Tee app and play for free all year long. Use code ESPN when getting your membership and save $400. Download today.
This is an ad by BetterHelp.
Shorter days don't have to be dismal. It's time to reach out and check in with those who you care about and remind ourselves that we're not alone. Hey guys, it's Silvy. This month, don't wait to reach out. Whether you're checking in on a friend or reaching out to a therapist yourself, BetterHelp makes it easier to take that first step. Our listeners get 10% off their first month. Just call pound 250 and say the keyword timeout. That's keyword timeout after calling pound 250.
On the golf tee, it's Skechers World Champions Cup. Watch it live December 4th and 5th on ESPN and ESPN Plus, 12 to 4 p.m. It's PGA Champions Tour golfers from all over the world. Team USA versus Team Europe versus Team International. Watch it live December 4th and 5th on ESPN and ESPN Plus, 12 to 4 p.m. The competition will be tense, but feet will be comfy. Tune in to Skechers World Champions Cup. Final round of golf on Sunday, December 7th on ABC, 1 to 5 p.m.
A SoFi personal loan is here to help you achieve something once thought impossible: overcoming high-interest credit card debt. Walk the tightrope of your finances with one low, fixed-rate monthly payment, no fees required, and as soon as the same-day funding. That's right. Pull off your own debt-defying stunt with a SoFi personal loan. Visit SoFi.com/trick to learn more. Loans originated by SoFi Bank, N.A., member FDIC. Terms and conditions apply. NMLS 696891.
Astound Broadband. Yes, tired of getting frozen screens and endless buffering? Switch to Astound, reliable gig speed Wi-Fi for only $35 a month. Price locked in for 3 years, plus get up to $200 Amazon gift card when you sign up today. Astound Wi-Fi just works. Jake.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Twitch at ESPN 1000 Chicago. Kap and J Hood are back on Chicago's Home for Sports. ESPN Chicago.
Nick Foles sucks. He sucks. I'm just a fan. I'm not a football evaluator.
I love the Green Bay Packers.
The guy is drunk, but there he goes. This is not Detroit, man. This is the Super Bowl. I want winners. He starts to come and then he pulls out.
This is a really thickly built guy.
I mean, what's the answer you're looking for on these things here?
It's now time to go around the NFL. Here on the Kap and J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. Albert Breer comes away at 8:35. Shay, the Tom Waddle is up and listening and is taking a sledgehammer to Kap regarding his Caleb Williams-Jarrett Goff comparison and thought.
Can't wait for Waddle Wednesday tomorrow. Always a fun feature.
He said the heroin must be flowing in the studio.
Oh!
And I've got 3 other people, friends of mine, Jim Memolo and a few others.
Jim Memolo.
You want to slow down? Yeah, he's playing nice football.
Yeah.
Relax.
Yes. Hoodie, the best part is this was 2 segments after we talked about Colin Cowherd offering too many hot takes.
Again, does not listen. Does not listen. His phone is exploding right now of people saying, slow down. Jared Goff has skins on the wall, but Caleb Williams is the best quarterback in the NFC North.
Didn't you just get on Cowherd for saying Caleb's got the best arm in football?
That was good.
Now he's the best quarterback in the North.
It's incredible.
2 segments later. I love doing this, guys. I love this show.
Around the NFL.
I do too.
I mean, it is amazing how the wind blows. Here is Shay Norling Shay.
All right, let's get started with Around the NFL. Hoodie, it's a Tuesday. That means it's a don't be surprised if day. And I'm going to start by potentially damaging myself. Here we go again.
All right.
Don't be surprised if the Chiefs miss the playoffs.
Okay.
The math is what's giving me pause here. Now, the Chiefs could very easily go 6-2 to finish the season and just get in. But the math of it is, like, you start looking at things, this bye week of theirs went about as badly as possible. Denver won again. They're now 3 games behind Denver. They only have 2 games head-to-head that they can play to make up. Kansas City winning the division at this point is almost an impossibility. They are a game and a half behind the Chargers, who they have already lost to. They are behind both the Jags and the Bills, both whom they have head-to-head losses with. And the big part about the Bills here, I think the Bills losing to Miami actually works against the Chiefs because the Bills are pretty certainly going to be a wild card now, which means they're occupying one of the only spots that the Chiefs and Bills are both hunting. And the Bills already beat them. I know they're probably going to wake up and be playing January football. They might go to the Super Bowl, but they really, to get in, Hoodie, they got to go 6-2 and get help from other teams.
Well, I can accept that opinion or that take on Monday. I can't accept it on Tuesday because at least it's overreaction Monday. Cool. But Tuesday, you can continue to be the Mahomes and Chiefs agnostic on the show. Go ahead. But as long as Mahomes has a heartbeat, there's always a chance. You got to knock off one of the top quarterbacks and the top teams. You got to knock them off in order for them to not be in the mix.
I'm not saying there's no chance. I'm just saying don't be surprised if. And you can get plus money on this, just for the record.
What?
You could get plus money on Chiefs to miss the playoffs.
No, man. I can't do it.
I get it. And you look at their schedule, and it's eased up a bit here. But they have to beat Denver twice. They have to beat the Chargers again.
Knicks.
And the losses they've sustained are against teams they're going to need to get in front of in the standings. That's the part that kills you. Where you start to look at the start to the season, the 2-3 start, they dug a deeper hole than people wanted to admit. And now it's showing up. And this bye week did not go well for them.
Okay.
Yeah, I still think they're in the playoffs.
They'll find a way. Now, how long they'll last, I don't know. But it feels like Golden State without Klay Thompson. Feels like it's probably going to go in the wrong direction, but not to the point where there'll be a non-playoff team. But we will see. We will see. I still believe in Patrick Mahomes' ability to carry the team. They were doing it with 1-score games last year, barely hanging on by a thread. And they found a way, right? So we will find out. But I still believe in Patrick Mahomes. And your guy believes in the Chiefs. You got a ticket, by the way? Going to go to a Chiefs Kingdom? Going to check out a game this week?
Yeah, we actually just talked to them, and they said, pick a game.
See?
I'm waiting for the AFC title game again, the Arrowhead Invitation.
All right, what else do we have?
That ain't happening. They're not even going to win the division, Cap. They're not going to play the AFC title in Arrowhead.
We'll see.
Shay?
All right, don't be surprised if the Packers are just fine. Through the first 8 weeks of the season, their offense ranked 3rd in EPA per play. Weeks 9 and 10 combined ranked 25th. Yeah, the truth is probably somewhere in the middle. They might not be a top 5 offense. I don't think they're a bottom 7 offense either. They will need to get a little healthier in the receiving game. Got to get Christian Watson fully right. You're not getting Jaden Reed back. That part hurts, but you can get Matthew Golden back. I would just be very careful. Everybody's ready to write off the Packers. I'd be very careful in doing that.
Well, how are they going to do that? Like, are they going to change quarterbacks with Malik Willis?
Brother.
Put him in there for Jordan Love.
Brother.
Maybe put him in there.
So there's a great stat
Toyotathon's coming up, too.
which supports Shay's argument from OptiStats. The Packers have allowed just 39 total points and 780 total yards in their 3 losses this season.
Awesome. But you got to score in this league.
You do.
How are you going to get it to the wide receivers? FedEx?
They're the first NFL team to allow fewer than 40 points and fewer than 800 yards over their first 3 losses of the season since the Detroit Lions in 1940. Their defense is legit.
It's a great opportunity for you to say that, Shay, when they take on the Giants on Sunday. And they will be just fine against the Giants, right?
Unless there's a fired coach bump.
Who's the interim? I'm sorry. Who's the interim?
Kafka.
Oh, that's right. Kafka. That's right. Go Cats. Okay.
It's Kafkaesque.
Can you imagine if the Giants beat them?
That's on the table. It's on the table.
That'd be amazing.
Packers-
What's the line on that game?
Packers fans want LaFleur out.
Oh, they lose to the Giants?
That is on the table. 7.5 point favorite are the Packers. 7.5.
Be a shame if something happened to you as a higher than a touchdown favorite in this league, wouldn't it?
What's the
like?
line?
I don't know, the Carolina Panthers. What the guy right next to you just told you twice.
What did he say?
Why don't you ask me? I'm right next to you.
What did you say the line is?
Why? Well, ask him what I said. I'm right next to you, asking him what I said.
Hoodie said it was 7.5.
Interpreter.
Like that just sounds.
I'm eBay.
Sounds too high.
And I'm EBT.
When they can't score, it sounds too high. And now the Packers don't have their center. He's done for the year, it looks like. Elton Jenkins. He's a really good player.
Well,
all of a sudden, you're like, they've got an elite pass rush. They don't have an escapability guy like Caleb, was ridiculous the other day. I would take the points.
What points?
7.5.
Oh, is that the number?
I'll take it.
Shay?
All right, don't be surprised if the Packers fall off a cliff.
All right, get out.
The decline in offensive production tracks the last 2 weeks. It's not like it's just, you've had 2 bad weeks. No, your tight end died. He's out for the year. Jaden Reed's out for the year. And I say died because Romeo Doubs said Tucker is in a better place.
Right.
Tucker Kraft out for the year. Jaden Reed, you're not getting him healthy. He's out for the year. You just lost your center. Your run game has been inconsistent at best. You've really struggled to get Josh Jacobs going. Your quarterback doesn't look good. It's all go balls for Matt LaFleur. Like he doesn't have any idea how to adjust this offense. And you aren't, I'll say it again, you are not getting healthier. This could get really ugly. Like that offense might just be awful.
He just gave a nuance. They gave you the yin and the yang of the Packers. They're going to be just fine. Or they could be dog crap.
Their defense, man, the pass rush, it's legit. I was watching. Do you remember the play where Jalen Hurts is rolling toward the right sideline, like the bottom of your screen, and Micah Parsons is chasing him down like at top speed? And then they got Gary, and they got this guy, and they got that guy. Their defense pretty damn good.
They're the NFC Texans.
Maybe.
They're the NFC Texans.
Jordan Love or C.J. Stroud? Who'd you take it, Hoodie?
Taking Caleb Williams.
Yeah.
No, Jordan Love or C.J. Stroud. You get one or the other. Who are you taking?
I am taking C.J. Stroud.
Tucker is in a better place.
Shay, who are you taking?
I don't care. It's a wash.
Wow.
Yeah, I don't care. I don't feel strongly enough about it. God himself couldn't compel me to formulate an opinion between C.J. Stroud and Jordan Love this morning.
But at least I heard the question and answered it. You know what I did? I listened to it and I answered it.
That's right. Unlike Cap.
Unless Camo Cap here, as I give him the information and he won't listen to me.
Shay?
No, we're done here. It's back to me now. Won't listen to me. Not interested. By the way, the line in that game, Cap, is 7.5.
It's going to be probably 9 by kick. So if you want the Giants, wait. It will go up. No question.
Albert Breer with the latest on the Bears in the NFL. That's coming up next on Kap J Hood.
You're listening to Kap and J Hood on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
Hey, it's Rich Eisen. You can now listen to The Rich Eisen Show right here on the home of the Chicago Bears.
The Rich Eisen Show, weekdays noon to 2.
ESPN Chicago.
Caffeine doesn't have to be bitter and boring anymore. 5-Hour Energy Shots are bringing the flavor and the energy. One of my personal favorites, Strawberry Banana. It's giving smoothie vibes in a compact, caffeinated shot. Whether you like your energy sour, fruity, or tropical, with 17 flavors, there's something for you. And yeah, it's got as much caffeine as a 12-ounce coffee, but with zero sugar and no crash. Big flavor, tiny bottle, tasty caffeine, done right. You can grab yours in-store or hit up 5hourenergy.com or order on Amazon today.
DraftKings at Casino Queen Sportsbook, an official sports betting partner of the NBA, brings you King of the Court every Tuesday. Here's the deal. DraftKings puts up $1 million in bonus bets each week. Opt in, apply your token, and place a $5 pregame bet on the NBA star you think will dominate each Tuesday. If they finish the night leading the league in points, rebounds, and assists, they're crowned King of the Court, and you win your share. Download DraftKings Sportsbook and use code WMVP for your shot at a share of $1 million in bonus bets with code WMVP in partnership with DraftKings. The crown is yours. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, crisis counseling and referral services can be accessed by calling 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 and over. Illinois only. Eligibility restrictions apply. Pass-through of per-wager tax may apply. One token per customer that expires at the start of the final NBA game when offered. Winning shared as $1 million in non-withdrawable bonus bets that expire in 7 days. Restrictions apply. Terms at sportsbook.draftkings.com/promos.
Whatever happens today, take it on with a fresh cup of True Brew coffee. Now only $1 with True Rewards. True North Store's True Brew coffee is a hot, flavorful gourmet blend created from coffee beans from around the world. As a free True Rewards member, pick the size that is perfect for you and pay only $1. Don't have the True Rewards mobile app? Find it in the Apple or Google Play Store to download and save instantly. True North Convenience Stores. Fast, friendly, clean.
Hey, it's your buddy Tom Waddle, and I drive a Hawk. Go see my friends at one of their 12 Hawk Auto locations at Forest Park, St. Charles, Plainfield, Joliet, Carroll Stream, and now LaSalle, Peru. Shop thousands of vehicles from 13 big brands and save with 0% financing for 60 months or make no payments for 90 days. That's no interest for 5 years or no payments till next year. Now's the time to save thousands. Find your next car at hawkauto.com. Drive what I drive. Drive a Hawk.
HawkAuto.com.
Financing on select models with approved credit.
Illinois State University's hometown of Bloomington Normal consistently ranks among the top college towns in the country for affordability and safety. Come see why students and parents alike love Illinois State. Schedule a visit today at illinoisstate.edu/visit.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. Right now at Window Nation, get 50% off all window styles and 0% interest for 5 years. Schedule a free estimate and treat yourself to new windows like mine. Do it now at windownation.com. That's windownation.com.
This is the story of the one. As a custodial supervisor at a high school, he knows that during cold and flu season, germs spread fast. It's why he partners with Grainger to stay fully stocked on the products and supplies he needs, from tissues to disinfectants to floor scrubbers. All so that he can help students, staff, and teachers stay healthy and focused. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
The post-career day press conference, brought to you by Progressive.
Anthony, can you tell us what happened during career day?
I'm a biomedical researcher. The kids just weren't impressed.
How did you feel when your son called in the backup?
Embarrassed, and I knew it would be a fireman. It's always a fireman. It's cliche, but a crowd favorite. He had an axe and everything. I can't compete with that.
And will the fireman be helping your son with his science fair project?
Hope not. I'm literally a scientist.
Like it or not, sometimes you need a backup. That's why there's Progressive to protect your home and auto. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and other insurers. Not available in all states or situations.
Win tickets to see Green Bay host Chicago December 7th. I'll be there, including access to the Tundra Trio's upscale tailgate with gourmet food and premium drinks. Thanks to Dr. Pepper. Enter now at ESPNChicago.com. Nothing hits like the bold flavor of Dr. Pepper. Grab one ice cold at McDonald's.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Twitter at ESPN 1000. Kap and J Hood are back on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's Home for Sports.
Hello. Football on ESPN 1000.
Hello, Bert.
Albert Breer.
Hey, Bert.
Senior NFL writer for SI.com joins Kap and J Hood.
Bert's it. What? You're it, Bert.
On ESPN 1000.
What do you mean I'm it? Well, you see, that's the game. I just tagged you, and you're it until you tag somebody else.
Albert Breer.
No, I'm not playing a game. I'm reading, Ernie, and I'm not it.
Okay.
On Chicago's Home for Sports.
What Bert is it?
Albert Breer from Monday Morning Quarterback and SI.com is with us. here on the Kap J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app on the Yuengling hotline.
Yuengling, the oldest brewery in America.
Good morning, Albert. How are you?
Good morning, guys.
So last night we watched two awful offensive performances. Awful. But the Eagles find a way to grind out a win. And all of a sudden, Chicago and Detroit are 6-3, and Green Bay is behind both of them in the NFC North. How would you handicap this division through 9 games?
I mean, I don't know. Who do you guys trust most? I'd say it's probably Detroit for me.
Yeah, I mean, I think that's fair.
Correct.
I mean, I just like the way I look at it is, who's shown the highest ceiling, and who is going to be the most impervious to what's ahead, which is, I mean, for every team, injuries and the natural bumps that you get over the course of the year. And I just look at where Minnesota is, and the questions at quarterback there, and where Green Bay is, and I think I've got new questions with the Packers on where their offensive line is right now. Tucker Kraft, I think, is a bigger loss than a lot of people realize. And then with the Bears, I love where the Bears are, and I love that they've been able to win different ways, and now you see them coming from behind. I guess the question would be is it sustainable? But, I'd say they're the team right now where you look at them and you say, man, they could actually get better than they already are, but I think the Lions are clearly the one where you say the ceiling is the highest. That's the team that's got the best shot at getting to a Super Bowl, and that's probably the team that should win the division. Dan Campbell takes over play calling in midseason. That sort of tells you that everything's not perfect there either.
So, Albert, how would you characterize what the Bears have been doing as of late with these fourth quarter comebacks? Are they lucky? Are they good? Both?
No, I mean, I think it's actually interesting. I had a conversation with Roman Dunze after the game, and he said that they have what Ben Johnson has basically laid out to him to them is there's 3 stages of it. It's hope, then it's belief, and then it's knowing, right? It's going from hoping something's going to happen to believing it's going to happen to knowing it's going to happen. And he said that in this game, it's sort of that the knowing it was going to happen clicked for them, knowing how this thing was going to end up playing out. And, so I think it's, a quarterback who, and for all the faults of Caleb, I will say this, one of the things that he had to go through his last year at USC is that he really had to carry the team, right? So, his first year there, he had Jordan Addison, a lot of the pieces that, that you'd hope to have in place as a quarterback were in place. You had Lincoln Riley coming in, the first year coach of the Pac-12 and all of that. And then his second year, a bunch of stuff that went right wasn't there anymore or went wrong. And so he had to put the team on his back and carry them. And I think in these sorts of situations, he's used to having to do that. Now, is it a different level? But, I don't think it's foreign to him, the idea that if the plan doesn't play out the way that we had hoped it would play out, well, then, I got to go make some things happen. And again, that's been to his detriment a lot, early in his career. But I think you see late in these games where he doesn't feel uncomfortable taking on or shouldering a little bit more of the load and helping the team get it done, which a quarterback has to do when you're playing from behind late.
Albert, in terms of looking at this Green Bay team, Elton Jenkins looks like he could be sidelined for a long time with a lower leg injury last night. How does that affect what they're trying to do offensively? Because their offensive line isn't great. Now to lose a key cog, that's a big problem. And you got no Matthew Golden. Romeo Doubs got knocked out last night. They're missing, I think, Wicks. They've got some serious issues up there.
Well, that's to me, it's for them, this is a natural attrition that happens. So you're dealing with that. Can Jordan Love be now the $55 million quarterback, which, that's a guy who can lift everybody around him, and we're going to find out. I think that's part of all of this. And then I think it's being able to win a different way. I think that part of it. Now this is a team that's going to have to lean on its defense, and you invested in that defense, and you hired Jeff Hafley a year ago. You trade for Micah Parsons this year. A lot of that stuff has really worked out. The defense has looked really good. Now can the defense carry the team? I think that becomes the question, because that, quite frankly, is where the talent is right now. When you're having to pull a guy back over from defense to offense in Bo Melton, and you're throwing to him in key spots, that sort of tells you and illustrates where you are offensively. And then you look at the defense, and again, you look at how much they've invested in guys in that defense, and it's not just Micah. It's guys like Rashawn Gary and the amount of first-round picks they have all over the place. I think it's just they're in a spot now where it's the defense is going to have to win games for us.
And the pass over the middle, and you're mentioning Bo Melton.
Yeah.
That was the pass that he dropped right over the middle. It would have been a first down, right?
Yep, that's right.
What did you think of Sirianni going for it on fourth down late? We didn't understand, Hoodie and I don't want to speak for him, but I think he's with me. Just punt the football down there. Just try and get it inside the 10 and then let my defense go to work.
You're probably talking to the wrong guy, because I think a lot of this fourth down stuff has gone way too far. You know what I mean?
Definitely.
I think that there's people. I think it kind of lets the coaches off the hook. It used to be gutsy to do these things. Now it's almost where it's gutsy not to do them. You know what I mean? You have your analytics guy in your ear telling you the probability is X, Y, and Z, and it's if I just listen to him, then I'm sort of off the hook for that. You know what I mean? And it does feel like. I mean, how many times have you seen those ESPN analytics things tell the team to punt? You know what I mean?
Right.
But what I don't like about that, and I've said this for a couple of years now, is that doesn't take into account so many different things. It doesn't take into account the game flow. It doesn't take into account who may have gotten hurt in the game. They were without Lane Johnson was hurt, right? It doesn't take into account all these different things that go into it, and I think the coaches who are best at this, and Sirianni's been really good. I'm not denying him that. But the coaches who've been best at this, I think, generally take the flow of the game, the type of game it is, the injury situation, what they're up against, take all those things into account that I think a lot of times go unaccounted for in the numbers. So, if you don't, I said you're talking to the wrong guy. I guess if you think that he should have punted, then you're talking to the right guy, because I've been saying these sorts of things for a while now.
As far as the Vikings are concerned, losing against the Ravens, what's your expectations for this one with the Bears and the Vikings? What's going on with McCarthy and the crew?
It's I don't know. It feels a little funky and sideways, and JJ has been able to get it together at the end of a couple of games, but other than that, he has not played great. And it's kind of eye-opening to see that based on what Kevin O'Connell was able to do with Kirk Cousins and Sam Darnold, and I think it sort of colors where they were at with Darnold and Jones, in that they felt like they had a really good team coming into this year. And the question was, can we find a way to bring one of these guys back and have an insurance policy so, we aren't at risk of throwing the season overboard in the name of quarterback development. But that's sort of where they are now, is that it's okay, we need to have an answer on J.J. McCarthy at the end of this year regardless, because we don't want to have this. We don't want to be in this position again. So now I think it sort of becomes sink or swim for the Vikings with McCarthy, and it becomes sink or swim for McCarthy himself. Are you going to be the quarterback of the team in 2026? Go earn it. And is this going to be a quarterback in 2026? Well, now your 2025 season sort of rides on that, and that's a tough spot to be in, again, when you've got so many accomplished veteran players the way that they do, because I think, we'd all agree that's a really good roster all the way around. And, they just need to get better play out of that position.
All right, see if the Bears can find a way to get to 7-3, man. That's going to be unbelievable if they can win this game.
You guys stunned?
A little bit. Definitely in the fourth quarters. Yeah, didn't expect all this.
Yeah. They're playing well, though. The most encouraging thing to me is you've seen games where the defense has won it. You've seen games where the run game has kind of been the calling card. And the last couple of weeks, with the throw that Caleb made to Colton Loveland against Cincinnati, and then, the two big runs in this one against the Giants. Now you're seeing where Caleb can win games for you too. I don't know how far they're going to go this year, but it sure looks like they got an exciting future ahead.
Hey, man, have a great rest of your week. We'll talk to you next Tuesday.
All right, thanks, guys.
See you. There he is, Albert Breer on the Yuengling Hotline.
Yuengling, the oldest brewery in America.
The Kap J Hood cut of the day is right around the corner on Chicago's Home for Sports.
You're listening to Kap and J Hood, ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Do not, and I mean you, do not miss the Kap and J Hood Show, now morning 6 to 9 on ESPN Chicago. But you're busy. Things happen. We get it. If you have to miss it, you can always listen to the podcast on your time. Find it on the ESPN Chicago app or wherever you go to pod. It's brought to you by Republic Bank.
Get ready for a special edition of Whiskey University. Carmen and Waddle will be teaming up for an unforgettable Scotch experience. Join them both Thursday night at 7 o'clock at Donnie G's in Elmwood Park. They'll be exploring Scotland's finest Glenfiddich, the world's most awarded single malt, and the Bellavini, Waddle's personal favorite. While Waddle admits that he doesn't always know what he's tasting, he knows it's good. But Carmen's going to be there to teach you the lesson and what you need to learn. So it's going to be at Donnie G's in Elmwood Park. Please drink responsibly. Jake?
Crash, bang. I've been saying that to Chicago sports fans for the last few seasons. Lisa, why don't you give it a try?
Crash, bang. That's what that feels like.
Of course, personal injuries feel much worse.
They do. That's why the Chicago Personal Injury and Workmen's Compensation lawyers at Maurice Longo are here for you.
I'm Jim Maurice, and she's Lisa Longo.
Visit us at mauricilongo.com. That's MORICILONGO.com.
We're in your huddle when you need us.
If you're turning 65 or new to Medicare, Humana might just have the health plan you're looking for. Our Medicare Advantage plans offer coverage and care you can count on. You could get a plan with a $0 premium or an all-in-one plan that may include medical and prescription coverage, as well as routine dental, vision, and hearing. Learn more at gethumana.com. Humana, a more human way to healthcare. Humana is a Medicare Advantage HMO and PPO organization with a Medicare contract. Enrollment in any Humana plan depends on contract renewal.
Hey, it's Tyler Rocky. Golf is great, but just getting a tee time at the course you want at the time you want can be a total pain. And green fees, they're out of control. So let's talk about a golf membership. Our new partners at Golf on Any Tee, or GOAT, have created a membership program where you pick the courses and tee times you want, and your greens and cart fees are zero. Plus, it's unlimited. So book tee times on the Golf on Any Tee app and play for free all year long. Use code ESPN when getting your membership and save $400. Download today.
At American Sale, we're known for having the largest selection of Christmas trees and decor. Stroll through our Christmas forest and choose from hundreds of trees ready to take home. Shop thousands of holiday decor items in our Christmas market. And right now, during our Home for the Holidays sales event, you can save up to 70% and get 0% financing for 3 years or cash back. See store for details. Get great deals on a new hot tub, pool table, trampoline, and more. And always get our lowest price. American Sale, helping you bring the fun home.
Caffeine doesn't have to be bitter or boring anymore. 5-Hour Energy shots are bringing the flavor and energy. One of my personal favorites, Strawberry Banana. It's giving smoothie vibes in a compact caffeinated shot. Whether you like your energy sour, fruity, or tropical, with 17 flavors, there's something for everyone. And yeah, it's got as much caffeine as a 12-ounce cup of coffee, but with zero sugar and no crash. Big flavor, tiny bottle, tasty caffeine done right. You can grab yours in-store or hit up 5hourenergy.com or order on Amazon today. This college football season, show your school spirit every time you pay. Introducing college-branded Venmo debit cards. Rep your team on and off the field with custom designs that let everyone know who you're rooting for. Whether you're tailgating, grabbing stacks for the watch party, or celebrating a win, you can unlock 15% cash back at ESPN, 1 free year of Perplexity Pro, and more. This college football season, score more with the Venmo debit card. Get yours now in the Venmo app. Learn more at venmo.com/collegecard.
Max cashback varies. Terms apply. The Venmo MasterCard is issued by the Bancorp Bank N.A.
Hit the road in a brand new Acura in less than 1 hour. At Advantage Acura Naperville, you can sign and drive away in 60 minutes or less. Seriously. Or they'll cover your first car payment. Every new Acura is backed by the Advantage Plus program. Advantage Acura Naperville. Restrictions apply. See dealer for details.
Jake, have I told you about ESPN Bet?
You have.
All right, then we can move on then if I've already told you. So, guess we can move on. From kickoff to cash out, ESPN Bet has the tools that you need to score more on game days. Bet smarter with stats at your fingertips. Get personalized parlays built just for you and your fantasy team synced right into the old app. That way you can back your squad. Sign up with promo code USL to get started. It must be 21 plus. Gambling problem. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Terms and conditions apply. See app for details. Offer not available in New York. Jake.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Twitter at ESPN 1000. Kap and J Hood are back on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's Home for Sports.
And now it's time for the Kap and J Hood cut of the day.
Brought to you by David Flom and Matt Moore and Chicago Cut Steakhouse on LaSalle, north side of the Chicago River. Jacob.
Yes, it's boring, but it's a sport.
Oh!
Whatever.
It's not boring.
Okay, then you're boring.
All right, cut!
It's good for Dayball because you could just see him on the sidelines like a little Ewok over there, all bundled up. You see him?
Yeah.
Like a little kid,
Totally.
like a little bearded kid over there, just like he's never been in cold before. He coaches in New York, and he couldn't take the cold, so he said you could barely see his face in there, and his head went down. He knew, Cap. That's enough, and that's good for Dayball because he's paid handsomely now.
But don't you think part of him got in his car yesterday to drive home and went, okay, I don't have to deal with this anymore. I've got millions and millions of dollars coming. I'm sure he has time left on his contract.
He'll be with Josh Allen again soon.
Maybe. He might take a year off.
But first, if I can catch a flight in this country, I'm going to the Caribbean. That's where I'm going. If I can
Cancun on 3.
If I can get one, Jay, I'm gone.
And that's all, folks.
The Kap and J Hood cut of the day.
Brought to you by Chicago Cut Steakhouse on LaSalle, north side of the Chicago River.
Cap, you know who's a different species, a whole different kettle of fish when we talk about athletes. It's Victor Wembanyama. I mean, so there's the reason why the Bulls have been on the slide. It's a perfect example of hustle versus star power. For the Chicago Bulls, moving the ball from side to side has been great because they've been keeping teams on their heels. But you see the last 3 losses? It's Giannis kicking their butt because Giannis is that good. Donovan Mitchell for Cleveland. And Wembanyama is just a whole different animal.
Well, watching him last night, and I asked you off the air, did you watch him last?
Oh, yeah.
He's insane. He had 38 points. He had 6 of 9 from 3. Bulls have a lead late in the fourth quarter. And he hit 2 pull-up threes. Pull-up at 7, what is he? 7-4? 7-4. 2 pull-up threes, gives them the lead. Herter misses one. Crazy. Game over. They got a meaningless lay in the Bulls at the end. It was 121-115, ends up 121-117.
I watched, and I'm just so impressed by this young man, Wembanyama. And you know, by the way, he's 21. There's a growth spurt coming. He's not done growing.
Oh, stop.
He's 7'4" now. He's 21. You know about the old summer growth spurt. You've coached him before. Someone's like 6'2", and all of a sudden, wow, how'd you get 6'4"? It just happens in the summer. He's not done growing. He's 7'4".
38 points, 6 of 9 from 3, 12 rebounds, 5 blocks.
Shout out to Kyle Hendricks, who retired yesterday.
Yeah, he's one of my favorite humans I've ever dealt with in sports. He's the best. By the way, the girl who did not vote for Horton on any of the 5 spots, Paige Leckie, MLB.com, Washington Nationals writer.
That's right.
She went Baldwin, Durbin, Shaw, Marcy, and Collins. Okay, there's an agenda there.
We sniffed her out. That's exactly what happened.
How do you vote for Matt Shaw over Cade Horton?
We thank you for listening and calling in and being part of the program here on Kap and J Hood. Thank you, Jake.
Take the ballot away.
Thank you, Shay. How about a Waddle Wednesday tomorrow?
That sounds like a plan. I'm sure he'll be ready to come at me.
Right. So long, everybody.
Take that.
From Chicago.
Kap J Hood, ESPN Chicago.
Yes. DraftKings at Casino Queen Sportsbook, an official sports betting partner of the NBA, brings you King of the Court every Tuesday. Here's the deal. DraftKings puts up $1 million in bonus bets each week. Opt in, apply your token, and place a $5 pregame bet on the NBA star you think will dominate each Tuesday. If they finish the night leading the league in points, rebounds, and assists, they're crowned King of the Court, and you win your share. Download DraftKings Sportsbook and use code WMVP for your shot at a share of $1 million in bonus bets with code WMVP in partnership with DraftKings. The crown is yours. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, crisis counseling and referral services can be accessed by calling 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 and over. Illinois only. Eligibility restrictions apply. Pass-through of per-wager tax may apply. One token per customer that expires at the start of the final NBA game when offered. Winning shared as $1 million in non-withdrawable bonus bets that expire in 7 days. Restrictions apply. Terms at sportsbook.draftkings.com/promos.
This holiday season, don't let aches and injuries keep you on the bench. Illinois Bone and Joint Institute helps you move better so you can live better. From state-of-the-art imaging to convenient rehab locations. And with 14 Ortho Access immediate care facilities, you can get same-day orthopedic treatment close to home. Score the care you deserve. Visit ibji.com for locations and services. And keep moving this season.
The Chicago Wolves have a huge weekend of hockey ahead with 2 games against the Cleveland Monsters this Saturday night and Sunday afternoon.
He scores! Dom Pensori has done it again!
You've got to see this live.
We're lacing up the skates, taping the sticks, and getting ready for some lamplighters and bone-crushing hits.
The next Chicago Wolves games are Saturday night and Sunday afternoon at Allstate Arena. Get your tickets today.
Live from State Street in the heart of Chicago, this is the home for every Bears game. ESPN Chicago. And this is Carmen and Jurko. WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago. A good Karma Brands radio station.
Jurko just made an interesting statement to me right as we're going on the air. He didn't even say it in the meeting. He just said it right now.
It just hit me, Carl.
I mean, the Green Bay Packers look like poo-poo right now. It's got everybody feeling pretty frisky.
Yeah, it does. Philadelphia didn't look great last night either.
Philly didn't really look all that great.
No.
I think the defense looked pretty great. I think Jalen Phillips gave them the pop we all expected.
That they were hoping for?
He was awesome, I thought, last night. I thought Carter was great late, which is nothing new.
In my new power rankings, Carmen, I don't have a Bible.
This is just your gut, so it's not really a power number.
This is more of a feel, but it is power number. It's exactly a power number, but it comes from the gut.
I don't think if it comes from the gut, it can be a power number.
It is. It is.
Tell everybody what you just said.
In my NFC power rankings, I have the Bears as number 3.
That's not what you just said.
I thought I just did.
No, you said the only team better than the Bears in the NFC is the Rams.
Oh, I said the Rams, and then I added Minnesota. But you may have been shocked, and you may have been
Minnesota.
I fought not Minnesota, the Detroit Lions.
Oh, Detroit.
I may have fought you with some gaseous powers over there.
You've been fighting everybody all morning with gaseous powers.
Yeah,
so it's going to be a long day.
It's going to be a very long day. But I think the point was I added Detroit in there.
Okay,
so I've got him number 3.
You got him number 3
in the NFC right now. After the football that I watched this past weekend. And the Bears did not excite me until the fourth quarter where they found a way to win a football game, but at least they scored. And at least their receivers, even though they dropped the ball with the Chicago Bears,
they hit 6.
Are looking back at the quarterback when they're trying to catch the football, unlike somebody needs to go and teach a remedial receiving class to Christian Watson and tell him to catch the ball, you have to be looking for the football to catch the ball. It hit him in the helmet, Carm.
They still can't catch the ball in Green Bay.
They're bad.
This was a problem last year.
Yeah, they're bad.
It's a problem this year.
Yeah,
Losing Tucker Kraft doesn't help them, which is good for the Bears.
Who's the Exxon Valdez?
Matthew Golden didn't play yesterday because of an injury.
Remember Aqueminius St. Brown when they had him up there?
Aqueminius.
And they had the Exxon Valdez.
Valdez-Scantling.
That's him, Valdez-Scantling. They had all them guys that couldn't catch for crap.
They still can't catch the
ball. They couldn't catch then. They keep bringing guys in that can't catch. And I can't look at the gazoo, Romeo Dobbs. I can't look at him with that bonnet he wears on his head. I know he's got a concussion. I know he's trying to protect himself, but I can't look at the man. I can't take a football player serious
when he's got a bonnet on his head.
But the news is that Yurko thinks maybe the Bears are the third best team in the conference after the Rams and the Lions.
Yeah, reassessed. I've reassessed.
If this were a wild card weekend, if this were a playoff weekend, the Bears would be playing.
Mm-hmm.
Right now, the Bears are the 6th seed. The Packers are the 7th seed.
Right.
As we are halfway home.
Who got bounced?
Well, San Fran's on the outside looking in right now
for
at
them.
8.
And you got a chance to kick their ass when you go out there. And that's not a great football team either.
I thought that was going to happen last year, and it didn't. But I have much more faith in this year's version of the Bears. That's for damn sure.
Yes,
I have much more faith.
As do I, but I don't like going out to Santa Clara. That's not fun out there.
It wasn't fun for the Bears last year. I thought they were going to win that game.
We had fun.
It was one of
last year.
One of my 5 favorite trips we've ever done as a radio station.
Yeah. Yes. We had a good time
It was
out
that
there.
much fun.
We had a good time. The luncheon Saturday was great. My drive to the airport and flight home was absolutely fantastic.
The only thing that sucked was your poor knee.
But it was fine. We overcame.
Yeah, but your knee was in bad shape, and you were hurt. My partner was hurting.
I was hurting, but I enjoyed the dinner.
It was unbelievable.
At the French Laundry.
It was one of the 5 best trips we've been on as a group.
I still have my toothpicks.
Do you?
Yeah, I still have my toothpicks from the French Laundry. You got the clothespin on there?
Yeah, oh yeah. I love that.
I saw him the other day. I started to smile.
You have another chance to do that this year, late in December, when the Bears go out to San Fran.
We'll go out there. Your buddy, Riley.
I'm
Rilo. Isn't that your buddy Rilo?
No.
Oh, man.
The Bears.
What's his name?
We're going to protect the innocent.
Oh, okay. I got you. See, that's why I said their name intentionally wrong. You see how sweet I am? You're welcome.
Are the Bears really the 3rd best team in the NFC? All right, I'm not trying to be a hater, and I love what's happening. I can't say that the Bears
today.
are the 3rd best team in the NFC.
I watched the Eagles, I watched the Green Bay Packers play like absolute crap last night.
And they did. They've lost.
That was terrible.
They've lost back-to-back home games as a favorite. They scored 20 total points in those games. They didn't average 5 yards of play in those 2 games.
When's the last time the Packers lost back-to-back at home as a favorite?
I could look for you. I didn't check that.
That's
I probably should have done that.
long,
Shame on me. I
time
should have
ago.
done that this morning. Let me look.
I got you, but that was a long time ago that happened, Carm.
But there's a lot of people feeling pretty frisky and chesty here. If the Giants weren't the Giants,
I think what I'm trying to say is
let's
teams,
pump the brakes a little.
Those good teams that we've seen that have gotten decent records, and the Bears are part of a tougher Bears schedule. I think my point is they're not as tough as we think they are. I think they've got some blemishes and they've got some holes.
That's fair. Neither the Eagles or Packers looked too intimidating last night. Flat out.
Yeah, not intimidated
defensively,
at all.
I guess you could say they both did when you're talking about a 10-7 football game, but neither of them looked all that intimidating. The Steelers, I've been telling you forever, are not intimidating. The Vikings are very beatable. So while the schedule is going to get tougher, certainly in terms of the win-loss percentage of the opponent, there's still a path here for the Bears to split their final 8, be a 10-win team, and maybe make the playoffs. And even if they fall a little bit short, I won't complain for 1 second about a 10-win football team. If the Bears win 10 games after what we've seen, the crap sandwich we've been fed the last 5 years.
Yeah, we've been fed it, too.
4 years. I won't be upset one bit. If the Bears win 9 games, I think that's a successful season. Now, you could say, well, Carm, that's not good enough anymore. They've got 6, and expectations are moved on sort of a sliding scale. Okay, if you want to look at it that way, so be it. I'm not sure in what world we could have started this season. The Bears got to 9 and said that's not a successful year. If anything, I think one prediction or at least one sort of idea a lot of us had was like, what if they get better to the tune of 9 wins? What if it looks like that what would it have been, the 2022 season in Detroit, where they were like 1-6 to start but finished with 9 wins, remember?
Yeah.
And you could clearly say in Detroit, well, man, that team looks like it's kind of building towards something. That could be this Bears team. I don't know how anybody could have said at the start of the sliding scale, I suppose, but let's go back and let me sell you on 9 wins in August or July, and you tell me that would have been an unsuccessful season. So if they get to 9 or 10, even if they come up a little bit short of the playoffs, I don't know how you can't say it's not successful. The Seattle Seahawks won 10 games last year in Mike McDonald's first year.
Mm-hmm.
They missed the playoffs. How's that look right now for Seattle? Seattle might be the best team in the conference.
Seattle
now, you
looks
didn't
good.
have them on there.
No, I
but
don't. I have the Rams.
and I'd probably agree with you, Yerk. I would lean a little bit more Rams too.
Yeah, but you'd be putting Seattle in there.
But Seattle's pretty good right now, dude. They're running roughshod over dudes.
It's easy to forget about Seattle.
I know because
where they're located.
I know. I hear you.
But they're in I don't really give a rat's ass about you territory. Seattle, Washington. Like if some, God forbid, earthquake hit and Seattle disappeared, I don't know if anybody would miss Seattle. I'm just saying. I don't know. They may not. I have no idea.
Yeah.
But I'm just saying that's one of those that floated off. Say it didn't sink. Say it separated and just floated off into the Bering Straits.
It became its own archipelago.
Yeah, exactly.
Just sort of,
So let's not make it bad or about death or anything like that. It just kind of disappeared.
It just disappeared, yeah.
It just kind of went out further.
Into the
and
ether.
Not a big enough bridge to get over, and all the cars are isolated now on this island.
And we never go there anymore.
Right.
You forget about Seattle. Yeah, but don't forget about them because they're killing people right now.
I got you,
They're putting up 30 in every half they play. I mean,
that's Sam Darnold, Carm.
I know it's been
the great Sam Darnold.
I don't know how there's a world that exists in which 9 or 10 wins for the Bears isn't successful, even if they come up a little bit short of making the playoffs. Even if they only win 3 of their 5, even if they go 3-5 down the stretch. And I guess there's some
your predictions.
I guess
Carm,
there's some context necessary for that, like depending on how it looks, how they win,
in
how
your
they
predictions,
lose.
Carm, what did you have the Bears finishing?
I think I had them winning 8 games.
Chris Bleck.
I think I had them.
Chris Bleck, in your predictions this year, what did you have them?
You and Chris had the playoffs.
I think we had 10-7, right?
For the Bears? Yeah. 10-7.
You and I had 10-7. And Mr. Abdullah, Adam
I think
Abdalla,
he was at 9.
You're at 9?
I had 9.
Okay,
So we had
9.
between
So
8
you were
and
the
10.
pessimist of the group.
Yeah.
So you had the least expectations. So if they get to 9-10, they've outdone your expectations.
I don't know how.
Yeah. Yeah, I got you. I understand. I expected that team to play well early, which they didn't, but they did. They found a way to win games. They're feeling great about themselves. The best thing that's happened to this team is they feel good about each other. And I believe there's a trust factor. And when you lose for a long period of time, like some of these players have, to have a coach that comes in and kind of implements a game plan and a culture that allows these guys to be winners, where they can walk through the neighborhoods again and then go to restaurants and be looked upon, in a good light. I think that's the best thing that's happened to this team. I hope they get used to that great feeling and continue on. That's what I need and want.
This was from Albert Breer's 10 takeaways from Week 10 at SI.com,
Okay.
Eric. This is on the Bears. Roma Dunze told me after the game that Ben Johnson has drilled the players on the 3 stages of team building: hope, belief, and knowing. We are operating at the stage of knowing now, the second-year receiver said. When you've gone through it and you've seen it through, you operate in the knowing. Anytime Caleb has an opportunity to make plays for us, he does. It's been awesome to see. He took it into his own hands. He gave us the lead. He put us on his back right there. He's always had that factor. I've seen that in him. I'm excited to see more of it. But like almost to your point, too, where you talk about the way they're playing for another and like the things they're learning. Ben Johnson breaks it down in 3 stages: hope, belief, and knowing.
Yeah.
Good, better, best. By the way, did you know Ben Johnson got good, better, best? You know where you got that from?
No, where?
Billy Williams' Hall of Fame induction speech. When did Billy Williams go into the Hall? Late 80s, early 90s? Late 80s, probably?
Possibly, yeah.
Something like that. He got that. Now, he is a Cub fan. You think he was like as a young kid watching Billy Williams give his induction speech?
Lou Boudreau, the great Lou Boudreau and Jack Brickhouse.
How about that?
Watching those guys on Channel 9. But they
Well,
didn't become
he's
a
way
superstation.
too young. He's way
yeah,
too
they didn't
young for
become a
that.
superstation until the 80s, right?
Yeah.
That's when they became a superstation and started getting
Yeah.
pumped across all of America.
He went into the Hall. Let's see when Billy went into the Hall. Billy went in 1987. That's what I figured, late
87.
80s. Billy went in 1987. How old would Ben Johnson have been?
Well, what
How
is he
old's
now?
Ben?
40?
Ben's like
42?
40. I mean, he's just a kid.
He was a youth. Maybe he saw a video, Carm.
Yeah, maybe he just saw a video of it.
They got a video of that. Do you think he said it with that intensity, Billy Williams?
No, because Billy's kind of a mild mannered. Do you ever talk to Billy?
From Whistler, Alabama?
For sweet swinging Billy from Whistler. One of the kindest, nicest men
I've heard
you'll
him talk,
come across.
but I'd never talked to him personally.
Great guy.
Yeah.
But he didn't do, I go on, find the speech. I bet you Chris can find it because it's been making the rounds. He talked about like how, I think he says one of his teachers or an old coach or somebody he had. And he did the whole thing. good, better, best, never let it rest. That Ben Johnson literally got the entire thing.
The whole thing.
From Billy Williams, Cubs great, Billy Williams, Hall of Fame induction speech.
Wonderful.
But yeah, when you talk about what they're learning and what they're trying to achieve and where they're trying to go, and like when Roma Dunze on the phone from the locker room postgame tells Albert Breer, Ben keeps preaching the 3 stages of team building: hope, belief, knowing.
Yeah. I hope I can win.
You start to believe.
You believe you can win, and then you know you're going to win.
And then you know.
Yeah.
And it's kind of like things you've talked about over the years when you start to know as a team.
Yeah.
You know, and they're getting there.
Yeah. You start feeling real good about each other, too, which is a nice thing. That's a nice thing that kind of overtakes the locker room. I thought he got it from The Who.
No,
you better, you bet. Well, I said, I love you. You said,
better,
you better. You better bet your life. Yeah, I thought that's where it came from. No,
got it
not
from Billy
Lou.
Williams.
Roger Daltrey. I'm sure I would have said Roger Daltrey on that one.
He knows his history, I guess. Maybe he was a young lad. And where did he grow up? Did he grow up in North
Whistler.
Carolina? Where did he
Whistler.
grow up? No, not Billy, Ben Johnson. Wherever he grew up, I'm not sure where
I don't know
grew
where
up.
Ben Johnson
I know he went to
grew
North
up.
Carolina, but I'm not sure where he grew up.
He might have.
He was
Pinehurst.
watching Billy Williams.
I think
he was
grew
watching
up,
the Hall of Fame.
He grew up on Pinehurst off the 17th hole.
Maybe he did.
Yeah.
Yeah, so Week 10 was weird. I mean, it started with a dog of a game last Thursday. It ended with kind of a dog of a game last night.
He was born in South Carolina, Carm.
There you go.
That's where he was at as a Ute, South Carolina.
Kind of a dog of a game last night. Nothing too sexy or exciting. I mean, defense kind of ruled the day, so if you like that, okay. You saw some more tush pushes where the league just doesn't want to, the officials don't want to call it anymore. Yurko's got the conspiracy theory that the officials now, they've even been told to look for it, and they're like, oh, yeah? We're going to close our eyes because we want this play out. They're done with it. This play's going away. I mean, it came close last year. It's going away.
Yeah.
Yurko is right. I'll take the L on this one. They're going to get rid of it. They don't want to adjudicate it anymore. I don't think they want to be pulling people off the pile.
Nope.
It's impossible to spot the ball. And there are guys on Philadelphia moving on every play. Every single
play.
Snap, they do a tush push.
There's
an illegal procedure. There's a false start every play. And the officials were told to call it. And not only are they not, they're basically saying, this is how we're going to do it. We're going to close our eyes.
We don't care.
And we don't care.
Yeah. You've gotten us into a position where we do not care about this.
It's ridiculous.
Anymore. Yeah.
It's completely ridiculous.
Right. I like their little form of protest, if that's what they're doing.
It sure feels like that's what they're doing.
I like it.
I think you nailed it.
Yeah, we don't care. We won't adjudicate that. And go ahead, fire us all. Fire us all.
Like, get rid of it or fire us all. Guess what's going to be easier? Just get rid of the play.
Get rid of the damn play.
The play's going to be banned.
Most boring play in the history of man. And they run it 6 times a day.
It was a weird game last night, man.
It stunk.
Like, Nick Sirianni's decision at the end is a head-scratcher. I guess I get it if you didn't want to try a 52-yard field goal because of the wind. I'm not sure why you're not just punting it to the 5 or the 10 there and make them go 50 yards in 30 seconds with no timeouts to tie it. The way the Packers gave the ball back on the 4th down play, call a timeout, man. You've got 2 of them. You're rushing to the line. Did you hear Josh Jacobs after the game say he heard the Eagles defenders calling out the play? Exactly. You hear the former NFLer just laughing.
Doesn't instill a lot of confidence in the play as you go to the line of scrimmage when they know what's going on.
Said after the game that, we knew we were in trouble. We heard them shouting out the play we were going to run.
You can hear it on the TV broadcast.
Oh, I didn't notice that.
Yeah,
Could you hear it?
yeah.
I didn't
It's
even
not
catch
Jordan
that.
Love calling the play before the play.
On the boom mic.
Oh, is that
You
right?
can
I didn't
catch
even
it.
catch
Yeah,
that.
oh yeah, the Eagles point. They're calling it out. Whoever was the interior lineman furthest to the right stands up, yells, and points.
So they're
You
scrambling.
can watch the replay. You'll see him move.
Unbelievable.
Yeah.
I mean, they're like, what are you doing, dude? And that's your play on a have-to-have?
You know, they
on
got
a 4th and short have-to-have for the game? That's your play?
The boom mic on the sideline. Little Zarang.
Parabolic?
Yeah, Little Zarang was holding it. He was over there with the big
He only
boom
does
mic.
Bears
He picked
games.
it up.
So
Are you sure? I mean, he's like an MVP at that.
He might be. He might be. I
be
don't
up
know.
for the big national broadcast.
Stevie, he might
Yeah.
be. The whole thing was weird. Like that last minute and a half in the coaching decisions. Like, I don't know what LaFleur's doing. I also don't think Matt LaFleur should be talked about being on a hot seat. Matt LaFleur's won 2/3 of his games in this league. I mean, You'd kill for a coach that's won 2/3 of his games over a 7-year period.
They're impatient people up in Green Bay, kid.
I guess, but I don't know
all you do
what.
is drink beer, eat cheese curds, and wait for deer hunting season. They're an impatient people.
I don't know what that was. I don't know what Sirianni was doing. The whole thing was bizarre and weird. Neither one of those teams looked great last night. I mean, defensively, there was some good stuff happening, but neither one of those teams looked formidable or overly intimidating.
No, they did not.
So where do the Bears stack up in the NFC right now? Like, Yurko thinks right behind the Rams and the Lions. I think I'm with you. I think I'm going with the Rams number 1.
Yeah, Rams are number
The
1.
Rams
Now,
were-
you mentioned Seattle, but I think Detroit is clear number 2.
The Rams were ahead of the Lions last week in my power rankings. I'll update them tonight.
If you want to put Seattle in the NFC, if you want to put Seattle next, I don't know if I'd argue with you.
But it's close.
And then I'd have to pay some respect to Tampa, maybe. I don't think I have to.
Yeah, you don't have to.
Chicago there.
You don't
Bears.
have to.
And let me get to the Bears playoff spot here. Who would we be playing as the 6th seed?
They'd be
We'd
playing,
be playing the third best division winner.
The Bears would play the Lions, right? Bears would be playing. Yeah, because Detroit's 3. Detroit's the division winner right now. Detroit has the tiebreaker over the Bears head-to-head. Detroit is the 3 seed.
Oh, so we'd be going up to Detroit play.
I think I have that right. Wouldn't that be right?
Oh, Nelly. That'd be
Wouldn't
fun.
Wouldn't it be?
Detroit is 3 right now, yeah.
Wouldn't it be 2-7, 3-6, 4-5?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
There it is. Boy,
They'd
that'd
be
be a
going to
tough
Detroit.
match. You got to play better. You got to get up to the 4 seed, the 5 seed, or win the division.
10 weeks in, where are the Bears in your NFC power rankings right now after last night watching the Eagles and the Packers?
If the Bears can beat Green Bay twice, that would be the death knell for the Green Bay Packers.
It would be pretty
That
awesome.
would send them into a death spiral. It would give you the 2 of the 3 victories you need in your own division.
It would be pretty awesome.
Oh man,
So-
I mean that would be
Where
the icing on the cake right there, my friend.
Where are they in your power rankings in the NFC? 312-332-3776. What would 9 or 10 wins mean to you? Even if they do miss the playoffs. Like, let's say it could happen. Seattle won 10 last year, missed the playoffs. But Seattle felt great about what it was building with its rookie head coach. I think it'd be crazy to say we wouldn't feel great as Bears fans what they'd be building with their rookie head coach and with Caleb if they get to 9 or especially 10 wins, even if somehow they come up a little bit short. If you get to 10, you're probably in.
Do you know the Bears are 4-2 in the conference?
I did know that. Yes, they are.
You know who's lurking dangerously at number 8 and is 6-2 in the conference?
The San Francisco 49ers.
That is a dangerous, dangerous record.
Although
And
they're so beat up.
I know, but when you get out there, you're going to have to handle your business out there.
Yeah. All right, we'll take some NFL Bears calls if you want to talk about just the pulse of the season to this point, how
Where's
you feel.
your discipline at, dude?
I'm sorry. After
We
watching
blew through the break.
After watching the Packers and the Eagles just kind of, I don't know what you want to call it from last night, to be honest. It was just ugly in a lot of different ways, especially from those two offenses. 312-332-ESPN. It's Carmen and York. We'll be right back.
Carmen, Jurko. Don't worry, they'll be right back before you know it. Right here on Chicago's home for sports and the new home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago.
An epic fourth quarter comeback by the Bears.
Touchdown, Roma Dunze! Williams rolling to his left, running now. Touchdown in the blue paint! Snap back, everybody's coming. Russell in the pocket, pass is hit, incomplete. Bears take over.
You heard it here. Now it's on to Minnesota. Join the home of the Bears for game day immersion. 4 hours pregame, 4 hours postgame, and the game.
This is Jeff Joniak. Join me along with Tom Thayer and Jason McKee for your hometown call. Sync us up on the ESPN Chicago app.
Presented in part by Hard Rock Casino, Northern Indiana.
It's Bears and Vikings on the flagship home of the Bears. ESPN Chicago.
Mitch, the stock market sure can be a roller coaster, right? Going every which way, and it makes people approaching retirement a tad bit nervous.
And they should be, Yurko. If you're 5 years from retirement or already retired, you're in the retirement red zone. That's when volatility can hurt the most.
That's what I tell folks. You need a plan that works no matter what the market does.
Exactly. At Mitch Lyons Wealth, we help people shift from growth mode to a steady, reliable income strategy, so you know what's coming in every month.
It's like having a quarterback who doesn't panic, just moves the ball down the field and puts his team in a position to win.
That's the goal. Consistency, protection, and peace of mind. That's what we help deliver.
Don't roll the dice with your retirement. Visit MitchLyonsWealth.com and build your game plan today. That's Mitch, Lyons, wealth.com.
Mitch Lyons Wealth, your best game plan to protect, grow, and win retirement.
Looking for the ultimate night out? Bring your squad to a Blackhawks game at the United Center for an experience you won't find anywhere else. Whether it's birthdays, office outings, family gatherings, or just a much-deserved night out, nothing beats the energy in the UC. Group ticket packages are available at blackhawks.com/groups.
Guys, it's Carmen. You know I love the food scene in Elmwood Park, but we're joined by someone even more biased, the mayor of Elmwood Park himself, Skip Saviano.
I've got the best job, Carm. The restaurants are amazing, but there's much more that makes me so happy in our little hidden gem of a community.
So what makes it special?
The people, no question. Elmwood Park's neighbors care for each other, the families thrive, and businesses succeed.
I definitely feel that every time I come through.
You know, we hook you in with a meal, and the next thing you know, you're moving in.
Tell him, Mayor Skip.
Elmwood Park is waiting for you.
Wondering what makes neutral so tasty? It's simple. Real vodka, real juice, and nothing fake. Because when good ingredients go in, great taste comes out. This Friday night, Neutral invites you to Rosati's in Yorkville. Enjoy authentic Chicago-style pizza and traditional Italian favorites while you sample delicious Neutral flavors. Join Neutral this Friday from 7 to 9 p.m. and kick off your weekend the right way. Neutral. Real vodka, real juice, real tasty.
At American Sale, we're known for having the largest selection of Christmas trees and decor. Stroll through our Christmas forest and choose from hundreds of trees ready to take home. Shop thousands of holiday decor items in our Christmas market. And right now, during our Home for the Holidays sales event, you can save up to 70% and get 0% financing for 3 years or cash back. See store for details. Get great deals on a new hot tub, pool table, trampoline, and more. And always get our lowest price. American Sale, helping you bring the fun home.
Every great team has its core players, but when the season gets tough, adding the right free agent can make all the difference. The same goes for business. At Robert Half, we found that 67% of companies surveyed plan to increase their use of contract talent to handle workload peaks and backlogged projects. With Robert Half's specialized recruiters experience, combined with our award-winning AI, you can quickly find the skilled candidates you want. At Robert Half, we know talent. Discover how we can help at roberthalf.com/talent.
Michelle Smallman here for Gainbridge and their Give Back program, Gainbridge Assist, powered by Parity. Gainbridge and Gainbridge Assist, powered by Parity's goal is to empower girls and women through sports and education, providing 32 organizations in 21 states $222 of grant funding during 2025. These grants aim to level the playing field and expand access to sports and education for girls and women across the country. Here's to a future with no limits for women's sports with Gainbridge and Gainbridge Assist, powered by Parity.
Football and pizza. What a combo this time of year. For me, it's all about Nancy's, that crispy crust, the gooey cheese loaded with flavor and fresh toppings. It's great. Whether it's the thin or the OG stuff, Nancy's has you covered. Order today at nancyspizza.com or hit up their flagship in the West Loop. Nancy's Pizza is the real deal.
Zoning out on that Zoom meeting? Zoom. Find out what Carmen and Jurko were talking about. Tell your smart speaker to play ESPN 1000. This is Breaking News, brought to you by the Advantage Dealer Group. Breaking news on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
When the Bulls game was over last night, I was watching some of the Milwaukee Bucks versus the Dallas Mavericks. I caught the fourth quarter. It was actually a good game.
Right.
Dallas came all the way back. They took a brief lead, but Giannis and the Bucks too much down the stretch. And I think it dropped the Mavs to 3-8, maybe, is the record. I have a feeling that's what this breaking news is in relation to. Is that right, boys?
That is correct.
3-8 is correct.
Yeah, 3-8. And the breaking news is
that the Dallas Mavericks have fired Nico Harrison.
Nico Harrison is out. Boy, you talk about maybe getting a little bit of a raw deal here. I mean, do we think the owners told him earlier this year in February to trade Luka? What? He ends up getting the first pick. I mean, you talk about getting a raw deal.
We don't know exactly what went down in that scenario.
I guess
and the new owner is looking to get, they want to attach a casino to a new facility.
Right.
And they've been turned down a handful of times. So there is a little, something there that the owner may have been nefarious in some of her activities.
I don't know. It might seem like can we put it all on Nico? I really don't know the ins and outs of everything that happened down there. Maybe someday we'll learn.
But your name's on it.
Luka being traded is still one of the crazier things any of us is ever going to see. Period. Of end of story. He's fat. He's out of shape. He's this. He's that. It's one of the craziest things we've all experienced and lived through as sports fans. Then somehow it sure feels like it feels like this whole they're all in cahoots with one another. Like the owner wants one thing and is trying to make a statement because she's not getting her way. The league wants Luka in LA. They want to be done with the LeBron thing. They're thinking about their future. LeBron's 40-something years old. All of his hair's gone. They need a stuff. I don't know if you believe in all these conspiracy theories. I tend not to. But who knows? And so maybe it was orchestrated. Maybe it was like the Kennedy assassination. You know, you got the FBI, the CIA, the mob, you got Cuba, and they all kind of, maybe the league and the owner and the Lakers that came together, they said,
Nico,
this is what you're going to do. And don't worry, come June, we're going to rig the draft so that you get Cooper Flag. And Nico Harrison was like, all right.
Not bad.
And now it's not even Thanksgiving and he's fired. I mean, the Bulls used to set the record for firing people before Thanksgiving.
Yep.
He doesn't even get within 2 weeks of Thanksgiving. And Nico Harrison's fired. Who knows? I don't really care that much, to be honest, either. I just find it sort of amusing. And I was watching their game last night, and I watched them lose again, and they fell to 3-8. But, AD didn't play. There's no Kyrie. Cooper's going to be awesome. He'll be just fine.
Yeah.
I mean, he had some moments in the fourth quarter last night where you just go, wow. We'll get to last night's NBA action, by the way, because you want to talk about wow. That's the guy that was playing on the West Side. But, so that's it. So Nico Harrison is out as the general manager of the Dallas Mavericks. So we've had a couple of firings on our show here the last 2 days.
And the Lakers, fourth place in their conference, 8 victories already, 8-2 in their last 10.
Yeah. Without LeBron, Luka's been good, and Austin Reeves has been great.
Sciatica.
He's got sciatica, yeah.
Sciatica.
So when you're 40-something, and you've played how many games and how many miles,
Isn't that what the one guy was, Al Pacino yelling that? Sciatica!
Sciatica!
Is that what he was yelling?
Sciatica! Sciatica!
Was that what he's screaming?
Oh, no, I think that's Attica.
Attica. Not sciatica.
That was
great movie. Dog Day Afternoon. What was it?
Great movie. That is Dog Day Afternoon.
Dog Day Afternoon. And that's what he was yelling.
Based on a true story.
Did not know
Dog Day Afternoon. Great movie. All you youngsters out there. Tyler, watch Dog Day Afternoon.
Beautiful movie.
You'll see some of the most brilliant performances you've seen on the screen in the last 50 years. It's a great story. It's compelling. It's rich. All right, let's start taking some Bears NFL calls coming up next. We got some power ranking calls. Whether the Bears will or won't make the playoffs. Is that necessary for it to be a successful year? I don't think so. I might be in the minority on that, though, as they're now 6-3 through 9. Does it have to be a playoff year to be a success? 312-332-ESPN. It's Carmen and Jurko. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports. For Chicago sports fans, a big slate of college football games starts with Chicago's College Tailgate. Host Shane Norling and Tyler Rocky have the campus news you need to hype up the day. Join us Saturday morning at 9 for Chicago's College Tailgate on ESPN Chicago, presented by Yuengling Beer.
All right, get ready for a special edition of Whiskey. We've got 2 left for 2025. We'll be 2 weeks away from Thanksgiving. We can call it a little holiday edition. This Thursday, Donnie G's on North Avenue, great place in Elmwood Park, 7 to 9. And you get the bonus. You can come out and see me and drink some great whiskey, but Waddle's coming for this one. And since Waddle's going to be there, it's Scotch. He loves single malt Highland Scotch whiskey. And when I drink Scotch, that's what I like, too. I don't drink a ton of Scotch, but when I do, that's the kind of Scotch I like. We're going to be getting after some Glenfiddich, the world's most awarded single malt, and then the Belvini. That's Waddle's personal favorite. It's going to be a blast. So hang with us at Donnie G's in Elmwood Park this Thursday night starting at 7 p.m., for the November Whiskey U, and please drink responsibly.
DraftKings, a Casino Queen sportsbook, an official sports betting partner of the NBA, brings you King of the Court every Tuesday. Here's the deal. DraftKings puts up $1 million in bonus bets each week. Opt in, apply your token, and place a $5 pregame bet on the NBA star you think will dominate each Tuesday. If they finish the night leading the league in points, rebounds, and assists, they're crowned King of the Court, and you win your share. Download DraftKings Sportsbook and use code WMVP for your shot at a share of $1 million in bonus bets with code WMVP. In partnership with DraftKings, the crown is yours. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, crisis counseling and referral services can be accessed by calling 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 and over. Illinois only. Eligibility restrictions apply. Pass-through of per-wager tax may apply. One token per customer that expires at the start of the final NBA game when offered. Winning shared as $1 million in non-withdrawable bonus bets that expire in 7 days. Restrictions apply. Terms at sportsbook.draftkings.com/promos.
When the lunch hour hits, fuel up like you mean it with Lunch at the Lodge at your local Twin Peaks. Dig into hearty, crave-worthy classics that hit the spot fast, like their juicy cheeseburger and fries, grilled fresh to order and stacked high. Go lighter but loaded with flavor with a fresh chicken Caesar salad or the fan-favorite turkey avocado smash. Really hungry? The crispy golden chicken tenders and fries are ready when you are. Quick from the kitchen, satisfying on the plate. It's Lunch at the Lodge. Twin Peaks, eats, drinks, scenic views. True North Convenience Store's True Brew Coffee is a hot gourmet blend created with coffee beans from around the world. Right now, enter for a chance to win free coffee for a year. Check the True Rewards app for details or find the mobile app in your favorite app store. True North Convenience Stores. Fast, friendly, clean.
It's a big week.
How big?
A division game in the best division in football against a historically intense rival. Big.
That big, huh?
Yep.
I'm locked in.
Big week. Presented by your Chicagoland and Northwest Indiana Chevy dealers, the official truck of the Chicago Bears.
This college football moment is brought to you by ServPro.
College football teams have moments they recovered from and made it like it never even happened. Like on October 2nd, 1993, when the University of California faced a 30-0 halftime deficit to Oregon. Cal went on a remarkable 42-11 run in the second half to capture a 42-41 victory, one of the largest comebacks in college football history.
ServPro, like it never even happened.
With Progressive Customer Service, there are lots of ways to connect with us, so you never have to miss a second of your favorite sport. Because you'd much rather watch a ball go through a net 124 times in 48 minutes when you don't really have to pay attention until the last two, and then somehow those 2 minutes will take an hour. You don't want to miss all of that. Luckily, you can chat with Progressive on our app, online, or over the phone without missing a single one of those times the ball goes through the metal circle. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company, affiliates and other insurers, not available in all states or situations.
1/3 of Illinois State University students graduate with zero debt, and Redbirds go on to earn $15,000 more a year than the national average just a few years out of school. Get real return on your investment. Apply today to start creating your legacy at illinoisstate.edu/apply.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko. If you missed something, get the podcast on the ESPN Chicago app. This is Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
Yurko asked if we're doing the brunch rush. That's in an hour, buddy.
What do you got for us, man?
That's in an hour.
What do you got?
Abdalla?
What do you got, Abdalla?
It's Carmen and Yurko.
It's an overreaction Monday on Tuesday.
I can't wait for an hour. Abdalla's already got all the overreactions going. Caleb's better than Jordan Love, and I'm like, man, maybe let's slow down just a second. Let it breathe.
We'll find out.
Just a second. Just for a second. Just a tip. Just for a second, just to see how it feels. Let's slow it down maybe just a little.
Again, he's doing another show.
What is going on,
Is
man?
this unhinged? I mean, you have crossed the line a number of different times today.
You shave your pubes?
Again.
That was last week, Chris.
Well, it's just let's reel it in a little. My God!
All right, well,
wow!
When Yurko is surprised by the turn that you take, that's how I know.
Man, that's a problem.
That's a good point. That's usually a bad sign.
Yoing.
Elmhurst Steve is on ESPN 1000 with Carmen and Yurko. What up, Stevie?
Yeah, good morning. Respectfully, I would like to disagree with you about 9 wins being okay and being happy with that because, for a couple reasons. One, at the beginning of the season, like a lot of people, I think I expected that the offensive line might have some problems because you had the 3 offensive interior linemen were all brand new. They had no chemistry, and you figured it was going to take a little while to gel. And then on top of it, you got a new defense. a new offense, I should say, and that's going to take a little while for them to get a grasp of that. And so maybe they'll struggle a little bit. But you thought as the season goes on, they're going to get better and better. And by the midseason, they should be hitting their stride. And late in the season, that's when you should see them at their best. So we've gotten to the midseason. Now they should be clicking. And so the rest of the season, I feel like, should be the best is yet to come. And if they are for real, 9 wins is not going to be good because you got 6 already. So you go 3-5 over the last 8, and then you're going to be good with that. I disagree.
So you think they got to get to 10 for it to be successful?
And even if that means that they don't make the playoffs, if they get 10, then I'd say then okay. You know what? That's good.
Okay.
And but yeah, they got to get at least 10. You can't go less than 500 over the last 8.
All right, fair enough, Stevie. Stevie's on the board saying 9 wouldn't be good enough, but 10 would be. I don't see how anybody can complain about 10. That's for damn sure. Yeah. Again, you feel maybe a little bit like Seattle, the situation being somewhat similar. Now, Seattle had to change its quarterback. I mean, they won 10 with Geno Smith, for crying out loud. But it was a first-year head coach.
Yeah.
Right? They got to 10, and you saw the building blocks of something, and look what they've rolled it into this year, 7-2 through their first 9. Let's say hi to Alex in Warrenville on ESPN 1000 with Carmen in New York. What's up, Alex?
What up, guys? How you guys doing today?
We're great.
We're doing great.
Goody. I have the Bears ranked in the NFC number 8. I think, obviously, it's really simplistic because the teams that have better records than them, obviously better. But I think they're in the same boat as the Bucks, the Seattle Seahawks, and quickly enough, the Niners, because the Niners are always scary with Shanahan, but I think the Bears are like right in that boat. Not overly great, not overly bad, so right in that middle.
Right in the middle. All right, we'll take right. But right in the middle is better than. I mean, I know 8 is right in the middle. There's 16 teams, but there are some awful teams. So
yeah, but those awful teams are down in the 13, 14, 15, 16
I guess I see what Alex is saying.
I think there's a lot of like teams in there, and he's positioning the Bears. Probably
I'm thinking about it as like the 7 or 8
probably
playoff
the
teams.
team that's on the come. But if you're already the 6th ranked playoff team,
that's what I mean. Like
it's hard for me to take them lower than where they're at.
Yeah,
and right now San Francisco is out of the playoffs at the number 8 spot.
Right.
And and this is a different year. I bring up last year all the time because I hope the Bears could use it as motivation.
Yeah.
You play the game. You want motivation to play? Look what San Francisco did you. And I'm just playing all their highlights, which are the Bear lowlights. This can't happen. This is what they did to you.
Yeah.
They were laughing in Santa Clara.
Oh, it was awful.
Yeah, you were there. Awful. You were there. They were laughing at Santa Clara at Chicago Bears.
It was a brutal experience.
That can never happen, ever, ever. Yeah. We have to respond. We have to show them what we are.
And I thought they were going to win that game.
Yeah.
And, I mean, they just got stuck.
And I'm not putting cart in front of the horse. I understand who we're playing this week.
Yeah.
Minnesota in Minnesota. We'll have plenty of time to talk about that game. Today's the off day. I'm game planning today. Tomorrow, it's full-fledged, fully equipped to go after the Minnesota Vikings.
Absolutely.
And Viking Scott,
who
is our enemy this week.
Yes, he is.
This week, Viking Scott, enemy.
Bears might get another break here. It looks like Jonathan Grenard, who left Sunday's game, is probably going to miss a week. Now, they think he can avoid IR, but he might miss a week. So they could get another little break here. Drew's in Milwaukee. What's up, Drew?
Hey, guys. I also have us ranked 8. I think it's just weird. For someone to say that 10 wins is, like the floor, or if you look at our schedule, I just don't see us being favored in more than 2, maybe 3 games left for the rest of the season. There are specific things I want to see from this team to feel good. Like if they meet some benchmarks, I'm going to feel happy. And I could see them meeting those benchmarks and still only winning 2 more games. If you just take the Packers, for example, from last night, we have a defense right now that is like a fresh, minty mouthwash to any team. And like the Packers, I think LaFleur and Love are struggling. I think when the Packers play the Bears, Love is going to feel great about himself.
Well, we'll find out.
So, yeah, we will. Yeah.
I'm worried about their running back feeling good about himself. That's my concern.
Josh Jacobs?
Because if Josh Jacobs gets it rolling, and he couldn't get it rolling yesterday, but if Josh Jacobs gets it rolling, then it makes life easier for everybody else, I believe. But without Tucker Kraft,
Oh, that's a huge
That's a
win.
different demon. I think Musgrave is a decent player.
Yep. But it's not Tucker Kraft.
But he's not Tucker Kraft.
And Matthew Golden's out right now. He didn't play last night. They still can't catch the ball in Green Bay. It's been a problem for years for their receivers. Jordan Love's a curious study. Last night he was pretty awful. We've seen Jordan Love have 6-7 game streaks or stretches, I should say, where he's unreal.
Unbelievable.
Then we've seen 6 weeks where you're like, I don't know.
Who is this guy?
He's a curious study.
Yeah.
I'm not quite sure which box to put him in. I'm really not. And then at the same time, you look at the totality of his body of work this year. Look, he hasn't thrown a touchdown pass in 2 weeks. That's lousy. But he doesn't take sacks. He doesn't turn it over a lot.
Right.
He still has a quarterback rating of 103.5. That's pretty good. So I don't know. He's a weird one to figure and analyze. That whole team right now, I'm shocked at how crappy they've played. You know what? I keep forgetting to check. I got to do it here. You wanted to know the last time they lost back-to-back home games as a favorite. I'll check that.
Yeah, in the break.
These last 2 weeks, to score 20 points at home, to not crack 5 yards per play offensively, brutal. Let's go to, where do you want to go here? Let's say hi to Josh in Columbus on ESPN 1000 with Carmen and Jurko. What up, Josh?
Hey, guys. Appreciate you taking my call.
Sure.
Hey, 2 quick points before I get to a question. First point, I agree with a couple of the other callers. I think you got to get to 10, and it's not because of kind of how the division or how the NFC is shaken up, but really kind of how the division is shaken up, and seeing how you only got division games left. I mean, let's just say you get to 9. I mean, that's 3 more wins. So on paper, we call that what? Pittsburgh, Cleveland, maybe
Green Bay at home, something like that. Yep.
Right, but at that point, you only have 1 division win. You're getting swept by Minnesota. You're getting swept by Detroit. Split with the Packers. I think you got to get out from the basement of this division at some point. I think it's going to take you getting to 10 wins and making the playoffs to get out of the basement.
All right, good call, Josh. Yeah, that's a good point. You're right. I guess in that scenario, if you lay it out that way, maybe only 1 more win against the division, we'd probably feel pretty crummy about that. Maybe I had one of the lower bars when the season started. I thought they'd go 8-9, and that's why I'm like, man, if they get to 9, maybe I'm being a little bit too, I don't know if optimistic's the word I'm looking for at this point, but maybe I've just set the bar too low. It seems to be at 6-3 with 8 to go, people are like, no, you got to at least go 5-5. 5-5, excuse me. You got to at least go 400.
4-4.
Oh my God,
500.
You've got to at least go 500. Go 4-4.
4-4.
And then even if you miss the playoffs, people will be like, "Hey, that's okay. This is going in a good direction." They won 10 games. Let us know how you feel about it. 312-332-ESPN. We got plenty of time for your phone calls. We'll talk to Tom Thayer at 11. We will do the brunch rush at 10:35. It's Carmen and Jurko. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on Chicago's Home for Sports, ESPN Chicago.
Saturdays on ESPN Chicago. Join me, Peggy Kaczynski.
And me, Dion Miller, for the cleverly named Peggy and Dion.
Of course, we are always talking about the saga of Chicago sports.
And occasionally, we may dive into other areas of interest. So join us Saturday morning at 11.
Peggy and Dion on ESPN Chicago. Brought to you by Advantage Acura of Naperville.
Oh, I hate him, that Jurko. Hey, it is Jurko. Football season in Chicago is here, and every winning game plan starts at the corner booth. Forget wedges, real Chicago pub-style pizzas cut into squares. We're talking crispy, thin crust, thick shredded cheese, toppings stacked so high. From classic pepperoni to barbecue chicken, spinach and mushroom, and our fan favorite, sausage and jardiniere. There's something for every craving. Flavor that satisfies the soul. Huddle up, grab a pie, and taste Chicago's original pub-style frozen pizza, the Corner Booth.
Fall is here. So many great things you do with the kids this time of year. What a wonderful family you've created. You want things to stay just as they are. It's time to talk about taking that next step for your future, a vasectomy. Take that step with Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago, because experience really does matter, especially with this procedure. They make it so easy with their 30-minute, no-needle, no-scalpel, in-office vasectomy. Log on to vasectomychicago.com, read their testimonials, and learn more about their procedure at Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago. And now, with the end of the year approaching, this is the perfect opportunity to maximize your insurance benefits or to use your remaining flex spending dollars before they disappear. 5 locations to serve you. Downtown Chicago at Lake Point Tower, also in Naperville, Tinley Park, Arlington Heights, and Barrington. Most insurance accepted. Visit vasectomychicago.com or call toll-free 877-877-4BAS. That's 877-877-4827.
Getting health insurance that fits your budget isn't easy.
At Get Covered Illinois, we are here to help.
We are the state's official health insurance marketplace.
A place where health insurers compete for your business. A website where you can compare multiple health plans and pricing in one place.
And where you can connect to financial help and free in-person assistance.
Because you deserve insurance. GetCoveredIllinois.gov. We're here to help.
It's time to take Chicago's College Tailgate Show live.
I'm in. Meet us at Smoke Daddy's in Wicker Park. And guess what, Shay? It's a Penn State bar.
Yeah, hopefully they beat me because they're playing Michigan State. It's going to be a great time with our college football fans.
So come out Saturday morning and see a very chipper Shay from 9 to 11. And we're presented by Flight by Yuengling.
There are some solid games on Saturday. We're going to break them all down.
We'll talk a little Alabama, Oklahoma, and Georgia, Texas.
And we're drinking Flight by Yuengling and enjoying the incredible barbecue from Smoke Daddy's.
That's this Saturday from 9 to 11 a.m. in Wicker Park. And please tailgate responsibly.
Are you ready to unleash the beast? Monster Energy is here to give you the edge this college tailgate season. Loaded with bold flavors, our powerful blend gives you the energy you need to push you beyond your limits. Tune in all season long with Monster, the energy drink of ESPN Radio College Football Tour. Power your performance with a drink that's as hungry for victory as you are. Crack open an ice cold Monster and dominate your competition. Monster Energy. Unleash the beast. Grab yours today.
Coach Saban here, and let me tell you, every second matters. Preparation is everything, and that's why I trust Kidda Smoke Alarms.
And as North America's #1 home fire safety brand, they're built to respond over 25% faster to smoke detection. Kidda helps protect what matters the most. Find it at the Home Depot. How doers get more done. #1 claim based on total household installations as of December 2023. 29% faster average smoke detection based on internal testing of smoldering wood fires for Kidda 9th edition versus leading competitor 8th edition products.
Hit the road in a brand new Chevy in less than 1 hour at Advantage Chevrolet Bridgeview. You can sign and drive away in 60 minutes or less. Seriously. Or they'll cover your first car payment. Every new Chevy is backed by the Advantage Plus program. Advantage Chevrolet Bridgeview. Together, let's drive.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Instagram at ESPN_Chicago. Carmen and Jurko are back. This is ESPN Chicago, Chicago's Home for Sports.
Make sure you follow us on YouTube. It's the Carmen and Jurko page, youtube.com/@Carmen and Jurko. Like and subscribe. You can also watch on Twitch, and our streams this week are brought to you by your Chicagoland and Northwest Indiana Chevy dealers. Nothing works harder than a Chevy Silverado. J.D. Power's most dependable large light-duty pickup. Right now during Chevy Red Tag Days, get 0% APR financing on a 26 Chevy Silverado 1500 pickup. Visit ChevyDriveChicago.com. Chevy Silverado, the official truck of the Chicago Bears. Drive what the good kid drives. Drive a Silverado. Let's say hi to Sean on the Eisenhower, talking Bears. It's Carmen and Jurko. What's going on, Sean?
Hey, good morning, boys. How we feeling today?
Great. How are you?
Oh, living the dream. So I had two questions, and before I get into my Bears question, Carmen, I had a question for you. So I'm doing a little Friendsgiving thing this weekend, and I wanted to bring something a little special. I was thinking about a bottle of bourbon, and I was thinking about a bottle of Whistle Pig. Have you ever tried that?
Yes, Whistle Pig is great. Now, most of their stuff is rye, like their best stuffs are rye. But yes, Whistle Pig is awesome, and it makes a very nice gift. And most people who appreciate whiskey will know you spend a little money on it. So Whistle Pig gets
I wanted to do something a little bit special.
Yeah, thumbs up.
Right on, right on. So my question about the Bears is I was checking out Polymarket this morning. I see Ben Johnson as Coach of the Year at plus 3,300. Now, I get it. Like, there's obviously, the guy from, Indianapolis. And the guy up there in Seattle, obviously they're doing great things with their teams. But, to see, a guy like Shanahan above Ben Johnson, I just don't get it, man. Is he not turning this dumpster fire of a franchise around?
That's a good question, is in terms of where the guys are priced that aren't maybe the favorites, Sean, and why they're priced the way they are. Look, I don't think there's any doubt Steichen and Vrabel should be 1 and 2. Would you agree?
Yes.
They're think about where those teams are.
Right. 1 and 2.
So, and then after that, McDonald. I get Shanny, I guess, in a sense, because they've dealt with so many injuries, and he's had to play a lot of games without his starting quarterback. So that's probably why Shanny's priced the way he is.
They've kept it together up there.
And they've kept it together. Ben Johnson, where should he realistically be priced? Look, I mean, if you think the Bears are getting to 10, and people are feeling frisky right now, and even though the schedule in terms of, again, win-loss percentage of their opponents gets a little bit tougher over the next month, you watch Green Bay play last night, you watch the Eagles play last night, you look at the Vikings, with young JJ, who's just still young and inexperienced and trying to find his way. The Steelers stink, I'm sorry. They just do. If you think like, hey, man, this team's going to have 8 wins by the time we get to the end of the month or even 9, make a bet on Ben Johnson right now because those odds will surely come down if the Bears navigate this next month with a 3-1 record, maybe even 2-2. If they go 2-2, I feel like you're entering December in a pretty good spot if you can get to 2-2 over these next. Well, I guess one of those games would be into December. It's the first weekend in December. But like if we get through that first weekend in December and they've gone through this 4-game stretch going 2-2, and they're sitting there with 8 wins, we're going to feel awfully good about this team being a 10-win team and a playoff team potentially, Eric. Yeah, I mean, that's just a fact.
Yeah, you're going to be feeling very good about yourself.
Vikings have taken some money, though, this weekend. This line went out like a full point. Open right around 2.5 in most places. You're looking at 3.5 in most places now. Fred's in Hoffman Estates with Carmen and York. What's up, Fred?
Morning, guys. Just wanted to say, obviously, the haters can say what they want, but any improvement upon last year's record is, in my mind, a successful season. And the defense has it. The offense just has to complete their catch up, and I think we'll be good. I think we're going with 11 wins this year.
Whoa, 11. That'd be something. Fred, thanks. What an improvement that would be. I mean, you would more than double your total from a year ago. They won 5 games last year.
Yep.
Be awesome. I don't know, the defense. The defense still scares me a little. I love all the takeaways, but
give me guys healthy at the beginning of December.
Yeah, that would help.
I don't know who's going to be healthy, but give me healthy guys at the beginning of December.
That would help.
When you make your final push, Carm.
Can you get Gordon back? Can you get?
It's 3 weeks from now.
Can you get Jalen Johnson back at some point? We were talking about that in the meeting this morning. I mean, Yurko usually has a pretty good sense of like injury and what kind of rehab you're talking about. What do you talk about when you're talking about a groin surgery, though? I mean, like
just 100% personal. That's what it is.
I don't know
where it is. They didn't put him on IR at the beginning, which meant that at some point they felt like they were going to get him back.
Right.
8 games left, 4 with 4 left, middle of December.
Can you get him back?
Can you get him back, and what will he be? Or are you trying to, if you get to the playoffs, do you want him to get back maybe for the playoffs? Which you give him a couple of, you're in essence 2 more months, right?
Yeah,
2 more months?
2 more months. Can you get him back? I mean,
8 weeks. I think at some point you're going to start to find out on whether he is or he isn't.
Yeah.
At some point you will find out here shortly, I believe. By Thanksgiving, I think you'll have an idea that they're either going to shut Jalen Johnson down for the year or he's going to start to get back into action.
My problem with his defense is still, even though he had a sack and a half last week, I mean, there's just not a lot, Montez Sweat had a sack and a half. There's not a lot of intense, sustained pass rush. Look, going into the week, they were like 26th or 27th in ESPN's pass rush win rate metric. They don't have a ton of sacks on the year. They're bottom 10 in the NFL in points per game allowed, points per drive allowed, and pressure percentage. Bottom 10 in the NFL. Now, they lead the league in takeaways. The only thing is those can be, I don't want to say fleeting, but it's like fleeting. It's a metric, it's like a stat that can, there's a lot of regression, sometimes a lot of variance involved in that. And if that's your only way of getting stops, like it's probably unsustainable.
It's the way they won last week.
I know.
The way they won last week. They forced that turnover on the Jackson Dart was taking the boys down the field. They forced a turnover. They got it.
Yeah.
And, stopped them from putting points on the board.
They are a plus 14 in differential. The next best team, Jayville and Tampa, are a plus 8. I mean, the Bears are clearly the best team in that takeaway, giveaway differential. They've got 20 takeaways, which is the most, and they have the third fewest giveaways. Now, that I like a whole lot more than the takeaway number because I think it's a little bit more in your control. And I like that Caleb's not giving the ball away. That you said it. They don't knock on wood.
Well, listen, they're running backs. You don't do it. Their running backs don't fumble.
They're not. Caleb's not throwing as many picks.
They secure
he's not
the
taking
football,
sacks.
and they're getting punched all the time, Carm. I don't know if you saw that,
Yeah.
but they're getting punched all the time. The receivers are getting pummeled.
Yeah.
With the punches, and they've been holding on to the football, which is nice. Once they catch it, they hold on.
Yeah.
Their problem is catching it.
Catch it, boys.
Yeah.
Catch it. So I love the fact that they're third best in giveaways, third fewest. That's great. I think that's, again, a little bit more sustainable, a little bit more controllable. The defense, though, still has me worried a little. We'll continue to take your phone calls here. We got more calls rolling in on what is or isn't a successful season based on where we are now with 8 games to go for the Bears. Division game coming up. First time since week 2, the Bears will play inside the North this Sunday in week 11. 312-332-3776 for Carmen and York. We are back in 2 minutes.
You're listening to Carmen and Yurko on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports.
When your cat's a meme and your dog is too.
And it's hard to know what's fake or true.
Just raise a glass with a friend or two.
You tell them more, tell them more, tell them more, do.
When the online trends keep getting worse. And you lost your keys in the metaverse.
Now your right swipe just went left on you. You tell them more, tell them more, tell them more, do.
It's a crazy world, so what do? You tell them more, tell them more, tell them more.
Hey guys, it's Carm. If you're like me, you know a great haircut is more than just looking good. It's about the whole experience. That's why I head to White Buffalo Barbershop, a Zazu Salon's partner. At White Buffalo, they redefine grooming excellence with top-tier barbers and a vibe that's second to none. Need to unwind? Grab a beer with your cut and catch all the big games right from your chair.
White Buffalo Barbershop, born original. Now in LaGrange and Hinsdale. Book your appointment today. Visit whitebuffalobarbershop.com for more info.
At Postman Law, they're used to winning. And after an injury, you could use a win. With more than $3 billion won for their clients, they know how to deliver fast. Car crash, work injury, serious accident, Postman Law makes it simple. Speed, ease, results. Because when the game's on the line, you need a team that knows how to finish strong. Call 844-POSTMAN or visit postmanlaw.com to get started. Others promise. Postman delivers.
This is attorney advertising.
Football Friday, Twin Peaks, Warrenville. A live broadcast with Silvy, Barstool Eddie, and the legendary Tom Thayer.
Yeah, you heard that right.
This motley crew is taking over Twin Peaks for a very special Football Friday, ahead of a massive divisional showdown with Minnesota. Come for the football talk, stay for the food and 29-degree ice-cold beer. Plus, your shot to win a Waddle signed jersey. It's a special Waddle and Silvy, Friday, 3 to 6:30. Twin Peaks, Warrenville. Twin Peaks, eats, drinks, scenic views. Please enjoy responsibly.
Live from State Street in the heart of Chicago, this is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Carmen and Yurko, WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago, a good Karma Brands radio station.
I want to take some more Bears calls here, but boy, my partner's chomping at the bit to talk NBA. I mean, he's diving deep into NBA advanced metrics.
Taking a deep dive, guys.
Over here. Oh, my gosh.
A deep dive. I also told Carmen about the game of the night. I don't know where I'm going to find it.
Tonight?
Tonight at in Champaign, Texas Tech. Number 11, Texas Tech comes in to take on the number 14 Fighting Illini. Fighting Illini, 3.5-point favorites going into this one.
What a big early season matchup, huh?
It's a beauty. Absolute beauty. You got to like that.
Let's see if I maybe can find an outlet where you'll be able to watch that tonight. So let's see, good kid. Yep, this is a big one. It's on Fox Sports 1. There you go.
Oh,
so you'll be able to watch it.
Yeah, I've got that.
7:30 tonight, FS1. The Illini, a 3.5-point favorite, like Yurko said, against Texas Tech. Both teams are 2-0. Both teams are ranked inside the top 15.
I like it.
So that's a big early season matchup tonight. All right, there we go, Yurk. It looks like it's the best. Oh, there's also a nice Creighton-Gonzaga game for your watching pleasure. But if you have YouTube TV, you're screwed because it's on ESPN. So, but that's the other. That looks like the other top 25 matchup of the night. There's also Kentucky-Louisville tonight, Yurk. Doubleheader on ESPN. So there's your double dip. So a few top 25 matchups for college basketball.
I like it.
I will save the college buckets for a little bit later in the year or early in 2026. When I watch hoops now, it's NBA. Watched a lot last night. We'll watch a little bit more tonight. Got NBC games, national games tonight. It's not the sexiest slate, but I'll be checking some of that out. And I do want to talk about the Bulls game last night a little bit. Watch that, and boy, watching Wemby is something. I got to get out and see him live. I wanted to try to do it this year. Didn't have an opportunity to make it last night, but I don't want to let too many years pass where I don't do that because he's one you should check that box. He is must-see in person for sure. Let's say I had a Bears fan, Bob, on 294. What up, Bobby?
Hey, good morning, guys. Long time no talk.
Yeah, we've missed you.
Yeah, and by the way, I'm a veteran, and I got to wish everybody else a happy Veterans Day.
Happy Veterans Day. You are 100% right. Thank you for your service.
I got to give a shout-out to George McCaskey. He did me a solid at the game. He gave me a coin toss coin. You know, like the kind they throw out at the game for a coin flip.
Like the official
he
one?
Had some
Sure.
of those.
Yeah. That's cool.
Yeah, he gave me one of those things.
That's cool.
So thank you, George. I appreciate it.
That's a nice little keepsake.
Yes, it is. My expectations for the Bears this year are kind of low. Just win a game convincingly without turnovers. And I think that's actually doable with the Steelers game. They're bad.
Yes.
They're really bad. And the Browns, you probably ought to be able to grab that one too. So.
Yes.
And really, after keeping my eye on the Packers, you might even split one of those too. So maybe 3 more games. But Ben Johnson is fun to watch, guys.
Yeah.
And I'm really happy they are winning. So those are my thoughts for the day. And have a great day and have fun at your whiskey thing.
Thanks, Bobby. Appreciate it, buddy. And happy Veterans Day, my friend.
Thank you,
Yeah,
Bobby.
I think those are the 3, right, that you're looking right now. I know Rodgers has had his way here. This is a different Aaron Rodgers. Beat the Steelers at home. Beat the Browns at home is a must. Sorry, just is. I know this league can be tough and winning games is tough. Got to beat the Browns at home. Beat the Steelers at home. They're just not that good. They've got the 3rd worst yards margin in the NFL. 3rd worst.
I like the way you put that. They are not that good.
Can you get a game against the Packers at home?
No, you got no choice.
Okay.
You've got to win. You've got to win against each one of those teams.
Now you're looking for one more. Could it be this weekend against Minnesota? Could it be at San Fran? Could it be the last game of the year against Detroit if you really need it? We gave you the 3. One more gets you to 10.
That's it. And I'm hoping 10 gets it done.
I think it will.
That's what I worry about. Does 10 get it done in the NFC?
I think it will. It didn't last year for Seattle, but that's a little bit more anomalous, I think. I don't even know if anomalous is a word. I might have made that up.
It is in Pennsylvania.
Yep.
It is.
Yep. That's a good point.
Anomalous. Yes.
Analogous is a word. I don't know if anomalous is a word.
It most definitely is.
I really have no idea. I might have just made it up. But you know what I'm saying.
Yeah.
I think that's probably the anomaly. I think more often than not, you're going to find, especially as the years go by and, you have more of a sample of seasons with the extra playoff team and the 17 games, soon to be 18 games. I think you get to 10, you're going to most of the time be in pretty good shape. Marty is in Monique. What's up, Marty? Marty,
what are you doing?
Marty.
Midnight, Marty. Come on, man, at the Oasis.
Marty.
What are we waiting for, Marty?
Calvin. Maybe it's Calvin. Maybe it's Calvin Klein. Calvin, why do you keep calling me Calvin?
Just put him on hold. Oh, you got rid of him.
That's your name,
I was going
isn't
to
it?
put him on hold.
Calvin Klein.
I've got the best job, Carm.
It's written all over your
Let's go to
underwear.
Randy. Let's talk to him. He's in Seattle.
Randy's in Seattle. What's up, Randy?
Good morning, boys. Hey, Yerk, those anomalies make some fine furniture, don't they?
Oh, they're the best.
The best, I'm telling you.
Oh, yeah.
So, Yerk, I'm just wondering, we got that sandwich bet. Any chance I can get you on an early buyout for half a sandwich?
Early buyout for a half.
No way.
What was our wager, too? I had the Bears where?
I think it was 9 wins.
You have a 9 to bet 7.5. I mean, I'm dead in the water, but.
Oh, yeah.
You're made in the shade.
No. Matter of fact, I think if the Bears make the playoff, it's double sandwiches.
That's what I think.
Yeah. You forgot about that part of the bet. Double.
Yeah, I didn't hear that part.
A week's
Is it double
worth.
sandwich or
I
double
agree.
A week's worth of sandwiches. No, I'm joking. I'm joking.
All right,
yeah.
we're
Want an
we'll
early
negotiate.
buyout? An early buyout of a half?
No, I'm just kidding with you, man.
I got you, bro.
Listen, I know everybody's a little bit puffy about a 6-3 Bears team. I've got just the one question about, seriously, look at who they've played. Carmen's given you the record of the teams they've beaten. I know you're going to tell me you can only play the teams that are on your schedule.
That's true.
And we know that the early part of the schedule was a lot easier than the later part. We also know that the Bears are dominating in takeaways over giveaways.
Yeah.
But you get takeaways against teams that are bad. It's one of the reasons that those teams are bad. Well, we're going to go into a stretch of some pretty good teams, Cleveland notwithstanding, Pittsburgh questionable. And you're not going to get those kind of advantages. And you've seen what the Bears' record is when they take the ball away a great deal and when they don't. So, yeah, I'm still saying let me see this team beat somebody that impresses me.
All right, Randy, the first thing we did yesterday, we came out of the box and said the teams that the Bears have beat have a cumulative record of 15, 40, and 1.
Yeah.
So we have acknowledged
he knows
the
that,
fact, the fact that the teams that they have played have not been that good. But you've also won those games. You haven't screwed up in those games.
Came close, but
you tried to shoot yourself in the foot,
several times.
Yeah. But you didn't.
They might not. They might get to. And Randy, thanks, pal.
I'll also tell you, this team's playing as a different team now with the confidence that they have. They're flying high a little bit. They're getting full of themselves, which is what a young team needs sometimes.
They might get to the end of the year, you guys, win 10 games, and we can look at it and say they didn't beat one good team. So be it. They could get to 10 and be a playoff team. And I don't think any of us have any expectation that this is a real serious threat in the NFC. Now, I hope in a year or two they're a much more legitimate threat. And then we can maybe nitpick wins and losses a little bit more. But, okay, they're playing a last-place schedule by virtue of their record a year ago. And that doesn't always come into play so much. It's really only a couple of games in the grand scheme of things. But they've caught some breaks. It's the way the schedule goes. We might get to the end of the year. Again, they might not have one single, quote-unquote, impressive win, but they could be a playoff team, and I'll take that. I'd love to watch the Bears play on Super Wildcard Weekend. Sign me up.
I'm in for that.
I am in for it, too.
I am in for it.
And, again, I think we'll view them in a different lens and some of these wins and losses in a different lens in coming years.
Yes.
But this is building. And you want to know how you start building in Ben Johnson's vision? Go out and win 10 and make the playoffs this year. That's a great start to all this. So maybe I'm being foolish, but I don't really care if we get to the end of the year, they win 10, go to the playoffs, and there's not one great signature win or at least one win against a quality opponent. I think it'll happen. If they're going to get to 10, beating the Packers
somebody.
is going to be a good win.
That's quality opponent.
If they beat the Packers at home, it's a good win. I don't know that I would say it this weekend. I don't know how good Minnesota is. I really don't.
It doesn't matter.
I'm
it's a team that you had to overcome. You were below them coming into the season.
Yeah.
So
if I tell you what, if they go and they beat the Eagles, that's a quality win.
That's a very quality.
They might not do it, but that'd be a quality win. But my point is, they could get 4 more.
Yeah.
And we might look back on it and say, well, they don't really have a quality win. Okay. I'd still love to watch them on Super Wildcard.
I can live with it.
I can live with it.
100%. First year head coach trying to build confidence within the program.
I'll live with it.
Changing the culture. Remember what this culture was?
That I remember.
There's a team that quit on its coach last year. Do you remember that?
Our culture's great. What's that Maddie Eberflus drop we have in this? Our culture's great.
Yeah, your culture.
No, your hair's great, Coach.
Yeah.
Everything else?
That's what we featured, your hair.
Not so much.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, I hate to break it to you, the culture is not great. That Super Wildcard Weekend is so much fun, isn't it? I love it. Let's go to Jordan in Wakanda. What's up, Jordan?
Hey, guys. All right, so the Bears 6-3, 9 games down. We got 8 more to go. Forget the previous 9. We're just looking ahead to the 8 games left. Who is going to be the most important piece of the Bears? CJ, TJ, or DJ?
CJ, TJ, or DJ? It's a good question. CJ Gardner-Johnson, TJ Edwards, or DJ Moore?
I'd say the guys that are playing would be the most important pieces.
Well, TJ hopefully will be back very soon.
Yeah, but I don't think he's going to be back this week.
I also don't know that I would prioritize off-ball linebacker as nice of an addition he is to the Bears lineup.
He does help solidify the run because Noah Sewell did struggle a little bit last week.
He struggled a lot, you're right.
And the plays that he could have made, he should have made. And if he did, then you wouldn't be that disheartened with him. he makes that play against Singletary in the flat, I don't think anybody's upset with him.
You might be right about that.
Yeah.
I'd probably say CJ Gardner-Johnson. I mean,
I want to say you're going to get more out of DJ, but it looks like the ball's going to be distributed around. OZ's going to get the ball. Rome's getting the ball. It looks like Colson Loveland's getting the ball. They're going to try to run the ball, especially when the weather gets bad. So I think your answer, believe it or not, is the third-week kid out of the Saints.
Is C.J. Gardner-Johnson.
I think it's C.J. Gardner-Johnson. Now,
I think you might be right.
The league's not going to sleep on this guy forever. Mm-hmm. Somebody's going to figure out that this guy's going to come off the corner in the slot.
Right.
And we've got to be worried about him, and we got to be wary. And you've got to recognize that he, of the guys that comes off the corner, maybe Tremaine Edmonds. Tremaine Edmonds is the most dangerous guy on a blitz. I think it's Kyler Gordon when Kyler Gordon's healthy.
I agree.
So I'd say it would be KG, it would be Tremaine Edmonds, and then CJ would be the next one. So, but of the three names that I've been given, I think CJ is probably the most important one right now.
I'm with Yerk on that, and you said it yesterday. Like, sometimes you need a little humbling. You know, maybe he got that. And listen, at some point, this is who he is, and he might wear out his welcome. But the Bears could squeeze an incredible half year out of him and maybe even a playoff game, and you take that. It'll go down as one of the great midseason pickups because he is a talented guy. He always has been. The Bears have seen the ugly side of him as an opponent from that playoff game a few years ago in New Orleans, and teams have been willing to cut him loose because he can be a little pain in the rump, but he's awfully good when he's on the field, or at least he's helped winning teams. I told you yesterday, he's played in 13 playoff games. 13. He played 90% of the defensive snaps last year through the playoffs for the Super Bowl champions. He played like 92% of their defensive snaps. He's played in 2 Super Bowls. And when you say, well, then why is he available? It's probably not a skill thing. It's what Yurko talked about yesterday. He's just a little bit of a pain in the ass. But when he's new and he's been humbled a little, you kind of feel like the juice is worth the squeeze.
You appreciate it a little bit more. And let's face it, with all the injuries the Bears had, they were down to
sort of desperate.
It's the bottom of the barrel here. Dennis, do we take a shot on him?
And Dennis said yes.
And he said, yeah, he vouched for him.
And
At that point, he vouched for him.
And I think in previous years, with head coaches that weren't equipped or capable or competent, they would have stayed away from a player like C.J. Gardner-Johnson.
They wouldn't have been able to handle it if it got a little messy.
And this is a different coaching staff.
Yes.
And I can appreciate that. We'll take a chance on a guy who, we know maybe the clock is ticking, but he can play. And our DC knows him, and he's going to vouch for him. Let's take a chance. 312-332-ESPN is the number. It's Carmen and Yurko. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Yurko on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
Here comes it's Bears and Vikings, live from Minneapolis. Sunday, starting at noon. This is the home of the Bears, ESPN Chicago.
Chicago Wolves hockey is back at Allstate this weekend. 2 big games against Cleveland. The Wolves are on a roll, a mix of veteran talent and some exciting newcomers. You got to see it live. The action's always great, and it starts Saturday night at 7. Then, of course, it's a family Sunday at 3, featuring the annual Salvation Army Red Kettle game. Wonderful. Get there early, join the fun. Grab your tickets now for Saturday at 7 and Sunday at 3 at Ticketmaster.com. This is Chicago Wolves hockey.
It's fall again, and that means football, falling leaves, cozy fires, and, of course, a fresh haircut at Great Clips. Whether you want a whole new look for the season or just a trim on a cut you already love, the skilled stylists at your local Great Clips salon are ready to bring it to life for less. With convenient online check-in, you can add your name to the list and stop in whenever it works for you. They'll even send you a ready next text when you're up next for a haircut, so you can get all of your fall errands done rather than waiting in the salon. Once your cut is finished, the friendly stylists at Great Clips will save the details in clip notes so you can get the look you love every time you come in. And the best part? Great Clips' everyday affordable prices means you'll have money left over for fall fun as well. Look your greatest for the new season. Download the app and get into your local Great Clips salon for a fresh fall haircut today. Great Clips, it's gonna be great.
Win a pair of tickets to see Green Bay host Chicago on December 7th, including reservations to Green Bay's upscale tailgating destination, the Tundra Trio. The trio is just steps from the stadium, featuring next-level pre- and post-game festivities with gourmet food and premium drinks, thanks to Dr. Pepper and ESPN Chicago. Enter to win now at ESPNChicago.com. Wherever you watch the game, nothing hits like the bold signature flavor of Dr. Pepper. Enjoy an ice-cold Dr. Pepper during your next visit to McDonald's. No purchase necessary. Enter by November 23rd.
If you're turning 65 or new to Medicare, Humana might just have the health plan you're looking for. Our Medicare Advantage plans offer coverage and care you can count on. You could get a plan with a $0 premium or an all-in-one plan that may include medical and prescription coverage, as well as routine dental, vision, and hearing. Learn more at gethumana.com. Humana, a more human way to healthcare. Humana is a Medicare Advantage HMO and PPO organization with a Medicare contract. Enrollment in any Humana plan depends on contract renewal.
Some people just know you can save money on car insurance by checking Allstate first. Like you know to check Kirk Herbstreit's pregame analysis first, before talking to your brother-in-law.
In this game, the key thing to watch will be the offensive line versus their front seven. If they can get pressure without blitzing, this could be a long night.
Okay, Kirk.
I know stuff.
Ooh, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first and see what you could save. You're in good hands with Allstate.
Potential savings vary, including based on how you buy, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
Harry Douglas here. Fellas, it's time to step up your grooming game. Manscaped just leveled up with the Lawnmower 5 and the Chairman Plus, two powerhouses built for unmatched precision, comfort, and control. Whether you're cleaning up before a night out, preparing for a big meeting, or getting ready for a game day, Manscaped has the tools to help you look and feel your absolute best. These aren't just old school clippers. They're engineered for modern men who take pride in their daily routine. So upgrade your grooming gear and experience the difference. And now you can find Manscaped products at your local Walmart.
Hit the road in a brand new Acura in less than 1 hour. At Advantage Acura Naperville, you can sign and drive away in 60 minutes or less. Seriously. Or they'll cover your first car payment. Every new Acura is backed by the Advantage Plus program. Advantage Acura Naperville. Restrictions apply. See dealer for details.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Twitch at ESPN 1000 Chicago. Carmen and Jurko are back. This is Chicago's Home for Sports. ESPN Chicago.
I'm like, man, maybe let's slow down just a second. Let it breathe.
We'll find out.
Just a second. Just for a second. Just a tip. Just for a second, just to see how it feels. Let's slow it down maybe just a little.
Again, he's doing another show.
What is going on,
Is
man?
this unhinged? I mean, you have crossed the line a number of different times today. I mean, you hear how creepy that was, right?
First of all, I'm quoting a movie.
You just reheard it.
I'm quoting a movie.
Listen, I can quote Training Day, but it would get me fired.
Well, I didn't swear.
I'm quoting a movie. It's not a defense, Carm.
Oh, you mother. Okay. It's so good. I'm due for another viewing of Training Day. I haven't watched it in a while.
Who was the guy that was with him on that?
Denzel and Ethan Hawke.
Ethan Hawke. I saw him in the bathtub with the gun in his face.
Oh, boy. That's a scary scene.
That's an intense scene.
That's a scary scene.
That was an intense scene. That's Training Day.
Great movie.
Now you're being trained.
Great movie.
Oh, boy.
It really is a good movie. Yeah. And, I'm just quoting Wedding Crashers. That's all. It's such a great scene to open up that movie. It's so good. It's Carmen and New York. Hope everyone is having a great day. Happy Veterans Day, seriously. All of those who have served, all of those who currently serve. Remember, Twin Peaks is doing the free lunch today for all of those active and former service members. We thank you for your service. Waddle and Silvy are at Twin Peaks Warrenville this Friday. You can have a week with the guys. Yeah,
they are.
Yeah, and then you can hang Thursday night with me and Waddle for this month's Whiskey U. It is this Thursday.
So who's who?
At 7.
Right.
We are going to be in Elmwood Park. Mayor Skip is going to be there.
I got
the best job, Carm.
Yep. Donnie G's
Skip.
On North Avenue. It's a great place. And Waddle will be there hanging. You know Waddle's coming, so that means it's scotch. We're drinking Glenfiddich.
Scotch.
And some Belvini. I got a bottle of 14 year they wanted me to review, so it'll be up on my Instagram a little bit later today and on Twitter. Mm-hmm. Follow me on Insta at Carmen DeFalco 5, the number 5. And I'm going to do the I'm going to review the Glenfiddich 14 year bourbon cask that they have, and we're going to drink some of that on Thursday.
Did you know that Tommy Waddle will not be at the Twin Peaks on Friday?
I think Waddle's gone Friday. I think it's Barstool Eddie.
It is Barstool Eddie and
Tom Thayer.
Tommy Thayer will
and
be
Mark
there. What a
Silverman.
treat. Takes two guys to replace Tom Waddle.
Well,
you
he's
see how
Tom
that
Waddle.
goes? He is Tom Waddle. Tom Thayer and Barstool Eddie.
Have you seen the Mr. Submarine ad with Tom Waddle?
I have not.
You know, Mr. Submarine is celebrating 50 years. Did you know that?
I did not know that.
And I think that's what it is. I think that's why they're doing this big blowout. It's for their 50th anniversary, and they've got all these Chicago luminaries like helping them with some commercials.
You'd think Chris Zorch wore number 50. He would be on there.
Zorch didn't wear 50, did
For
he?
Notre Dame, he did.
Oh, for Notre Dame.
97 with the...
Yeah, I was going to say Zorch was
97 with the Bears, but 50 with Notre Dame.
Waddles is pretty funny. Like, he's ordering his sandwich, and they go, chicken sandwich for Waddle, Tom, and he's like, yeah, throw it here. And the guy says, really? And he goes, hey, I was a receiver, and he drops it. And then it's pretty good. The Giangreco one is outstanding.
How's it go?
It's a phone call. He's calling to say that he can't complete his order because he keeps getting canceled. It's fantastic.
I gotcha.
It is.
That is a chuckle.
Fantastic.
Yeah.
It's fantastic. Mr. Submarine. It's so good. So make sure you could find those online. So yeah, Waddle's
online?
a star.
Well, I'm not
it takes
surprised.
two to replace Waddle.
I mean, he is he played here.
I know, and that's why
here. They loved him here. Blue collar guy.
Space will be limited at Donnie G, so get there early. I'll be there by 6:15 or so.
Sure.
We'll start the fun at about 7. After Waddle's off the air, we'll give him a little time to get over there.
He was a modern day Golden Richards.
Boy.
Remember Golden Richards?
Of course I remember Golden
Dallas
Richards.
Cowboys. You know he played for the Bears.
Yeah, I did know that.
He had a cup of coffee here.
He did.
Modern day Golden Richards. I bet you nobody ever said that about Tom Waddle.
Probably not.
I did. What if I said a modern day Fred Biletnikoff?
No, come on.
Would you know? Yeah, of course you would.
Of course I would. But
yeah.
Waddle, no disrespect. I'm not trying to.
Oh, I mean, what are you
Fred
taking a shot at my
Biletnikoff.
guy? Yeah. Freddie Biletnikoff out of Florida State. He was a Seminole.
I know what he was.
Yeah.
I think Waddle would tell you pump the brakes to call him. I mean, Fred Biletnikoff had 76 touchdowns in the NFL.
Doesn't mean Tommy doesn't remind me of him.
I think you're out over your skis there a little.
Freddie.
I'm not trying to bust
I'm
Tommy's
not
balls too much, but
listen, I'm not calling him Scott Schwades for heaven's
Freddie
sake.
Biletnikoff was pretty freaking good. I don't know.
Come on.
Waddle was our favorite, man, as a kid. I'm telling you.
course
He was
he
one
was.
of our favorites.
Yeah.
He was one of our all-time favorites.
I never
when
got
we
a
were kids.
chance. I never got a chance in a game to smack Tommy around.
But you played in games against
I played
Tommy.
games against Tommy. Yes, I did. But my point is,
You were
I
never covering him like in a weird Yurko's dropping in coverage?
I covered Jerry Rice.
Yeah.
I covered.
You must have
I've
tackled
covered
Waddle at
Tim
some point,
Brown. No, never tackled Waddle.
Are you sure?
Never put my hands around the man, though I always wanted to. You know? Well, we could always dream.
I'm shocked at that. That all
No.
the times you guys probably hooked up in the Green
Yeah.
Bay Bears rivalry, you never found yourself on a pile
I think
on top of Waddle.
92, 93, and 94 would have been the only chances I would have had.
Yeah.
Yeah, 92, 93, and 94.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Mm-hmm. And we played in that miserable game here.
Yes, you did.
In October 31st, 1994, when they
Halloween
retired
game.
Gale Sayers and Dick Butkus' number. Tommy was on the field. Tough day to throw the ball, though.
Very tough day.
Tough day to throw the ball. I believe Bryce Pop had a couple interceptions that day. I forget if it was Eric Kramer or Dave Kramer, whoever was back there. Tried to throw the ball out there.
Yeah.
Wind took it, dropped it right into the hands of our linebacker.
I don't know why I'm going to. I guess because the way you're talking about how it was a difficult day to throw it. And I think Sunday, the wind presented a little bit of a challenge. It does make you appreciate Caleb's God-given ability when you watch him rip it. The throw, going back and just rewatching the game last night, the throw. And now, granted, I think he was maybe, and I think Caleb would tell you.
On the run to DJ Moore?
To DJ Moore. I think he would tell you he was probably a second late.
Yeah.
But that throw.
But when you're running like that, your feet have to be right for you to be able to throw. You know what I'm saying? So when you make the decision, you got to plan on that left foot to be able to propel.
Caleb let that ball go, you guys, at about the 38-yard line.
Yeah.
And it was like 7 yards into the end zone. And it was an absolute
missile
rope.
Yeah.
And I mean, I don't know that there can't be 12 guys on the planet that can make a throw like that. Honestly, there can't be. Now, I think he would probably tell you, maybe a second late. The one to Zacchaeus was good too. That should have been a touchdown.
Yeah.
The DJ Moore one was going to be hard and was probably a tick late. The one to Zacchaeus has to be a touchdown. He had a rough game. He had a really rough game.
Yeah.
Zacchaeus.
Oh, yeah.
He had
Oh,
a
yeah.
rough game.
That's 2 in a row, by the way.
He had a really rough game. So maybe start thinking about Luther Burden a little bit more because he's been awesome. But I watched it, I kept rewinding it and watching the all 22 of it and watching him where he lets it go. And I'm like, come on. I mean, it's just, it's on a line. It's from the 38-yard line to 7 yards deep in the end zone. It's just, I'm telling you, there can't be a dozen guys on the planet that can make a throw like that. It was incredible. Eddie's on the north side. What's up, Eddie?
Hey, boys. So, Mr. Submarine back. Man, I remember when I was a kid, you just got to get the regular one with extra sauce and make sure you got about 100 napkins on your lap.
Yes, you like the extra sauce.
But
juicy, Eddie, juicy.
Yeah, you got to do it. Man, 1996, I got married in Elmwood Park at Elmcrest on Grand Avenue. You guys keep mentioning Elmwood Park. I was like, man, I got married in Elmwood Park.
I know exactly where that venue is, I feel like.
You know where it's at, yeah. Well, it used to be a grocery store across from it. I'm not sure if it's there anymore. But so is DJ Moore pickup a bust? He's not the number one anymore? Or what do they do, trying to push him out and just I don't know.
Is it a bust? Tough. I don't think it's a bust, Eddie. I don't. It netted them, when it's all said and done, you use the picks to get Tyreek Stevenson, to get Luther Burden. That's still part of the return.
Yeah.
To get Caleb.
Right.
Basically, because the Panthers had the worst record. And I don't think it was a bust.
And DJ Moore is still a guy that he can give you a 10-reception day.
Sure.
The problem is you've got to throw the ball to him 10 times. And that's the problem right now. The problem is he's not being targeted. The problem is you're only throwing the ball 30 times. Your quarterback's only completing 60% of his balls.
Yeah.
And 18 of those would be receptions. So if 5 guys are catching balls, nobody's going to get to 10 receptions in a game.
I think, you say these things and people always misconstrue it. They take it the wrong way. It's not a knock. But I do think he's more like Deebo Samuel than he is true stud number one. And I don't mean that as a knock. Not everybody can be Justin Jefferson. Not everybody can be Jamar Chase. Not everybody can be Jackson Smith and Jigba. And Deebo was really good. Deebo's going to have a good career in this league. He's a valuable player, obviously, to an offense. But I think there's some scheme-dependent stuff. And I think the smart OCs, and Shanahan's one of the smartest ever, knew how to really maximize Deebo's skill set in his prime. And I think DJ's a little bit like that. I think it's a little scheme-dependent sometimes. I don't know if you agree or disagree.
I just don't want him running the ball ever.
Okay.
Out of the backfield. Let running backs run. Let wide receivers be wide receivers. If you want to hit him on a reverse, that's what wide receivers do.
Mm-hmm.
If you want to hit him on that quick pass when he's in motion, you flick it to him in front.
Mm-hmm.
It's good. But he's going to end up out in space where he belongs. He doesn't belong trying to maneuver through guards and centers and tackles.
Right.
Because that kind of running is different than the running you're going to get out with a defensive backfield.
Yeah.
So that's how I feel.
I mean, it's no knock on DJ, you know. And is his time here coming to an end? I'm not so sure. Look, he's got a 4-year contract that kicks in next year.
Yep.
That pays him $110 million. How tradable is that asset? And I don't know that the Bears want to move off of him. I really don't know the answer to that. Maybe internally they will think about it in the offseason. Maybe they value him more than we think. Maybe Ben will continue to find ways, as a Deebo Samuel, to get him involved in space, to get the ball in his hands where he can still use his power, some of his yak ability to make big plays for the Bears. But is he ever going to be, is he like a true superstar number one? No, and I don't think any of us ever made the mistake of thinking he was.
Yep.
I think he was the Bears' best player at the time when he got here because they weren't very good.
They were not talented.
But as you've added talent, I think you see a little bit more maybe what he truly is. And that's not I don't mean that as like a knock or a negative. I think it's just understanding sometimes what guys really are and what their skill set is. We'll do the Brunch Rush coming up next. Tom Thayer talks Bears with us at 11. It's Carmen and Jurko. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Courtney Cronin, The latest from Hallis Hall and wherever Bears roam in Chicago. Be an informed fan with ESPN Chicago. Brought to you by Costa Ivoni.
All right, get ready for that special whiskey I was talking about. It's me and Waddle teaming up together this Thursday night, just 2 days away. Donnie G's in Elmwood Park on North Ave. Scotland's finest, of course, because Waddle loves his scotch. Glenfiddich, the world's most awarded single malt, and then the Balvenie, Waddle's personal favorite. He admits he doesn't know what he's tasting necessarily. He just knows it's good. But we're going to learn all about it. We're going to taste it, have some great food. It's going to be a fun Thursday night. We'll see you at Donnie G's in Elmwood Park for Whiskey U this Thursday. Please drink responsibly.
DraftKings at Casino Queen Sportsbook, an official sports betting partner of the NBA, brings you King of the Court every Tuesday. Here's the deal. DraftKings puts up $1 million in bonus bets each week. Opt in, apply your token, and place a $5 pregame bet on the NBA star you think will dominate each Tuesday. If they finish the night leading the league in points, rebounds, and assists, they're crowned King of the Court, and you win your share. Download DraftKings Sportsbook and use code WMVP for your shot at a share of $1 million in bonus bets with code WMVP in partnership with DraftKings. The crown is yours. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, crisis counseling and referral services can be accessed by calling 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 and over. Illinois only. Eligibility restrictions apply. Pass-through of per-wager tax may apply. 1 token per customer that expires at the start of the final NBA game when offered. Winning shared as $1 million in non-withdrawable bonus bets that expire in 7 days. Restrictions apply. Terms at sportsbook.draftkings.com/promos.
With 3 locations to serve Chicagoland, Advantage Chevrolet gives you so much more. Visit and see the amazing inventory and savings at Advantage Chevrolet Hotchkiss. And Advantage Chevrolet values your time. They'll have you in your new Chevy in less than 60 minutes, or they'll make your first car payment. That's right. Drive off in your new Chevy in less than 60 minutes, or they will make your first car payment. Visit AdvantageChevrolet.com. Together, let's drive.
Must mention offer upon arrival before negotiation. Restrictions apply. Ask dealer for details.
Republic Bank of Chicago's business banking solutions can reignite your business. Our team is ready to get you back in the game and moving in the right direction. Experience banking beyond expectations. Only at Republic Bank of Chicago. Member FDIC.
Whether you're building robots, developing award-winning video games, training on medical simulators, or diving into sports communication, Bradley prepares you to change the game. Choose Bradley. Apply today at bradley.edu.
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now. 800-575-6759. Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS. Generous programs are now available that can give you a fresh start. Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems. We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau. You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com or call 800-575-6759. That's 800-575-6759. Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
Fry the Coop got itself into a pickle. And when I say pickle, I mean a Vienna beef pickle. Yeah, that's right. Vienna beef sells pickles. Now on the best chicken sandwiches in Chicago. Fry the Coop. Available at all locations.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko. Listen to us now. Live on the ESPN Chicago app. Chicago's home for sports. ESPN Chicago.
Always something happening. Yesterday it was Brian Daboll. Today it's the NBA. Nico Harrison out in Dallas. I think I heard Waddle and Silvy say yesterday, maybe Tyler brought it up during Aki's A-List. I think the last 3 Giants coaches to be fired all got fired after they lost to the Bears. Is that right? Joe Judge.
I didn't know that.
Brian Daboll. And I guess it was Pat Shurmur before that. Abdalla brought it up like in the Brunch Rush a month ago. We were looking ahead. I don't remember what it was specifically that made him. Maybe it was right when they transitioned to Dart or something. What was it after the Broncos game?
It was a bad loss.
Was it the Broncos loss?
And then I looked at their schedule. Let me pull up their talk amongst yourselves.
It might have been the Broncos loss, Adam.
Yes, it was the Broncos loss. Because then they
played like the Eagles.
Let me get their schedule. It was the Broncos loss because then after that they played the Eagles and the 49ers, and they had just beaten the Eagles. They lost to the Broncos. Then they had to face the Eagles again. They had to face the 49ers, and then they had to face the Bears.
Yeah.
And I said, if after you can't come back, you can't lose a game like that and expect to keep your job.
Right. And
if
apparently
they
it was
lose-
like teetering then, and
Yes.
Mara got talked out of it after
Yes.
the Denver debacle.
And I said, if you lose your next 2 games and your next 3 games after that, the Bears will get him fired. Overreaction Monday on a Tuesday.
Yeah, and that's exactly what happened. It was a good call.
Yep.
And you can't lose another game like that. You just can't. Backup quarterback in or not. I still don't and I don't understand any rationalization that I've heard for people saying, well, it's because Russell Wilson was in. It's almost even more of why you're at the half-yard line. This wasn't 4th and 2. I mean, to me, that would have almost been ridiculous, but at least I'd say, all right, you just don't trust Russell Wilson anymore to get 2 yards. You're talking about a 1.5 feet. It wasn't 4th and 3. It wasn't 4th and 8. It wasn't 4th and 2. You can't get a 1.5 feet? That's what I'm supposed to believe? Your coach made the right decision? I'm sorry. It's inexplicably bad. He needed... there's no way you can go forward after something like that as an organization.
Do you know what would have helped them in that situation? Cam Scatterbo.
Well, that's
if
true.
He didn't get hurt.
That's true.
I don't know if you'd have this energy. He provided energy for that team. Believe it or not, he came in.
Yeah, no, you're right.
And provided energy for that squad. Once he's gotten hurt, things have not been good for them.
And I think what made it even worse is the fact that, okay, it was a bad decision in the moment, and then the Bears had a penalty.
And it allowed you to revisit the decision.
Exactly. From 1.5 feet away. 18 inches.
And if you're not confident in anything you're doing, halfback pass. You can give the halfback the option on a toss play to throw the ball to the guy he just passed, or he can run it himself if the guy ends up in coverage.
I'm sorry, it's just inexplicably bad. There's no
There's your
rationalization.
touchdown. There's your touchdown. And if you don't get the touchdown, they get the ball inside the 5.
Yes. You left so much win probability on the table. Like it's so bad.
Left it on the table, Carl.
So, all right. So that was a good one. Let's see what else Nostradamus over there can cook up. As he likes
All
to
right,
look ahead.
gentlemen.
And it is an overreaction.
It is.
It is. We'll get back to Wednesday
Monday
on
on
a
a
Wednesday
Tuesday.
tomorrow. Today is a Monday on a Tuesday. Tuesday on a Tuesday will commence.
When's it going to be a Friday and a Thursday? Because that means we have like a short week. I like that.
A Friday and a Thursday will be
Thanksgiving week.
Yeah,
It'll be a Friday on a Wednesday.
It'll be a football
Yeah.
Friday on a Wednesday.
Good call. Couple weeks.
And then it'll be a football Sunday on a Friday.
Yeah.
As
Yeah.
we'll have our full Bears pregame and postgame on a football Sunday on a Friday.
Glorious weekend.
Then we'll
that's
have
gonna
a Bears victory Monday on a Saturday.
On a Saturday. That's right. Yes.
That's going to be
that's
quite a
gonna be
day.
Awesome.
Move over,
That's
Tyler and
Saturday.
Shay. We're all coming in.
That'll be a great day. Dion and Peggy, woe yourselves.
All right, Adam, go ahead. Brunch rush time.
So, looking ahead at the schedule here for this weekend, there's a lot of pivotal games coming up. The Steelers play the Bengals, and then the Steelers play the Bears, and the Ravens play the Browns. So, what I'm saying to you is, if the Steelers lose to the Bengals, and then the Steelers lose to the Bears will not eliminate because it's still very early, but the Bears will remove the Steelers from the playoffs and they will never return.
So let's see. You're saying that would be they would lose. Well, I guess they would be 5-5, and then next week is the Steeler game.
Yes.
So they would be 5-6.
The Steelers will be removed from first place in their division
I'd
and
say
never
that's-
look back.
I'm going to say like your Dayball thing that could happen, and I would even say that there's a high degree of probability that happens.
I don't believe this is the first year that Mike Tomlin has a losing record. So I think they're going to find a way to muster stuff up for them. But if things go bad, I think they've had enough in Pittsburgh.
Somebody used AI or made a GIF of Tomlin in the locker room talking about, okay, we've lost the game. We've lost 2 of our last 3. And he's like kind of serious and downtrodden. And he's like, and we're, what are they, 5-4? We're 5-4. And he goes, but we're 5-4. But you know what? On our way to 9-8. And the whole room gets up and they're all cheering. They're like, yeah! It's hilarious. It's like Steeler fans are so sick of it. I think that maybe that happens, Adam. It could be.
All right.
Could be bad
prophetic.
things.
We'll stick with the Steelers. This is not my idea. I'm taking this from The Athletic, and Ian O'Connor floated this today. But there is a vacancy in New York. They need someone to right the ship. They're sick of instability in that organization. They
I know where
need
you're going with
someone
this.
stable to right the ship.
Well, I thought I know where you were going. Maybe I don't.
Mike Tomlin will be the coach of the New York Football Giants next year.
Wow. Who wrote that?
Ian O'Connor on The Athletic wrote why the Giants and Mike Tomlin would make for a perfect marriage.
Now that's interesting.
He said he would be their Bill Parcells and Tom Coughlin combined.
The thing is, like, even if they miss the playoffs in Pittsburgh, will they ever, like, knowing the way they've always done things, can you see Pittsburgh being like, we're going to move on from Mike Tomlin?
They've had 3 coaches, right?
They've had 3 coaches basically in Yurko's lifetime.
Yeah.
Like, that's a fact.
Chuck Noll, Bill Cowher, and Mike Tomlin.
That's like legitimately your life.
Yeah.
And you're 55 years old.
58.
58 years old. I mean, like, it's...
Thanks, Carmen. Looking young, huh?
You're looking handsome, kid.
I take care of the eyes.
It's remarkable. So I like the idea of that, but I just want... Maybe Tomlin's had it. Maybe he's like, you know what? I'm taking it in the teeth constantly. You don't appreciate what I've done here.
I'm leaving.
I haven't won a playoff game in here in almost a decade. I am going to leave. I could see a scenario, Adam, where that comes to fruition. You know, like Mara going to that franchise, another like family-owned historic franchise, saying we need to steal a page from your book here, and we need a guy that can bring some stability to our organization because we haven't been able to have it. I mean, really, since Coughlin left, they haven't had it, right?
Here you go. Chuck Noll, 69 to 91, 92 to 2006 for Cowher, and 2007 to the present. 56 years of my lifetime.
It's incredible.
The Pittsburgh Steelers have had 3 coaches. That is nuts. Now, they've had more coaches previous to that, obviously, but in my lifetime, it's been 3.
Think about the last string of success the Giants organization had. It was with a well-established veteran head coach. It was with Coughlin, Yerk. And since then, it's been McAdoo. Remember, it was not Bob McAdoo. Bob McAdoo's the Hall of NBA. What was McAdoo's name? Not Bob. Bob was the NBA Hall of Fame.
Ben.
Thank you, Chris. It was Ben McAdoo.
Mm-hmm.
And then they fired McAdoo in his second year, and Spagnuolo finished out the string.
Right.
Then it was 2 years of Shermer, 2 years of Judge. They got Dable into his 4th year, and Kafka's going to finish out the string. They're going to be looking again. That's all since 2016 after Coughlin was fired. So maybe he does take a page out of like the Steeler playbook and think, the last time we were really good, we had a sort of a grizzled veteran, sort of, some skins on the wall head coach. Maybe we got to go that route. Interesting theory. But what else, Adam?
All right, I'm going to take this one from Yurko. We talked about this before the show. The Eagles beat the Packers, and once again, the tush-push was called into question by various offsides that should have been called and penalties and whatnot. Yurko's theory is that the officials have said, screw it, we're not going to call anything, so we have evidence that we cannot officiate this, so the league eliminates this play. So we go to the offseason, there's 70 different versions of this play where we have video where there's offsides and it's just not called, so the league can say, look, here's all the evidence, eliminate this play, and we don't have to officiate it ever again. And the play will be eliminated.
And all the teams that have had to play against it over the last 3-4 years will say, yes, let's eliminate this silly play.
I like Yurko's theory. I think that's what's happening.
100% correct.
And you know why I really think it is? Because the league said to them, we've got to be more mindful of this, and the officials have almost gone the other way.
Yeah.
And it's like almost like they're just closing their eyes.
Was it Terry McCauley that was up there?
Yeah, Terry McCauley.
And said, I don't care about this anymore.
No, Dean Blandino.
Oh, Blandino said it.
Blandino goes, don't ask me.
Don't ask me.
I don't care. I'm not going to talk about it.
I'm not talking about it.
Don't come to me. Don't ask me.
I think that's the feeling of all the officials, too.
I think it is.
Don't ask me. Don't come to me. I don't care about the play.
Oh, you're telling us we need to do a better job of adjudicating an impossible play to really follow and track and watch? Okay. All right.
We'll find out.
Yeah. I think Yurko's onto something there. I think that's what's happening. That play almost got banned last year. I have a feeling that play gets banned in the spring. What else, Adam?
The Chiefs and the Broncos play each other this week, in which should be a great matchup. At 3:25. If the Broncos win this matchup, they will eliminate the Chiefs from winning their division for what would be the 10th straight time?
Something like that.
The 10th straight time. Not from the playoffs.
Just from the division.
The division.
It's going to go a long way. Yeah. It's week 11, you guys. So, yeah, it's going to go a long way. You want to hear something kind of crazy?
Yeah, let me hear it.
So, let me just bring up the official standings real quick because I want to see exactly where they are. I think they're 9th. I'm sorry, they're 8th. Okay. The Kansas City Chiefs right now, that's right, the Texans are 9th. The Kansas City Chiefs are 8th in the AFC. That means if the playoffs started this weekend, they don't. There's 2 months left. But the Chiefs are not a playoff team.
Right.
The Chiefs are the favorites to win the Super Bowl.
I mean, they're not in the
They're
playoffs
not even
right
in the
now.
playoffs.
They're not even in the playoffs right now.
They're like 5-1 to win the Super Bowl.
If they lose, they'll be 5-5.
Yeah.
This weekend.
Yeah.
And if you look at the Broncos, they haven't won. They've only won 2 games by more than 1 score.
Yeah, I mean, I'm telling you, the Broncos are a weird team. You know, the Broncos are at home in this spot with 8 wins as a 3.5-point dog, a division dog of more than a field goal at home with an 8-2 record. What does that tell you?
They believe in the Chiefs.
And the Chiefs off of bye, you know what it's like. Reed off of bye and all that.
This one screams. You know what? This one screams under to me.
Under? You think under?
What's the over-under in this game? This one screams under. It's early, but it's screaming under for me.
Good question. I got it for you right here.
44.5.
Yeah.
That's the same as yesterday's Monday night game. 44.5.
That thing was just
0-0 at halftime.
All right, final one for you. The Commanders are 3-7, and the Bengals are 3-6. Yesterday, Joe Burrow was seen walking back to the practice field. Jane Daniels said that he may come back and not go on to IR. Someone needs to take these 2 quarterbacks and sit them on the bench for the rest of the season.
I think the Commanders might be smart to do that. I mean, with that elbow injury. They play in Spain this weekend, the Commanders. This is the last international game. I think it's the last one of the year.
Yeah, Madrid.
They play at the Santiago Bernabeu, which I've heard Yurko talk about.
Playing at the Bernabeu.
They play at Madrid this weekend.
The home of Real Madrid.
Kind of a crummy game. 3-7 versus 3-7. Ugh. Wow.
That is a crummy game.
Yeah, it's kind of a crummy game. Yeah. Burrow.
What's the point?
Yeah, I kind of feel you. The way the last couple weeks have gone for them, I know they were on their bye last week, but the 2 losses before that.
We'll see.
Yeah, I kind of feel
we'll see if Joe Burrow pulls a Michael Jordan and says, no, it matters.
Yeah.
It matters to me. We'll see if Burrow pulls it.
Okay.
And he gets back in there for his guys.
Yeah, you're talking about Michael's second year when he's like, no, I'm coming back.
I'm coming back.
All right,
that's the foot in my ass. I'm coming back.
That's the Brunch Rush. Tom Thayer joins us just after 11. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN Chicago. Chicago's home for sports.
Hey, it's Rich Eisen. You can now listen to The Rich Eisen Show right here on the home of the Chicago Bears.
The Rich Eisen Show, weekdays noon to 2.
ESPN Chicago.
Advantage Dealer Group makes car buying simple and fast with their 60-minute guarantee. They know the process starts online, so every one of their dealerships has designed the experience with you in mind. Browse the wide selection of new and used vehicles at Advantage Chevy, Toyota, and Acura. Use their payment calculators, explore financing options, and stop on by. They value you and your time, getting in and out your new car in 60 minutes or less. Advantage Dealer Group, where car buying fits your schedule.
When it comes to your home, why juggle a dozen different contractors? Service Construction of Illinois does it all. Kitchens, bathrooms, basements, decks, outdoor spaces, you name it, they build it. For 50 years, they've been the one-stop shop for families across Chicagoland, combining craftsmanship, reliability, and a true passion for making homes shine. Work with Service Construction of Illinois once, and you'll know you can rely on them for any needs for the lifetime of your home. Visit serviceconstruction.net and start your project today.
At Coast Ivoni, we get you.
What do you mean, we get you?
You're a Chicagoan, right?
I am.
You know about all the things that make this city what it is, right?
Of course.
And when you meet a fellow Chicagoan, there's that connection.
It's a pride of being part of the greatest city.
Nobody's going to tell you you're the second city or the third coast.
All right, already. I get you.
No, it's we get you.
This is Courtney Cronin, and my friends Anthony Iavoni and Julio Costa are ready to fight for you, Chicago. 708-4 million.
Coast Ivoni, your trusted local personal injury lawyers. We get you.
You ever notice that some people are picky when it comes to their beer?
Yeah, and Yuengling gets it. That's why they brew a beer for everyone's taste.
You want something light and easy? They've got it. Rich and toasty? That too. Something classic? That's their bread and butter.
So whether you're on the golf course, watching the game, or grilling in the backyard, there's a Yuengling for the occasion.
Check out the lineup next time you're out. You might end up bringing home more than one.
Yuengling, the oldest brewery in America.
DG Yuengling and Son, Pottsville, PA.
Within the cities we call home, Busey Bank is more than a name. It's a commitment to your dreams. With Busey, trusted guidance is tailored to empower you every step of the way. Whether it's seamlessly managing your finances or planning for your future, Busey is dedicated to your financial success. Busey Bank, building business, growing wealth since 1868. Member FDIC.
The post-crib assembly press conference brought to you by Progressive.
Michael, you had some trouble putting the crib together today. What went wrong?
You know, those instructions can be tough, and, well, you saw the outcome.
Were you upset when your wife pulled you and called in the backup?
No, I mean, the baby needs a crib to sleep in, so whatever it takes.
You've got a changing table to put together next. It's got a lot of drawers. What's your comment?
You know what? We're done here.
Like it or not, sometimes you need a backup. That's why there's Progressive to protect your home and auto. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and other insurers. Not available in all states or situations.
Out here, it's football season, where nothing beats backyard grilling, gathering around the fire pit, and cheering on your favorite team with friends. The yard is mowed, the lights are strung, and the grill is warming up. Whether you need to fill up your propane, get a new grill, or even a generator, out here, it's game day. And we're ready for it. Tractor Supply, for life out here.
Lunch hour? Fuel up fast with lunch at the Lodge at Twin Peaks. Grab a juicy cheeseburger and fries, a fresh chicken Caesar salad, or the turkey avocado smash with sweet potato fries. Quick, hearty, and made to satisfy. Twin Peaks eats, drinks, scenic views.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko. Follow the show on Twitter at Carmen DeFalco and at Jurko64. This is ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Iggy Pop, baby. It's Carmen and Yerk. Hope everyone is having a great day. See the MLB. Did I say the MLB?
Yeah.
MLB and the sports books have put some limits. I think the books have limits on a lot of these prop bets anyway, but they put some real strict limits now on these pitching props. In the wake of the Emmanuel Clase Luis Ortiz scandal, I don't know what these guys are. I mean, I guess I know what they're thinking, but my God, how greedy could you be?
What was the limit, and what is the limit now?
Well, now it looks like 200 is the absolute limit. I'm trying to find what I have. What did I do with that story? I printed it this morning.
It's got to be somewhere.
I know. I can't find it in my notes. I apologize.
I mean, it's cutting edge story. Up for a Pulitzer.
I have the story from yesterday that I saved just about the arrest. They were charged with fraud, conspiracy, bribery stemming from an alleged scheme to rig individual pitches that led gamblers to winning hundreds of thousands of dollars, according to indictment unsealed by federal prosecutors over the weekend.
I wonder what the statistical anomaly was that triggered this,
Great question.
Like, you've got your usual statistical analysis, mean, mode, median, all that kind of stuff. What was it specifically that triggered it? It had to be like, you look at the activity and you plot it on a graph, and then all of a sudden, whoosh, through the roof. I mean, is a $1,000 bet a bet that triggers that, or is it $10,000? And who would be willing to do something for $1,000?
I don't know.
It has to be a ridiculous amount of money to be able to trigger and cause the statistical anomaly, which then would be red flagged and would right away go send up the ladder, and they'd be looking at exactly what the hell's going on. And the way these guys wagered, is that the way it happened? Because trust me, if the betting happened that way, and the individuals making the wagers lost, do they really care then?
Maybe not.
No, they're collecting the money and they're quite happy.
The good news is, believe it or not, with all this being out there, like it's not underground anymore. You'd never catch a lot of these things. And at least these people are being caught. They're being suspended for life. They're being prosecuted. So that's the one good thing about having it out there, where it's very heavily regulated now. And these leagues are, yes, in bed making profits with these gambling companies and these sports books, but they have these checks and balances in place to catch this kind of action. Prominent here, that Dave Purdom wrote this. I'll just go to ESPN.com and read it. I thought I printed it, but I don't know where it is. This is why our boss hates when I print stuff anyway. I'm wasting paper, he says. Craig Carmazin says, stop printing things. I'll just read it from the internet. Prominent U.S. sportsbooks are establishing a nationwide $200 betting limit on baseball wagers centered on individual pitches and prohibiting such bets from being included in parlays in an attempt to decrease the incentive for manipulation, MLB announced on Monday. MLB had been in discussion with its authorized sportsbook partners about potential changes to betting menus and limits since the summer after unusual wagering was detected on individual pitches by Guardian starter Luis Ortiz in a pair of June games on Sunday. Federal prosecutors, blah, blah, blah. I read all that to you guys. According to the indictment, gamblers won approximately $450,000 on bets on individual pitches during the alleged scheme. Ortiz appeared Monday in federal court in Boston, was granted his release on the condition he surrender his passport, restrict his travel to the U.S. Northeast, and post a $500,000 bond. I don't know. Is Clase in custody yet, you guys? I think I read over the weekend that he was not yet in custody. I don't know if he was out of the country, if they're trying to extradite him back. I'm not even sure. MLB said they agreed, or the agreement included Bally's, Bet365, BetMGM, Bet99, Betr, Caesar, Circa, DraftKings, 888, Fanatics, FanDuel, GameWise, Hard Rock, Jack Entertainment, Moho, North Star Gaming, Oak Lawn, Penn, PointsBet, Potawatomi, Rush Street, and Underdog. I mean, that's all the big ones.
So they tried to distribute that amongst 20 or 30. It sounds like there was a ton. You named it. Yeah, at least 15.
Probably. And this is also why the agreement is now in partnership with all of these casinos.
And they tried to spread it across all that so they wouldn't raise the alarm.
Yeah.
But because they're all in bed with each other, it did raise the alarm.
And there's sort of like as if I understand it right, there's a company that's like a watchdog that's tracking this stuff for these books, too. Cade Horton did not win Rookie of the Year, even though I think he was the betting favorite. I'm surprised it wasn't even as close as I think people thought it was going to be, but Cade Horton still had a really exceptional year for the Cubs. And Cade Horton getting hurt really altered, I think, maybe the potential outcome of that playoff series, especially against Milwaukee, because they had to kind of go by the seat of their pants without him when they got into that Milwaukee series. Drake Baldwin was your NL Rookie of the Year, and everybody knew it was going to be Nick Kurtz in a runaway for the A's because he was awesome. Tom Thayer will join us when we return. We'll talk about the Bears win. We'll look ahead at the Vikings a little bit. 312-332-ESPN. If you want to ring us up, it's Carmen and Jurko back in 2 minutes.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports.
This holiday season, don't let aches and injuries keep you on the bench. Illinois Bone and Joint Institute helps you move better so you can live better. From state-of-the-art imaging to convenient rehab locations. And with 14 Ortho Access immediate care facilities, you can get same-day orthopedic treatment close to home. Score the care you deserve. Visit ibji.com for locations and services. And keep moving this season.
Hey, Chicago, headed to a game? Take the CTA. We'll get you to the game and back for just $5.
That's less money spent on travel and more money in your pocket.
No searching for parking, no random surge pricing on rideshare, no traffic. We'll do the driving for you. The CTA has train stations and bus stops within steps of all the major stadiums and venues in the city. Plus, we've got tap to pay available on all CTA trains and buses. There's no need to purchase a ticket ahead of time.
Just tap and ride.
Plan your next trip at transitchicago.com/plan-a-trip. Save money, do more, ride CTA.
Hey guys, it's Mitch Lyons with Mitch Lyons Wealth. You hear Jurko, the good kid, talk about me all the time. And yes, I did play in the NFL. But to be honest, these days, I'm more into spreadsheets than playbooks, and I'm solely focused on making sure my clients win retirement. Look, retirement's not about gambling on stocks or chasing crypto tips from your brother-in-law. It's about smart planning, steady income, and ultimately enjoying every day like it's Saturday. So if you want less guessing and more confidence, visit MitchLyonsWealth.com.
Time for a special edition of Whiskey University.
Scotch.
Whiskey University.
Scotch.
Before Waddle interrupts again, join us both for the next Whiskey U. Thursday night from 7 to 9 at Donnie G's in Elmwood Park.
We'll explore Scotland's finest, Glenfiddich, the world's most awarded single malt, and the Balvenie, my favorite. I'll be honest, I don't know what I'm tasting. I just know it's good.
Yeah, we know. But this is a lesson.
Whatever.
For those who want to learn. See you at Donnie G's in Elmwood Park.
Scotch. Please drink responsibly.
Live from State Street in the heart of Chicago, this is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Carmen and Jurko, WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago, a good Karma Brands radio station.
I love Waddle in that commercial we have where he's yelling Scotch in the background. Scotch!
He knows what he likes.
He's like Ron Burgundy. He's just Scotch, Scotch, Scotch into my belly. He loves it. Well, hang with me and Waddle this Thursday night at Donnie G's for a very special Whiskey U. Anytime we get an added bonus with the good kid or with Waddle or with Silvy, hopefully Bleck and Abdalla getting out to one next year in 2026 for a Whiskey U, it's always more fun. People are sick of hearing me lecture them about Whiskey Jurko. They want something different, you know what I'm saying? We're going to be going on 5 years next year.
How about that,
You
Carl?
believe it?
Yeah, I do.
It's awesome.
I can
Hope
count.
everyone's having a great morning. It is time for Tuesdays with Tom. Not Tom Waddle, but Tom Thayer, Super Bowl champion Chicago Bear. Chicagoland's very own. The pride of South Bend, Jurko. It's the one and only Tom Thayer.
The pride of Joliet?
The pride of Joliet in the South Bend, yes.
Did some hard time out there.
He did do some hard time out
South
there.
Bend.
Tom Thayer is brought to you by Humana, committed to putting health first, making it easier for people to get the care and support they need when they need it most. To learn more, visit localhumana.com. And Tom joins us, as always, on the Yuengling guest hotline. How are you, buddy?
Good, man. How you guys doing?
We're doing great.
Excellent. 6-3, Tom.
6-3. You take them however you get them. It was ugly for quite a while, but they pulled it off at the end. Like the whole it factor, clutch gene. I know it's hard to define. Caleb's done this 6 times now in his career, 4 times this year. I mean, he obviously should have had a couple more last year. The Detroit and Washington games come to mind, but he definitely seems to have some level of comfortability or just okay, it's go time gene in him because he's kind of thriving in some of these spots. You don't want to beat him too often, but it is nice to see, isn't it?
Yeah, I mean, he definitely has confidence in his athleticism and his escapability and his, opportunity to hold on to the ball a little bit longer than, sometimes that you would want him to. And he's, pulling, rabbits out of his hat because of that. So that's exciting for, I think, all of us to see that are Bears fans. But, eventually the development of the offense, I think that's what we all would like to see out of Caleb and, allow him to play a safer brand of football.
All right, so how do you think it's looked in recent weeks? Is it getting better? Do you see a little bit more sort of on time? And I know this last week was a weird one maybe to figure. Pass rush was good, and it is good for the Giants for the most part. Caleb did have to do some improvising, but just in general, do you think there's been a progression to what you've been asking for, what you're looking for in terms of a quarterback sort of going through those reads properly on time, getting the ball out from the pocket?
Yeah, 100%. And I think it's also the offensive line is playing better, and they're offering a more physical brand of the running game that helps you play action and helps the passing game. But, there's also the attempted touchdown pass to DJ Moore, which was early in the game. That play was open probably 12 steps sooner.
Yeah.
And so those are the types of things that I think that you can go in here as you're teaching a quarterback a system and you have a chance to improve from watching the tape. Those are the types of things. So when you're talking about, the increments of time that will ultimately help them in this game, it's just that type of stuff. The decision-making process I'm okay with. But, I guess it's the architect design of the play specifically that you'd like to see, that's where the improvements you want to see. Even that late catch by Colston Loveland, it was a miraculous catch.
Yep.
But those are the types of plays that if you put it in front of the receiver and allow him to run to and through the football, that's when you take a 15-yard completion and turn it into a 35-yard touchdown.
I was reading in Albert Breer's SI column, NFL Week 10 takeaways. He spoke with Roma Dunze after the game. He wrote, Dunze told me after the game that Ben Johnson has drilled the players on the 3 stages of team building: hope, belief, and knowing. Quote, we are in the We are operating at the stage of knowing now, the second-year receiver said. When you've gone through it and you've seen it through, you operate in the knowing. What do you think this team is learning in some of these close games? You don't want to be in so many close games. I understand that. I mean, Ben Johnson has made a point of saying that to the media and to Joniak yesterday. Like, you want to stretch your legs sometimes. You don't want it to be so stressful. But what do you think they're learning as a team, like with some of these close wins that they've pulled out?
Kind of a lot what we are as fans. I have a lot of belief in Ben, and when I hear and listen to his answer, whatever he has to say coming out of the second half, whether they're up or they're trailing, I have faith in that guy. And that's something that we haven't had faith in the head coach in probably 20 years here when they come out and they give, a halftime answer. And so everything that Ben says, I do believe that. And there's a difference between knowing, the hope and the knowing. Because Dick Stanfeld, our offensive line coach, he always used to say, if you think, you're beat. Mm-hmm. And that's what knowing is you cannot be thinking out there. You got to be in the know. And I think that's maybe that's the next stage that this team is going to get to. And once they get to that knowing, that's when things are, going to have a chance to blow up, especially on the offensive side of the ball. But I'm still patient about it because I know the difficulty of mastering the knowing. And so it may take a little bit longer. Now some of the games are going to get more difficult when you have the emotions attached to these divisional games, the crowd noise in Minnesota, and the better you know it, the better you're going to be at it.
There's about 2,200 players that are currently on rosters and practice squad guys throughout the NFL, the 32 teams of the NFL. After 8 weeks in the season, when you go out to try to find a player, usually you're at the bottom of the barrel. You're on the scrap heap just trying to find something. How fortunate was it that C.J. Gardner-Johnson was still out there? Because this guy's been an absolute godsend.
Yeah, Yerk, listen, when he was playing against us and Javon Wims was out there knocking him in the face, we all hated him because we looked at him as an instigator. We really weren't around him a lot to see what he's capable of being. Now that he's a part of the Bears and he's part of the scheme and he's filling that void of Kyler Murray and he's one of us, then we see how Dennis Allen can use him and in the different stages that he showed how effective he can be as a blitzer. There's a couple times even on that, I think it was the first sack he had, I believe, that Jackson Dart turned his back away from where he was blitzing from, and then there was an outlet tight end that if all of those things would have computed to a more experienced quarterback, maybe it would have resulted in a completion to the tight end rather than a sack of the quarterback. But I like how that Gardner-Johnson's being used. I like his attitude. I like the way that he's got a little bit of that brashness that he brings into the locker room with him because I think sometimes that can be a positive inside there. But now I'm kind of interested to see where are we going to go when Kyler Murray comes back. And are they going to change positions? Are they both going to be usable? Is one guy going to be playing and, the other guy disappointed? So I'm kind of interested to see, Yerk, where they're going to go with that during that time.
Kyler Gordon.
And Kyler Gordon, any chance, like CJ plays more outside and does he take some time away from Deshaun Wright? I don't know. I mean, what?
Well, they're both capable of being that. You can take Kyler. Did I say Kyler Murray before?
Yeah, you said Kyler Murray.
Yeah, sorry.
It's okay.
Kyler Gordon. And I think you could play him outside as well. Or maybe that you can have a little bit defensive back-end disguises. And so all those things, I think Dennis Allen has enough experience with defense and Al Harris and picking their guys' brain to see where these guys could best fit.
So I want to ask you about the revenge factor that sometimes is at play. I mean, do you have to be careful to allow yourself to think that way when you game plan for an opponent every week, or is there some aspect of, boy, we really let one get away in week 1 at home against Minnesota, time to go exact some revenge and steal one in their building? How do you kind of walk that fine line as a team?
I just kind of play on the importance of winning division games. Because if you're going to get into the playoffs after having lost to Minnesota and already lost to Detroit, if you go in there and you get back in the winning column in the division, then things are starting to change. And then you got 2 against Green Bay and another one against Detroit at the end of the year. And I think they'll beat Detroit in Chicago the last game of the year. So you go out and you win this Minnesota game. And I guess it's more of what the Bears are doing to improve rather than kind of a revenge attitude. Because like we talked about, what does Caleb need to do to be better? And what does, the defense need to do, play better for 4 quarters? Because even yesterday on the podcast, Ben brought up that what he needs to do is figure out a way to get this team to play well in the second and third quarter. And so I think that's another obstacle out there that if you get it all figured out, it certainly could help you win games a little bit sooner than the last minute of the game.
All right, safe travels to Minneapolis, and have a great week, buddy. We'll talk to you next Tuesday.
Thanks, man.
Thanks, Tom.
See you guys.
There's Tom Thayer every week with Carmen and Jurko, brought to you by Humana on the Yuengling Guest Hotline. I told you this last week, and I said it'll be more in play for this week's game. First things first, last weekend, take care of the Giants. Thank goodness they did. Since 2019, 11-27 in the division. It's a .289 winning percentage, Jurko, in the division. And it's one thing you guys always preach, and I think it comes from a place of knowing what it was like in those locker rooms, starting a season, in a season. Got to win your division games in this league.
100%.
If you're going to be taken seriously. And 11 out of 38, Jurko? That ain't good.
That is no good.
I mean...
No, it's got to be better.
That is trash.
You want to get to 10, you got to be better.
That is trash, and so you got to start figuring out. 0-2, obviously, this year. Just 11-27 versus the NFC North since the Bears won the division in 2018. And so it's a big sample, and it's a lot of ugly losses. A .289 winning percentage just ain't going to get it done. It's Carmen and Jurko. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
A 1-hour uninterrupted dose of Bleck Abdalla. No breaks, no gimmicks.
Well, maybe a few gimmicks.
Well, you need a few gimmicks,
right?
But still uninterrupted.
Obviously.
And still pure, honest Bleck Abdalla fun.
As it should be. Weekdays 2 to 3 on ESPN Chicago.
Back in my glory days, I always showed up ready to perform, whether it was on the field or off of it. Confidence, energy, swagger. I had it all. And yeah, even little Johnny was playing like an all-pro. Now, thanks to Blue Chew, those days don't have to stay in the past. Blue Chew's chewable tablets give you that extra boost of confidence when it matters most. Stronger, harder, longer lasting. Like someone gave you a pep talk right where you need it. And here's the best part. It's all online. No awkward doctor visits. No standing in line at the pharmacy. Their licensed medical providers help you find the right fit, and it ships right to your door in a discreet package. Made in the USA, less expensive than the pharmacy. So, fellas, when it's your time to perform, don't just hope for the glory days. Bring them back. Head to BlueChew.com. Use promo code ESPN, and your first month is free. Just pay $5 for shipping. Blue Chew. Chew it and do it.
Wallner Law helped me get the compensation that I deserve.
Wallner Law helped me get back on my feet.
Thanks to Wallner Law, I'm at a better place today.
Wallner Law cares for you. We're compassionate. We're empathetic to your situation. And I promise you, I will get you more money than any other law firm in the city of Chicago. That is my promise to you. Hire us, win with us, be successful with us. Call us at Wallner Law, 312-8-million.
Hi, this is Dave Musial, owner of Four Seasons Heating, Air Conditioning, Plumbing, and Electric, with our biggest sale ever. Furnaces from $39 a month. Furnace and air conditioning combos from $59 a month, plus 72 months interest-free financing and up to a $4,000 system rebate. Four Seasons guaranteed to beat any competitor's price by up to $1,000 guaranteed. So call today for your free in-home estimate and same-day installation.
For all the right reasons, call 866-4 Seasons.
Michelle Smallman here for Gainbridge and their Give Back program, Gainbridge Assist, powered by Parity. Gainbridge and Gainbridge Assist, powered by Parity's goal is to empower girls and women through sports and education, providing 32 organizations in 21 states $222 of grant funding during 2025. These grants aim to level the playing field and expand access to sports and education for girls and women across the country. Here's to a future with no limits for women's sports with Gainbridge and Gainbridge Assist, powered by Parity.
Hey, fans! Welcome back to Fansville's Cheers and Tears. Oh. Okay, so like everybody deals with losing, right? To a rival on a last-second field goal. Whatever, it's fine. I'm totally fine. But I cope with losing with an ice-cold Dr. Pepper. Those 23 flavors are like so delicious. They totally wash away the pain of your college football team taking a big fat L. College football, it's a pepper thing.
Win tickets to see Green Bay host Chicago December 7th, including access to the Tundra Trio's upscale tailgate with gourmet food and premium drinks in the shadows of Lambeau. It is spectacular. Thanks to Dr. Pepper. Enter now at ESPNChicago.com. Nothing hits like the bold flavor of Dr. Pepper. Grab one ice cold at McDonald's.
Working from home? We're back in the office? Don't miss a minute of Carmen and Jurko. Just ask your smart speaker to play ESPN 1000.
There's Wemby, scored 10 early in the fourth. Tie it.
Wow. That was right in Vooch's face. He contested that about as well as you can. 7'4" height is a big advantage.
Wemby has 33 tonight. He's in control here with the ball. Shot clock at 7 against Vucevic. Wemby a three. San Antonio in front. Wow. Another triple.
That was nasty.
Comcast Sportsnet, Chicago Sportsnet, Comcast. Even I forget sometimes.
Yes, you do.
Oh, my God, I'm sorry.
Chizen. John Chizen.
Chizen.
It's Chisholm, of course,
I know,
in the movie.
Of course it's Chisholm.
Since you guys brought it up, do you mind if I have 20 seconds as a paying customer for Bulls basketball on CHSN?
Oh, please do.
The product is terrible. I love Adam Amin. He's the best, and I will support him till the day I die. But the way they give the product to those who are paying it sucks.
Really?
My feed is constantly trying to buffer. And I have great internet service, but the stream is not clear. The audio's messed up. When the UC is rocking, I want to hear the UC rocking. And I don't know why every time the place gets loud, it seems like someone's muting the audio.
What's the deal?
I don't know. Is it
this problem?
It is terrible.
Are you paying for the Hawks, Chris, or no?
No, I'm only paying for the Bulls. But I'm saying now that this season I paid for it, I feel like I have the right to complain because it sucks.
I feel like you have the right to complain, Chris. They're
back to you guys.
They're telling you, come pay for our product, and if it's not pleasing,
and it's crap,
you should be upset about it.
Fix it. Get the audio levels correct.
I'm not happy for you.
Like, why every time that they go to commercial break, my stream pauses, freezes, and then I have to log out, log back into the game? Oh, Two games ago, it happened probably 14 times, and I thought to myself, Carm, I'm about done watching this.
You got to clean it up, you guys.
I am livid.
Come on.
That can't be happening.
That's ridiculous.
2025.
And don't say, oh, it's your internet, because when I watch Amazon or I watch YouTube TV or I watch anything else, the stream is perfectly fine.
Yeah, it's not
clear. It's not buffering. It's not doing any of that stuff.
They're ridiculous. I'm with you. Get it right. Get it right.
Come on, Connor. McKnight. Get your act together.
Let's go.
Connor, let's go.
After paying all those massive salaries, they may not have enough for technical issues.
Hey, I mean, I'm contributing $20 a month.
Yeah, it's crazy.
You think it'd be enough?
Well, the game last night was pretty great, actually. The Bulls they played shorthanded. They played without Giddey last night. Kobe White still hasn't played this year. Mm-hmm. So a couple of their best players are out. You got one of the premier teams and one of the premier players in the league that was on the West Side. And it was a battle all the way through the fourth quarter. I mean, it was a fun game. The Bulls, at the very least, play a very fun style of basketball, especially with what they do offensively. I don't know how good they're ultimately going to be. I think they obviously played a little out over their skis here to start the year. It's come back down to earth over these last three. There's a recurring theme to the last three losses, Yerk. They were in a close game Friday night against Milwaukee.
Right.
And then in the fourth quarter,
Four corners.
This guy named, I don't know how you say it. It's Greek. Giannis.
You know how to say it.
I don't know if you know who he is.
The freaky Greek.
He had 19 in the fourth quarter. Bulls lost.
Right.
They had a lead in the fourth quarter in Cleveland on Saturday, and this guy named Donovan Mitchell had 13 to lead the Cleveland comeback. They had a 13-point lead. What was it? The biggest 13, 14-point lead in the fourth last night?
Yeah.
And a big Frenchman who's lying about his height, saying he's shorter instead of taller, had 18 and 5
Wembanyama
in the fourth quarter, and the Spurs won. So the recurring theme of the last three is that they ran into some good teams with some real star power. They were just able to outlast them, and that's usually the way this league goes. Like I told you, I was watching the Dallas-Milwaukee Bucks game last night, and Giannis had to kind of do some heavy lifting in the fourth, and he did, and he was awesome. And they beat the Mavs, and it got Nico Harrison fired today, apparently.
It looks like it.
So that's the problem I think the Bulls are going to run into on a lot of nights. It's not, to say they're not fun, because they are. They might go out and exceed expectations this year. Maybe they win 45 games. I don't know. That's a possibility. Maybe they're not in the play-in. They're actually a playoff team. That'd be fun. But they are a fun watch. Watching Wemby is, and I like to do it as often as I can. Mm-hmm. The Spurs are becoming a put them on at all times team. Last night was an NBA first, Yerk. Only player in history with 35-plus points, 10-plus rebounds, 5-plus assists, 5-plus blocks, and 5 or more threes made in a game. The only guy to ever do it. If you want to throw out the threes made because it's a different league and not all the old guys did it and had an opportunity to do it, I'm cool with that. If you take the threes out, it's still just the 38th game in history where a player went 35, 10, 5, and 5. Kareem did it 9 times. Shaq and the Admiral each did it 4 times. Hakeem did it 3 times. And then a bunch of other guys have done it once or twice. Joel Embiid actually did it a couple times. Giannis has done it. But just one of, about 25 guys or so, give or take, ever to go 35, 10, 5, and 5 in a game. He is special. He is a treat. He is 21 years old. He might only get better. There's this thing where he's apparently very self-conscious about the age, about the height. Mm-hmm. I don't know why. Like, some people in the league think he's 7'6", and like he's
7'3".
firing back. Apparently, Windhorst
7'1.5".
I think they're saying 7'4".
Right.
But there are people in the league who think he's 7'6". Apparently, Windy got reprimanded.
By who?
By Wembanyama's representatives or something.
I'd say mind your own business.
Yeah, I don't know what the big deal is.
Yeah. Did you see 2 weeks ago Windhorst talked about it on his podcast? That
I guess that's where this stems from.
He was overseas before Wembanyama came to the NBA, and everyone in France was listing and talking about Wemby being 7'4". He then entered the draft protocols, drafted by the Spurs, and the Spurs released that he was 7'2", right? Officially.
You can't be that far off, right?
And Windy then told on that same story that Boban was working NBA TV on ESPN.
Yeah.
And Boban played for the Spurs.
Yeah.
And he said, and he is a legit 7'4".
Right.
And he told Wendy that when he was standing next to Wemby, he had to look up at him. Yeah. And they think that Wembanyama has grown since joining the NBA and is realistically actually 7'6".
That's exactly
7'6",
right.
7'7".
And he doesn't want anybody to know that. I'm not quite sure why. It is what it is at this point. I think what Chris is hearing is that's the rumors that he actually had a little last growth spurt. I mean, he's only 21 years old.
Yep.
And he's 7'6". I'm going to tell you this right now. He shares the court a lot with Luke Cornett. Luke Cornett is 7'2", and Luke Cornett looks small next to Victor Wembanyama. So don't tell me Wemby's 7'2" or 7'3" or even 7'4", because Luke Cornett is looking up at him.
I mean, did you see Vooch trying to box him out?
It's ridiculous.
It looked like a JV kid going up against a varsity kid.
That's exactly what it looks
on the block.
Like. And Vooch is not a small man.
No.
I mean, it's insane. And he is so good. That he can make a three, come down the floor, make a defensive play, get the ball, bring it up the court. Not give it to De'Aaron Fox, not give it to Castle, but bring it up the court, Yerk, in a close game at the end.
Yeah.
And then make a little step back three at 7'6".
Big man.
He is such a freak.
Yeah.
He is already so good. What he is going to do as a defender in this league is going to be otherworldly in the years to come, especially if they can continue to add a little muscle to him. And he looks a little stronger than he did a year ago.
Yeah, he does.
The only question, and I mean the only question, and you know what it is, and maybe that's why he doesn't like being talked about as potentially 7'5" or 7'6".
Injuries.
Is injury.
Yeah.
For a man of that size.
His feet.
And it's usually their feet.
Yeah. His feet.
Because I don't think humans are supposed to be 7'6".
If he gets a pedicure, do they charge him more?
I don't know.
Because of the size of his feet. I mean, that's a real question, right?
Is it? I don't know.
I think it is.
It is a question to ponder, Yerk.
Yeah,
You're right.
It's something I'm thinking about right now, and I'm looking at him.
But he is.
And he makes Vooch look like a child right now.
He does.
Yeah,
I'm telling you, he makes
they were
Luke
in the
Cornett
block.
look small.
Yeah,
and Luke
'cause
Cornett is huge.
What was his
what they
free
called
throw
him?
at the end where Cornett missed and Vooch got the violation for trying to box out too early?
Yeah.
And he was making his move, and Wemby was just dwarfing him.
Chris is right. It looked like a high school senior against an 8th grader.
Do you know what they call the two of them, Cornett and Wembanyama?
What?
French vanilla. I'm not kidding.
That's
awesome.
I was cutting highlights.
That's awesome.
And they called it to. They're like the duo. They're like French vanilla connection again.
That's awesome.
Like, all right.
Well, the two of them on the floor together, man. That's a lot of height. That's a lot of verticality, Yerk, on the floor.
I got you.
The rim.
Not to derail the conversation, guys, but Yerk, they're asking down the hall where you want to purchase your sandwiches from.
Oh.
Did you check your email yesterday?
Oh, I ain't buying sandwiches anywhere.
Are you sure? Did you?
Oh, I'm 100% positive.
Did you? I don't think you checked your email.
Oh, I checked the email.
What happened?
I thought that was just somebody being funny.
We have an all-staff meeting after the show today.
Yes.
And in the email, it said the location of the meeting, and it said it's Yurko's turn to buy sandwiches.
I don't know what that means.
For everyone.
Was that is that a note from Craig Carmazon, our owner, or is that Danny
It was from
Zetterman?
Keith.
No, it's
From
from
the top.
Keith.
From
Again,
the top.
I have
Above
no
Danny.
idea what that means.
You
It's
speak
my
English.
turn to buy sandwiches.
It says Yurko buy
the
sandwiches.
When
crew.
did I receive said sandwiches where it wasn't my turn, and yet I received a sandwich at some point?
It says Yurko sandwiches
You're
are on
getting
you.
the ball
It says-
started here.
I can understand what you have read. My point is I am of no understanding where this emanates from.
Well,
you're
boss.
saying it emanates from Keith Richards.
Richards?
Your boss.
Richards is asking you for sandwiches?
Our boss Keith's email. I can tell you that's where you say it comes from, but I don't know where the concept comes from.
Well, not all of us.
Has it ever existed, this concept, or was this just implemented yesterday?
You've had days to think about the sandwiches.
I had no
I believe
days.
this email was sent a few days ago.
I had no days to think about nothing.
This wasn't yesterday.
Because
They
I
just want to
obviously-
know if you want to take everyone's
obviously
orders.
Thought it was a parody of something.
Oh.
Yeah.
I think they want to know Jimmy John's or Potbelly's.
I think what they need to know is I don't know what they're talking about.
Or if they want to know if you want to go,
What about Cubans?
That's what I'm
Cuban
thinking.
sandwiches?
Oh, Cuban.
Cafecito?
Let's go.
Cafecito.
Cafecito rocks.
Put in an order for 100? Come on, Yerk.
Cafecito rocks. Come on, Yerk. Do it. Do it. You were a too common man. Come on.
You guys
You were a too common man in your
Somebody
life.
has been taking gummies. The state of Illinois has rotted the brains of a lot of people around here.
We don't test here.
Okay, that's
be
what's
a too
happened.
common man.
Too many gummies. Too many guys smoking on that Thai stick. I don't know what's going on around here.
Tie stick.
Yeah.
Oh my God, you're funny.
Too many crazy things happening. I mean, we were talking the old sportsaroo, and suddenly we
Well, we want the
have gone
meetings
a
in 45
different-
The
minutes.
meeting is
Meeting's in
they
45
need to
minutes.
order the sandwiches. That's why
The
we
meeting's
were
in
asked to
45
ask
minutes.
you.
Is that AI Jack
Yeah,
over there?
Jack reminded us. He walked in the studio and he
I'll
said,
tell
"Is
you.
Yerk buying sandwiches?"
I'll tell you what I will do, because I'm a Christian.
What does that have to do with anything?
Good
No, I'm a
man.
Christian, because I'm a Christian.
I can't buy sandwiches.
200 Munchkins from Dunkin' Donuts.
You'll really buy 200 Munchkins? from
That
Dunkin'
I
Donuts?
would do.
I don't
for
know if they have
people.
200 Munchkins.
Well, you go
They've
order.
got 'em.
You got to go order
Well, there's
10 packs
a
of 20.
Dunkin' Donuts on each block, so you could get 100
You
from
can get
each.
whatever you want. That
would cost you a pretty penny. Isn't it like 20
I
Munchkins?
might be
Do they sell them in
willing to
20 or
do.
25?
They can sell them in 50s, kid.
Oh, they sell them in
Yeah,
50s?
in 200,
Oh,
you get
so
a
you
hell
get
of a
4 of
deal.
them.
You get the hell of a deal.
What do you think that costs? I bet you.
Who cares?
All right.
At that
who
point, I
cares,
can say, who
Carm?
cares?
I dare you to say.
I'm
Jack
trying
in
to
there?
understand
Jack's
where all of
right
a
here.
sudden there was a theoretical obligation that I was buying sandwiches.
You
today.
should send Jack right now just to see what they say. Be like, I want 200 Munchkins. They might have them. I don't
That's
know. If
not how
you got to
you
go
do
to a
it.
couple.
You get pulled aside. There's a talk, There's a handshake. There's a shoulder rub. That's the way that's done. And that's not some mandate that comes from above.
It is a little bit of a surprise that there would be a mandate. I agree.
I'm just not. And then AI Jack's just sitting there all Weasley-like.
Free to date whoever you want
all
to.
Weasley-like. Like
2025.
I'm like, what is going on over
My
there?
guess is it stems
Is
from...
that how you did it in Missouri? You went in there in the locker room to get the story? I mean, what happened?
My guess is it
And
stems...
why is AI Jack suddenly taking some blowback? How'd that happen?
Because he asked us if the email was correct and you were buying
Oh, no,
sandwiches
that
before.
email-
He goes, do I need to go get my own lunch, or is Yurko buying
That
sandwiches?
email is grotesquely inaccurate.
Well, you know
I
where
would
it's coming
say.
from.
No.
Yeah, because you told Keith Williams without asking, you said you have to buy sandwiches after the meeting last week.
Absolutely.
So I think he's now just sort of
busting my
your
chops.
balls.
Yeah, buy your own sandwiches, AI Jack. Guy just got back from Austria, for heaven's sake. Guy was eating Wiener Schnitzel all week.
Yeah, and he's hungry.
Well, tell him to go eat something.
How was the Wiener Schnitzel?
Coming
Chris,
in here.
Chris got it. Thank you, Chris.
Good. I got it. You're very fun. You're very
I'm
funny.
out.
And you're yelling at me.
Yeah, I know,
You're
right?
yelling at me. I mean, I got it.
Let's send Jack to go get 200 munchkins.
Do it. I dare you. I want to see their reaction. Go get 200.
I'll get the credit card.
All right. I love it. It's Carmen and York. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Yurko on Chicago's Home for Sports, ESPN Chicago.
An epic fourth quarter comeback by the Bears.
Touchdown, Romadunze! Williams rolling to his left, running now. Touchdown in the blue paint! Snap back, everybody's coming. Russell in the pocket, pass is hit, incomplete. Bears take over.
You heard it here. Now it's on to Minnesota. Join the home of the Bears for game day immersion. 4 hours pregame, 4 hours postgame, and the game.
This is Jeff Joniak. Join me along with Tom Thayer and Jason McKee for your hometown call. Sync us up on the ESPN Chicago app.
Presented in part by Hard Rock Casino, Northern Indiana.
It's Bears and Vikings on the flagship home of the Bears. ESPN Chicago.
Fellas, you know I'm all about the details. You should be too when it comes to your look, your style, your hair. That's why I choose White Buffalo. You should do the same. This isn't any barbershop. This is an experience. Born original, just like you. It's part of the Zazu Salons family, Chicago legends. So you know it's great. You can book right on the Zazu Salons app. That's Z-A-Z-U. They do it right. Whatever it is you're looking for. The sharp cut, the clean shave, the hot towel, the shampoo and condition, the new style, whatever it is. Kids cuts as well. They got you covered. LaGrange and Hinsdale locations. Again, use the Zazu Salons app or book online at whitebuffalobarbershop.com.
DraftKings at Casino Queen Sportsbook, an official sports betting partner of the NBA, brings you King of the Court every Tuesday. Here's the deal. DraftKings puts up $1 million in bonus bets each week. Opt in, apply your token, and place a $5 pregame bet on the NBA star you think will dominate each Tuesday. If they finish the night leading the league in points, rebounds, and assists, they're crowned King of the Court, and you win your share. Download DraftKings Sportsbook and use code WMVP for your shot at a share of $1 million in bonus bets with code WMVP in partnership with DraftKings. The crown is yours. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, crisis counseling and referral services can be accessed by calling 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 and over. Illinois only. Eligibility restrictions apply. Pass-through of per-wager tax may apply. 1 token per customer that expires at the start of the final NBA game when offered. Winning shared as $1 million in non-withdrawable bonus bets that expire in 7 days. Restrictions apply. Terms at sportsbook.draftkings.com/promos.
Join Bud Light for round 1 of the official football face-off tournament bar crawl this Saturday in Homewood. The crawl kicks off at 12 noon at Lassen's Tap. At 1, we head to Fifth Quarter Tap. At 2, we hit Tin Ceiling Tavern, and the crawl wraps up at Twisted Q. Score big and you could qualify for a trip to Las Vegas for an NFL Playoffs watch party. Top scorer from round 1 advances to round 2. Win that, and you're off to Vegas again for the final face-off and a shot at the Super Bowl 60 flyaway to San Francisco. All brought to you by Bud Light. Please drink responsibly.
It's Blackhawks and Bulls season on Chicago Sports Network. Visit chsn.com/radio to sign up for your 7-day free trial of their all-access plan. Over 300 live games per year. Chicago Sports Network, your home stream advantage.
Hey everybody, Joe here, founder of Fry the Coop. Did you know that we now use Vienna beef pickles in our awesome chicken sandwiches? Vienna beef makes the best pickles ever, and we couldn't be happier. Don't believe me? Stop by any Fry the Coop and prove me right.
Actual price will depend on product and subscription plan. Featured products are compounded drug products, which the FDA does not approve or verify for safety, effectiveness, or quality. Prescription products require an online consultation with a healthcare provider who will determine if appropriate. See website for details, restrictions, and important safety information.
Want a boost in and out of the bedroom? Hims has you covered. Introducing a new 2-in-1 approach to level up your game. Tadalafil for better bedroom performance and zinc for testosterone support. Put it all together and you've got what you need to turn things all the way up. Getting started is simple. Just go to hims.com/joy to start your free online visit. Through Hims, you can access ED treatments including pills, chews, and more. 100% online. No office visits, no pharmacy lines. Just fill out a simple intake form and a licensed medical provider will determine if treatment's right for you. If prescribed, it ships free and discreetly to your door. Find affordable treatment options at up to 95% less than brand names at hims.com/joy. That's hims.com/joy, hims.com/joy.
Hit the road in a brand new Chevy in less than 1 hour. At Advantage Chevrolet Hotchkiss, you can sign and drive away in 60 minutes or less. Seriously, but they'll cover your first car payment. Every new Chevy is backed by the Advantage Plus program. Advantage Chevrolet Hotchkiss. Together, let's drive.
Zoning out on that Zoom meeting? Zoom. Find out what Carmen and Jurko were talking about. Tell your smart speaker to play ESPN 1000.
We have all staff meeting today, the whole station. Our boss is in town, our owner, Craig Karmazin, and Jurko's bringing in 200 munchkins. I've never seen it done before, I'm not going to lie.
And then Jack goes, should I get 500?
500?
Who's going to eat 500 munchkins, Jack?
Jack, I've never seen it done. I've never seen anybody come into a building with 200 munchkins.
You're going to have half the people are going to be gluten intolerant.
That's not true.
I can't have gluten. Oh, it's the gluten. I can't have gluten. So half of them won't be able to eat because they're afraid of gluten.
Not half the people. Stop it. There's maybe like an eighth of the people that are.
And then some people won't like the sprinkles because the only ones really available now are the Wicked ones.
The Wicked? Oh, because the Wicked movie's coming out.
Yeah,
Part 2.
they got them with the sprinkles.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You brought some of those in the other day.
I did bring it in because I think of you guys.
Yeah.
You know,
Yeah.
when I'm coming in, I actually think about you guys. Like, hey, maybe they would like this.
Sure.
It was very nice. Thank you,
Instead of
Jurk.
Carmen selfishly only packing a sandwich for himself and his lunch for himself
Listen,
and his yogurt for himself,
I give
and
you
his eggs for himself, you'd think that maybe hey, let me pop an extra hard boiled one in. Maybe Jurko might like a hard boiled egg.
You take some of my blueberries every day.
God forbid.
You have some of my blueberries.
Only when you look like you're being overdosed with a Kai.
No, first of all, I don't think you can overdose on a Kai.
I don't want you overdosed with a Kai.
It's too good for
I can't have you get down
Is it
on
a
the
Kai
ground.
or what do you call
Whatever
it?
it is. I
Acai?
can't have you foaming at the mouth. Okay?
No.
We're not going to go there.
No.
Because at that point, I'm just dropping a brick on your head, and just saying, put him out of his misery. There's not going to be any life-saving efforts there, okay?
Let's hope that doesn't happen.
Yeah. Give me a cinder block. We got to put him out of his misery.
Let's hope that doesn't happen. Happy Veterans Day to all of
happy
those
Veterans
who have
Day
served.
on that fine note.
Yes. Yeah, always a very special
All right,
day.
What do you got for us?
Are you looking for the brunch rush again? Because we already did that.
I thought we were on the brunch rush.
We did that last hour.
Man, I'm telling you, that's 3 times I've called for it today. I love the brunch rush. What a segment.
He wants to do it at 9:30, 10:30, and 11:30.
Call Todd Furman up.
It's a lot less work.
Call Furman up. I'm ready.
Our video stream this week on YouTube and on Twitch are brought to you by your Chicagoland and Northwest Indiana Chevy dealers. Nothing works harder than a Chevy Silverado. J.D. Power's most dependable, large, light-duty pickup. Right now, during Chevy Red Tag, get 0% APR financing. Oh, yeah. On a 26 Chevy Silverado 1500 pickup, visit ChevyDrivesChicago.com. Chevy Silverado, the official truck of the Chicago Bears.
Beautiful.
The 6-3 Bears, who might be a playoff team this year.
6-3 Bears right now are a playoff team.
Right now they are a playoff
Right now they are a playoff team.
They're ahead of Green Bay.
They are. That's where the tie comes back to haunt them.
That's where the tie comes back.
It was
to
a
haunt.
benefit for a long time. 2 losses in a row, and you're being haunted by your tie.
What a stupid tie.
Mm-hmm.
The Bears are 6. The Packers are 7 right now. Packers are 5-3-1. They've dropped. I keep forgetting to do this all day. I've been saying it. You want me to filter it right now? I keep forgetting. Like in every break we have, I'm getting sidetracked, and I haven't found. Jurko said at the start of the show, I said, I should have thought of that. When was the last time the Packers lost back-to-back games outright at home as a favorite? Because that's what they've done. I told you last week when they lost to the Panthers, it was just the second time since the merger that the Packers lost a home game outright in which they were favored by 13 or more points. They were like, they were like 24-1 straight up all time since the merger in home games like that.
Right.
Now they're 24-2. Let me try to find the last time they lost back-to-back because
back-to-back favorites.
Let's see. We got to go.
At
It's going to take
home.
me a second.
I mean, this is a team that, if you take a look at its history,
This is going to be hard.
its history is a team that does not like to lose at home.
How am I going to do this? This is going to be tricky. This is going to take me a second. I'm going to have to figure out how exactly I want to filter
I mean,
this.
can you sing and dance and do a couple things at the same time?
All right, we'll do.
Because we're going to need you, Carm.
All right, hold on. Talk amongst yourselves.
Yeah,
No,
we're
we're
gonna
remind
need
me
ya.
to do it in the next break.
All right, next break.
And I'll try to find
We're
that for you.
gonna need you.
Yeah,
As Yurko looks to Abdalla.
As he looks to Chris and
someone
Adam.
want to talk
I'm looking
here?
across the glass. I go, anybody
gonna
want to
need
give me
you.
some Comcast talks? Any
More
other
thoughts on CHSN?
Carriage thoughts. Anybody coming down the pipeline with something? I'm looking for the brunch rush over here. What the hell's going on?
Yurko was looking for it at 9:30.
All I know is my credit card is now in the possession of AI Jack, which bothers me some.
That should bother you a little bit.
It is bothering
I
me.
can't wait to see him walking in here with 200 months.
And then he made the mistake of leaving a sandwich right there.
Jack did?
Yes.
Yeah, it's unattended. It's half eaten, and
Unattended.
Yurko may have touched it.
I'd say it's 80% gone, maybe 85%. There's only a bite and a half left. I was going to wolf it down. And then I said, no, AI Jack, even though he's a European traveler of great rapport.
Yeah, Jack was in Europe.
I will not eat the man's sandwich, the rest of it. But I did lick the straw. So don't tell him. I licked the straw, so when he goes and does that, that'll be my saliva on the straw.
Oh, God.
But I didn't touch the
I'm going to be so tempted to have one of these munchkins now.
I wouldn't touch his straw. I wouldn't do that. I mean, I wouldn't touch his sandwich.
I have to go do a quick...
Sandwich is sacred. The drink, who cares?
Yeah, that's true. I have to go do a quick whiskey review for our Whiskey U, me and
You're
Waddle.
doing a scotch, right?
Yeah, it's a scotch. It's a Glenfiddich 14-year.
Yeah.
Bourbon barrels, and then they finish it in some new oak casks.
New oak.
It's like opposite of what we do here.
Yeah.
They use second run barrels mostly.
Mhm.
We have to use virgin barrels in the States. You can't use you can't sell
So
bourbon
we
legally.
usually take ours and we send them over.
Yeah. So the Glenfiddich 14-year review is going to go up on my Instagram a little bit later today. I got to do that review real quick. You know what goes good with Glenfiddich 14-year? A munchkin.
Munchkins. That's how you
I'm going to
pair
try
it.
to hold off, but
You got to pair them together. That's PAIR, not PEAR
Right,
or
yeah.
PARE.
no, I got you.
The pair we're talking about is PAIR.
I got you.
Yeah.
That's a wonderful pair.
Yeah.
We have, speaking of pair, listen to this.
The Chicago Bears?
Listen, not the Chicago Bears. Listen to this. We have a pair of 2025 CBS Sports Thanksgiving Classic tickets to give away.
Jack's got him. I see him in the reflection.
Does he have them?
Yeah. He's dropping them on the floor right
Jack,
now.
bring him in.
I can't believe Jack's
Jack.
dropping him on the floor.
Bring it.
Look at the poor guy.
Jackpot. Put it. Come on in, Jack.
Come on, you got to push the door there, lightweight. Jeez.
Look at this.
We got to put a little lead in your ass, kid.
So these are the
He
25
couldn't even
packs?
push him in.
25.
So you got to get 8 of these.
So what do we got? 125, or did you get all 8 from one place?
There's more?
Beautiful.
Well, yeah, one.
Well, listen, are they all? They got sprinkles, all of them, or are they chocolate? Okay, good.
What did it cost?
Well, what's the difference?
Look at the good kid. And
they got chocolate
it's
in
the
there
special holiday munchkin. Look at that.
Oh, man.
Donut hole treats, baby. Holy cow, look at this. Now, when we get out of here, let's bring it all out to the office so that everybody can partake.
Where's the credit card there, Stanley?
What did it cost?
$80.
$80. That's not that bad.
That ain't bad.
That's nothing for the good kid.
I can live with that.
$80. $80.
Delicious.
Money you've got.
Not for nothing, but bring a box in here.
Adam, we got to bring these all over to the rest of the crew. Look at all these munchkins, dude. This is incredible.
I got chocolate
How did
ones.
Jack get all this in here by himself?
He's wiry. He's wiry.
I think they put a little extra in here. All right, let's just line these up and appreciate this.
I'm going to eat.
Look at all the holiday boxes of munchkins.
Well, we'd have to put them up front for people to see.
I know. Jack's going to take them and put them
Yeah.
up front. All right, back to the ticket giveaway.
Jack's going to take one over there by Adam Abdullah.
Back to the ticket giveaway. So listen to this.
Careful, I don't want to have to come in there and do the Heimlich.
Hey, how many of these munchkins do you think I fit in my mouth?
10.
And still eat?
10. Remember you did the Hershey...
I did the Reese's peanut butter cups.
Yeah.
And you know who brought them that day?
Friedel.
John Bach, the armchair jock.
Oh, John Bach.
The assassin.
The gridiron assassin. Listen to this. College basketball fans, and Yurko's one of them. So Duke, Arkansas, Northwestern, Oklahoma State. It's Thanksgiving night at the United Center. One of the marquee early season games of the 25-26 college bucket season is going to be Duke taking on Arkansas. It's going to be a primetime tilt. Thanksgiving night, the 27th at the UC, just over 2 weeks from now. And then Northwestern, OK State's going to follow. It'll be the first all-time meeting between the two. You can buy tickets now at Ticketmaster.com. So you're done with Thanksgiving. You're done with the night game this year, by the way, York, I think is Bengals-Ravens. I guess Burrow might be back, but how good is Bengals-Ravens? You look like the Godfather.
That's what I feel like.
The football games will be mostly over. You're done with Thanksgiving dinner. You go out for a double dip of college basketball at the UC. Ticketmaster.
If Clemenza comes and talks to you, you know it was Tessio.
And at that meeting, you'll be assassinated. Do that line. Do that. At that meeting, you'll be assassinated.
And at that meeting, you'll be assassinated.
It's not the best, but it's also not the worst.
Hey, I got two of these in my mouth, and that's all I can fit, man.
Okay,
I can't
ready?
fit one, too.
Ready? Do this one. Look how they massacred my boy.
Look how they massacred my boy. That's good.
That's actually pretty good.
I had some inflection.
Put that side by side with the actual line from the movie Tomorrow, the Chris. That was actually pretty good. Look how they massacred my boy. All right, now do this one. Do Undertaker, I want you to use all your powers.
I'm gone. But I've eaten too much.
Put more in there.
No.
I don't want his mother seeing him this
I'm
way.
not a circus clown, Carm. I'm not here to entertain.
Caller, do you want to do Adam, just random caller? Is that cool? Let's do caller 10. Nice and easy. If you're a College Buckets fan, if you can sneak out Thanksgiving night, if you can't use these, don't win. But if you know you can get away at the end of the day after dinner, after football on Thanksgiving night to the UC, and if you love college hoops and you can see Duke take on Arkansas and then Northwestern take on Oklahoma State, these tickets are for you. Caller 10, you'll win right now.
312
332-3776.
It's a nice job. Good win. Good victory right there.
And
And
again,
you
you
can, guys. You eat turkey early.
Yeah.
If you don't want to watch the rest of the NFL and
well, the night game, like I said, is kind of
get out there. I mean, I went last. I saw Michigan State and Kentucky. It was Duke and somebody else.
Yeah.
I mean, it was fantastic. I sat down there for the ball games.
I mean, Duke Arkansas is a pretty good matchup. Early on.
Duke Arkansas is
You
nice.
can buy tickets at Ticketmaster.com. It's Carmen and York. We'll be right back.
Carmen and Yurko. They'll be right back. ESPN Chicago.
Two men, Pat Boyle, Barstool Chief, ice in their veins, hockey in their hearts. Aww. ESPN's The Hockey Show is back, ready to rock the rinks with Chicago's best hockey knowledge. Brought to you by Chevy Drive Chicago. The Hockey Show, tomorrow night at 6:30 on ESPN Chicago and the ESPN Chicago app.
Guys, it's Carmen. You know I love the food scene in Elmwood Park, but we're joined by someone even more biased, the mayor of Elmwood Park himself, Skip Saviano.
I've got the best job, Carm. The restaurants are amazing, but there's much more that makes me so happy in our little hidden gem of a community.
So what makes it special?
The people, no question. Elmwood Park's neighbors care for each other, the families thrive, and businesses succeed.
I definitely feel that every time I come through.
You know, we hook you in with a meal, and the next thing you know, you're moving in.
Tell him, Mayor Skip.
Elmwood Park is waiting for you.
Hey, it's Tyler Aki. Golf is great, but just getting a tee time at the course you want at the time you want can be a total pain. And green fees, they're out of control. So let's talk about a golf membership. Our new partners at Golf on Any Tee or GOAT have created a membership program where you pick the courses and tee times you want, and your greens and cart fees are zero. Plus, it's unlimited. So book tee times on the Golf on Any Tee app and play for free all year long. Use code ESPN when getting your membership and save $400. Download today.
With 3 locations to serve Chicagoland, Advantage Chevrolet gives you so much more. Visit and see the amazing inventory and savings at Advantage Chevrolet Bolingbrook. And Advantage Chevrolet values your time. They'll have you in your new Chevy in less than 60 minutes, or they'll make your first car payment. That's right. Drive off in your new Chevy in less than 60 minutes, or they will make your first car payment. Visit AdvantageChevrolet.com. Together, let's drive.
Must mention offer apply arrival before negotiation. Restrictions apply. Ask dealer for details.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. You ready to take your sports action to the next level? You need Circa Sports Illinois, the world's largest sports book, now right at your fingertips. Circa does it the right way. High app limits, low holds, incredible customer service, and no bet fees, ever. Other books might charge you to get you in the game, but not Circa. With Circa, every play is your play. Download your new bookie today at circasports.com. It's the only place I play. Got to be 21 years or older. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Time for a special edition of Whiskey University.
Scotch.
Whiskey University.
Scotch.
Before Waddle interrupts again, join us both for the next Whiskey U. Thursday night from 7 to 9 at Donnie G's in Elmwood Park.
We'll explore Scotland's finest, Glenfiddich, the world's most awarded single malt, and the Balvenie, my favorite. I'll be honest, I don't know what I'm tasting. I just know it's good.
Yeah, we know. But this is a lesson.
Whatever.
For those who want to learn. See you at Donnie G's in Elmwood Park.
Scotch. Please drink responsibly.
At AT&T, we guarantee our network so you can talk college football with your BFF while taking Buster to the vet.
Hey, yeah, I can't believe he ate the whole thing of chicken wings.
And I can't believe we're staging a comeback. Touchdown! Yes!
Staying connected matters. That's why in the rare event of a network outage, you'll automatically get a bill credit for a full day's service. For wireless downtime lasting 60 minutes or more caused by a single incident impacting 10 or more towers, must be connected to impacted tower at onset of outage. Restrictions and exclusions apply. See att.com/guarantee for full details.
Empower. Tim collects bobbleheads. A lot of bobbleheads. Baseball bobbleheads, race car bobbleheads, little chihuahua bobbleheads. He's got an entire room strictly for bobbleheads. Does he need them? No. Is his wife mad about it? A little. But Tim works with Empower, and he got good at money, so he can be a little bad. Ooh, horse bobblehead. Classy, Tim. Empower. Invest well, live a little. Start today at empower.com.
This time of year, we all look back on where we've been and what's ahead. As you plan for the new year, reach out to my guy Mitch at Mitch Lyons Wealth. He'll make sure you're set financially in the year ahead and beyond. Reach out and you're going to thank yourself and the good kid later. Visit Mitch Lyons, Lyons, wealth.com today.
Working from home or back in the office? Don't miss a minute of Carmen and Jurko. Just ask your smart speaker to play ESPN 1000.
Rich Eisen's coming up. Bleck and Abdalla are back with you, 2 p.m. sharp, uninterrupted. Talking Bears, NFL, Bulls, all the fun stuff. Wemby last night at the UC, incredible, putting on a show. It's an all-time game. He's so good. And then Waddle and Silvy will get you home 3 until 6:30. And it's a back-to-work Wednesday tomorrow. Courtney will join us. Bears back at it. Game planning for the Minnesota Vikings. About a field goal underdog right now for Week 11 in Minnesota. I mean, this NFC North is crazy when you think about it. I mean, Bears and Lions right now at 6-3. Packers lose back-to-back home games. Unbelievable. They're averaging 4.9 yards per play the last 2 weeks at home. 20 total points. Defense played well.
Mm-hmm. Did you find it?
The whole thing was crazy. It's hard to filter.
Yeah.
What I'll have to do is count because, like, it's Jacob Nitzberg and Stats and Info might be able to do it quickly or more efficiently than me. I'm like getting I'm gonna have to go game by game and count for a second, but I'll do it. I'll check. If not for today, for tomorrow for sure, just to see. We were talking earlier in the show. Josh Jacobs said after the game, you know, the whole end of the game was weird. I mean, forget about even what Sirianni did. Like, it still doesn't make much sense to me. If you didn't want to kick the field goal because you were worried 52 yards with the wind, like, God forbid you turn it over there, you're basically handing them then a tying field goal. So, okay, I get it. You don't trust your guy enough to make a 52-yarder in those elements. All right, well, then why aren't you punting it and just make him go 50 yards for a tying field goal in 30 seconds with no timeouts? That's seemed like the play instead of going for it there. I mean, at that point, at 4th and 8, why aren't you just kicking?
Yeah.
I don't know. The whole thing was weird. But then the Packers, the way they botched their second to last series, the 4th down play where they had 2 timeouts, they didn't call one of them. They kind of rushed. And then I had said after the game, I said to you guys, I said, did you hear Josh Jacobs after the game? He said he heard the defensive guy, the Eagles, calling out the play. And then Chris said, oh, there's video of it. I just saw it on Instagram. You hear the Eagles going inside zone this way, this way. What the hell? I mean, it was just a complete disaster.
Imagine a running back, too. He hears that, and he's just
right.
Oh, boy.
That's exactly right. Like, that's what you rushed into, and that was your play on 4th and have to have it?
97. Whoever defensive tackle number 97. He stood up and he pointed and he called it out.
He's pointing at Josh Jacobs. He was screaming inside zone this way.
Mm-hmm.
Jurko heard it and he goes, oh, God. Like,
no, you know right away.
Like, holy cow.
You know, you're cooked unless they overdo it or over pursue it or everybody jumps to try to make the play and they create something backside. But
oh, my God. What a disaster for the Packers. Yeah. This whole division is is kind of wild. It feels a little bit like, I don't know if I'd say up for grabs. I still think maybe Detroit's the class of it now. I thought Green Bay going into the year, but hard to say that right now. I mean, I got to be a realist.
Yeah, I mean, they're still in the playoffs now.
They are.
If they don't start playing a little bit better, and the Bears can find a way to victimize them a couple of times, add a couple of more losses to the old column, that's not a bad thing.
Maybe it's Detroit's division to lose with all that talent and with Dan Campbell. Interesting final 8 weeks coming up for sure.
And Campbell's taking over the play calling duties.
Brian
taking him over from Johnny Morton.
Soupy Campbell's calling plays. Yeah. The NHLer. Yes, Dan Campbell took over play calling duties.
Yeah.
He had his glasses on. And
Johnny Morton's over there. Just, we don't trust you right now. I've got to do this myself.
Maybe he gives him back at some point. We'll see. It's not the first time he's done it, but he didn't have to do it the last 3 years because he had Ben Johnson.
Done it. Over the course of Andy Reid's career, he has given up play calling duties and he's taken them over.
That's true.
Giving them up, he's taking them over. He's given it up, he's taking it over. It's the way it is. When you're the head coach, you get to rule the roost the way you want to rule it.
That's a good point, Eric. Okay, everybody have a wonderful Tuesday. It's going to warm up tomorrow. We've got like 6 straight days in the forecast.
Call for 65 on Saturday.
50 or above. So we'll get a little warm up. That'll be nice. Tomorrow's back to work Wednesday. Bears and Vikings on Sunday. And
I got flog on Saturday.
I know you do. Golf backwards.
Golf backwards.
We're going to jump into it tomorrow. Courtney Cronin will join us. We'll talk plenty of Bears. Bulls have an interesting game tomorrow night. They take on a red-hot Pistons team. Kate Cunningham dropped 46 last night.
We have to drive the carts backwards, too.
That's funny.
That's difficult.
Be careful. Thanks to Bleck Abdalla. Thanks to Tom Thayer. Thanks for listening and calling into today's show. And we will see you tomorrow. Chris and Adam are back with you in 2 hours at 2 o'clock. And Waddle and Silvy will get you home after that. Enjoy the rest of your day. Rich Eisen's next.
Listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports.
DraftKings at Casino Queen Sportsbook, an official sports betting partner of the NBA, brings you King of the Court every Tuesday. Here's the deal. DraftKings puts up $1 million in bonus bets each week. Opt in, apply your token, and place a $5 pregame bet on the NBA star you think will dominate each Tuesday. If they finish the night leading the league in points, rebounds, and assists, they're crowned King of the Court, and you win your share. Download DraftKings Sportsbook and use code WMVP for your shot at a share of $1 million in bonus bets with code WMVP in partnership with DraftKings. The crown is yours. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, crisis counseling and referral services can be accessed by calling 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 and over. Illinois only. Eligibility restrictions apply. Pass-through of per-wager tax may apply. 1 token per customer that expires at the start of the final NBA game when offered. Winning shared as $1 million in non-withdrawable bonus bets that expire in 7 days. Restrictions apply. Terms at sportsbook.draftkings.com/promos.
Hey, it's your buddy Tom Waddle, and I drive a Hawk. Go see my friends at one of their 12 Hawk Auto locations at Forest Park, St. Charles, Plainfield, Joliet, Carroll Stream, and now LaSalle, Peru. Shop thousands of vehicles from 13 big brands and save with 0% financing for 60 months or make no payments for 90 days. That's no interest for 5 years or no payments till next year. Now's the time to save thousands. Find your next car at hawkauto.com. Drive what I drive. Drive a Hawk.
HawkAuto.com.
Financing on select models with approved credit.
Chicago's ESPN 1000 is conducting a test of the emergency alert system. This is only a test. This is the home of the Bears. ESPN Chicago, WMVP, WTBC HD2, Chicago.
This is ESPN Chicago, WMVP, WTBC HD2, Chicago, a good Karma Brands radio station.
This is the Rich Eisen Show.
Hey, everybody.
Can't get enough of the Rich Eisen Show? You're in luck. You can find us everywhere. Watch us weekdays on Disney Plus from noon to 3 Eastern. Miss the show? We've got a podcast so you can listen anytime. But here's the best part. Our YouTube channel. Subscribe at youtube.com/Rich Eisen Show and you'll never miss a moment. Now, on with the show.
This is the Rich Eisen Show. Let me break it down for you again. The Rich Eisen Show.
Devontae Smith.
Smitty got it. From the Rich Eisen Show studio in Los Angeles.
You hold good football teams to 10 points, you should win the football game.
Earlier on the show, Chargers wide receiver Ladd McConkey. Coming up, 3-time Super Bowl champion Mark Schlereth, actors Ted Danson and Mary Steenburgen. And now, Rich Eisen.
Well, that's right. Hour number 2 of the Rich Eisen Show is on the air here on Disney Plus, the ESPN app, and of course, ESPN Radio, presented by Progressive Insurance. Hello, Sirius XM Channel 80 listeners as well. 844-204-RICH is the number to dial. We just said goodbye to Ladd McConkey, but as we refer to him here as Mr. Garvey once upon a time.
DD McConkey.
Listen, you know we like being right around here. But love it. But we like being nuanced. We like just hanging out. But listen, what this is all about is about being heard and having that acknowledged. Did you see what the Chargers just sent out? Birthday wishes to Ladidi.
I don't know if they spelled it right.
I don't.
Who cares?
That's awesome. I agree. I think there are.
That's incredible.
It's yeah, right. But I think it is DEE.
Yeah.
Right.
We need a little more.
I mean,
a few more E's.
But let's not.
Yeah,
let's
I'm
not,
not going to.
Let's not pick nits.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
I like that. That is amazing.
So
that is so good. I'm telling you, man. When
DD McConkey.
When Herbert said DD after the game, I was just like, I had to rewind it.
Well, they've now shortened it. They've now shortened it as a nickname.
DD.
Fantastic.
Shout out to
Ted Danson, Mary Steenburgen coming up in hour number 3. It'll be great.
By the way, that was awesome what we just did.
That was so much fun with the USC
that was really
Trojan
cool.
students of Professor Schuster.
Because we never have people watching us
We have
in
an
here,
audience.
right?
We like an audience.
we like audience. It's kind of like, oh, wow, they're like really paying attention.
Usually it's just us chickens zooming with Mark Schlereth.
Look at all those chickens.
Mark Schlereth back here on the Rich Eisen Show from Fox Sports, 3-time Super Bowl champion. Good to see you, Mark. How are you?
I'm doing good, Rich. How are you, my friend?
I'm just going to jump into the conversation that we were having at the end of hour number 1 about Matt LaFleur flat out asked in his media post-press conference last night after the Packers lose their first game at home after giving up 10 or fewer points, by the way, since Jim Harbaugh's Bears from Mike Ditka beat them 10-0 in Lambeau Field in 1991. So it's been a long time since they've seen a loss like this. And now they're 5-3-1. He was flat out asked about his job status. Do you think it's fair that Matt LaFleur is on a hot seat right now in Green Bay, Mark?
No. Matt LaFleur has been a hell of a coach. They've won a lot of games in Green Bay. No. Do I think that's fair? I think it's endemic of the National Football League right now, Rich. When you look around the National Football League, the level of inconsistency, especially on the offensive side of the ball, it's littered across the National Football League. So, you can sit there and say it's an injury issue. You can say, hey, it's a lack of preparation. It's a lack of continuity because of the way we practice or the lack thereof practice, all the different things that are attributing factors to the lack of consistent offensive play. And we've seen it with, we saw it on Thursday night between the Raiders and the Broncos and the lack of consistency on the offensive side of the ball, especially for the Broncos. We've seen it, obviously, in that Green Bay-Philadelphia game. We've seen Buffalo get shut out for 3 quarters against the Miami Dolphins. So we have seen this on a consistent basis throughout the season, and I think it points back to just the way we practice or the lack of practice, the lack of doing things in full pads, the things that have contributed to, offensive inconsistencies in this league.
Interesting. I mean, I'm going to call an Omaha here with my producer, Mike Hoskins. Put up the NFC and AFC standings because you're not wrong. With the NFC standings, you're talking about offensive inconsistency. The Eagles last night had it on the same field, right? And then you take a look at the Bears. That's been somewhat inconsistent. The Lions have a new play caller. His name is Dan Campbell. The Panthers are another example. The Vikings are another example for various reasons. The only outliers right now in that regard with 7-win teams, the Seahawks and the Rams, have not had those problems. And then you take a look at the American Football Conference. You mentioned the Bills being one of them. The Chiefs, had a nice stretch, but we've seen some up and down play from there. The Broncos, my goodness gracious, either there's a fourth quarter wake up or there isn't, but it doesn't matter when they're 8-2. The Steelers, we just saw it against the Chargers on Sunday night. The Colts and the Patriots may be outliers there as well. So you think it's an inconsistency due to practice and the way that I guess the collective bargaining agreement overall sets up the way players can be utilized in season and not, Mark?
Yeah, I think that's a big part of it. I think the other thing that happens is when you don't practice that way, it's really hard to establish an identity. This is what we are. And so, like, when I travel around the league calling games, it's unbelievable how much is called at the line of scrimmage. And it's always been, there's always been that kind of check with me or can it packages across the National Football League. But in today's game, like 80-90%, it feels like it's called at the line of scrimmage. Like, hey, we're going into the line of scrimmage with multiple plays. Like, we can run this or we can run that. Hey, if the strong safety's down, we're checking to a weak side run. If the weak safety's down, we're checking to a strong side run. If they keep two safeties up, we're going to check to a pass. And ultimately, it's to say, hey, we want to get a premium play based upon the look we're getting. Well, the problem is those looks change. The other problem is when you're always kind of waiting around as an offense, it's hard to establish an identity. It's hard to just come off the ball and shorten somebody's neck because you're always just kind of waiting around to see and letting the defense kind of dictate what we're going to do as an offense. And some of that is because you don't get to practice a lot of those things in the regular season. You don't get to say, hey, man, this is what we run. We're going to come off and in my time, I'm sure you've seen Dodgeball, the movie Dodgeball, one of my favorite movies.
Yes.
But Global Gym's, their motto was, we're better than you, and we know it. And so in my day, like, we would line up and just say, we're going to whip your ass because we've run this 10,000 times. You've defended it 100 times. We're better at it than you. So you can line up in anything you want to line up. I've done everything. It's like you can line up in a 57 front, a 4-3 front, a 25 front. You can line up in 3-4 front. You can line up in anything you want. We're going to line up and we're going to whip you because we've done it so much more than you. Well, that's not how the game is played today anymore because you don't get to put those pads on. You don't get to work those reps in practice. We've got to save everybody's not only everybody's health, but we got to save everybody's feelings nowadays. We can't hurt anybody's feelings because then that would be a penalty worse than I don't know what. But anyhow, those are the things that are going on in today's game, and I think it's one of the reasons you see so much inconsistency from the offensive side of the ball.
So, are you saying when you're wondering why the Eagles don't have an identity, they should throw a wrench at it? Is that what you're saying? Like, if you don't have a ball, you should just take a wrench, sort of.
Yes. Because if you can dodge a ball, you can dodge a wrench. You know what I'm saying? Everybody knows that.
Well, I mean, in that respect, Mark, though, is how does a team whose identity was so clear last year with the Eagles, have trouble finding it this year? Is it as simple as their offensive coordinator is new? I mean, let's turn the page to the Eagles side of things. Are any concerns here for a team that otherwise is atop the conference, despite how ugly it looks at times?
And part of that is the growth. Like, hey, listen, new coordinator. It's always to get on that same page and have that same feeling. Like, I'm a big believer in. If we go up to a certain situation, and we always talk about situational football, I get into a certain situation and it's 3rd down and 2 or 2nd down and 2, whatever it is. And I know beyond the shadow of a doubt, 3 plays are coming in. These are the 3 plays we run in this situation. And it doesn't matter that the defense knows because, again, we're better than you and we know it. And so there's comfort in that. There's consistency and continuity in that. And I think that's part of the learning curve when you get a new coordinator. The other thing for them is, hey, listen, we ran the ball so effectively last year. Well, some of our offensive line has changed. We've had some injuries on the offensive line. We changed our right guard. So there's a lack of continuity there. So that changes a little bit. The other thing is can we continue to put our quarterback in harm's way with the run stuff that we do? We want to develop into more of a drop back passing, organization. So that's part of the change that goes on. And then all of a sudden you feel, you get 8, 9, 10 games in, you're like, yeah, we're not very productive doing what we're doing right now. And so I think all of that feeds into it, where you want to grow as an offense, how you want to, develop as an offense. And then you've got, are your wide receivers complaining? Do they want the ball more? Is A.J. Brown happy? So I think there's a lot of these things that go into trying to grow an offense sometimes. And I'm just a big believer in when things aren't working, Rich, and this is just from experience of playing and then calling games and being around the NFL, most of my adult life, is that anytime that I have struggled or we have struggled as an offense, the answer is always simple it down. That's always the answer. Because when you have it as complex and it becomes so complex that people have to think, I mean, we're a game full of PE majors, right? I mean, honestly, I'm a general studies. I have a general studies degree from the University of Idaho, right? So my education's an inch deep and a mile wide. Keep the questions, general, and I can answer them. Get specific, and we're going to be in trouble. So I think there's an aspect of it as I want to be as aggressive as possible. And the more I have to think, the slower I end up playing. And that's part of, you've got to call an offense not based on all the things you can do, but you've got to call an offense based on the dumbest guy you have on the offensive side of the ball, right? We got to make sure that guy doesn't screw up. And so you've got to be able to, we may have a bunch of smart dudes, right? And a bunch of guys that can assimilate and really understand multiple complex kind of play calls and all that stuff. But if we got one dumb dude on the offensive line or one dumb dude in the backfield, then we got to dumb our offense down to that guy's level so that we can be successful. And you got to realize that you'll never make up for that dude if he can't handle, the calls and the checks and all the different things that we do as an offense.
Mark Schlereth, keeping it simple here on the Rich Eisen Show.
Yes.
Sometimes you just waste your time with complexities. If there's one dumb guy, doesn't matter how many Harvard or Stanford grads are on your team, it's the lowest common denominator bringing you down.
The weakest link.
Fantastic. So who's the best team in the NFL entering Week 11? I was talking over the last couple days, Mark, of seriously, I can't recall a more wide open Super Bowl race in my time.
I'll answer your question. The team right now that I think is the best team on film that I've watched, the Rams.
Okay.
I think the Rams obviously both lines of scrimmage, they can play defensively. They can get after the quarterback. They can do all those things. I think one of the cool things for me is going back to Sean McVay when he first got to the Rams. I remember doing a game, maybe his first or second year, and they were in 11 personnel, 3 wide receivers, 1 tight end, 1 running back, 98% of the time. The only time they got out of 11 personnel was at the end of the half or the end of the game when they were going kneel down, essentially, to get out of the half or get out of the game, right? They won, victory formation, they got out of it. Right now, when you watch them, they probably are the number 1 team in football when it comes to 3 tight end formations, 2 tight end formations. They got 4 dudes that play tight end. They can all play. And they all are cookie cutters, right? They're all like 6'5", 250. They can all run. They can all block on the edge. They can all pass protect. That's a problem. It's a problem for NFL teams because you dictate to the defense. And so they've got all these dudes, and ultimately when they get into these heavy formations, you want to match them in heavy personnel, right? You want to bring in your big-bodied linebackers and all that stuff. And this is just science, Rich. I haven't checked it out with anybody other than me. Again, it goes to the general studies aspect of this, but fat guys don't run as fast as skinny guys. Like, so I want to get as many fat guys on defense out there playing as I possibly can. And because of the tight end formations they use, they get a lot of fat guys that don't run as fast. There are great matchups for those guys. And they're cutting people up on the offensive side of the ball. And their quarterback has been lights out.
Yeah. And so the defense doesn't know what play's coming from the same formation. And that's been a McVay staple for 9 years. So you choose them as the best in football. Who's the best in the AFC? You got 8 win teams in 3 different spots. And it's, I know the Colts just bounced back and Jonathan Taylor may be the MVP of the league, but the Patriots, who you've seen in recent days, Mark, I know everybody's waiting for the pumpkin to come, out of the carriage here, but I don't know, man. Vrabel's got them cooked up, and along with McDaniels and Drake May, and the rookies are doing all right. They had a hell of a draft. They're all playing well. They're all contributing. Christian Gonzalez may be the best defensive player people don't talk about. They're for real, Mark. I kind of went high register there, but I mean, who's the best in the AFC? What do you got for me?
Yeah, they are for real. I don't think there's any question. And like I wouldn't hesitate to put the New England Patriots there. I mean, they're exceptionally well coached under Mike Vrabel, and you can say what you want about Josh McDaniels as a head coach, but as an offensive coordinator, that dude knows what he's doing. And the way Drake May is playing, I mean, they are so good, and it's interesting to watch Drake May, how they're operating as an offense, how they're giving him the front side of the read 1 to 2, and then and to having a conversation with Josh McDaniels, he goes, hey, 1 to 2, I'd like him to get to 3 or 4, and he does occasionally, but most of the time it's 1, 2, take off, go make something happen with your feet, go sit, make something happen with your legs, and there's this natural progression that's going on right now as he is growing as a quarterback, and they're allowing that to happen. They're not trying to force it to happen. They're allowing it to happen on a natural level, and he's athletic enough to bail himself out of situations. And then they're exceptionally well coached. Did you see Henderson running down the sideline and then looking over at Vrabel to go, can I go in here, or do you want me to kneel? Like, what do you want me to do? It's just it's phenomenal to watch. And I've been out there. I've done a couple of their games. Watch Mike Vrabel in practice. Watch the way this team works. The attention to detail. I think they're as well coached as any team in the National Football League, and their players are playing lights out football right now. And they're big and physical. So, it's a Vrabel trait. We're going to play exceptionally smart. We're going to be big, and we're going to be physical. And control both lines of scrimmage. And that's what they've been able to do.
And then, of course, in the AFC, there's 2 division winners, and year in and year out. Well, I guess 3, right? I mean, 4. My goodness gracious. I'm on the fly here. Chiefs have sat atop the AFC West forever and a day. The Bills atop the AFC East forever and a day. The Texans, who you're seeing against the Titans calling on Fox this week, Mark, with a big comeback win over the Jaguars to keep any hopes that they have alive of making the playoffs, maybe as a wild card because the Colts are so far in front of them. And then you got the Ravens at 4-5, now just a game behind in the AFC North. Which of those 4 teams do you think that usually come up on top will, in fact, win their division? You could say none if you want, Mark. What do you think?
I think the Ravens will win that North division, and I think that. Yeah, and I think the Ravens, at the end of the day, with health, because they had 4 or 5 guys on the defensive side of the ball that weren't playing. Obviously, Lamar wasn't playing for a while. So, and I just believe that the rest of that division with the Cincinnati Bengals and the Browns, not very good. Browns are awesome on defense, but just not overall very good football team right now. And then I think the Steelers are kind of paper tigers at this particular point in time. So I think the Ravens are going to come out and win that division.
All right, so let me remove Ravens from it. Texans, who you're seeing, Bills, and I'm going to put you in a spot. I know you're seeing the Texans this week. Bills or Chiefs. One of those 3 have a win their division or none. What do you think? Call your shot here.
I think the Chiefs have a chance still to win. The Chargers have had all kinds of injuries. They're sitting at 7-3 right now, but they're an inconsistent football team. Not the Chiefs aren't. The Broncos, outstanding defense. They play this weekend, the Broncos and the Chiefs. Outstanding defense,
sir.
but they have sputtered on offense. If not for a couple of fourth quarters, that team would be in third place in the AFC West right now. So I think the Chiefs still have a chance to rectify things. Andy Reid coming off a bye week. We know he's like 21-4 or something ridiculous coming off the bye week. So I think the Chiefs have a chance to still win this division, only a couple of games behind or a game behind, I guess, the Chargers, and a couple of games behind the Broncos.
His podcast, Stinking Truth Podcast with Mark Schlereth. Get it wherever you get your podcasts. And, of course, check Mark out with the Titans and Texans on Fox in the early window of a terrific Week 11. Thanks for the time, as always, brother. You make us smarter and laugh at the same time. Thanks.
I appreciate you, Rich. Take care, buddy.
Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. General Studies from Idaho himself, Mark Schlereth, studying generally here on the Rich Eisen.
An inch deep and a mile long. I've never heard that before. Mark.
He studies generally. And the same way that grocery shoppers manage generally. Right? Yeah.
Every week he says something that just has us cracking up for a few days.
Outstanding. All right, we'll take a break. Overreaction Monday on a Tuesday. Also still heading this hour. Is Joe Burrow coming back after Thanksgiving? That's coming up.
At AT&T, we guarantee our network so you can talk college football with your BFF while taking Buster to the vet.
Hey, yeah, I can't believe he ate the whole thing of chicken wings.
And I can't believe we're staging a comeback. Touchdown! Yes!
Staying connected matters. That's why in the rare event of a network outage, you'll automatically get a bill credit for a full day's service. For wireless downtime lasting 60 minutes or more caused by a single incident impacting 10 or more towers, must be connected to impacted tower at onset of outage. Restrictions and exclusions apply. See att.com/guarantee for full details.
Whether you're building a single roof or a successful roofing business, roofing contractors like you need the right tools for the job, and software is no exception. Service Titan is on a mission to be the most powerful software platform for the trades, with purpose-built technology proven to maximize revenue, streamline operations, and deliver 5-star customer experiences. We are taking roofing companies like yours to the next level and beyond. Service Titan, we are built for this. See what we can do for roofers at servicetitan.com.
Win a pair of tickets to see Green Bay host Chicago on December 7th, including reservations to Green Bay's upscale tailgating destination, the Tundra Trio. The trio is just steps from the stadium, featuring next-level pre- and post-game festivities with gourmet food and premium drinks, thanks to Dr. Pepper and ESPN Chicago. Enter to win now at ESPNChicago.com. Wherever you watch the game, nothing hits like the bold signature flavor of Dr. Pepper. Enjoy an ice-cold Dr. Pepper during your next visit to McDonald's. No purchase necessary. Enter by November 23rd.
Hey guys, it's Silvy for Window Nation's end-of-year sale. This November, you'll save big with 50% off all window styles, plus 0% financing for 5 years and 1-day professional installation. Window Nation's top-quality windows come with a lifetime warranty, and I love how they save me money on energy bills. They hold an A+ rating for the Better Business Bureau, so you know you're in great hands. Don't miss out. 50% off and 0% interest for 5 years. The sale ends soon, so start now with a visit to windownation.com.
Illinois born, nation strong. That's Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois, sharing the same communities with their members for nearly 90 years. And while they'll always be your one local and trusted healthcare partner, their national network of products and innovations continues to ensure access to the highest quality, affordable care. Because wherever your journey leads, Blue Cross will make sure you always feel right at home. Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois, through it all.
Fall is here. So many great things you do with the kids this time of year. What a wonderful family you've created. You want things to stay just as they are. It's time to talk about taking that next step for your future, a vasectomy. Take that step with Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago, because experience really does matter, especially with this procedure. They make it so easy with their 30-minute, no-needle, no-scalpel, in-office vasectomy. Log on to vasectomychicago.com, read their testimonials, and learn more about their procedure at Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago. And now, with the end of the year approaching, this is the perfect opportunity to maximize your insurance benefits or to use your remaining flex spending dollars before they disappear. 5 locations to serve you. Downtown Chicago at Lake Point Tower, also in Naperville, Tinley Park, Arlington Heights, and Barrington. Most insurance accepted. Visit vasectomychicago.com or call toll-free 877-877-4BAS. That's 877-877-4827.
Since we opened our doors in 1868, Busey has fostered deep customer relationships and vibrant communities, embodying a legacy of partnership and progress. With multiple lines of business, we provide a range of financial solutions tailored to your needs. From digital banking to planning for retirement, Busey is here to help you achieve your financial goals. Busey Bank, building business, growing wealth since 1868. Member FDIC.
Hi, this is Dave Musial, owner of Four Seasons Heating, Air Conditioning, Plumbing, and Electric. Do you have a plumbing emergency? Call Four Seasons. An electrical emergency? Call Four Seasons. A heating or cooling emergency? Call Four Seasons. Same-day hot water tank installation needed? Call Four Seasons. Need a whole home generator? Call Four Seasons. We guarantee same-day installation on all heating, cooling, plumbing, and electrical needs. And no extra charge for nights, weekends, or holidays.
For all the right reasons, call it 664 Seasons.
For over 2 decades, I've called the plays here in Chicago, and when it comes to a winning strategy for selling your home, I've found the perfect play.
At Jeff Buys Your House, we offer a fast and easy solution for selling your house. No repairs, no commissions, no hassle. We're a local, veteran-owned company, and we've made the process simple since 2007.
Don't take a chance selling your house with just anyone. Trust the team at Jeff Buys Your House. Visit jeffbuysyourhouse.com today for your no-obligation offer.
Michelle's Moment here for Gainbridge and their Give Back program, Gainbridge Assist, powered by Parity. Gainbridge and Gainbridge Assist, powered by Parity's goal is to empower girls and women through sports and education, providing 32 organizations in 21 states $222 of grant funding during 2025. These grants aim to level the playing field and expand access to sports and education for girls and women across the country. Here's to a future with no limits for women's sports with Gainbridge and Gainbridge Assist, powered by Parity.
Hey, Doc, nice office. Quick question. If you had to choose, would you give yourself a root canal or run payroll?
Run payroll, no question.
Seriously? Well, have you run payroll before?
Paying my team with Gusto couldn't be easier. Gusto gives me unlimited payroll runs, next day direct deposits, and automatically files my taxes. Saves me time.
Wow, that's nice.
Over here, Doc. Can I run payroll too?
Choose payroll without the pain. Visit gusto.com/radio to sign up for free.
A 1-hour, uninterrupted dose of Bleck Abdalla.
Weekdays 2 to 3 on ESPN Chicago.
17 flavors, there's something for everyone. And yeah, it's got as much caffeine as a 12-ounce cup of coffee, but with 0 sugar and no crash. Big flavor, tiny bottle, tasty caffeine done right. You can grab yours in-store or hit up 5hourenergy.com or order on Amazon today. Back here on the Rich Eisen Show here on ESPN Radio, presented by Progressive Insurance. On the TV side for radio audience, we just showed Keegan-Michael Key being Mr. Garvey when he was here, doing a roll call.
My favorite show to ever do is Richard Eisen. By the way, speaking of taking roll call, Susie's left, right? She's gone?
Yeah, what happened?
No.
Yeah, now you can have a donut.
Okay.
You know she's going to see this, though, right?
Oh,
what's up, Trevor?
Huh?
That's rich to that donut.
She brought donuts for all the kids, but
yeah, she's definitely going to see this, though.
Oh. She was checking out if I was circling those donuts. Now she's gone.
Don't let her donut shame you.
I'm never going to let her do that.
So why'd you wait till she was gone?
Exactly.
Good question.
Yeah, come on.
All right.
Fear? Is that what
Let's do Overreaction Monday and Tuesday. You ready to do that? We'll take a phone call first so everybody can get those ducks in a row. Kyle in New Hampshire. Let's take your phone call. What's up, Kyle? How are you, sir?
Let's go.
How's it going?
What's going on, Kyle?
Oh, it's Veterans Day. Happy Veterans Day to you guys.
Yes, indeed.
To you.
And to all those who serve and have served. It's a Marine Corps birthday today, correct? Isn't it?
It was yesterday.
Okay.
So I'm recovering from both the Marine Corps' 250th birthday yesterday and the Packers' abysmal offensive performance. Both great reasons to drink.
Nice.
Ooh, right.
Okay.
Yeah. I wanted to throw out there. I know you guys already started to cover it. I don't think we can necessarily. I don't know who you get instead of LaFleur, but the LaFleur teams offensively have been so undisciplined that always make mistakes in key moments against good teams. Right?
Dude, I get it, Kyle.
So much of the time.
Not to call anybody out, okay? If Love wasn't missing somebody and he was on point,
right?
The ball on a 4th down hit Melton on the shoulder pad. I mean, it was a perfect throw. Another one, Christian Watson even tweeted out today, somebody where the ball was thrown deep to him, okay? There was one ball that Aikman said, hey, if Love puts it towards the boundary, that's a big play. Love missed that one. Another one where he launched it down the field to Watson, who watched it fly towards him, then turned around and for some reason decided to play defense on it, and the ball hit him in the back of the helmet. And somebody tweeted out today, should Christian Watson have caught this? He retweeted it and wrote yes.
Okay.
You know what I mean? So you want to talk about
Absolutely.
so it's not all on the floor, but it always does
Agreed.
get blamed on the coach.
Yeah, I mean,
you know, and so
Agreed. No.
come on. You listen, and I'll just say this, Kyle, thank you for the call. And you can hang on if you want to listen. It's up to you. Just ripping it straight from headlines. You're like, oh, Giants should have fired Daboll a long time ago. Oh, he should have been gone after the loss to the Cowboys. Should have been gone. Oh, he shouldn't have even been around this year. When you fire a coach in the National Football League, you are not only admitting failure, which is, you know, a brave thing to do, but you're paying off somebody to not coach your team. You're throwing money away, and you could be like, oh, you got $1 gajillion. What do you care? But at the end of the day, what you are doing is going back into the unknown, more likely than not. You're going into the unknown. And, yeah, if the Giants hire Steve Spagnuolo, like Ian Rappaport was throwing that name out yesterday.
Interesting.
You hire Spagnuolo, you bring in a guy who's won a champion. He was a DC in the Coughlin years, right? Before he was the DC of the Reed years. You're bringing in a guy who's going to have a second shot at head coaching because when he was in St. Louis, we all know at the end of the day it didn't work out. And so yeah, there's lots of reasons why that sounds like a sound move. But you'd have to find an offensive coordinator. It could be your interim coach, Kafka, who sticks around, who's going to coach up Dart. And then if Dart does well with this guy, then this guy's going to leave for a head coaching job. And these are all things that might be better than Daboll, might be better at getting the team prepared, might be better at closing these games out. You're certainly going to have a better defense, that you know. But there's still some unknowns. You got to find a new staff. You got to find, you're starting from scratch. You just don't want to do it, especially if you like the guy and you know the guy is connected to your quarterback. And then on top of it, you know, you could see all the videos of Dart being in large part a Daboll call, all of that. You just don't want to do it. So you're going to fire LaFleur. Fire him. Get out of here. You just lost 2 in a row. You're 5-3-1. You're coaching for your job. They lose to the Giants. You're now 5-4-1. Fire him. Put in Hafley, the DC from, you know, the former HC of Boston College. You got this guy, right? The guy who handed things off to the What's Up Trevor, right? And
he's a good coach.
He is. And everyone thinks he's going to be a great head coach next. So you got him there. Let's just do that. And find someone else to call the plays.
Like Brian Daboll.
And forget about the guy who's won 55 games in his first 5 years. Just forget about that guy. Just forget about the guy, 56 games. Still one better than Sirianni. It's just nuts. It's nuts. Take a beat and see how the next couple of weeks play out. And let him finish. It's crazy how things turn around. I know you feel differently, Chris. You're in the fire everybody mode. You like firing everybody. You like this. This game stinks. The team has no chance at winning. Fire the coach.
Rockland got a short leash.
Yeah, short leash.
Well, the short leash worked for him in New England.
I mean,
where
it was the right move.
It was the right move. And you know how many Browns fans are like, we had Vrabel sitting there.
Yep, you sure did.
Last year, after the Titans, you know,
I don't think
let
the
him loose.
results would have been the same for Vrabel, though.
Doesn't matter. It's about culture. Coaches bring culture. Talk about what's going on in Green Bay. Undisciplined. What happens?
What's undisciplined?
What happens in
What was
playoff games?
The only thing last night that is indictable, from what I saw, undisciplined. Your best offensive player in many ways, shapes, and forms, in terms of pass catcher, blows his knee out in the middle of a game, and you're gonna have to. It's not going to look great. You know, it's just not.
Why
gonna
is
look
your
great.
tight end the best pass catcher on your team? You spent a first-round pick on a wide receiver. Use him.
Well,
he's hurt. I mean, he was inactive last night. Where's he been the other 9 weeks? Not getting the ball.
Some guys also need to. I don't know. I'm not there. I don't know if he's having trouble grasping this or it is an inefficiency that's laid at the feet of the coach. I don't know. Nor do you. And at the end of the day, it is all about results. I do understand that. I get it.
One playoff win in 4 years is unacceptable for the Green Bay Packers.
Best pass catchers on a team. I've also included George Kittle, outside of McCaffrey, went before he got there. Kelsey, for championship teams.
Gronk. You're talking about Hall of Fame all-time greats.
I know.
Outliers.
How do you not know that Tucker Kraft isn't one of those eventually at the end of the day? Listen.
One thing about the Packers, they always had great tight ends.
You don't want to fire your coach if you don't have to. It's that simple. But there is a reason why they didn't extend him. Just 2 losses in a row. Everybody take a beat. Now they lose to the Giants and their interim head coach, maybe starting Russell Wilson. Then the drum beat will get higher, or they'll win that game and they're 6-3-1, and off you go. 844-204-RICH, number to dial. Let's take one last call. Then we'll do Overreaction Monday on a Tuesday. I don't want to be up against it. Mike, I don't know what you're doing over there. You just hung up on some poor dude.
No, that was a person.
No, it wasn't a person. That was a person.
No, that was
no longer a person on hold. Sam in Terre Haute, Indiana. What's up, Sam?
Hey, Rich. I do want to say I took up your movie recommendation for Dead Men Don't Wear Plaid.
Yes, sir.
It was definitely an improvement on Terre Haute if there was a layer of cheese covering that whole town.
All right, so you've done your homework, and I appreciate that.
I did.
Well done.
Yeah, so I'm currently stranded in Newark, New Jersey, coming back from the Colts Falcons Berlin game. And I want to say I know you were at the Frankfurt game 2 years ago.
Yes, sir.
And that very, very much felt like a neutral game location. Like there wasn't an overwhelming fan group from one side or the other. But this Berlin game, it felt truly like a Colts home game.
Wow.
With how many people were rooting for the Colts. In fact, they had the Lucas Oil Stadium in-house announcer was there at Berlin doing the in-stadium announcing. So it was just an amazing experience, and I hope this is what we can see going forward from the NFL with its international series.
Hey, listen, you're talking to a guy who's seen a ton of international games, and I love the London games. There's a different sense in Germany. There just really is. There's an intensity, and I think part of that, comes from the fact of, I never really looked it up. I guess I should if we keep bringing it up. How many World League of American Football / European League teams there were in Germany? There were a lot. I think there was one in London and one in Scotland, right? There was Scottish Claymores. Was that one of those teams?
Claymores.
But back in the day, there was Rhine Fire. There was one in Berlin. Frankfurt Galaxy.
Hamburg, Frankfurt. Yeah, Rhine.
You know what I mean? And so American football has been exposed. The German population has been exposed to American football a lot more than any other spot, I believe, on that continent. And you're seeing it, and it is great. The Munich game when Brady was with the Bucks, and Pete Carroll brought the Seahawks in. Both of those guys said it felt like a Super Bowl, and they would obviously know about playing against each other in one of those. So I'm glad that you called in, Sam, and best of luck in the government shutdown world of Newark, New Jersey right now, trying to get home. Thanks for the call. That's Sam in Terre Haute, Indiana. All right, let's take a break. Overreaction Monday on a Tuesday, and then one general manager out in the NBA in Dallas, one quarterback coming back in Cincinnati. That's coming up.
Tire care shouldn't come with extra costs or surprise fees, and it should be simple, straightforward, and stress-free. So at Midas, they're rolling out the limited lifetime tire guarantee. Included with every tire purchase with paid installation, you'll pay nothing for flat repairs, nada for flat replacements, zilch for tire rotations every 5,000 miles, and zero for other preventative maintenance. So with this limited lifetime tire guarantee, you'll pay a whole lot of nothing compared to what the other guys charge for tire care. That's a limited lifetime tire guarantee only at Midas.
At AT&T, we guarantee our network so you can talk college football with your BFF while taking Buster to the vet.
Hey, yeah, I can't believe he ate the whole thing of chicken wings.
And I can't believe we're staging a comeback. Touchdown!
Yes! Staying connected matters. That's why in the rare event of a network outage, you'll automatically get a bill credit for a full day's service. For wireless downtime lasting 60 minutes or more caused by a single incident impacting 10 or more towers, must be connected to impacted tower at onset of outage. Restrictions and exclusions apply. See att.com/guarantee for full details.
Hard work beats talent when talent doesn't work hard. That's why when it comes to hard work, nothing works harder than a Chevy Silverado. No wonder J.D. Power awarded Silverado the most dependable, large, light-duty pickup. It's a true workhorse. Right now during Chevy Red Tag, get 0% APR financing on a 26 Silverado 1500 pickup. Go to Chevy Drive Chicago for details. Chevy Silverado, the official truck partner of the Chicago Bears. Work hard, play harder in a new Chevy Silverado.
When it comes to your home, why juggle a dozen different contractors? Service Construction of Illinois does it all. Kitchens, bathrooms, basements, decks, outdoor spaces, you name it, they build it. For 50 years, they've been the one-stop shop for families across Chicagoland, combining craftsmanship, reliability, and a true passion for making homes shine. Work with Service Construction of Illinois once, and you'll know you can rely on them for any needs for the lifetime of your home. Visit serviceconstruction.net and start your project today.
Hey guys, are you craving that legendary Chicago pizzeria taste without the wait or the price tag? Meet Connie's Frozen Pizza. Premium pizzeria-inspired pies from your freezer to your table.
Oh, yeah.
Born in Connie's restaurants, now in your freezer. Connie's brings that unmistakable flavor that says, I could have gone out, but why? Hosting, dodging cooking, or are you just hungry? The solution is Connie's. Find Connie's Frozen Pizza in your local freezer aisle. Connie's Frozen Pizza. Authentic Chicago taste without the pizzeria prices.
DraftKings at Casino Queen Sportsbook, an official sports betting partner of the NBA, brings you King of the Court every Tuesday. Here's the deal. DraftKings puts up $1 million in bonus bets each week. Opt in, apply your token, and place a $5 pregame bet on the NBA star you think will dominate each Tuesday. If they finish the night leading the league in points, rebounds, and assists, they're crowned King of the Court, and you win your share. Download DraftKings Sportsbook and use code WMVP for your shot at a share of $1 million in bonus bets with code WMVP in partnership with DraftKings. The crown is yours. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, crisis counseling and referral services can be accessed by calling 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 and over. Illinois only. Eligibility restrictions apply. Pass-through of per-wager tax may apply. 1 token per customer that expires at the start of the final NBA game when offered. Winning shared as $1 million in non-withdrawable bonus bets that expire in 7 days. Restrictions apply. Terms at sportsbook.draftkings.com/promos.
Blackhawks fans, the wait is over. Don't miss a second of the action at the United Center this season.
Connor Bedard, high slot. Bedard, right circle, moves and put it on the net. They score! Tyler Bertuzzi!
From Centennial celebrations to can't-miss matchups, now is your chance to be part of the energy, the history, and create unforgettable moments.
What a save made by Knight!
Secure your seats today at Blackhawks.com/tickets.
If you're turning 65 or new to Medicare, Humana might just have the health plan you're looking for. Our Medicare Advantage plans offer coverage and care you can count on. You could get a plan with a $0 premium or an all-in-one plan that may include medical and prescription coverage, as well as routine dental, vision, and hearing. Learn more at gethumana.com. Humana, a more human way to healthcare. Humana is a Medicare Advantage HMO and PPO organization with a Medicare contract. Enrollment in any Humana plan depends on contract renewal.
It's football season once again.
And the collision of the week.
Sounds more like a rear-ender on the Dan Ryan to me.
Maybe when you hear collision.
Exciting on the field, not so much when you're behind the wheel.
Aiken Laws help thousands of people across Chicagoland and Illinois injured in car, truck, and rideshare accidents get the compensation they deserve.
Yeah, but can you help the offensive line?
He's Howard Aiken, our go-to lawyer on the Kap J Hood Show, weekday mornings on ESPN Chicago.
A 1-hour, uninterrupted dose of Bleck Abdalla.
Weekdays 2 to 3 on ESPN Chicago.
Is in your $100 parking spots just to go to your cathedral that you built in ode to yourself.
Amber, Indiana. Weeknights at 7 Eastern on ESPN Radio.
But I won't do it. Back on the Rich Eisen Show, everybody.
Say, I don't tell you anything. We didn't know this.
Back on ESPN Radio, presented by Progressive Insurance. All right, it's a Tuesday. You know what that means?
Yeah.
It's Overreaction Monday on a Tuesday time. Hit it.
was crap. That was garbage. This place sucks.
Overreaction Monday on a Tuesday.
All right, Christopher, what do you have over there, Chris?
Hey, guys. Happy Tuesday. Good to
What's up,
see you.
Chris?
Rich, you're so positive and, like, your energy and vibes.
Oh, boy.
It's,
I know what this means.
It's fantastic. No, it's what the world needs right now, and it's infectious. That was the word I'm looking for. Infectious.
Okay.
However, I'm here to balance that out. The Eagles did not impress me at all. They have not impressed me much this season, and they are winning one playoff game max this year.
I hope you're right. DJ.
I understand why A.J. Brown is pissed all the time. Can that man get a target that's not fourth down and a 30-yard bomb when you should be running the football?
It looks terrible, but I can't sit here and say this is...
Saquon Barkley, I told you this was going to happen. I told you that he was going to be half of what he did was last year.
Correct.
And he has not looked great at all.
I understand the reason behind this, and I'll say this.
And is Hurts mid? Hurts is kind of mid.
No, he's not mid. Get out of here.
Mid.
9 games from his third overall pick, second-year player. And this is where he can now sit there all of a sudden and call Jalen Hurts.
Oh, you would rather
mid.
have Drake May than Jalen Hurts going forward. Admit it to yourself, please.
Okay,
We're
pal.
in
trouble. That's all I got.
One guy's had 2 of the best Super Bowl performances ever. The other one is just halfway through his second season. All right, this guy over here. That's an overreaction. How about this, Chris? I'll give you this one.
Oh, Rich Eisen.
Oh, I don't think that's unreasonable to see the way these things look and the way the rest of the
I'm
rest
being
of the
over
conference
the top,
is playing
obviously,
out.
but they just don't look good.
I understand this reaction, but you're giving them a playoff win. You're giving them to be the Final Four in the NFC. I would sign for that.
Yeah, I think
now.
one max. They just don't look like a Super Bowl team.
Or
right now.
they are the 1 seed and they win a playoff and they're back in the NFC Championship game. I think that's entirely doable, and that both of those scenarios fit into this topic bar. So I'll give you the check mark on this one.
But if you're telling me they're better than the Rams or the Seahawks or the Lions right now, I'm not.
They will not be above the Rams in my power rankings this week. I just don't know where I'm putting the Rams. Where else, Chris?
Rams should be number 1. Let's talk about it. The burner under Matt LaFleur's seat just got put on simmer.
Of course it just did. He was asked about it by the press.
It's getting hot.
And he's not given a contract extension.
I mean, I wrote this before all of that happened.
I understand that, but dude, it's not deserved. I think it's stupid. You went from 5-1-1 to 5-3-1. You still have half your season to go. Both games against the Chicago Bears. You got another one against the Lions to try and sweep them. You're taking on the Giants and their interim head coach this week. Get out of here, man.
Interim coach bump. You know that always happens.
They have some tough games to go. Interim coach bump. Okay.
We said the same thing about Jeff Saturday.
How'd that work for him?
I mean,
okay.
All right.
Onward. This is true, but stupid. What else? Next on True But Stupid.
That should be a drop.
True but Stupid.
Oh,
But
good job.
stupid.
It's a good segment
Okay.
idea.
True But Stupid.
Stupid,
Might
but
be
true.
we might have just come up with a new segment.
True but stupid.
True but stupid.
I love it. We should have Del Tufo host that one.
We got to talk about the Bears. They're balling. Caleb Williams is looking like the number 1 pick, okay? Earlier in the year, I said maybe he needed a timeout. He's figured it out. Ben Johnson is going to be a top 2 Coach of the Year candidate in the voting.
Oh, man. You know how it works, dude. New coaches who surprise are always in that, but right now Shane Steichen and Vrabel are 2 games better. So top 2, one of those teams are going to fall off the point where voters are going to put Ben Johnson above him because
one of those teams is definitely going to fall off.
I'll say this is an overreaction and ask you to move on. What else you got, Chris?
The Texans are going to crash the AFC wildcard party.
I'm not going to push back on that one, although they've got a way to go. That was what a big comeback to win.
Huge
that was
win.
for Davis Mills.
Unbelievable.
On Jacksonville. I mean, Hoskins, if you wouldn't mind, put up the AFC standings so I can at least be somewhat knowledgeable here. Oh, yeah, sure. They're only a game behind a team they've just beaten, right, in Jacksonville. That one is going to be just leaving mark. Jacksonville almost had a road win like that. It would have been amazing. So they've split. That was big. That avoided being. I mean, If they had lost to go to 3-6 to be swept by Jacksonville, that would have been massive. What a big win that was for Houston. Now they're at Tennessee back to 5-5, and Jacksonville has a charge. Oh, yeah. They might not even be, they might leapfrog Jacksonville by this point next week. And then week 14 at Kansas City, let's go. At Indianapolis before that, Buffalo. Next 4 weeks are rubber meets the road. So they're going to crash the AFC wildcard party, which means what? Sniffing it or actually hit it?
They're going to be in it. It's going to be close.
Are they invited or do they show? Do they have a seat?
7 seed.
I'll say that's not an overreaction. What else?
2 more. This team had every reason to just fold it up. Their coach, they're trading players, all the rumors, the way they performed. The Dolphins are going to have a winning record the rest of the season.
Did you see McDaniels? Did you see Mike McDaniels show up, drive his car past a Bills, spot, party spot on the way home from the game? It's the elbow room. Did you see that?
Pretty funny.
Listen, I root for the guy.
They could have packed it in.
I root for the guy. So they've got this game against Washington, home for New Orleans at the Jets.
They can rattle off a little something here.
This is not, you're in the wrong, right church, wrong pew. Right church, wrong segment. This is more higher register than Overreaction Monday.
Okay.
This is more higher register.
I mean, the Patriots will be resting players week 18, so they might get that
call
one.
this an overreaction until I see them play more consistent football. It's just 1 minute they beat Atlanta, next week they can't stop from shooting themselves in the foot, and then they turn around and beat Buffalo. Let's see what happens against a Washington team that's lost 4 in a row by 3 touchdowns or more. In Spain, by the way. What else?
TJ, everybody had 5 years. I'm back.
Finish up. Finish up.
Last
Finish
one.
up strong.
Winner of Chiefs Broncos is going to win the AFC West this weekend.
Why are you discounting the Chargers?
I was about to say, so no Chargers?
Why?
Too many injuries.
I don't know about that, man.
They're on their 8th tackle.
The Steelers, I got it. The Steelers just turned over the Colts 6 times, and that team didn't get to Herbert as much as they liked. And they just dismantled that team and left them wondering if they can actually make the playoffs.
Yeah, but wait for it. They're the Chargers.
Oh, no. Come on. You can't do that. I'll call this an overreaction. How does that sound?
I don't like it.
I know you don't like it. That's an overreaction. I'm not discounting the Chargers. It's not a 2-team race, pal. There's 3. And as a matter of fact, the Chargers have already beaten the Chiefs, and they stand in front of the Chiefs right now.
Chiefs are favored to win the Super Bowl.
I get it. As a matter of fact, they are my pick to win the Super Bowl.
You're sticking with it.
Gents, I have the NFL Game Day morning Thanksgiving show.
2
is
weeks.
The time when I get my first mulligan. And at this point in time, I'm not changing it. Chiefs over Lions.
You're not going to change off either of them?
Not either one of them.
Interesting.
Me.
Did you see overreaction or not? One last for you. Overreaction or not?
Hang on.
Dan Campbell put on his glasses not because he needed to read the play sheet. That's just his sort of Clark Kent get up for being the offensive coordinator. He's Coach Superman.
I like it.
And Kent coordinator.
I like it. I like it.
Which is that an overreaction? Or he just really needs them to see the play sheet?
And that play sheet was pretty big.
Funny, you know what I mean? Here you go. Coordinator, coach.
I like Ben Campbell
coordinator
calling plays. This is a fun development.
Coach. It is.
It's a fun development.
It's Stones, man.
What you call him? Dan coordinator?
All right, that is.
Or Clark coordinator.
Clark coordinator. The Hyundai Getaway Sales event, by the way, is going on right now. And Getaway with a deal so right, it almost feels wrong because right now you can get a great deal on our most popular models, including our adventure-ready SUVs like the Hyundai Santa Fe and Santa Fe hybrid models. There's also a bold and stylish Elantra packed with all the latest tech. The Ioniq 5, Ioniq 6 is where you can go all electric. So get down to your local Hyundai dealer and get away with an awesome deal only during the Hyundai Getaway Sales event. Visit HyundaiUSA.com for details. All right, hour 3 is upon us. Joe Burrow looks like he's coming back. Nico Harrison.
He gonna
be here.
Full Magic Johnson. And you know who's here? Ted Danson, Mary Steenburgen together. And we've got a great celebrity true or false for all of that. That's coming up here.
Some people just know you can save money on car insurance by checking Allstate first. Like you know to check the weather first, before wearing face paint to the game.
Bro, your Go Cats is dripping into your nachos.
Oh, and now paint is in my eyes.
Interception! Did you see that?
No!
Yeah, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first and see what you could save. You're in good hands with Allstate.
Potential savings vary, including based on how you buy, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
From kickoff to cash out, ESPN Bet has the tools you need to score more on game days. Bet smarter with stats at your fingertips. Get personalized parlays built just for you. And with your fantasy team synced right in the app, you can back your squad. Right now, new customers get $100 in bonus bets when you bet $10. Sign up with promo code USL to get started. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Terms and conditions apply. See app for details. Offer not available in New York.
I'm Sammy Luback, Chicagoland's real estate agent, here to help you make your next move. With Baird & Warner, a Chicago institution for 170 years, my team has helped our clients buy and sell homes from Lakeview to Lake Forest, Bucktown to Barrington, Hinsdale to Highland Park, and 80 towns in between. Get exclusive access to private listings and smart strategies to win in today's market. No surprises, just results. Let's get started at www.sammy.homes. Once again, I'm Sammy Luback, and I am Chicagoland's real estate agent.
When it comes to looking sharp, I don't mess around. That's why I head to White Buffalo Barbershop. These guys aren't just barbers, they're artists. Whether it's a classic cut, a fresh fade, or a hot shape, they do it all with precision. And the vibe is top-notch, blending tradition with a modern twist. At White Buffalo, every cut is as unique as you are. Born original, just like you.
White Buffalo Barbershop, born original. Now in LaGrange and Hinsdale. Visit whitebuffalobarbershop.com to book your appointment today.
Football Friday, Twin Peaks Warrenville, a live broadcast with Silvy, Barstool Eddie, and the legendary Tom Thayer.
Yeah, you heard that right.
This motley crew is taking over Twin Peaks for a very special Football Friday, ahead of a massive divisional showdown with Minnesota. Come for the football talk, stay for the food, and 29-degree ice-cold beer. Plus, your shot to win a Waddle signed jersey. It's a special Waddle and Silvy, Friday, 3 to 6:30, Twin Peaks Warrenville. Twin Peaks, eats, drinks, scenic views. Please enjoy responsibly.
Hey, fellas, it's your pal Yurko, the good kid. Sometimes you all need a little extra confidence when it's your time to perform. And guess what? That's where Blue Chew comes in. Blue Chew provides access to chewable tablets that can help you feel and perform at your best. Stronger, harder, longer lasting. Like somebody gave your downstairs a pep talk and a gym membership. And here's what I love. It's simple. No awkward doctor visits, no pharmacy lines. Everything is online. Their licensed medical providers work with you to find the right option. And it all ships in a discreet package right to your door. Think about it. Whether it's a big date night, an anniversary, or just a normal Tuesday, showing up ready makes all the difference. Confidence counts. Guys, this isn't just about performance. Give her group chat something to talk about. Be the legend of the night. And right now, I've got a special deal for you. Your first month is free. Just go to BlueChew.com, use promo code ESPN, and pay only $5 for shipping. That's it. Chew it and do it. Blue Chew, a small chew for a big difference.
This is the Our Idea is Ready to Launch vision. This is the Create Great Jobs vision. This is the We Need More Space vision. This is Busey, where your business visions become realizations. Through securing capital for growth and comprehensive strategies that ensure a prosperous future. Because thriving businesses mean thriving people and thriving communities. Busey Bank, building business, growing wealth since 1868. Member FDIC.
1. Some say it's the loneliest number, but when one is a collection of many, one can stand for all. Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois is one company serving their communities across one country for nearly 90 years. And as they continue to empower whole person health with compassion and innovation, one member at a time, Blue Cross looks forward to keeping you and the ones you love at the center of everything they do. Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois, through it all.
Good Karma Brands is proud to be an equal opportunity employer, providing equal employment, development, and advancement opportunities to all teammates and applicants. To learn more about careers with us, please send an email to talentacquisition@goodkarmabrands.com. That's talentacquisition@goodkarmabrands.com.
This is ESPN Chicago, WNVP, WTBC, HD2 Chicago, a Good Karma Brands radio station.
The Warriors Bears at the Spurs. Coverage begins Friday at 9 Eastern with tip-off at 9:30 Eastern on ESPN Radio.
This is the Rich Eisen Show.
Hey, everybody.
Can't get enough of the Rich Eisen Show? You're in luck. You can find us everywhere. Watch us weekdays on Disney Plus from noon to 3 Eastern. Miss the show? We've got a podcast so you can listen anytime. But here's the best part. Our YouTube channel. Subscribe at youtube.com/Rich Eisen Show and you'll never miss a moment. Now, on with the show. This is the Rich Eisen Show. Let me break it down for you again. The Rich Eisen Show.
Devontae Smith.
Smitty got it.
From the Rich Eisen Show studio in Los Angeles.
You hold good football teams to 10 points, you should win the football game.
Earlier on the show, Chargers wide receiver Ladd McConkey, 3-time Super Bowl champion Mark Schlereth. Coming up, actors Ted Danson and Mary Steenburgen. And now, Rich Eisen.
Hour number 3 of the Rich Eisen Show is on the air. First 2 hours been a lot of fun. Ladd McConkey of the Chargers, Mark Schlereth of Fox Sports, Overreaction Monday on a Tuesday. Your phone calls reacting to the Monday night game. That's the first 2 hours of the show. If you missed any of it, there's the Disney Plus page. Every single time the show is over, you can watch all 3 hours back whenever you want. There's also our YouTube channel, youtube.com/Rich Eisen Show to watch some clips. There's a podcast, all 3 hours. We say hello to everybody watching on the ESPN app live right now, as well as listening to us terrestrial radio coast to coast on ESPN Radio, presented by Progressive Insurance. We're also live on Sirius XM Channel 80. I just had a delightful chat with the delightful guests that we got coming up next. Amazing. Mary Steenburgen and Ted Danson in support of Season 2 of A Man on the Inside, premiering exclusively on Netflix on November 20th. You can catch up on Season 1 on Netflix as well. This is going to be fun. Celebrity True or False. We've got some questions for Mary about Step Brothers, at the very least. I'm very excited about that. So good. And again, there's you at 844-204-RICH, number to dial. That's coming up in about 18 minutes' time. So, last we checked in on the Cincinnati Bengals. A guy named Joe was quarterbacking. His name was Flacco. And they lost to the New York Jets, giving the Jets their first win of the season. And when I say giving, that was part of it. Jets earned it, but the Bengals gave it away. And they go off on their bye, and they're coming out of their bye at 3-6. And the bottom line is this. They can't play defense. Straight up. Nor do sometimes they have the ability to protect any quarterback named Joe or Jake. And under the construct of the way things are working, if you can't play defense, and it doesn't matter how many points your quarterback named Joe puts up, and if you have trouble protecting that guy named Joe, and there's one guy named Joe who's a 40-year-old who might just be a one and done with your team, most likely, or you got a Joe who you are paying a gajillion dollars to the point where, if you're the owner of the Bengals, you take your dad's name off the stadium and you put Paycors on it because you got to pay Joe. Why do you bring him back? Why? Because it's the National Football League and you want to win football games, number one. Number two, to quote the great Jim Morris Sr., the season is not over. As he once upon a time famously said about a Saints season about 9 years ago. And we got very upset when people were like, why keep playing when you're 1-4? Because the season is not over.
Season is not over.
And I understand as well, there's another Jim Mora line about making the playoffs that would maybe be appropriate for this as well, but you don't have to find that, Mike.
Playoffs?
Oh, you found it.
Wow.
And you're coming off of your bye and you're visiting Pittsburgh, PA, where the Steelers right now are reeling. After this, again, why I'm like, Matt LaFleur, hot seat. All right, just wait a week. Because 2 games ago, the Steelers were the what's the phrase that Bruce Dickinson once said on Saturday Night Live? Cock of the walk. Okay?
Cock of the walk, baby.
You know what I mean?
The Bruce Dickinson.
The Bruce Dickinson puts his pants on one leg at a time, except when he does it, he makes gold-plated records.
Gotta have more cowbell, baby.
I don't even know what that means.
So,
got a fever.
Just wait a minute, it'll change. Because the Steelers are now down in the dumps. And if Flacco wins this game, they're 4-6, and things are looking up. Especially because guess who had his 21-day window for being able to practice and being able to be activated, opened up yesterday? That would be one Joe Burrow, who took to the podium. This is how I know he's coming back, guys.
I mean,
number one, they open his practice window now. Number two, because Glazer says it's going to happen. And number three, they made him available to speak to the media, and he 1,000% came across as a guy who doesn't like what's been happening, 1,000,000% wants to fix it, and is 1,000,000,000% coming back for Thanksgiving, which is nuts.
That is nuts.
Because everybody was looking at week 14, not week 13. And he's coming back to go to Baltimore and stop the Ravens from taking this division, as everybody's expecting to happen. He's coming back to make sure none of that happens, and the Bengals are going to make the playoffs. This is exactly what I got when I watched him at the podium.
Yeah, we'll see how these next couple weeks go. There's a lot that goes into it. Like you said, there's a lot of variables that you have to consider, and we're just going to see how these next couple weeks go, see how it feels.
Let's say the team does do well. Is there a timeline of when you feel like the soonest you would be available?
We have 21 days to figure that out. Could be early, could be late in that window. We're still pretty early post-surgery for this injury, so we have a couple weeks of practice to figure that out and see where it goes.
He's coming back.
Oh, he's playing.
There's at one point in the press conference where he was saying, what about Thanksgiving? And he paused, and he goes, we'll see. We'll see.
I have missed Joe Burrow this football season.
Me too. So have the Bengals. Yeah. So have Cincinnati. So has all of us. So has anybody who obviously had him in their fantasy league.
You better send those refunds.
One of the greatest.
He's won. I mean, Thanksgiving night, Bengals at Ravens, and if the Bengals can beat the Pittsburgh Steelers and sweep them, that would be beyond massive. And then after that, home for New England. Two big games that are absolutely difficult for them to win. And then here comes Thanksgiving. And if he comes back for Thanksgiving, and then it's at Buffalo and home for Baltimore, even if they split these games and they're 4-7 going into that, Burrow playing these games, and those last three at Miami, home for Arizona, home for Cleveland, kind of looks good. But playoffs, I don't know. That's where you're kind of like Jim Mora there. But the season is not over. That was my sense of Joe Burrow. Good luck. I want to see him.
Oh, yeah.
You know who wants to see him? NBC.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Okay. Say that with Ted Danson.
Yep.
Mr. Must-See TV, or the original Must-See TV.
Yeah.
In the other room. In our green room, getting ready to come out with Mary Steenburgen. It's going to be a great conversation. Coming into this National Basketball Association season of 2025 through 2026, you could guess, right? It's anybody's guess. West is better than the East. That's kind of a given, right? Kind of a given.
Been that way.
Victor Wembanyama, must see. Got to see him coming in.
He's an alien, bro.
Right. But I think if I had told you coming into the season, the least surprising headline would be the Mavericks fire Nico Harrison as their general manager.
Yeah, what took so long?
Well, what took so long...
He was the fall guy.
...is they needed to see, I guess, a little bit of what this season would look like, and then it didn't help that Anthony Davis his best ability still isn't. And we knew Kyrie wasn't coming back until later in the season. The fact that Klay Thompson has just been falling off a cliff.
Well, he's in love right now. So.
And then you just knew when Luka showed up, like somebody who's twice his age in Los Angeles with a new lease on life.
New lease on life. Lisa on life.
Showing up all skinny, dating someone younger.
Is he?
I'm just saying the Lakers are someone new and younger for him than the Mavericks are. And he has just been absolutely balling out. And it appears anybody who knows and watches Mavericks basketball in the early throws and has been at these games, it's a constant drumbeat from the fan base. Yep. And apparently the owner has been constantly battling with fans who come up to him and basically say, what the hell did you do? And the fans wanted a scalp. And as you know, Jed York once famously said, in charge of the 49ers, I'm the owner, can't fire me.
Sounds like Jerry Jones.
Honestly, you can't fire the owner. And the owner had to basically, I imagine Nico Harrison did not go rogue and just trade Luka out from under the ownership's nose. The owner basically had to say, we're not paying Luka the Supermax. We don't believe in his long-term viability here, whether it's his training or his opinion of the roster or it's his work ethic or blah, blah, blah. Get him out of here. And it's going to be the ultimate pocket listing. Selling Sunset. Speaking of people who live here in Los Angeles and might look younger than they really are. Listen.
Hey. So, Rich, you're saying that the owner didn't just wake up in the middle of the night like most people, like me and O'Shea, and then find out that Luka was traded?
That's right. That's right. And then you have Dirk Nowitzki in his new lease on life as a pundit for Amazon. Just telling it like it is.
Yeah, not for long. He's about to be the GM.
You think so?
I've seen that name thrown out already.
You really think so?
Could be the coach.
Because that'd be a way, what? To tell Mavericks fans there's a guy from
that would be a way out in front? That would be a way to cool the temperature.
Would it? Because
it sure would, yeah.
Because you trust in his ability to build a team?
The most beloved player in franchise history, a statue outside. Yeah, that's a way to calm things down.
A little bit.
Because the season's off to not a great start, although Cooper Flagg looks really good. You're just kind of waiting to get healthy and maybe see what this team can do.
Well, I mean...
Bring back your beloved son?
Somebody had to order the code red on Luka.
That's why I call him the fall guy. He didn't make that call.
Well, he may not have made the call, okay? Patrick Dumont had to say, go ahead and trade him.
Yeah, but someone had to start the conversation.
But how... I understand that. It's not as much the fact that he was traded that needs to land on Nico's lap.
Yeah, to who?
It's the matter.
Exactly.
It's the matter in which the conversation was endeavored. I know you want to keep it under wraps, but how do you not basically flat out say if it's time to trade Luka Doncic, why are you keeping it a secret to everybody?
Right?
Because you know it's going to create such a massive seismic event in your fan base and in your town that you might as well just open it up to everybody and deal with the lengthy week-long period that it would take to trade him, 2-week-long period it would take to trade him, 3-week-long period if you want to even go that way. Survive that drumbeat from the fan base going, what are you doing? And open it up and get a massive haul for him.
Yep. Massive.
More than what you got. That's the problem. You didn't get that much in return because you decided to keep it quiet. Because if you're not going to pay him, if you've made the decision he's no longer our guy, then you just go for it. But instead, no, it's just like, we've decided he's no longer our guy. We're just going to call the Lakers.
Of all people.
And we're going to send him to the Lakers.
Of all teams, man. Rich, they do that every generation.
For way less than what Desmond Bain would get.
Oh, my gosh. What did Bain get? Like 4 first-round picks?
I'm just saying, way less than what what Bridges would get. You know what I mean? Like, that's the problem. Mm-hmm. Of course, it didn't help that Davis got hurt and then Kyrie blew his knee out. But even Cooper Flagg landing in the lap, that doesn't get ascribed to the general manager just for being lucky. But it's unlucky, the other stuff that happened. And part of that comes from the residue of his design and how to trade Luka. Like, I think that's the ultimate that gets laid at his feet. Did the owner tell him this is the manner in which you're going to do it? Okay, we've decided to trade Luka. You must keep it quiet, and you must only involve one team, and that team must be the Lakers. Really? That's the weird part about it from the beginning. But it doesn't help that Luka keeps balling out, and he's winning without LeBron.
Luka's averaging 37, 9, and 9. Is that good?
Yeah.
It's not bad.
37, 9, and 9.
When he showed up like that on the cover of Men's Health, you knew it was coming. And then you knew that this would eventually be a headline this year. Nico Harrison no longer in the employ of the Dallas Mavericks, because at the end of the day, it's on him. And in terms of the analogy about whether you can fire the owner or not, in that very town, fans were upset that Micah got traded, young guy, to a different spot, also to a spot like, of all teams, the Green Bay Packers, right?
Micah. The
problem is the general manager's not going to get fired there. Yeah. Because he's also the owner.
That part.
And a client. I don't know, I went all Cy Sperling on you there, but that's the update there. ESPN Radio is presented by Progressive Insurance. They make the claims process easy, so you can get back on the road in no time. It's why over 43 million drivers trust Progressive. See for yourself at Progressive.com. Okay, let's bring them out from our green room. A Man on the Inside, Season 2, coming up on Netflix on November 20th. And the two stars, among many of others from that show, Ted Danson and Mary Steenburgen. Coming up next, some great celebrity true or falses on the way.
Every great team has its core players, but when the season gets tough, adding the right free agent can make all the difference. The same goes for business. At Robert Half, we found that 67% of companies surveyed plan to increase their use of contract talent to handle workload peaks and backlogged projects. With Robert Half's specialized recruiters experience, combined with our award-winning AI, you can quickly find the skilled candidates you want. At Robert Half, we know talent. Discover how we can help at roberthalf.com/talent.
Rich Eisen here for Sonos, the speakers that bring every game to life in my own house. With studio quality sound, Sonos makes you feel like you're right there in the stadium. Whether you're cheering on your team, binging your favorite show, or listening to the hottest songs, Sonos fills every room with incredible sound. Setup is easy. Just plug in, open the Sonos app, and you're ready to go. Want stadium quality sound at home just like me? Because I love Sonos. You will too. Explore soundbars, speakers, and more at Sonos.com. Sonos. They look as good as they sound.
Hey, it's your buddy Tom Waddle, and I drive a Hawk. Go see my friends at one of their 12 Hawk Auto locations at Forest Park, St. Charles, Plainfield, Joliet, Carroll Stream, and now LaSalle, Peru. Shop thousands of vehicles from 13 big brands and save with 0% financing for 60 months or make no payments for 90 days. That's no interest for 5 years or no payments till next year. Now's the time to save thousands. Find your next car at hawkauto.com. Drive what I drive. Drive a Hawk.
HawkAuto.com.
Financing on select models with approved credit.
Apt is your #1 destination for the home. They carry a wide range of furnaces, garage doors, and whole house generators ready to be delivered and installed by their certified and licensed technicians. Their professional sales staff is ready to help find you the perfect solutions for your home. Order from apt.com and upgrade your home appliances to prepare for the upcoming holiday season. For free local delivery, professional installation, and complete satisfaction, shop where I shop at Apt. Pleasing people since 1936.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. This is it. Now is the time. It's Window Nation's end of the year sale. Listen to this. 50% off all window styles and 0% financing for 5 years. There isn't a better deal. My friends at Window Nation make the whole process easy, including 1-day installation and a lifetime warranty. The windows will actually save you money on your energy bills, just like mine. And yeah, they're rated A+ by the Better Business Bureau, but they're rated A+ by me. It's the end of the year sale for a limited time at windownation.com. All your favorite NBA players are back, and DraftKings, the Casino Queen Sportsbook, an official sports betting partner of the NBA, is the place to bet on NBA stars this season. DraftKings, the #1 sportsbook for live betting, is live when others aren't. New customers, bet just $5 and get 3 months of NBA League Pass. Plus, score $300 if your bet wins, paid in bonus bets. Download the DraftKings Sportsbook app and use code WMVP. That's code WMVP. Bet $5 and get 3 months of League Pass, plus get $300 in bonus bets if your bet wins. In partnership with DraftKings, the crown is yours. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, crisis counseling and referral services can be accessed by calling 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 and over, Illinois only. Pass-through per wager tax may apply. Eligibility and restrictions apply. Bet must win to receive bonus bets which expire in 7 days. Minimum odds required. NBA League Pass auto renews until canceled. Additional terms at dkng.co/audio. Limited time offer.
This holiday season, don't let aches and injuries keep you on the bench. Illinois Bone and Joint Institute helps you move better so you can live better. From state-of-the-art imaging to convenient rehab locations, and with 14 Ortho Access immediate care facilities, you can get same-day orthopedic treatment close to home. Score the care you deserve. Visit ibji.com for locations and services, and keep moving this season.
After seeing some hoops or pucks at the UC, let the CTA be your drive home. The number 19 United Center Express bus takes you from the arena to Union Station, Ogilvie, and Michigan Avenue for just $3. If you've ever waited for a rideshare at the UC, you know it's awful. Take the CTA. Buses run express for an hour after each game and will take you to Metro stops and hotels along Michigan Avenue. At under $3 for merch or food at the game, find the CTA Express buses right outside the stadium.
Time for a special edition of Whiskey University.
Scotch.
Whiskey University.
Scotch.
Before Waddle interrupts you, join us both for the next Whiskey U. Thursday night from 7 to 9 at Donnie G's in Elmwood Park.
We'll explore Scotland's finest, Glenfiddich, the world's most awarded single malt, and the Balvenie, my favorite. I'll be honest, I don't know what I'm tasting. I just know it's good.
Yeah, we know. But this is a lesson.
Whatever.
For those who want to learn. See you at Donnie G's in Elmwood Park.
Scotch. Please drink responsibly.
Your fantasy roster is set. The Smack Talk is heating up, and this season, ESPN Bet is giving you more ways to ride with your squad. Introducing the ESPN Bet Fan Center, where you can instantly link and bet on your fantasy teams right in the ESPN Bet app. An enhanced sports betting experience only from ESPN Bet, the sports book for sports fans. Make the connection today with ESPN Bet Fan Center and the ESPN Fantasy app. ESPN Bet Sportsbook. Download the app today. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Terms and conditions apply. See app for details.
Your ambition just met its match with Robinhood. Trade stocks and ETFs, options, futures, and crypto all on one platform. Get started today at Robinhood.com/yourmoney. Your money, your move. All investments involve risk, including loss of principal. Options, futures, and crypto trading carry significant risk and may not suit all investors. Securities offered through Robinhood Financial LLC, member SIPC. Futures trading is offered by Robinhood Derivatives LLC, not FDIC or SIPC protected. Crypto offered through Robinhood Crypto LLC, NMLS ID 1702840, not FDIC or SIPC protected. Portfolio management offered by Robinhood Strategies, an SEC registered advisor.
There's an app for that. Download, listen live, podcasts on demand. The ESPN Chicago app.
Cup of coffee, but with zero sugar and no crash. Big flavor, tiny bottle, tasty caffeine done right. You can grab yours in-store or hit up 5hourenergy.com or order on Amazon today.
Back on the ESPN radio network presented by Progressive Insurance, we just saw a clip of A Man on the Inside. The second season is premiering on Netflix on November 20th. The first season, catch up on it right now. Ted Danson, Mary Steenburgen here on the Rich Eisen Show. Whose idea was it for you to join the cast this year, Mary?
I wish I could. I don't know.
Claim credit, but it was Mike and Morgan.
Yeah, probably Mike and Morgan.
Okay.
And they wrote a character that everybody describes as pretty wacky and eccentric. And then as soon as I turn my back, they go, it's exactly like her. And I'm like, really? I think I'm acting. You know?
Yes.
You know,
you have an Oscar at home.
Yeah,
Come on now.
That's not me.
Okay.
I'm.
One of the descriptions is I tell my friend that she is. You know, take a vote to cross a street.
Yes.
I wait for the signal, and she does cartwheels right into the middle of traffic.
Yeah.
And that's kind of her character.
Yeah.
And a little bit like my wife.
Nice. So that worked out. Did you did your agent drive a hard bargain, or you just said yes right away? What
I
happened
think
here?
it was pretty obvious I wanted to do it. And it was just, every day was funny. The scripts are so funny, but also, like you say, it's so touching, and it's about such deep things. And in his case,
You have a
about,
second chance at our age at love.
Right, because you play a widower trying to find a place in the world without your wife.
Yeah, and is that all over for you? And do you dare? And then the fact that somebody new is so different than the life you've created, and would they fit in with your kids? And you know, people deal with this stuff, but a lot of times we're so focused on writing just the young stories of life, and there is that in there too. But like, they neglect some of the things that happen to you as you get older.
And it's beautiful. It really is a beautiful show, and it's interesting. The first scene of the first episode, Ted, you're a young man toasting your wife at a wedding, and it's like shot like it's on a VHS tape.
Right.
And it looked like you from Body Heat, you know, like that. Like, was that like
part makeup, part wig, part CG? You know, they went all in so that it was supposedly, that my baggage as an actor comes in handy sometimes, because people know that image of me from Cheers or Body Heat, but that period, and then to dissolve into this Ted.
Right.
Is you get to experience a passage of time viscerally.
Right, especially since then they pull out, and then you're in bed by yourself. Obviously, the other side of the bed is unmade, and it gave us an idea of what your character's journey was about to be. It's a great show, and everybody, again, should check it out. A Man on the Inside premieres November 20th in terms of a second season exclusively on Netflix. Catch up on season 1 whenever you wish on Netflix. There's so many things I want to talk to you guys about, because you've been in so many amazing movies and television shows. And the way that we normally cover all the ground is through a segment called Celebrity True or False.
We've seen it.
Okay, good to know. I've got 2 for each of you, and then 1 collectively for you. And some of them we might go a little bit off script, if you will, right there.
Well,
but
this has just become a competition, by the way.
Okay, very good.
We're very competitive.
I had no idea. This is the first ever competitive version of Celebrity True or False. Hit it, please.
Celebrity True or False.
You can't handle the truth.
All right, that's our production value right there. And interestingly enough, though, I will go off script right here, because I just heard Jack Nicholson's voice.
Yeah.
Is it true you got your first ever role in the movies, Mary, by running into Jack Nicholson on a movie lot, and he ran into you and wanted you to be in Going South? Is that a true story for your career?
Partly true.
Okay.
I don't think I'd be sitting here without him.
Without Jack Nicholson?
Yeah, I don't. But I was in a comedy improv show at the Manhattan Theater Club. Chris Guest, who directed some of my
Waiting for Guffman,
Best in Show. His mother was a casting director. She and a woman named Mary Buck saw me in that comedy improv show and sent me to this big casting director who's casting a lot of movies. She said, I would love to have you in for this movie called Going South, but it's mostly going to be models or well-known actresses, and you don't really fit into that category. And so I was almost out the door, and I turned around and said, I'm just going to go sit out there and give you a chance to think about that for a minute in case you want me to read.
Right.
And this was so not me. This was like somebody telling me what to do from up there, because I had never been that pushy. And so I went out and sat down, and I went, why were you so pushy? That's the most important person you've ever met in the almost 7 years you've been a waitress in New York studying acting and acting for no money. Go apologize. And then while I'm composing my apology, I see 2 feet and a voice says, are you waiting to see me? And I think, that sounded like Jack Nicholson, who I, as far as I knew, was in Los Angeles. And I said, no. And he goes, why not? And I said, I look up, and indeed it is he. And I said, because I don't have a script. He got a script, handed it to me, said, you have 10 minutes tomorrow. I came back.
No kidding.
Yeah, I came back. I started reading. He started canceling appointments or rearranging things. I kept standing up saying, thank you, and he goes, no, let's read one more. His pizza came. I stood up to leave. He goes, sit down, eat the pizza, keep reading. We read the entire thing twice, and somehow I got to go to Hollywood for a screen test, and somehow by a miracle, even though all the other testing people were huge stars, I got it.
Wow.
Yeah.
Did he have nice shoes?
Yes, he had nice shoes.
He had Jack Nicholson shoes?
Yeah, he was, he was my mentor, and he couldn't have been a better guy to me. He was great.
About that. Okay,
Yeah.
I'm glad I asked. All right, first one for you, Ted. True or false, you auditioned for your role of Sam Malone in Cheers with Shelley Long, but had no idea you'd gotten the role when you left at all?
Yeah, that was a big process. There were 3 couples that got paired up, 3 Sam Malones, 3 Diane Chambers, and I got paired up, thank God, with Shelley, because Shelley was, I think of all the cast members, she was the one that came out of the shoot just spot on. So, yeah, I got to audition with her, and I do believe that's one of the big reasons I got the part.
But you had no idea when you left that you had gotten the role? You had
No, you didn't. Back that you waited for 2 or 3 weeks while they made up their mind.
No kidding.
Yeah.
Do you remember who the other Sam and Dianes were? Were there anybody?
Yeah, a tight end from the Rams.
Was it Fred Dreyer?
Very good. Yeah, and I think Julie Duffy, and then
Fred Dreyer. You were going up against a tight end from the Los Angeles Rams.
because that's what he was going to be, a tight end.
Oh.
And then when I got up, they went, nah.
Let's make him a pitcher.
Maybe a pitcher, maybe an alcoholic relief pitcher. That worked.
They looked at you. You're a more alcoholic relief pitcher than Los Angeles Rams tight end. Wow, no kidding.
Yeah.
And is it true that down the road that you and Shelley Long, they had you shoot an actual scene where your characters got married in front of a live studio audience to hide the fact she was leaving the show? Is that a true
Gosh,
aspect?
I wonder. I think we did do several versions. I don't remember if we actually got married in one of the, but there were. It wasn't just to fool the audience or whatever. It was also they didn't quite know where they wanted to go with it.
What was it like being on that set when it was just beginning to just take off and must-see television on must-see TV?
I don't think
on
any
NBC
of us
before?
had done TV, or not many of us had done TV before or anything before. So I think we were spoiled. We just thought, oh, this is what happens when you do television. It was very rock and roll. You were hired to play an idiot in a bar surrounded by other idiots, and you were kind of in that idiot period of your life. So it was just a dream come true.
Yeah, and just look at that photograph that's right there. Obviously, that was
idiots. You spoke to Woody Harrelson, our biggest idiot.
Yes, indeed.
Yeah.
Yes,
Isn't
indeed.
he a hoot?
As a matter of fact, I do believe I have a question for you on that front coming up later in the Celebrity True or False. Next up, True or False, Mary.
Yeah.
You had never seen Will Ferrell in his elf costume or even seen a mock-up of it until the day he walked onto the set to film the syrup on spaghetti scene.
That is absolutely true. And it is also true that, well, I have a giggling problem. I get very tickled, and I have a lot of trouble reining it in. And that day, it was brutal. Because we're all used to that image now. We've all seen it. You would even know it in silhouette, but I just couldn't get over it. It was so brilliant. He was so funny. And he was just, I loved every second of it. And then a few months after we wrapped, because we'd really had a great time together, he called and he said, "You played my stepmom, and now would it offend you if I asked you to play my actual mom in a movie called Step Brothers?" And I said, "Let me look up how much our age difference is." So I did, and I'm like, "Well, I would have had to have had you at 11, but I would be offended if you ask anyone else. I will definitely play your mom again." You know.
So there's some follow-up questions. Yes, and we've got a Step Brothers one later on in this segment here as well. But 2 follow-up questions on that. First of all, did you know he was going to pour syrup on the spaghetti, or that was completely ad-libbed? Did you know that was coming when he walks in his elf costume? Or was that just totally off the cuff?
I don't think I did know, and then it got passed around, so we all ended up eating it. So I have tasted that.
Which
and
isn't bad, you said.
It's not. I've tasted worse in my life, and it's also great because kids always ask me. That's the one biggest question is, did you really eat that spaghetti with maple syrup?
So the answer is yes, you did.
Yes.
With James Caan? Like that?
Yes,
You're passing around?
I don't know if James actually, chowed down on it, but I had some.
All right, so then the second follow-up question is, you were more offended by the potential age difference than the subject matter of Step Brothers? Is that what you're saying to me?
I love, Step Brothers is my kind of, people think I'm a certain way or whatever, but I've been surrounded by men in my life by, all their grossness and like all their.
She's trying not to say fart humor. Is
all that is totally what makes me laugh.
It's interesting, Ted, you mentioned that, because I do have a celebrity true or false for you. We're going to go from the back pocket right here. Ted Danson, celebrity true or false. True or false? Ted, you and Leslie Nielsen got kicked off of planes and once asked to leave a restaurant because of Leslie Nielsen's famous fart machine.
True. The plane part, true.
I didn't know that. That's amazing.
It was back when they would say to celebrities, "You want to board first?" And Leslie said yes. So we were in the first seats as people came through. Every third person, he would do this little handheld.
It was this. What was it? It was like some sort of.
It was a handheld little bellows thing that he could have in his hand and control it and do all sorts of different things. Every third person, and it offended. And they came and asked him, "Mr. Please don't. Please stop." He wouldn't. Literally, he would not stop.
What were you doing on a plane with Leslie Nielsen? Do you remember the circumstances?
He was coaching me how to use the...
So they were offended by him with the prank, not because they thought he was actually letting off emitting something?
Because the people were... it made them think that the person behind them in line thought it might have been them. So it put people on the spot.
Oh,
he was relentless.
How wonderful. Why did I miss that?
You had no idea. This is news to you.
I didn't know that.
Yeah.
But I worked with Dudley Moore, and he was very fond of that thing.
Oh, he did it too?
Yeah.
Dudley Moore did it too?
Oh, totally. Oh,
my God. All right, so then here's another one. Ted, you once played hooky from taping Cheers to go on John Ratzenberger's new boat and got caught in weather sailing to Catalina with... Woody Harrelson.
I think you better
Kelsey.
tell the whole story.
Yes, and we had a little buzz going even before we got on the boat.
That's odd with Woody. I couldn't have picked that up.
No, it was like, it was hooky. It was a free pass. You could do anything. You're on a boat. And he said, "Have you ever had mushrooms?" And I said, "No." And I thought, whoa, this is the day to do it. But we hadn't had breakfast, so part of me was hungry. So way more than should have. And then we hit the tail end of bad weather coming up out of Mexico. And it was one of these kind of moments.
Who was on the boat?
John Ratzenberger, George went, Kelsey was asleep down below.
Yes.
And me and Woody. And
so, like, most of Cheers was on this boat.
Everybody except Rhea and Shelley. Rhea was pissed.
She was pissed about not getting invited?
Being left out, yeah.
Even after she found out there was some bad weather and everything like that? Or she?
I don't think it was, it wasn't horrible weather. It was just very rolly, pitchy kind of thing, yes.
Oh, okay. All right. I've never heard that story
the mushroom
before.
part? Yeah.
Well, yeah, okay. And so that actually went down. Okay.
Yeah.
Speaking of Catalina, and wine mixers. Let's get into this right here, Mary. And it's kind of dovetails into what I asked before and what you said before. True or false? In Step Brothers, they had to use a shot of you laughing during the sleepwalking scene because there were no takes of you not laughing.
That is correct. I asked him when I saw the movie, I asked Adam McKay, why did you use the take where you can see I'm starting to laugh?
Yes.
He goes, Mary, there are no takes without you laughing. There's nothing. We dug in there trying to find one. Yeah.
Just look at that right there. It just makes you laugh to begin with.
It was amazing. And
Funniest
Richard
movie
Jenkins, who was really my partner in crime, because it was our job to sort of sell that these two idiots had parents that, had them live with them. And Richard was just magnificent in that part. He was so much fun.
Yeah, we had Richard on this show a few years ago. And he said that Adam McKay came up to him before the Catalina wine mixer moment and say, just tell him about Find Your Inner Dinosaur.
Yes.
And he did it, thinking there's no way this is making the movie.
Yes.
And it made the movie.
It totally made the movie. It was wonderful.
Did you have a moment like that with you?
I mean, I was watching his hands go up into this little Tyrannosaurus Rex.
Right.
But they would shout to you to say the filthiest things.
Yeah, they
because they thought it'd be funny.
Well, Adam McKay who laughed so loudly during every take that they kept moving him farther and farther away from the set.
Because he was blowing the takes?
Yeah, he was like messing with their sound, and so but he was so far away they finally had to give him like a bullhorn to scream instructions, and all my instructions were just to say more and more obscene things because and there was like a whole group of people. This is a scene out in the front yard when they're fighting. And I won't say on Disney what I said, but it was all it was all obscenity. Which then you'd hear Adam McKay roaring, laughing from like half a block away. It was a crazy experience, but it was one of the most fun times of my life.
Yeah, I was about to say, like, what was the crazier scene? The sleepwalking, the dinner scene. The dinner scene where the screaming and the yelling, and Adam Scott basically saying he may have ruined the story and the evening. It's classic. The whole thing is an absolute classic. And I just found myself watching it with age-inappropriate young kids of mine. And I thought to myself, what am I doing right now?
Why am I doing this?
Yes.
Well, I can tell you you're not alone. It's crazy. Because
people don't watch it 2 or 3 times. When you ask them, it'll be, we watched it every year.
I've seen it 47 times, or yes, and I've watched it with my 6-year-old, and I'm like, really? That's embarrassing.
It's not good.
Yeah.
But it's great. It's outstanding. Terrific. All right, I've got one more for you, but I need to take a break, and if you don't mind, we'll just hang out for another few more minutes here. Thank you so much. Ted Danson, Mary Steenburgen here on The Rich Eisen Show in advance of Season 2 of A Man on the Inside, which, again, premieres November 20th exclusively on Netflix. Don't go back anywhere. We're back in a moment here on The Rich Eisen Show.
Coach Saban here. On the field or on your walls, coverage matters. That's why I go with Behr Marquee Interior Paint and Primer from the Home Depot.
Exceptional hide, advanced stain blocking, and over 1,000 colors to choose from. Behr Marquee delivers one-coat coverage that stands up to real life. One-coat coverage, no overtime. Behr Marquee, only at the Home Depot. How doers get more done. Valid only when tinted to colors from the Behr Marquee Interior One-Coat Hide Collection.
Your ambition just met its match with Robinhood. Trade stocks and ETFs, options, futures, and crypto all on one platform. Get started today at Robinhood.com/yourmoney. Your money, your move. All investments involve risk, including loss of principal. Options, futures, and crypto trading carry significant risk and may not suit all investors. Securities offered through Robinhood Financial LLC, member SIPC. Futures trading is offered by Robinhood Derivatives LLC, not FDIC or SIPC protected. Crypto offered through Robinhood Crypto LLC, NMLS ID 1702840, not FDIC or SIPC protected. Portfolio management offered by Robinhood Strategies, an SEC registered advisor.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. I know how tough it is dealing with lingering pain. Whether it's your back, neck, or even headaches, you don't have to live with it anymore. Cairo One offers natural chiropractic care that can help you live pain-free without drugs or surgery. From everyday activities to getting back in the gym, or most importantly, playing with your kids, Cairo One has your back, literally. Visit CairoOne.com today. They have locations across Chicagoland, including downtown Chicago, South Barrington, and Gurnee. That's CairoOne.com, and let them know that Silvy sent you.
Hey, it's your friend Tom Waddle. Any coach will tell you games are won in the preparation phase. If you're not ready before kickoff, it's too late. The same's true in cybersecurity. That's why companies choose my friends at Trend Micro. With AI-powered proactive security, they don't just respond to attacks, they stop them before they begin. For over 35 years, enterprises worldwide have trusted Trend Micro to prepare, protect, and perform. Don't wait for the whistle. Get secure now at TrendMicro.com. That's TrendMicro.com.
Why choose a Sleep Number smart bed?
Can I make my site softer?
Can I make my site firmer?
Can we sleep cooler?
Sleep Number does that. Cools up to 8 times faster and lets you choose your ideal comfort on either side. Your Sleep Number setting. Enjoy personalized comfort for better sleep night after night. It's our Black Friday sale. Recharge this season with a bundle of cozy, soothing comfort. Now only $17.99 for our C2 mattress and base, plus free premium delivery. Prices higher in Alaska and Hawaii. Check it out at a Sleep Number store or sleepnumber.com today.
Remember when they used to ask, what do you want to be when you grow up? At Bank of America, we ask every day, what would you like the power to do? When you work here, you help build businesses, inspire communities, and forge legacies. And now we've raised our U.S. minimum wage to $25 an hour. So the opportunity to do more also comes with competitive pay. Learn more at bankofamerica.com/25. Bank of America, proud to be an equal opportunity employer.
Dear Friday, Toyota says let's put good times in gear with the Tundra, Tacoma, and 4Runner. Want some cool available features? We've got power tailgates to power game days and a trailer backup guide that's the champ of the ramp. Heck, we might even cancel Monday. Toyota Trucks. Find yours at Toyota.com. Toyota. Let's go places.
It's Blackhawks and Bulls season on Chicago Sports Network. Visit chsn.com/radio to sign up for your 7-day free trial of their all-access plan. Over 300 live games per year. Chicago Sports Network, your home stream advantage.
Whether you're building robots, developing award-winning video games, training on medical simulators, or diving into sports communication, Bradley prepares you to change the game. Choose Bradley. Apply today at bradley.edu.
This holiday season, Target has your back with irresistibly cool gifts for everyone on your list. For the trendsetter, start with affordable beauty kits and gift sets. Need something the whole fam will love? Grab snugly matching fits in every size and style. And for the thrill seekers, don't forget the hottest toys and tech of the season. Target's got you covered with the best deals for endless fun. Shop in store or online, and step into the holidays with Target. Restrictions apply.
This college football season, show your school spirit every time you pay. Introducing college-branded Venmo debit cards. Rep your team on and off the field with custom school designs that let everyone know who you root for. Whether you're tailgating, grabbing snacks for the watch party, or celebrating a win, you can unlock 15% cash back at ESPN. 1 free year of Perplexity Pro and more. This college football season, score more with the Venmo debit card. Get yours now in the Venmo app. Learn more at venmo.com/collegecard.
Max cashback varies. Terms apply. The Venmo MasterCard is issued by the Bancorp Bank N.A.
Courtney Cronin, the latest from Hallis Hall, and wherever Bears roam in Chicago. Be an informed fan with ESPN Chicago, brought to you by Costa Ivona.
And Jacoby Brissett is running the offense like they want it to run.
Amber Indian, weeknights at 7 Eastern on ESPN Radio.
Segue back here on the Rich Eisen Show. Before we get back to our celebrity true or false with Mary and Ted here, I want to tell you about the Hyundai Hope on Wheels program, because pediatric cancer awareness and research is what I'm all about with my run every single year, and Hyundai Hope on Wheels is exactly that. I don't know if you knew, for over the last 27 years, portions of your purchase of a Hyundai has gone to exactly that. Over $277 million have been raised through the largesse and work of over 850 dealers across the country. Go to HyundaiUSA.com to learn for more details, because at Hyundai, hope isn't optional, it comes standard. Here on the Rich Eisen Show, Ted Danson and Mary Steenburgen here. Would you repeat for our radio audience what you just said about who blows the most takes in
yes,
history?
Yes, we talked earlier about Mary, barely getting through a scene on, Step Brothers without ruining it by laughing. The only other person I've ever met who is worse than Mary is Larry David on Curb. Ruined take after take by laughing.
Over and over again, huh?
Sometimes that himself.
Okay.
Yeah. That I understand.
Well, I guess that's my last true or false for celebrity true or false for both of you. True or false, some of your friends actually thought you split up after your fictional versions divorced on Curb. Is that true?
Yes.
Yeah, we said, somebody said, say it isn't true.
Somebody we'd seen like 2 months before.
Yeah, I mean, someone that should know better. And I said, yes, it's true. And we decided a good, graceful way to introduce that to everyone is to do it on Curb. What do you think? It was like...
But that is true, huh?
That's how powerful I think television is.
But I have to say, even as the actors, I was miffed. I was kind of upset that he did that.
To put you in that position as characters on the show.
Which I think tickled him even
Well, maybe
more.
you should maybe, Ted, you should have given him the sandwich. You know what I mean? If you only swapped sandwiches with him when he asked. I can't get enough. I miss that show. Yeah. I absolutely miss that show. What is your favorite, both of you, if you wish, favorite scenes, favorite episodes of Curb?
Wow.
That you did with him?
Isn't there one where he goes to the ballpark with his,
hooker, right?
his father and a hooker?
Well, he picks up the hooker so he could use the HOV lane to get there.
That's right.
Let's not forget the reason why he did that.
Yeah, I do.
I mean, if you've ever been in trying to get to Dodger Stadium,
it's tough.
I do love
get in that diamond lane is very important.
Yeah.
And we, God, Barney's isn't even there anymore, but we did one of the first ones I did was at Barney's
that
where
was the first year.
Yeah, where he said to Cheryl, should we hang out with those guys? And then he said, I can take or leave Ted, but I'd like to hang out with Mary, but would you be jealous? And she's like, I don't care. And so then he keeps popping up when I'm shopping and things like that.
Which one of you met Larry in real life first?
I think we both did,
Same
actually.
time.
Yeah, we had friends.
At the same time?
Yeah.
My story about that was he invited us all, this group of about 6 or 7 friends, and we'd known him from the summer before, and he said, come, I just shot the pilot for something, Curb, and he took us up into the attic because the reception in this little summer house was the only place there. It was hot, I'll give you that, but half of the group fell asleep. And I sat there, I won't throw you under the bus, but I thought we both went, oh boy, oof. Don't know about this show, but let's be sweet and supportive. So we said, if you ever need us to play ourselves, be our pleasure, but only out of trying to be sweet. Truthfully, I will say in my case, changed my career, being on Curb.
You think so?
Yeah, because it rejuvenated my, I kind of felt like I'd stayed at the half-hour comedy party too long by then. And you just show up and you would giggle and it was effortless and it just made me happy to be around comedy again.
No kidding.
Yeah.
That's pretty amazing. Certainly, since it is a show that really taps into what's right and what's wrong in the world and who's the arbiter of it than Larry David, which is, awesome and problematic at the same
Yes. You don't want to go out to dinner with him in real life.
Oh my God. We went out to dinner with him, Martha's Vineyard. None of us had been to this restaurant, and it's one of the few really stuffy restaurants there, sort of took itself seriously. And we're sitting where we're facing everybody, and he's got his back to everybody. And he comes in late and he sits down, and then he just starts telling these stories
in a booming
voice. Like, and you're just watching behind him, everyone, and you're watching. A couple of people are laughing. Some people were very offended by that last story, and the language and all this. One person is like paying it, getting up. leaving, and then he finally realizes maybe he's offended some people, and he goes, "This is a terrible restaurant for Jews." And I'm like, what are you even talking about? We're probably the only two people in here aren't Jewish. I mean, he's nuts. He'll say and do anything.
And that incident will be in next week's episode.
Yeah.
Oh, if only. But in the meantime, everybody enjoy A Man on the Inside season 2 with Ted Danson, Mary Steenburgen, Max Greenfield, Gary Cole was also terrific. Check it out amongst many on Netflix season 2. That wraps it up for the radio side of the Rich Eisen Show. Back on Disney Plus in a second to wrap.
Thank you, Rich. It's Bleck and Abdalla live from Chicago. Coming up in 5 minutes here on ESPN 1000. You know what, Abdalla? Here in Chicago, we all woke up today and the Bears are tied in first place with the Detroit Lions in the NFC North.
How about that? The Bears are in first. It's week 10. It's November 11th. And we have a first place football team here in this city.
Feels good.
It makes me feel warmer on the inside.
Good. I don't know if it means anything, but it feels good today.
Shut up. It means something.
Feels good today.
It means something to me.
We will talk with Jason McKee, break down the Bears game. We'll have the song of the night. And Jack McGrath is producing today's show, and he has a brand new segment for us. Cannot wait. It's a special one. We'll get to that all coming up. Bleck and Abdalla in 5 minutes here on ESPN 1000.
Individuals and businesses with tax problems, listen carefully. If you owe over $10,000 in back taxes or have unfiled tax returns, U.S. Tax Shield can help you take back control. The IRS can seize your bank accounts, garnish your paycheck, close your business, and file criminal charges. Our team of tax attorneys can stop collections and get you protected. U.S. Tax Shield offers a price protection guaranteed quote to get you protected today. U.S. Tax Shield is A+ rated with the BBB, so call 800-494-6139. U.S. Tax Shield, 800-494-6139.
This college football moment is brought to you by Serve Pro.
College football teams have moments they recovered from and made it like it never even happened. Like on September 24th, 2016, when Tulsa found themselves down 31-0 to Fresno State. With 10 minutes left in the second quarter, Tulsa fought back to tie the game at 41. And then won 48-41 in double overtime.
Serve Pro. Like it never even happened.
Hey, this is the Fat Jack, and football season is here. Are you ready to make money betting on sports? Are you ready to make a winning decision? Are you going to gamble for fun, or are you going to gamble for money? This year, make that decision that will build your bankroll all year long. Go to FatJackSports.com, and for less than $100 a week, make money betting on the games. That's FatJackSports.com. It's a personal portal. It comes to your email. It's hassle-free. It'll make you money. FatJackSports.com.
Hard work beats talent when talent doesn't work hard. That's why when it comes to hard work, nothing works harder than a Chevy Silverado. No wonder J.D. Power awarded Silverado the most dependable, large, light-duty pickup. It's a true workhorse. Right now during Chevy Red Tag, get 0% APR financing on a 26 Silverado 1500 pickup. Go to Chevy Drive Chicago for details. Chevy Silverado, the official truck partner of the Chicago Bears. Work hard, play harder in a new Chevy Silverado.
Finding your dream home is truly tough. So many options. The stakes are high, so don't go it alone. I'm Chicagoland's real estate agent, Sammy Lubeck. I have deep local knowledge. Working with Baird & Warner, I've got access to private listings you won't find online. I help buyers like you find the right home and win it. Whether it's your first place or your forever one, I'm here to make the process simple and successful. Start your search at www.sammy.homes. Once again, I'm Sammy Lubeck, and I am Chicagoland's real estate agent.
We at the Verdoliak Law Group recognize the value of advancements in technology. Computers, cell phones, and the internet have all made obvious impacts on society. And now, artificial intelligence, or AI, is poised to make its impact. Many law firms are replacing paralegals, law clerks, and even attorneys with AI. But will AI work longer and harder to ensure you get every penny you deserve? At the Verdoliak Law Group, AI will be used as a tool to make us even more efficient, but it won't replace our human touch. All of our clients and cases are unique, and an algorithm or cookie-cutter approach cannot capture the human element of your injuries. There is no substitution for human experience when dealing with people. That's why, for over 60 years, our clients continue to refer their family, friends, and coworkers to us. Of course, the Verdoliak Law Group will embrace technology, but we will always keep that human touch, which has aided us in successfully helping over 40,000 clients. If you're injured, call the Verdoliak Law Group, Chicago's legal landmark since 1963. Call 844-4VLG-LAW, 844-4VLG-LAW.
At American Sale, we're known for having the largest selection of Christmas trees and decor. Stroll through our Christmas forest and choose from hundreds of trees ready to take home. Shop thousands of holiday decor items in our Christmas market. And right now, during our Home for the Holidays sales event, you can save up to 70% and get 0% financing for 3 years or cash back. See store for details. Get great deals on a new hot tub, pool table, trampoline, and more. And always get our lowest price. American Sale, helping you bring the fun home.
Hey guys, it's Silvy for Window Nation's end of year sale. This November, you'll save big with 50% off all window styles, plus 0% financing for 5 years and 1-day professional installation. Window Nation's top quality windows come with a lifetime warranty, and I love how they save me money on energy bills. They hold an A+ rating for the Better Business Bureau, so you know you're in great hands. Don't miss out. 50% off and 0% interest for 5 years. The sale ends soon, so start now with a visit to windownation.com.
Time for a special edition of Whiskey University.
Scotch.
Whiskey University.
Scotch.
Before Waddle interrupts you, join us both for the next Whiskey U. Thursday night from 7 to 9 at Donnie G's in Elmwood Park.
We'll explore Scotland's finest, Glenfiddich, the world's most awarded single malt, and the Balvenie, my favorite. I'll be honest, I don't know what I'm tasting. I just know it's good.
Yeah, we know. But this is a lesson.
Whatever.
For those who want to learn. See you at Donnie G's in Elmwood Park.
Scotch. Please drink responsibly.
Live from State Street in the heart of Chicago, this is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Bleck Abdalla, WMVP, WTBC, HD2 Chicago, a good Karma Brands radio station.
Welcome in to Bleck and Abdalla here on a Tuesday, uninterrupted for the next hour. Bleck and Abdalla, 2 to 3 weekdays right here on ESPN 1000. We're brought to you by Yuengling, and you can call the show at 312-332-3776. Abdalla, as we get things started, first of all, last night watching Monday Night Football, the Eagles beat the Packers 10-7, and this morning the Chicago Bears are now tied with the Detroit Lions for first place in the NFC North, and the Bears are also 6th in the NFC. As we head towards Week 11, the Bears have gotten to this point of the season with 6 wins, 3 losses, 6th in the conference, tied for first in the division. A lot of tough games in front of us, and we'll talk about it throughout this week and the weeks in the future, and this week up Minnesota. But really, it is definitely a different vibe with this team with the new head coach, Ben Johnson, obviously with Caleb Williams coming into his own now in his second season. It's just a different feel here at Week 11 than what we saw last year or in years prior, where there's actually something to play for as we kind of enter the middle weeks of November.
Yeah, this is all we asked for, right? Just compete. This is what we wanted. Improve week to week. Bring Ben Johnson in here. Improve the offensive line. Improve the offense overall. The defense has dealt with a lot of injuries. The entire secondary is banged up. They tried to improve the defensive line. They haven't really improved, and now they're dealing with their own set of injuries, with Dayo Odeyingbo being out for the entire year, or the entire rest of the year. So the defense is its own problem. But as far as the offense goes, you've really seen Caleb Williams grow from week to week. And a lot of people are saying that last week, this past Sunday, was one of his best games, if not his best game so far this season, despite all the drops. Like, if those balls would have been caught, he would have had his best game of the season so far. They weren't, obviously, the numbers are the numbers, and you can't really change that. And now that some of the tape is coming out, the All-22 cut-ups are starting to come out today on a Tuesday, and tomorrow's back to work Wednesday on a Wednesday. All of these videos are now coming out, and these clips are coming out on social media, and you're looking to see that Caleb Williams is doing his job, right? He's doing what we expect him to do. He was taking advantage of a bad defense in the Giants' defense. The Giants' defense is one of the worst defenses in the league. We saw him do it last weekend against the Bengals. The Bengals' defense, one of the worst defenses in the league, and they put up a bunch of points. They struggled. They struggled because his receivers were dropping almost every single pass. They had 6 drops last week, official drops. I would say they had 7 or 8 drops, but they had 6 official drops. They had 6 official drops going into that game the entire season. So they had 6 in that game alone.
Yeah, it was bad.
And they still found a way for Caleb Williams to come back in that football game and win that game. And now you have a chance this week to go to Minnesota and avenge a game where you were winning for a majority of that game and you ended up losing that game to the Minnesota Vikings and bury them. They're 4-5. You have a chance to bury them in the division, bury them in the standings, and you add another win to your schedule. And then you've got the Steelers, you've got the Eagles, who their offense didn't look great yesterday. Their defense looks fantastic, but their offense didn't look great. And then you still have 2 games against the Packers. You've got another game against the Lions, and you still have a very, extremely, probably the most important game on the schedule is that game against the 49ers on Sunday Night Football, because that game is going to be for the wild card, that last spot in the wild card.
Yeah, there's a lot of heavy work, heavy lifting to do, right? You also played that Lions team that handed you your ass to start the season.
Yeah, that's going to be a little...
Okay, that's how you can approach it. My thought is this, though. You have games in front of you where you can compete, and if you're competing for the division title, that's going to be an impactful game. Whether or not the Bears win or lose the Lions game, if they continue to play well, they're going to have a chance to revenge getting their ass handed to them in the second week of the season to the Detroit Lions on the road. This time it'll be in Chicago. Jared Goff traditionally has not played well in cold weather and in Chicago. So I get it. They are tough on paper. So are many of these teams. I watched a game last night of 2 football teams that seem a bit flawed. Now, Philly leads the conference today at 7-2, and they won last night 10-7. But I do think with Philly and with many of the teams at the top of the standings in the NFC, you can point to a lot of different variables to either why they're very good or why they may have a flaw to why they can't get to the Super Bowl. I do think what's interesting today, though, is when you look at the top of the NFC, you have the Eagles at 1, the Seahawks at 2, Detroit at 3, Tampa Bay at 4, and the Rams at 5. Those 5 teams. By very different variations, people have thought that those teams all could be the best team in the conference at some point this season, if not in the preseason heading into the year, right? We entered this season, I think both of us picked the Rams to get to the Super Bowl and to win the Super Bowl, right? So
Correct.
We both think the Rams are good. Tampa Bay, a hot pick by some, thinking they would be a playoff team, a team competing to take another step from last season. They've dealt with a lot of injuries offensively, but still, solid team to win the division. Detroit, they're fighting for Super Bowls. That's what their window right now is, trying to get to a Super Bowl. The Eagles won the Super Bowl last year. Same goes for them. Seattle, a bit of a surprise, but to this point this season, through 9 weeks, they've been one of the best teams in the entire NFL, okay?
Yeah.
The Bears are 6th. And what I'm pointing out is there are reasons to believe in the 5 teams ahead of the Bears. And it feels like all anyone wants to do is point out the flaws in the Chicago Bears. Now, are the Bears on the same level as the Eagles or the Lions or the Rams? I don't know. You got 2 games against both of those opponents ahead of you. You don't play the Rams this year. Maybe you'll see them in the playoffs. Here's what I'm pointing to. The Bears are flawed, but they have a quarterback who's developing, and I think a really good young head coach, and what we know based on stats, a very, very good offense. And so if the Bears continue to develop this season, you do actually have a chance to make the playoffs and to maybe win a playoff game this year. Who knows how that kind of shakes out when we get to that point. I'm not saying it's an automatic that they won't. I also think that I'm willing to be open enough to understand that they really haven't beaten too many good teams to this point. They have the second lowest strength of schedule in all of the NFL, only behind New England. So, yeah, if they fall flat and in the next 8 games, they lose 6 of them, yeah, you're not making the playoffs. It's not going to happen. You got to get to at least 10 wins.
Yeah.
You got to go 500 from here on out against some of these tough opponents. Here's my point. I think we assume that teams that are ahead of them in the standings are fighting for the Super Bowl, trying to get there. And for some reason, the Bears are an afterthought. They got to prove it to get into that class. They have an elite offense. Can the quarterback take the next step over the next course of this season? Finish this out and continue to develop? Because I mentioned the Eagles and their win. Watching Green Bay last night, I feel very confident about our situation here in Chicago with Ben Johnson and Caleb Williams. And I feel very good facing off against the Packers twice to finish out this season. I don't think Green Bay is that good.
Well, exactly to your point, you talked about their strength of schedule. Look at what the Patriots did this weekend. We talked about the Patriots and said, look at their flimsy schedule. They're going to go down to Tampa and face the Bucks. And everybody said, oh, the Bucks -2.5, the Bucks -2.5. What did the Patriots do? They went down to Tampa, and they won the game outright as a 2.5-point dog. The Bears have that exact opportunity. The Bears are going to Minnesota this week as a 3-point dog. Go win that game. You're facing an inferior quarterback. I think Caleb's a better quarterback than JJ. Obviously, the Vikings' defense is better than the Bears. They just are. Now, the Bears are getting a break with Grenard being out, we think, this week. At least that's what Ian Rappaport is saying. He could miss a week here with his injury. So he might be out. So one of their better defensive ends is going to be out. So you're catching a break there. But you're right. What I've seen so far from the Packers at 5-3-1 is a team that struggles to score at times and a defense that if you attack them the right way, they can be scored upon. And the way that you attack them is a strength of the Bears, is you run it right down their throat. And the Bears have been able to do that. And their offensive line is getting better by the day. And they've proven that they can run the football. They've proven that Joe Thuney and Jonah Jackson and Drew Dahlman and Darnell Wright and Theo Benedict are getting better the more games they play alongside each other at creating space for Kyle Monangai, who's playing really well, and DeAndre Swift, who's getting better as well. He's had a better year than he's had last year. He's missed a game because of injury 2 weeks ago, but he played well last week. He's played leading up to the injury. He was playing well too. So if they can run the ball against the Packers defense and avoid Micah Parsons and avoid that pass rush, that's a winnable game. They can score against the Packers. Last I checked, they're 1-0 in their last one against the Packers. They beat them their final game of the season. They've got momentum on their side against the Packers. I know it's a different season, different head coach, and all that kind of stuff. I feel very confident going into these games against the Packers.
Same quarterback.
Exactly.
And that's the same quarterback that went to Lambeau last year, pulled out a win at the end, and he was the one running through the halls of Lambeau Field screaming to the social media members recording him about that win, even though the team wasn't playing for anything. They have a fired head coach, coaching search on the future, and Caleb was the one that won that game in Green Bay last season. And I think that's where the trust in Caleb and the development of Caleb Williams is why we feel positive about how this could go. I know the names that are ahead of the Bears. Let's just talk about the division. This weekend, J.J. McCarthy. The Bears are going to have the better quarterback on the field this Sunday.
Yeah, absolutely.
No offense to the McCarthy family that listens to this radio station. He's a local kid. Shout out to JJ to make it to the NFL. I hope the Bears pick him off 3 or 4 times this Sunday. Caleb's a better quarterback in this game.
Yeah, I wish him all the luck in the world except for this Sunday.
We don't today need to debate Aaron Rodgers or Jalen Hurts. We could do that a different day. But when the Bears face off against the Packers twice, I have more faith in Caleb Williams than Jordan Love.
Yeah.
And I would feel confident in going into a game knowing that Caleb is our quarterback and and Love is on the other side, and that's who the Bears will be facing in Jordan Love. His inability to step into a throw, always backing up, throwing it up for grabs. I have faith in this Bears defense to pick off Jordan Love if they get the opportunity. And then also in the division, you have the Lions. And we mentioned that sometimes Jared Goff in cold weather, outdoor situations is not quite the track star that we see when everything's running perfectly in the Motor City inside a Ford Field. Mm-hmm. It's just a different offense sometimes when it's outside. That Bears-Lions game is going to be, I'm guessing, a colder game because it's going to take place in Week 18 of the season.
Yeah.
That game's going to take place in January. So I feel confident today that we have the best quarterback in the division. That's what I feel confident about right now. That if we had one game to play, now don't call and tell me stats. I'm not here for this season stats to prove out your point. Mm-hmm. Here's my point. In one game, I would take Caleb over Jared Goff. I would take him over Jordan Love, and I would take him over J.J. McCarthy. One game.
I think right now, you look at, just go through the list, right? J.J. McCarthy has been a turnover machine, and he's also proven that throughout 2 years, he can't stay healthy. So you just go off of that track record. Caleb Williams was the most sacked quarterback in the NFL last year. He didn't miss a game. So there's one.
Yeah.
Jordan Love had the exact same situation yesterday as Caleb Williams did on Sunday. And Caleb brought his team all the way back and won a game. And I understand that it's with an inferior defense and against an inferior defense, but Jordan Love could not do that and put his team in a position, just get a few more yards, just get 10 more yards and put your team into a better position to at least tie the game, and couldn't do that. Caleb could. And Caleb's been doing that time and time again, and Jordan Love has not been able to do that. And I would rather have Caleb moving forward than Jared Goff. He's a more mobile quarterback. He is able to make better throws. I think he can extend plays better than Jared Goff can. He's not a statue back there. We've seen him. Just look at the last game. How many times were the Giants sending free rushers at Caleb Williams?
He avoided it.
And he was running for his life back there, extending plays. Now, the receivers were being hit in the hands and dropping the ball. That's not Caleb's problem. That's not his fault. He's getting them the ball when he's a free runner, but they were dropping the ball, and that's not something Goff can do. And now look at, and don't tell me everything's all sunshine and puppy dog kisses in Detroit, because Dan Campbell's taken over play calling. Okay, I'm not saying desperation's a stinky cologne in Detroit, but there's a reason that Dan Campbell's taken over play calling in Detroit.
I mean, their offense hasn't really failed to this point.
No,
They've
hasn't.
been putting up points.
But why? But then why is Dan Campbell taking over play calling all of a sudden?
Yeah, I don't know. I think when we look at this, when Caleb compared to the other quarterbacks, like last night, Jordan Love took 3 sacks. He looked rattled the entire time he was in the pocket. Never heard Troy Aikman say anything poorly about Jordan Love's game. God forbid if Caleb did any of that. But Troy Aikman can't stand Caleb Williams. But
snubbed him in the meeting.
But Jordan Love last night wasn't good. And I think watching last night's game, what was interesting is heading into the fourth quarter, the Packers were down 10-0. And they were in a situation much like Caleb and the Bears had against the Giants. Now, I understand Philly is a better defense than New York.
Mm-hmm.
With that said, New York does get after quarterbacks from time to time. And when the Green Bay Packers received the football, they had about 10 minutes left on the clock, down 10. They had the same situation the Bears had against the Giants. Down 10 points, fourth quarter. Can you get 2 possessions? Can you get a stop defensively, get the football back, and can you come back to win? Jordan Love wasn't able to pull that off. He wasn't. It didn't happen.
Mm-hmm.
Caleb and the Bears were able to pull that off.
Well, he got the 1 touchdown.
Got the 1.
He tried to get them in field goal range.
He got the 1.
Wasn't able to. They got close, missed the field goal, and then got a chance to kick another field goal, and that one was blocked.
Yeah, and there was the fumble mixed in there.
Yep.
They had the chance. The fourth down situation was so bizarre. You had 2 timeouts. You're 4th and 1. You don't call either. The defensive line is calling out your play. They're standing up at the line of scrimmage saying inside zone. They're saying it to each other, and you run. Jordan Love ran that play.
Doesn't audible.
First of all, where's
Audible.
the kill?
Audible.
If you hear the defensive line calling out your play, you kill it. That's something Caleb has done many times this season, setting the team up for success.
Yeah.
No cry for Makeman on that. But look at Jordan Love here. Isn't it very obvious that
yes,
there is and was a bias from Troy Aikman with Caleb Williams?
Yeah.
Because when you see Jordan Love have these gaffes, 2 timeouts, call a timeout, get the right play, 4th and 1. What are you doing?
Do something.
Anthony in Cedar Lake, you're on ESPN 1000. What's up, Anthony?
Hey, guys. I was just wondering if you're drinking the Kool-Aid today.
What flavor?
Definitely Caleb Williams flavor. Because, Jordan Love has better stats. They played harder teams this year. And I just think that we're going to come back to reality after this week or next week, and it's going to be more realistic.
So are you you're a Packers guy, I'm guessing?
No, I'm a Bears fan.
Okay.
And I really like what I see from Caleb, but the Packers are better. There's no doubt.
I don't know if they're
What
better.
teams-
I think if you just stack up the quarterbacks, though, let's talk Jordan Love, Caleb Williams. I would have more confidence in Caleb hanging into a game than Jordan Love. Did
So
you
one
see
thing
last week how many times did Jordan Love throw up balls last week to Carolina that were intercepted or they were dropped and they should have been intercepted. It was pretty bad last week. And then he comes back with a bounce back against the Eagles last night where he didn't look anything special.
Do they have any linemen injured right now?
Do the Packers?
Yeah.
Yeah, they may.
Okay.
Hold on. Wait, what teams? What teams have the Packers?
problem with Caleb all along has been his offensive line has sucked. Wasn't that the problem with Caleb every year?
Correct. Yes.
Besides the Eagles, what teams have the Packers played that the Bears that are better than them?
I'd have to really look at the schedule. I'm not sure.
They've played the Steelers, which that the Bears will play in 2 weeks. They tied the Cowboys that the Bears kicked the crap out of. Who else?
I mean, they have a loss to the Browns, so we'll see if the Bears can beat the Browns. I mean, it's the Eagles. That's the team. The Bears will play the Eagles at some point here.
Yeah, it's to be determined then. All right, you guys made a good point. Good job.
All right, thank you, Anthony. Call again, all right, my man.
Yeah, I sure will.
Bleck Abdalla here on ESPN 1000, brought to you by Yuengling. You make a great point. Like, you look at the schedule, the win that they have on their side of the cheddar curtain. So everyone up north, I get it. You beat the crap out of the Lions week 1.
Okay.
And we all watched, and we were all very impressed.
That was week 1.
Big win. Nice big win there, Packers.
Yeah.
Congratulations.
Week 1.
It's week 1. I agree with you.
Talk to me after November 27th.
Harding in Charlotte, listening on the ESPN Chicago app. What's up, Harding?
Hey, what's going on, guys? Long time no talk. Good to hear from you.
Good to hear from you, too. What's up?
Hey, listen, this is my concern. What the last call is a prime example of, like, the Bears fanship. I don't know if he was a disguised Packers fan or whatever, but the reality isn't that we're losing. He said we're going to come back to reality, as if a loss has to be our reality. My offense right now, the Bears' offense, there's no quarterback I'm taking over Caleb Williams in the NFC North. There's no head coach, even though I love O'Connell. I love LaFleur for all his shortcomings as well. Dan Campbell, not really big on him. But I'm not taking a different head coach over Ben Johnson. Now, my biggest concern is the defense. As Ben Johnson and Caleb go through the maturation process of head coach and quarterback on the field, figuring out the offense, figuring out audibles, maybe having some misfires, wide receivers dropping balls, what we don't have the ability to do is rely on the defense to hold us together. Yes, the takeaways are amazing. Awesome. Dennis Allen, you are getting shredded if the other side has any sense, which leads me to the Sean McVay's and Matt Stafford pairings. Deadly for our defense. The Baker Mayfield, deadly for our defense. Jared Goff was successful because he has a cerebral approach to the game. That's deadly against our defense. So, like, that's my biggest concern. The offense, to me, he's doing pretty well. Progressing. You're seeing a better offense every single game, even though it still has its little hiccups here and there. That defense is atrocious. I understand they're injured. I get it. I do. Every team in the NFL faces injuries. Mm-hmm. Defense is atrocious. Like, it makes me sick to my stomach. Jackson Dart was lighting them up, whether it was running or not.
Yeah,
lighting them up in pressure situations. So that's my only concern. I'll let you guys.
Yeah, thanks, Harding. Call again. All right, my man. I agree. The defense has been so bad, and that's why we can be super confident in the head coach quarterback pairing, confident in the offense. But what's going to happen is no matter how well the offense plays, every team on the schedule will be in every game against the Bears because the defense is so bad that you're just always going to leave that back door open and someone's going to find their way back into a game. You know what I'm saying?
Absolutely.
Like that's where I viewpoint. You've painted a picture here on the show that you're worried about the upcoming difficult games on the schedule. Is that a fair way to say
I'm
it?
not worried about them.
You've talked about it, though. You've pointed it out in the last couple days.
Well, I would say that.
Here's why what I think to that is that to me tells me that the Bears are going to have a very specific way they have to win against these better teams. And that is the offense is going to have to score points early. And they're going to have to get out to leads to allow the defense to go after quarterbacks who you know are in passing situations.
Mm-hmm.
We saw it this last weekend when the Bears are in a 3rd and long situation and it's a pass situation. They're pretty good, and they forced some turnovers this year, and they do have a decent ability to get off the field in those situations.
Yeah.
They're going to have to get leads early against Philly, against a team like Detroit or Green Bay or even Pittsburgh. Like, to win those games against tougher opponents this upcoming weekend against Minnesota. if you can get up early, get things rolling offensively, 14 points in the first quarter, 17 by halftime, you allow your defense to have a chance. We know how it works in the NFL. All teams come back because the witching hour, and this is just how this league is designed.
Yeah.
Everyone's about the same, and teams make the runs in the third and early fourth quarter. But you have to give yourself a chance, because if you're down like you were against the Giants, against these better teams, you're not coming back.
Yeah, like it's a team like Detroit, right? Like Detroit has top 5 offense, top 5 defense. Like that's going to be the toughest game that you have left on your schedule, because they are a legit top 5 team by both metrics. And they proved it to you the first time you played them. You know, like when you have to face San Francisco, they have a great offense. They're a top 10 offense. They have the 26th ranked defense in DVOA. So you, again, theoretically, you should be able to keep up with them offensively, because they can score on you. You can score on them, right? Now, when you face Green Bay, they have the 8th ranked defense, but again, run the football, because that's how you attack them. You know, we saw it with the Giants, run the football. Ben Johnson kind of got away from that. They were throwing the football more, but in the end, you found a way to win a football game. So it just depends on the opponent. I think that when you face Detroit, if you can keep up, we saw them the first time. It'll also be interesting to see, like this week will be the first time we also see what Ben Johnson will do when he faces a team for the second time.
Sure.
So how will he make adjustments? As a head coach, obviously he's done it as a coordinator, so we know what that's like. But as a head coach, what will it be like for him
heading into the week?
Heading into the second time facing an opponent like this in the division, what will that look like? You know, so it'll be interesting to see what that looks like against the Vikings, and also the revenge factor. So the Vikings are a decent defense. How do you attack them? How do you defend J.J. McCarthy? He's been turning the ball over. I think that they can compete, and I think they can go up there and they can win a football game.
Bleck Abdalla, you can listen to us here on ESPN 1000. You can also listen and watch on our streams, uninterrupted 2 to 3 every weekday right here on ESPN 1000. And this week it's brought to you by Chevy. That's right, brought to you by your Chicagoland and Northwest Indiana Chevy dealers. Nothing works harder than the Chevy Silverado, J.D. Power's most dependable large light-duty pickup. Right now, during Chevy Red Tag, get 0% APR financing on a 26 Chevy Silverado 1500 pickup. Visit ChevyDriveChicago.com. Chevy Silverado, the official truck of the Chicago Bears. We go to Matt in Mayfield. You're on ESPN 1000. Mayfair, what's up, Matt?
Hi, I just want to say that right now I think the Chicago offense is so much more fun to watch than what the Packers are doing. Just like scheming people open, you know, you guys can get the tight end open over the middle for a winning drive, and the Packers can't even get 10 yards. It's such. I think the Packers, you know, being great is kind of over. I think we're on the tail end, cycling down. So, yeah, so it makes me nervous kind of as we get ready to play the Bears in the upcoming weeks. I think you guys might have our number.
All right, Matt. Thank you for the phone call. That's a Packer fan.
The chunk plays.
Not happy about the situation. Well, when you dink and dunk your way down the field like Jordan Love and Matt LaFleur do. I mean, I'm surprised today waking up, seeing articles on The Athletics saying that Matt LaFleur is coaching for his job this season.
It's a what have you done for me lately?
Andy in Valparaiso, you're on ESPN 1000. What's up, Andy?
Hey, what's up, guys? I got a couple things real quick. Just wanted to point out, I grew up in Wisconsin and been taking heat from Packer fans my entire life. So it's good to finally see the group chats being pretty disappointed in their play. Love to see that. But I just want to real quick talk about the special teams. You know, I feel like the past 2 weeks our kickoff protection has not been great, and you know the opposing teams have really gotten some good field position. And not really sure what we can change on that. I don't know if the special teams coordinator needs to go or it needs to be addressed. Or if Cairo just, you know, needs to stop kicking into the end zone and they get the ball to 35 every time. Just kind of wondering your guys' thoughts on that.
Yeah, and that's a good point, Andy. I do think the special teams are going to cost the Bears a game here, whether it be the coverage units or the kicker?
I think it's more likely the coverage units.
Oh.
Well, no, the problem is that every time
you can't kick anything past 50.
Well, I get that.
You saw it last night with the Eagles and the Packers. They both willingly chose not to kick super long field goals because you have no chance in the cold weather. Like that's the thing is when the weather drops below like 30 degrees, you're really losing distance on the air travel. So like that's like one of those things where not having a kicker who can really execute from that distance to begin with. Now you're talking about what? Cairo Santos, you trust him from 52?
Well, I think
on a normal day, do you trust him from 52?
No, but the problem to me
now
is
you're dropping that down to 45.
The problem,
you're like 47 is his like target range on a cold day at Soldier Field.
The problem to me is too, though, you're having to have Cairo kick it through the end zone because every time you don't, the coverage unit is letting these guys return the ball to the 40 or 45. So you have to let him kick it through the end zone.
Right.
So that's a problem too. Like you have to get a new kicker in the offseason. You have to. Because not only is he hurting you with field goals, but he's hurting you with
one on
the
practice squad.
Well, I get that, but you can't.
Jake Moody's on the practice squad.
But you can't do anything with Cairo now because of the veterans whatever BS.
Well, I mean, you could. I think you can release them and eat the money. That is always available in the NFL.
You go tell them that.
Well, no, of course not. They're going to try and make do, but I'm not confident that they're going to sneak through the season without an issue. You know what I mean?
If they lose a game because of a kick,
I know it's one of those things. We can see the writing on the wall. Like, don't put yourself in that situation.
I'm going to be so mad.
It's Bleck Abdalla here on ESPN 1000, brought to you by Yuengling. Jack McGrath is producing today's show, and we love having Jack here on the program. Today, we are going to debut a new segment featuring Jack McGrath. Did we clear the name of this segment with Danny Zerman? I don't know if we cleared the name. I know we loosely suggested that we would do this on the show as far as a topic and a segment idea, but I don't know. Did we clear it? Here's the name of the new segment. It's called Wiener Thoughts with Jack.
Did not clear that.
Jack, explain yourself. Why is this segment called Wiener Thoughts with Jack McGrath?
I don't know if we need a whole segment for it, but I just took a trip to Vienna to visit my sister. She's studying abroad. It was fun.
Okay.
It was a good time. But I came to a realization that I brought up in the meeting that you two were astounded by, and it's that in Vienna, they call the city Wien, and it's spelled W-I-E-N.
Wien?
And I didn't realize, and I was sitting there eating a hot dog in Vienna, and I didn't realize until I was in Vienna that the reason we get the word Wiener is because it's from Vienna, because it's Wien with W-I-E-N. Do you guys know that? That's why the word Wiener for a hot dog gets its name.
I didn't.
Okay, all
But
right.
now
you do.
I do.
Now I know.
Okay.
Yes.
So I was educating myself, and I wanted to educate you, too. I thought that was cool. I thought wiener was just like a funny word that we called a hot dog. But no, there's a reason.
They don't call them hot dogs there?
No, well, they actually do. You can still order a hot dog, but it's
just actually a hot dog?
Because they don't call it a wiener there because that's where it's from.
Right, yes.
I get that.
Yes, because it's from there, so they don't call it a wiener.
Mm-hmm.
All right, Jack. Well, was it a delicious hot dog?
It actually really was.
All right.
What do they put on the Viens over there?
It was mustard. I just had mustard. Like, you could get the regular things. You could get ketchup, but obviously I wasn't going to do that.
How dare you?
Don't do that.
Right. It was long. It was a big, long one, and it was good. Longer than the American hot dog.
Wow. I mean,
Speak for yourself, Jack.
It depends.
My God.
It depends on who you're talking to, I think.
I don't know if this can be a recurring segment because those are really the only thoughts I have.
Not a lot of thoughts on beans?
Well, you know what? If that's the case, then I guess after one edition of the segment titled Jack and wiener thoughts, then sure.
Wiener thoughts.
Yes.
Wiener
yes.
thoughts.
I went across the world and I educated myself.
Yes.
On
I'm
Beans?
proud.
Yes, you did. It was longer than expected.
Did you go back for more? How many did you have?
Just one.
In one sitting?
Just
in one sitting, yeah.
Just don't double fist. All right, Jack. Well, thank you. We were all educated a little bit today. And
is there like one spot you go to?
I'm pro hot dog. Love the hot dog. Love hot dogs. They're great.
Is there like a national spot? Is there like do they have like a Wiener Circle there? Or is it like just like a corner spot? Is there like one spot you had to go to? Or is it just like a back alley Wien?
Easy. Thank you, Jack. We appreciate you. It's Bleck Abdalla. So with the hot dogs, maybe you can get a Yuengling. Abdalla, because it's the heart of football season. It's the perfect beer for your game day lineup. Flight by Yuengling.
It's the next generation of light beer, crisp, clean, and just 95 calories. That's a win before kickoff, Chris.
You bring the wings and the jerseys and maybe the hot dogs.
The beans.
We'll bring the flight, whether you're tailgating or posting up with friends.
Flight brings the flavor and keeps the energy up all season long.
Flight by Yuengling, the next generation of light beer.
DG Yuengling and Son, Pottsville, Pennsylvania.
Wiener thoughts.
Beans.
From Jack McGrath. I never really, I guess like Jack, I never really thought of it, but I would assume the name comes from something.
Yeah, we don't just call it because it looks like it. Like, what do you think this is?
Yeah, let's get back to football.
Do you think somebody was just like, yeah, call it that?
I don't know.
It looks like it.
I don't know. Let's talk to Jason McKee.
I'm sure he loves this.
Former Bears fullback. He also covers the Chicago Bears on the sidelines for all of our Bears broadcasts here on ESPN Chicago. You can hear the next Bears game, Bears and Vikings, this Sunday live from Minneapolis. McKee will be on the sidelines for that game. And Coach McKee, as we look at last week's game, all of the All 22 clips are going around on social media right now. Tell us, explain to us the most impressive clip that you saw from Caleb Williams and his performance in the fourth quarter on Sunday against the Giants.
Yeah, I just think it's the pass that he had from Colston Loveland to Colston Loveland. I mean, he evaded pressure off of his left side from Theo Benedict, spun out and made an off-schedule throw. He literally jumped in the air and threw a dart down the middle of the field to not even a dart, but it was more so on Colston Loveland's inside shoulder. So Colston had to kind of, come back and make a terrific catch. So, it was good play by Caleb, great catch by Colston, which really helped the Bears, propel them to victory Sunday. So it was awesome to see.
I don't think there's a real answer for this, but why were there so many drops? Was it the weather? Was it the what was going on Sunday that led to so many drops in one game? They only had 6 real drops leading into that one, but then you had 6 total in that one game.
Yeah, I wish I had an answer for you. I mean, there was the one that he threw to Zacchaeus in the end zone. I was standing right there, and it was right in his hands. And I know it was windy, 20-mile-an-hour winds. It's cold. The ball is like a medicine ball where you're throwing that football in the cold like that. But at the end of the day, you're paid a king's ransom to make catches, especially at receiver. And for whatever reason, our receivers weren't coming down with those catches consistently. So that's something you got to – the good thing is you can clean that up. You stay after practice, get extra, work on the jugs, where there's a lack of concentration. But in the biggest moment, you're going to have those catches. And, we didn't see that consistently from this Bears receiving corps, this past Sunday.
J-Mac, give all the credit to Caleb for his ability to be elusive in the pocket. But on the other side of that is the Giants had a lot of free runners come at Caleb really quickly in a lot of these plays. He was able to escape it and not take the sacks that devastate this offense. But when you look at the protection, I know that they've played much better this season than they did last year. But how do you fight against the fact that you're going up against a really tough front four in the Giants, and they just found a way to sneak through very often in that game against the Giants?
Yeah, and a lot of that. So there's when you look at pressure and you look at pass protection, there's a lot of things that go into it, right? Get free runners. Was it a breakdown in communication with the offensive line based upon the protection called? Was the running back supposed to pick up that free runner? Is it a linebacker based upon the protection called? Is the quarterback holding the ball too long in terms of what protection was called? So it's a lot of things. So it's hard for me to pinpoint exactly who's at fault in those situations with me not being in the huddle and understanding what the protection is. But it's a lot of things. Sometimes offensive line, if it's a half slide or a full slide and somebody doesn't get in the right gap, then you get a free runner. Did the back have that linebacker in protection? Did he get there, or did he execute his responsibilities accurately, or the quarterback holding the ball too long? So, yes, it was a lot of free runners, but that's something that you're definitely going to have to get cleaned up because you're facing a Minnesota front that's no slouch either. And, you look at Brian Flores, who brings a lot of exotic blitzes, a lot of pressures, gives you a lot of looks, can create confusion in pass protection. If you're not on the same page, then we can see a lot of that this week as well.
Obviously, statistically, it wasn't his best game, but where do you rank that among Caleb's best games in his short career here so far?
Yeah, I'd rank it, high just because of the way that they won, right? And yes, he didn't really win the game with his arm, but he was able to, like we said, time and time again, evade free runners, avoid sacks, extend drives, put his team in position to win a game, and then come back and win the game. That's what you want from a franchise quarterback. I want to have a quarterback that has the ability to win games for us, whether it be with his arm, his legs, whether it be with his physical ability, whether it be him mentally breaking down and dissecting a defense. As long as he puts us in position to win, and then we win, that's what I want from a franchise quarterback. And you got to have the ability to win in different ways, and we've seen that from Caleb throughout the season.
DeAndre Swift had 13 carries. Cal Monangai had 7. What did you think about the shares of the carries being divvied up that way against the Giants?
Yeah, I kind of figured that DeAndre would get the majority of the carries. He's the older guy, the veteran. Despite what Kyle Monangai did in Cincinnati, I think you're starting to develop a really good 1-2 punch with both of these backs. I think Coach Johnson's real comfortable with whoever's getting that handoff and whoever's getting that particular carry. We saw DeAndre Swift real effective. At 13 for 80, I think it was 80 yards rushing. That's a really good average. And I recall a 4th and 2 play in which he bounced to run outside. And when you bounce to run outside, a lot of times from a running back standpoint, you're on your own. And he broke a tackle to gain that first down. It was a 9-yard run after that. So I think both of these backs are running very well. I think both of these backs have a lot of confidence in the run scheme that Ben Johnson has, implemented up there at Hallis Hall. I think the offensive line has done a tremendous job in the run game, really executing blocks and continuing to display a level of physicality. And you're going to need that again this week. A division opponent. Yes, the Bears are tied for first in the division, but keep in mind we're 0-2 against teams in our division. So why not get a win this week against the Vikings?
Darnell Wright continues to embarrass people, I guess is the nice way to put it. Like I feel bad for dudes every week because they just get put into these cut-ups of him just like he just knocked a dude down and just embarrassed him.
That's a Brian Burns, right?
Yeah. And what is it? Have you noticed that has changed about his game from week 2 to now?
Man, he's nasty. What I like to call it, he's got dynamite in his hands. As soon as he touches somebody, just literally blows him up. You saw Brian Burns try to come off the edge and really, give him a spin move, a different look. And, probably half the tackles in the league, that spin move probably would have led to a sack. But when you got dynamite in your hands, like Darnell Wright, he just knocked him to the ground. And we've seen it time and time again. Each and every week he has some type of clip where he does something that makes you say, wow. And next thing you know, you see about 500 clips going across social media. And, he's making those type of plays, and he's playing with that level of consistency, and it's good to see, from a guy who was drafted high by the Bears, who didn't necessarily have the greatest of years last year, really excelling in his new offensive scheme and his system. So that's a great thing for the Bears, and we're gonna like I keep saying, we're gonna continue needing that because the schedule is only going to get harder.
Before we preview the Vikings game this weekend, did you get a chance to watch last night's game, Eagles and Packers, by chance?
Yeah, it was a dud, right? It was good because the Packers lost. But
right.
Man,
but
when offensively offensive.
Yeah, we're sitting here talking about the game last night, and to me, J-Mac, the Packers don't scare me. I think their offense is just not very good. I think Jordan Love is a quarterback that you can disrupt, and he doesn't really make the best of decisions. Their defense is good, no doubt, but you can run the football on them. Just like right now, as we sit here, we're heading into Week 11. You mentioned the fact that the Bears are staying first place with the Lions. They haven't won a division game, but like Green Bay is not a team that scares me this season.
Yeah, I mean, I think just because of the way I think that when you look at the Bears, you look at this team and the way that we've won games time and time again, executing critical plays, executing in critical moments. And I think the belief is really resonated in that locker room. Caleb, I talked to him after the game. He said the belief is real high with Ben Johnson at the helm. And you see the guys like that playing with confidence, right? When there's a critical situation in the game, when adversity strikes, they seem to overcome it each and every time this year. And in the past, we would have been on the other side of those things. So it's good to see that, hey, this is a team that can win in a variety of different ways. And when you have a team that has that belief and they've shown that ability to be able to win games in different ways, there shouldn't be any team that scares you. Because when you look at Green Bay, they had a game they could have won. They didn't win that game. The offense didn't help win that game. The defense didn't help them win that game. And the special teams definitely didn't help them win that game. But when you look at the Bears time and time again this year, we've seen special teams come up with a big play to win a game. We saw their offense come up with a big play to win the game. We saw a defense set up the offense with complementary football, right? You get a C.J. Gardner-Johnson sack that helps put the offense in good position to help them win a game. And that's what we're seeing from the Chicago Bears team this year.
How do you prepare for a team where you're going to face them after you're winning for basically 3.5 quarters, and now you have to go up there and face them again and try to get revenge on this team?
Yeah, I think it's the same way. You got to attack the preparation, and the preparation is what's going to help you win. So they're going to give you different looks from what you saw in Game 1. You'll go back and look at Game 1 and self-scout, yourself. You'll also see what they did, what you were successful at in Game 1. But at the same time, this team is a totally different team from Week 1. I think now if it's a close game, you're going to put your money on the Bears just because of what we've seen, time and time again this year. So it's a totally different team, totally different identity. This team has gelled more. This team has bonded more. This team has, grown within the systems, offense and defensively. And, I think the Vikings, with the deficiencies they have on their defense and as a whole and the struggles that they've had offensively, I think, this is a prime time for the Bears to take advantage of it. And if the Bears can execute, I think the Bears will come out on top.
Thank you, Jason. We appreciate it. And we'll be listening on Sunday while you work the sidelines. Bears-Vikings right here on ESPN Chicago. Thanks, Jason.
No problem, guys. Have a good day.
There he is, Jason McKee, joins Bleck Abdalla every Wednesday. Today's Wednesday? No, today's Tuesday.
Today's Tuesday.
Every Tuesday at 2:30. I should get it right if I'm going to promote the things on our show.
It's only week 10.
Why did I think today was a Tuesday on a Wednesday, but a Wednesday on a Tuesday?
You should
and a
know
Monday
by now
on a Tuesday on a Wednesday?
It's an overreaction Monday on a Tuesday, and tomorrow is a back-to-work Wednesday on a Wednesday.
Yeah, no,
Come on.
That's an error on my part. That's my bad. Uninterrupted Bleck Abdalla here on ESPN 1000 on a Tuesday that I thought was a Wednesday, but really it's a Tuesday with an overreaction of that moment on a Tuesday, even though it's not Monday or Wednesday. Hey, everybody. Hey, do you have any zoo news?
I do have some zoo news.
Lion, here's the latest edition of the Zoo News.
What do you have over there?
Well, how about this? We go up to our friends in Milwaukee.
Oh.
Well, Milwaukee just... I'm sorry.
What the hell's wrong with us? You're going to take the show away.
I don't know why. I don't...
Oh, no. Is it a bad story?
No. I don't know why.
Half the zoo's dead?
No. I don't know why I said it like that. The Milwaukee Zoo has just welcomed 2 new rhinos to their facility. How about that? A male named Kianga and a female named Zuri have safely arrived to the zoo's care. Zuri arrived to the zoo on October 23rd, and Kianga arrived on Friday, October 24th. Zuri came from the Cincinnati Zoo. Maybe they came over with Waddle and Silvy the other day.
Because they arrived from Cincinnati?
Because they came from Cincinnati.
I don't think Waddle had the room in his car to store 2 rhinoceroses.
Oh. I guess not. They were in Cincinnati where Zuri gave birth to 2 calves while she was in Ohio. She was there giving birth. Well, they have the facilities to do that. And then she came back. And now she's back in Milwaukee. And she brought back her friend, Kianga, the male. And now they're there. And now Milwaukee has 2 new black rhinos. So shout out to Milwaukee for getting 2 new Eastern black rhinos.
All right, there you go. Zoo news.
And that is what's new at the zoo.
Wow, well done. Congratulations.
They're on display at the Rhino Care Center.
Yes. This is not zoo news, but I did think it was interesting because people have no lives. Did you see the story from Starbucks? Have you seen this cup, the Barista Cup?
Yeah.
It's a cup that looks like a little bear, and it's wearing a green hat.
Yeah.
And the straw goes into the top of the head, so it's like a little figurine bear that is the cup.
Yeah.
Right? This has caused fights, long lines, brawls at different Starbucks. They all sold out immediately. They cost $29.95 for this cup, this Barista Cup. They're going online. You can resell them for over $1,000.
Let's see this.
For these cups.
Let's go to the eBay.
What is wrong with people?
I mean,
why
what
are
do you
people
think?
fighting over a cup that looks like a bear? What is this?
Barista Bears Cup. Yeah, I'm looking at one here. This one's going for $230.
It's still more than $29.95.
That is. That's insane. That's insane.
Of course it's insane.
First of all, what is wrong with you people? What's wrong with you people?
Wait, why are you fighting? You're in line fighting for people for a cup?
Why are you standing in line for a little bear cup? That First of all, this looks like a pain in the ass to clean.
No, you just throw it in the dishwasher. What's wrong with that? You don't have to clean it.
You got to get the little stick in there and clean it.
You have to do what?
You get the stick. You got to get the wand in there.
Why? Just put it upside down. Doesn't the hat come off?
I assume the hat comes off.
How else do you get the liquid in? So why would you have to put the thing in there?
You gotta get the wand in there and clean it out.
What the hell are you talking about?
What if it's not dishwasher safe?
Well, that's a problem.
That is a problem.
That would absolutely be a problem. I would hope if I'm spending over $30 for a cup,
I'm not spending $30. This thing looks tiny too. This doesn't. How big is it? What size? Grande?
I think you can put
Venti?
a full grande beverage in there. I think that's the size of it.
It doesn't look like
grande is like the medium.
Yeah, it doesn't look like it fits ice. I'll tell you that.
No, I mean the picture I'm looking at has ice in it, but
does? Okay.
Yeah, it looks right. You get a brown or a light brown drink and you put it in there. It looks like a bear, right? Like because it's colored. You know, like if you get one of those drinks that are like with the fruit,
the
like
purple,
the bright pink.
The
drinks
purple
that people get from Starbucks, like it's going to look
matcha. You're going to get
look like a Care Bear,
a green bear,
a
matcha bear.
It's going to look a little different. But people are fighting.
That's the dumbest.
When the store has them in stock and they're going to sell them, people are fighting.
What was it last year? It was the what were those cups? What were those mugs?
Stanleys?
Yes.
Oh yeah, the Stanleys at Target. Target had special Stanleys, and people are fighting over.
And this year it's those.
The Barista
The
Cup.
Stanley one made a little sense. There's 32 hockey teams every year that fight for a Stanley Cup.
Oh, Jack, no.
Damn it.
Jack, no. Please, no. Where's Charlie at?
Respect. That's a good one.
Charlie and Tyler are producing Waddle and Silvy. When they enter the studio, Jack, I think you might have to go to the penalty box.
That was a good one.
To steal a bit from Levitard.
No, that was a good one.
My God.
I'm upset I didn't think of that one. That was a good one.
They're fighting for the Stanley Cup.
That was a good one.
You know, people always lose their damn minds, though. Remember when the chicken sandwich...
We got to come up with our own thing that people will lose their minds over.
When the chicken sandwich at Popeyes first came out, the spicy chicken sandwich, people were going nuts. I remember back in the day, you could think about, like, on Black Friday, people go shopping for the holidays, and people are pushing each other over for those Furbies.
Yeah,
remember the Furby back in the day? Or the Tickle Me Elmos?
Tamagotchis?
All kinds of
what about
toys
Jack's
for the
Wieners?
He's selling them?
Just the one.
Yeah. What is... Your daughter Layla, what's the hot toy that you have to go fight people in the mall for? You're not going to go to the mall, but the store for this year.
She's 3. She doesn't.
There's got to be a toy. There's got to be something.
She doesn't know what's hot in the streets.
There's got to be something she wants.
No, she.
What does she want for Christmas? There's got to be something that she wants.
She just wants some Bluey stuff. Like she doesn't care.
All right, a Bluey toy.
Yeah, but there's nothing like hot in the streets with that. There's
get a truck. You get all the dolls. You put them in the Bluey truck.
She's not of age where the hot, like Tickle Me Elmo is like another year.
Tickle Me Elmo were for little kids when we were younger.
I think that's more for like a 5. Like I think like the age for that for the hot in the streets is like 5. I think hot in the streets age is 5.
It's going to be soon.
Oh, it will be soon.
You're going to have to fight people at Target to get your toy.
I'm fully prepared to go full Arnold Schwarzenegger in
Jingle All the Way.
Jingle All the Way and fight a dude. Like I'm fully prepared. I will stab Sinbad if I have to.
Thank you to Jack McGrath for producing today's show. What a joke you had. What a moment.
That was awesome.
That was an all-timer. You've had
Hall of Fame.
You've had such a good show. Carmen has texted us during the show asking for clips of you for tomorrow on Carmen and Jurko.
We do.
Bleck Abdalla will be back tomorrow, 2 to 3, uninterrupted right here on ESPN 1000, brought to you by Yuengling. Time for the song of the night.
I like to rock.
Hey, turn up the volume and don't touch that dial because it's time for...
What dial? There's no dial on my phone.
Yeah, it's just an... never mind. Crank the volume because it's time for Bleck and Abdalla's Song of the Night.
Yo, later.
We go to the Lemonheads. Mrs. Robinson from 1992. It's your Song of the Night.
Mrs. Robinson, Jesus loves you more than you will know. Whoa, whoa, whoa. God bless you, please, Mrs. Robinson. Heaven holds a place for those who pray. Hey, 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 hey. We'd like to know a little bit about you for our files. We'd like to help you learn to help yourself. Look around you, all you see are sympathetic eyes. Stroll around the grounds until you feel at home. And here's to you, Mrs. Robinson. Jesus loves you more than you will know. Whoa, whoa, whoa. God bless you, please, Mrs.
All right, Abdalla,
Robinson.
this is how we got to the song.
All right, Chris, why?
Today, November 11th, on this date in 1974, Leonardo DiCaprio was born. Today is his birthday. Leo turns 51 today. This song and this version of this song featured in The Wolf of Wall Street.
Yeah, this
one
is
of
the
Leo's
scene
finest films.
When the FBI busts in to Stratton Oakmont and starts arresting a bunch of people. This is also the second song we featured on this day last year, I believe. We featured the song from the boat scene.
So you're saying that the theme on November 11th every year is a movie that Leo has been featured in?
We did this last year, yeah.
I think a good conversation with DiCaprio is this. What is his best film, best role? I think Wolf of Wall Street's in the conversation.
But
Once Upon a Time in Hollywood, certainly in the conversation.
I don't know, man. This last one I saw, One Battle After Another's up there.
One Battle After Another, Bob Ferguson in the combo.
Yeah. I really like Catch Me If You Can.
He's very good in The Departed. Catch Me If You Can is such a classic.
It's great.
I know he has been on the record saying that The Aviator is a special meaning to him because it was the first collaboration with Marty that he had.
Sure.
You're right. Catch Me If You Can is an all-time great.
I really like Shutter Island. I think that's a great one.
Shutter Island's very good.
I haven't seen it forever. I've been meaning to go back and watch is Romeo and Juliet.
Oh, yeah.
I haven't seen that in forever.
Yeah, it's been
I had to watch that in high school.
Yeah.
With Leo.
I think we did too. That's how old the movie is. When did that movie come out?
96.
Yeah. Yeah, I recall watching it once. Yeah. All right, so happy birthday to Leo.
Shout out to Leo. He's 51.
51.
Which means for him.
Shout out to him. He's not listening.
Time to renew.
Renew.
Time to upgrade.
All right.
Time to trade it in.
The Lemonheads, Mrs. Robinson from 1992. It's featured in The Wolf of Wall Street, your song of the night.
Turn up the volume and don't touch that dial because it's time for...
What dial? There's no dial on my phone.
Yeah, it's just an... never mind. Crank the volume because it's time for Bleck Abdalla's Song of the Night.
Yo, later.
Waddle and Silvy are next.
Bleck Abdalla on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now. 800-575-6759. Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS. Generous programs are now available that can give you a fresh start. Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems. We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau. You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com or call 800-575-6759. That's 800-575-6759. Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
This is ESPN Chicago, WNVP, WTBC, HD2 Chicago, a good Karma Brands radio station.
Hello, everybody. How's it going? Sweet.
Waddle.
Yeah, I used to be a professional football receiver.
Oh, no. I got it. And Jaron Allen's...
is locked, cocked, ready to rock.
Silvy.
Silvy's never happy with anything.
So
He's just
funny.
like a little weasel in the corner.
You promised us you would fix it. And he's like, you know what? Great, let's go to Mitch. He's got a bum shoulder and he sucks.
Bring gas.
This is
I want to talk about the Bears, baby.
Waddle and Silvy.
Love these guys.
New open. Like it, Charlie.
I needed that.
Yeah.
And that energized me, Charlie. Thank you.
Tuesday.
Like LeBron in the open. Though, you know what? For years, LeBron
That's for
was in
Danny.
our open.
That's for Danny.
Is it for Danny? Do you remember? Let's see if
Tuesdays
you know
for
Waddle.
Danny.
Let's see if Waddle knows this, if he knows his own show. For years in
It's
the
been
open.
so many damn years.
In the open, for many, many years, we would start the show with a LeBron drop. Do you remember what it was?
Nope.
Come on. You don't even want to play. You're looking at your phone.
I could lie to you. I just got another alert from LAFCO candles. There's a new, I guess, a new special on lavender candles.
Why are you getting those alerts?
Well, because my wife, it's something that she bought a bunch of candles from LAFCO, I think it is, and then to buy another bunch of candles, a couple of months later.
Oh, yeah, to sign you up to get the discount.
So now,
first-time buyer.
I get all of these candle notifications like every other day.
My wife would probably complain about that with me. We're on her email, like for the second round of a discount, like you said, because you only get that first-time discount once, but then you sign up your partner.
So you're saying it's the other way around? Like you put it and put her on it?
Yes. I'll use her email. I don't get it on the on the text.
Like what were you buying?
Well, like I do it for shoes. I do it for like Roback. Very expensive, very good stuff though.
Roback?
Roback. Yeah, you've seen me wear the Roback hoodies. It's not
Little
a Roback
dog.
one today. It's a Travis Matthews.
Roback.
Today, yeah. You've seen it.
Roback, go back.
I know Big Cat's a big Roback guy. And their hoodies are probably like $150.
Did you steal it from him? Did you steal the trend from him?
No,
Big Cat?
I've always liked their product, and then they started advertising them. So I've used their code though. I think it's fake to get like 15% off because they're expensive.
So you know the game. So that's what I was getting. I'm getting candle notifications.
Is that on text? You don't know the difference between a text and an email?
I think it was. I don't pay much attention to it if I don't have to.
So funny. All right, well, happy Tuesday to
Yeah,
everybody.
happy Tuesday.
The LeBron bite we used to play was
I'm sure I
wakey
remember.
wakey.
Oh, yeah.
Wakey wakey.
Yeah, I'm glad we don't do that.
When we were on in the morning, we used to do that. And then
Yeah,
once
that was
we
a
moved
lifetime ago. That
It
was like 15
but
years ago.
You were a part of the show.
I know. And like it was a long time ago. I don't remember a lot of stuff that happened 15 years ago.
I think it was like 11, but that is a long time still, too.
It's not even in the system, it looks like.
Wakey
That's how long ago.
wakey.
Thank you.
May have been from a McDonald's commercial or something. I forget where we got it from. Wakey wakey.
Send it to Danny. I know he'd appreciate it.
But happy Tuesday. The Bears are currently tied for first place.
How does that sound
And
after 9 games?
I'm not using the, and I saw, I think it was Ben Devine who tweeted this out yesterday. I'm not using tiebreakers yet. Like, I know Detroit owns the tiebreaker, but that's only because they played one game against the Bears. You can't use those tiebreakers yet. A tie is a tie at this point in the game. And then you figure out the tiebreakers at the end of the season. So I'm going with it that the Bears are currently tied for first place in the NFC North past the halfway point.
You
That's
just
a step.
put your foot in the ground is what you just did.
How do you
Not
figure?
at 9. I think that, I mean, if the playoffs started today, we'd be in second place in the division.
But the playoffs don't start today with only one division game. That's why you can't use
That's
that as a tiebreaker. You
true.
play them twice.
But if the season continues this way and you end up with the same record, then I don't know what it would be. Let's let it play out.
Yeah, how does it go then? Like if they would split, is it then conference? Is it division? Like
I
what
think
is
so.
a
I think the
division
Bears
record?
have a
Is
good
it conference record?
We have a pretty good conference record, right?
Yeah, well, you go to
Dallas,
Washington.
beat Washington, beat the Giants, beat the hell out of the East.
They're 3-0
beat the
against
Saints,
the
beat the Saints.
So who lost to the Giants in the division? Didn't the team lose to the Giants?
The Eagles.
The Eagles.
Oh,
on
so
Thursday
not in the
night.
division in the NFC then. No one in the division
in the
lost
North,
to the Giants?
You're saying? In the NFC North? I don't believe so.
Okay. All right. But yeah, it's a good thing, guys. This is a real good thing.
I don't think any of us had this on the proverbial bingo card, right? 9 games in, that they'd be tied for first.
Yeah, and like many people could be scoffing. Look at you, sucker Bears fans. Getting excited about it, the 9-game mark, being tied for first.
What do you want me to do, people out there that may feel that way?
Well, that's my
I can
response.
only respond to what has been presented to me right now. My emotions will change as the year goes on. That's just natural.
Yeah, look, this is a team that's taking steps. Say what you want on how they've gotten here. They've won games.
Yeah.
And like whenever anyone says, well, the Bears have beaten up on some of the bad teams.
True.
Here's what I say. I say the Bears used to be one of those worst teams in the league.
Yeah.
The Bears used to be the team that everyone goes, no big deal. They beat the Bears. Big deal. Everyone should beat the Bears. The Bears have gone from that team last year, a team that everyone should beat, when they lost 10 in a row. 14 was a couple years ago. They lost 10 in a row. Most people were like, big deal, we beat the Bears. So now the Bears have come out of that, and that's a step.
Yeah, I'm busy worrying about the Vikings. I'm not worrying about those folks that have that to say. They can kick rocks.
But that's been part of the discussion on how good are they or
But
what
that's
do you
reality.
do with it.
I mean, that's part of the conversation. That's context, as we like to say. How'd you get to 6-3? Well, we beat some horse manure teams, but that's step one towards being a really good franchise is beating the teams you're supposed to beat. You've won the last 2 games because of your quarterback, not with your quarterback.
Yes.
That's another step in the right direction. So, I mean, look, I feel this thing's shaping up nicely. I don't know where it's going, but I mean, the Vikings find themselves at 4-5 in a must-win situation. They're not that impressive, in my humble opinion, right now. And I'll watch some more tape of them, but right now they've got a young quarterback making his 5th start. He's turnover prone. He's turned it over 8 times. Their offensive line is doing him no favors. They've been sacked 34 times collectively, the Vikings quarterbacks. They don't run the ball well. This defense doesn't take it away. They're not sacking quarterbacks the way they have in the past. Like, this is not the Vikings team that maybe scared you last year. This is a different version of them.
Yeah, and the Bears had the lead going into the 4th quarter of the opener. Ben Johnson's traditionally had good games against Brian Flores' defense. Now they choked on defense in that 4th quarter, and they'll have I'm sure revenge is on their mind. Go on the road, kick a team, beat a team while they're down. Continue to do that.
Look, I'm just telling you, I can definitely, I can build you a bridge to a victory. I'm also very aware, that this team is flawed. They're pointed in the right direction, and they're doing a lot of really good stuff, but they're flawed. They don't stop the pass very well. They don't rush the passer very well. Justin Jefferson, Jordan Addison are elite, deep speed, get behind your receiver. It only takes one good throw for them to get in the end zone. So I'm aware of all of that. But, there was a time when you'd go to Minnesota and I'd like, oh, hell, this is going to get ugly. I don't feel that way. I don't feel that way about Green Bay right now. That may change in a few weeks. I don't feel that way about the Steelers. I know we're imperfect, but I think you got a puncher's chance to get past the next 2 weeks at 8-3. It would not surprise me at all. Now, it would also not surprise me if you go to Minnesota and compete because you're an imperfect team. You got to find a way to stop them. So I'm enjoying the ride. I think it's fun as they define themselves there in the early stages of defining who they are as a franchise under a new coaching staff, and I think it's been fun.
I got to do the calculation again. This will really be put to the test this week. The Silverman family travel trip.
Oh.
Where, remember, not only are we winless as a family,
but it's an indicator.
It's been something like the Bears on the games that we've taken our kids to. Carmen's got a similar record, too.
Just forget everything I just said then, because this is definitely an L if you guys are going to Minneapolis.
Now, listen, I didn't take the family, but we were in Vegas, and the Bears won.
Okay.
We were in Cincinnati, and the Bears won. So now we're going to Minnesota. But when the kids have gone, we went to Kansas City. We went to Tom Brady and Tampa. Those are two really good teams. When Tom Brady threw his 600th touchdown. And then we went to last year's Arizona game thinking that this is a safe place.
Can those boys take care of themselves at home?
It's not us, it's them.
You got to do it for the team, man.
This is a good litmus test for them. Not my kids,
for
the Bears.
And for you as a parent, can you leave your kids at home, 9 and 11-year-old?
The Bears have to overcome this. This is something that the Bears have to overcome. And something like we've been beat 120-30.
If the tables were turned,
trips.
You'd be telling me to leave my kids at home.
No, I wouldn't.
Oh, yes, you would.
You stop that.
Yes, you would.
You'd be
not
calling
us,
me the reason.
Them. Okay.
You're blaming us for the Bears losing to the
Cardinals?
Cardinals?
I'm just playing the role of you. I can definitely go back into the memory bank and figure out why I was the reason why the Bears or other teams have lost.
Oh, no, the Bears won because of you, because of your great contribution.
Yeah, how about the Cubs? It's your fault. You were the one that told me they would be just fine with their closer.
I just flipped you off. I didn't kick you out.
Well, you said that as well. It was my fault. It was me.
I had to get my frustration out on someone.
Okay. Are the boys excited to go?
Yes. Very. I'm excited to see that stadium.
Yeah.
This is why we planned it. We're also I've already made the backup plan where we're leaving after Friday's show. And I've already told the family, I go, look, if our plane gets canceled, because I don't know what's going on. Yeah, I go, get ready. We're hopping in the Sequoia. We're not skipping the trip.
How many hours of a drive is that?
I want to say Minneapolis is 6.
Oh, that's
5
nothing.
and a half.
That's fine. That's nothing. That's basically like going to Cincinnati from the suburbs.
Yeah, it's not terrible. I'd prefer to fly.
You got it.
But yeah, it's good because it is drivable.
So you're going either way.
So I've already got a check, at the line of scrimmage when we have to check out of a play.
Can.
Yes, we'll hop in the car and I'll pick them up and we'll make our way to the Twin Cities.
What kind of a road tripper are you? I am the worst. I know that. I don't allow people to go to the bathroom. Are you?
Yeah, you had your daughter wear a diaper at 10.
I did.
At 10.
Guilty.
I think I'm pretty good because, remember, I went to SIU. SIU is 340 miles from Skokie.
And they teach drivers etiquette or travel etiquette or what?
But it's a long drive to and from every time you wanted to go home or wanted to go back to school. It's a 5, depending how fast you would go, anywhere from 5 to 6 hours.
So are you stopping or are you going straight through?
Oh, no, we would never go straight through. You need gas and we needed food. And look, the world when you were 20, you looked forward to that, didn't you? Did you
stopping at
stopping at
the Love's truck stop?
Go to a Wendy's,
taking a shower in there.
You get a Cracker Barrel down south a little bit. You're stopping there. I'm not going to any of the truck stops and
You ever showered at? You never showered at a truck stop?
No.
I've showered at a truck stop.
Have you really?
Oh yeah.
Well, for
tell
what
me
reason?
We would. We had an RV growing up.
For
and
you know what's and giggles.
And
Wait,
so
hold on. You had an RV growing up?
Oh yeah,
that's awesome.
Oh yeah, I'd hang out in the
with the Griswolds.
Yeah, literally, and we would drive it down to California sometimes.
You'd hang
like
out
for
in the
spring break.
overhang.
I'd hang out in the
Yeah,
overhang.
I know what you're talking about.
You'd get like 1,000 degrees.
Yes.
Oh, that's sweet.
But yeah, one time we stopped, and I very pleasantly surprised by the shower
But don't
situation.
they
at
make
these
you
truck
take
stops.
numbers like over the intercom? They go shower stall number 10 is now
Like
available.
you're at a butcher or something?
I think so. Like I've been in.
I
I've
don't
been
think
in
that
one
was
of those.
this one. This one, it was like you just paid and they let
There
you
was
in.
one of these, I think, on the way through Indianapolis going to Cincinnati when I went there 2 times ago, where we pulled into one, and I do believe I heard on the intercom that shower stall number 10 is now
really?
available. You have to
pointed
reserve
that
them.
out to me when we
Yeah.
were driving to Cincinnati.
Yeah.
Like, oh yeah, I've been in that shower like there.
No,
that
I haven't
rest
been in
stop.
the
Or
shower, but I've
you've
been in.
heard.
Yeah,
yeah.
yeah. Oh yeah.
All the great truck drivers who listen to us.
Yes.
Like I love all of you guys. Getting us our supplies, getting us all of
What
the
do you think?
packages.
Where do you think they're going to shower? They got to shower.
I was going to say, though, so for them, I understand this is long days,
Yeah.
long nights. Sometimes they got to pull over and sleep in these places.
Absolutely.
But what? How dirty would you have to be for you? Now, you're not a truck driver to shower at a truck stop.
Like it's not. If I had showered in the morning and it was 6 o'clock at night, I wouldn't feel the urge to shower again. I mean, it would have to be good 2 days.
Yeah, a couple days. Yeah.
They're pretty well maintained, I think.
Yeah,
like
I don't doubt
like
it.
a Love's, a Buc-ee's. Yeah, they're pretty nice.
You know, the guy who owns, I think, most of the Loves, the chain, is the guy that owns the Browns, isn't that?
Jimmy
Haslam
Haslam?
he owns
business?
Pilot Flying J.
Yeah, the Flying J.
Okay.
But yeah, I'd rather like I would be. I think you're better off showering at like a truck stop than you are like when you have to shower like before like you get in the pool or something like that. Like I would feel like that is a cleaner environment.
What?
You're talking about like the
Like at the
locker room
school?
of a
Yeah.
public swimming pool.
Yeah, exactly. Or like at the gym or something like that. I think the
truck
the
stops?
truck stop is probably better. Yeah, they take good care of them.
I know they do. I'm with you.
What are you giggling about?
Nothing. I'm not nothing.
I'm still fascinated by the RV. That
I
Charlie
well,
had
like,
an
didn't
RV.
you want an RV when you were a
Yes,
kid?
It
Like
seems
that-
like the
that-
greatest
I saw an
thing
RV.
ever. You know Charlie too. He would like threaten his parents and say he's running away and just go hide in the RV or
It's
something.
miserable. Listen, it can be miserable though, especially if you have young kids. My wife was pregnant. I want to say maybe with our last child.
Wait, you had an RV too?
Well, we rented one to drive down to South Carolina, and she couldn't fly. She was high risk pregnancy at the time, and so we had to drive. We rented it from just above the border in Kenosha. I got a TV situated on the table, like there's a table inside that you sit down and eat at. As soon as I pulled out of the RV lot, the TV flies off the table and breaks.
This was like us on the bus, Sylvie.
Yes.
When we were on the bus and
It broke.
They had someone in charge of like holding the TV while we were on the bus to Milwaukee.
Hadn't even the trip. It's like if you drive it, it's probably you're going to have to stop 14, 15 hours. TV breaks before we get out of the parking lot. And I've got 3 kids probably under the age of 12 at that time, and my wife is pregnant. And we drove all the and it.
Do you have a DVD player at least?
It's not. No, it's not the most fun thing in the world, depending on your family situation.
I'm like I always said, like when we drove to Florida as a family, that was another experience. We've had many years where we would drive to Florida. We wouldn't fly to Miami. We would drive there. One year, my dad got like a one of those nice vans.
Yes.
But then, and it was his boss's van he got to use. But then the following year, we drove the
family
the
truckster?
family car, and it was just 4 people, and my sister and I arguing over the line in the back seat. And that was miserable.
Oof, that's a long
20
trip.
hours to Florida.
Oh, my gosh. My kids on the way home, also on that same trip, got hand, foot, and mouth. They had sores all over the insides of their mouths.
Keep them out of diapers at 10.
I'm just telling you, it was just a miserable trip. Not only that, there was a fatal accident on our way right in front of a bridge in North Carolina, and we were stuck for 3 extra hours. It was
keeps getting worse.
The trip from hell.
See, he remembers all that, but he doesn't remember a show open from a few years ago.
Certain things matter.
That's right. Family matters. All right, 312-332-3776. We got a lot of fun today. You could take a road trip and see us in Warrenville. We'll be in Warrenville. Waddle's out on Friday. So as they were joking earlier today, it takes two to fill in for Waddle.
Yeah.
It takes a Super Bowl champion, Tom Thayer, and Barstool Eddie. So I'll be with both of them, and they'll be with me at Twin Peaks in Warrenville.
I'm going to the nation's capital to solve some problems.
No, you're not.
I'm going to the nation's capital.
You're not solving
Probably
anything.
create some problems. I'm going to my nephew's, my godson's final college football game. And I will probably cause some issues.
Should I play the Mad Dog thing now just because we're talking about travel?
Yes.
While we're on this, and we'll get into the Packer game yesterday.
Yeah, there's a chance I may not. I mean, depending on the issues with flying, I mean, there's a chance I may be the fourth wheel. If I get canceled, I'll just show up in Warrenville.
Okay.
Grab a fourth mic.
Yeah, you never know. You never know these days. This was Mad Dog. Speaking of traveling with FAA and the government shutdown, this isn't too political at all. But it's just if you don't know Mad Dog, like one of the staple shows in sports radio history was Mike and the Mad Dog at the Fan in New York, and now he's on Sirius. You see him on First Take. He's one of a kind. He just yells a bunch of stuff, and this was him ranting about all the airline delays at all the airports.
And I have this on good authority from people who were in these airports the last 3 or 4 days, including my kid, the last 3 or 4 days. I mean, it's ridiculous what they put us through. They shut it. I mean, who knows how dangerous it was to fly with nobody in the freaking towers. I mean, my God almighty. And I got the president sitting there with freaking Vilma breaking down the 2003 Saints. I mean, you can't make this stuff up. And chest bumping Vilma. When they got a 75-year-old who's been sitting in Miami International for 3 days. He's got hearing aids. He can't hear the announcements of when his JetBlue flight takes off for Bozeman. I mean, you really got to be. And I got these. Oh my God, it's sickening. Yeah, you can't even. I can't stand it. I should move the hell. I should be. Well, Susan Lucci? Who moved? No, Longoria moved. I should do the same thing. I'll do the show from Madrid. You can hear me every day live. I'll do it live at 9 o'clock at night. Jesus, oh my God, 11 in front of the hour. Returning on Mad Dog Unleashed.
That's the best part of the whole thing. Is 11 in front of the hour.
God, 11 in front of the hour. Returning on Mad Dog Unleashed.
He's got the bearings to still give the time as if anyone needs the time now.
What do you got, Trevor?
Then the Bill O'Brien. What is it?
What's up, Trevor?
Right at the end of his rant. What's up, Trevor?
I just love the beginning of this where he's like, I have it on good authority how bad these airports are. And it's like, yeah.
Talk to my son.
You don't need a source. Like, you just talk to somebody who's been to the airport.
Well, they flash every day on all the television stations how many flights are delayed and canceled.
Mojitas, margaritas, and something totally new?
Mojitos.
Oh.
He was trying to say mojitos. What did he say? Mojitas?
Mojitas, margaritas, and something totally new?
11 in front of the hour.
That's
God, 11 in front of the hour. Returning on Mad Dog.
What is the point these days? Like, you know what? I really need the time. I don't. My phone doesn't tell me. In my car, it doesn't tell me.
Jesus, I'm glad he told me it was 2:49.
Like, I really need Mad Dog to come through for me right now to give me the time.
And the way he says it too, in front of the hour.
Yeah.
Like,
God,
not
11 in
quarter
front of the
two
hour.
or
Returning on Mad Dog Unleashed.
So old school radio right there.
It's 36 in front of the hour.
That's all. So, all right, we got all that out of the way. I don't know. We started talking about Bears-Vikings and then the Packer game yesterday, and then I said if we're road tripping, if we don't get our flight to Minneapolis on Friday.
Yeah.
I've already alerted the gang.
Take those two little good luck charms up to the game and make sure that they do their thing.
I'll calculate that coming up. Also, when do you want to do this draft? Do you want to talk Packers, or should we get into this next, Tyler?
Let's do the draft at 4.
Okay, we'll do the draft at 4. Here's a topic we have today, and if you guys want to weigh in, give us a little drafting advice. We're going to make I texted Field Yates this. I was thinking about this on the car ride into work. So I turned to Field Yates, who is outstanding at what he does. I go, Field, I know this isn't fantasy, not fantasy football quarterbacking, real quarterbacking. If every quarterback in the National Football League was available in a draft for NFL teams, and we would draft, throw their contracts out the window. So it's not like, well, I won't take this guy because he's making $60 million, but I will take this guy because he's on his rookie deal. Throw that out of the window. We don't care about contract situation. We want to draft the quarterbacks in the NFL based on talent and based on age going forward. How they would figure, how teams would look at them if we had a totally free draft where every quarterback was available.
35 in front of the hour.
Where would Caleb go? And like that's, I think, the ultimate thing. Where would we put Caleb? And then if you want to talk about the Packers, I do know we have some Packer fans in the audience too. Do you want to weigh in, Bears fans? Do you feel good that the Bears will finish in front of the Packers this year? What do you think the chances are? 312-332-3776. Who would you pick to win this division? Where do you have the Bears finishing in this division? A lot going on today, football-wise. We've got some hoops talk as well. Other fun stuff. There's a new station feud between Tyler Aki and Tom Thayer, believe it or not. This could be Tyler's first feud.
Well, I was going to say that's a mismatch. I mean,
we're not wrestling.
Lower man win
not?
situation.
You sure?
You never know, though.
Anything can become a wrestling match.
Or you be in the same room on Friday. Oh, you're not going. Oh, you're not going. Boy, you chickened out.
Tyler, do I also see that we have a caller from South Africa on the line?
He's on his honeymoon right now.
Oh, wow. Someone's calling. That's getting it done. Or not getting it done if you're on your honeymoon and you're calling us from South Africa.
Mid-fight.
So we'll take his call. We've got our holiday parody contest, which is opened. You talk about a tease. Tyler has told us this is the best entries he's ever heard this early in the contest since he's been a part of it. Usually it takes a while. We always go through Waddle saying has this jumped the shark. But according to Tyler, we have great early entries.
I'll be the judge of that.
And we'll play one coming up next. We'll get into the Packer game. Is Nick Sirianni really good at his job, or is he really bad at his job, but the Eagles have truly overcome what he brings to the table?
It's 33 in front of the hour.
It's Waddle and Silvy.
This is Waddle and Silvy. Waddle and Silvy on Chicago's Home for Sports, ESPN Chicago.
Here comes the Chicago Bears podcast. It drops daily on the ESPN Chicago app, and its rotating co-hosts make an essential pod for Bears fans. Join host Pat the Designer and company for the Chicago Bears podcast from ESPN Chicago. Your home for Chicago Bears content.
Yep. Got bad news, too, to talk about a possible free agent signing with the Bears, so stay tuned with that. We're just getting word in to the Waddle and Silvy newsroom. Hey, guys, are you craving that legendary Chicago pizza flavor without the weight or the price tag? Meet our friends at Connie's Frozen Pizza. It's the official frozen pizza of the Waddle and Silvy Show. It's premium pizzeria-inspired pies from your freezer right to your table. Born, of course, in the legendary Connie's restaurants, now available in your freezer. Connie's brings that cornmeal-dusted thin crust, so delicious. Premium toppings, love the pepperoni, an unmistakable flavor that says, sure, I could have gone out, but why? Maybe you're hosting, maybe you're dodging dinner duty, or you're just hungry. The solution is always Connie's. Find Connie's Frozen Pizza in your local freezer aisle. Connie's Frozen Pizza, authentic Chicago flavor without those pizzeria prices.
Hey, this is David Kaplan. ComEd wants to help you manage your energy usage and save using the ComEd app. With the app, you can better understand how much energy you're using and when, so you're able to manage it more efficiently and stay in control right from your phone. Anytime, anywhere, so make your life easier and save with the added control and convenience of the ComEd app. Download the app today at ComEd.com/app.
When it comes to your home, why juggle a dozen different contractors? Service Construction of Illinois does it all. Kitchens, bathrooms, basements, decks, outdoor spaces, you name it, they build it. For 50 years, they've been the one-stop shop for families across Chicagoland, combining craftsmanship, reliability, and a true passion for making homes shine. Work with Service Construction of Illinois once, and you'll know. You can rely on them for any needs for the lifetime of your home. Visit serviceconstruction.net and start your project today.
Crash, bang, suddenly you are on the DL. If that happens as a result of somebody else's negligence, we can help. I'm Jim Morisi, Chicago personal injury lawyer. Our experienced attorneys and support staff will talk with you during a free consultation, tell you your options, and ensure that you take the right steps throughout the entire process. Visit us at MorisiLongo.com. That's MoriciLongo.com. Your future is our priority.
Hey, it's Tyler Rocky. Golf is great, but just getting a tee time at the course you want at the time you want can be a total pain. And green fees, they're out of control. So let's talk about a golf membership. Our new partners at Golf on Any Tee, or GOAT, have created a membership program where you pick the courses and tee times you want, and your greens and cart fees are zero. Plus, it's unlimited. So book tee times on the Golf on Any Tee app and play for free all year long. Use code ESPN when getting your membership and save $400. Download today.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. You ready to take your sports action to the next level? You need Circa Sports Illinois, the world's largest sports book, now right at your fingertips. Circa does it the right way. High app limits, low holds, incredible customer service, and no bet fees. Ever. Other books might charge you to get you in the game, but not Circa. With Circa, every play is your play. Download your new bookie today at circasports.com. It's the only place I play. Got to be 21 years or older. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Hey, it's Cap. Let me tell you about my guys at Automatic Mechanical Services. Their motto is we make people comfortable, and comfort isn't just about heating and cooling. It's about the peace of mind knowing they'll always give you fair and honest upfront pricing and complete the project with the highest quality technicians and installers. For the past 80 years, Automatic has handled Chicagoland's toughest commercial jobs while keeping everything in your home running right. Don't settle. Go with Automatic, the team I trust. Visit atomatic.com.
Hit the road in a brand new Chevy in less than 1 hour. At Advantage Chevrolet Hotchkiss, you can sign and drive away in 60 minutes or less. Seriously, or they'll cover your first car payment. Every new Chevy is backed by the Advantage Plus program. Advantage Chevrolet Hotchkiss. Together, let's drive.
ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports. You're listening to Waddle and Silvy. Watch us and join the chat. Follow ESPN 1000 Chicago on twitch.tv or the Twitch app.
Has to come out to his left. He finds Barkley. One-on-one and a spin move, and Barkley still rolling. Into Green Bay territory and down near the 36. 43 yards all night. He gets 41 there, the longest play of the game on either side. Shoulder, pump fake, end zone. It is caught for the touchdown, Devontae Smith. They have to try to settle for three. Jacobs bends it back and fights his way for the touchdown. Wow. It's Jacobs. Flag flies. Jacobs is brought down, and the ball was out. And they are. Hurts airs it out. A.J. Brown. It is broken up. And the play made by Valentine. 3 misses over the last 2 games for McManus. Here we go. Snap was low and the kick no chance. And this game belongs to Philadelphia as they win it 10-7.
Crazy game last night. It was no score at the half. And they were like trying to hype it up, and they're like, oh, that's the most interesting 0-0 halftime game. Like, okay, like how?
Not in 2025, it's not.
I mean, but how have you ever sat through a first half when it was no score saying this is a really good game? Like,
no, but thank goodness it wasn't like Cardinals and Jets. You know, at least it was 2 teams that you've got some marquee players. But yeah, it was very, very slow and boring to start.
Like the Bears Seahawks game last year where it was 6-3 final.
That was horse manure.
That was a horse crap game. Yeah.
This one, not as horse manure-ish, but in the same category.
It got better though in the second half. A lot of interesting decisions being made or not being made correctly.
I thought there was a whole lot of mismanaging of the clock and situational awareness problems. I don't know why Nick Sirianni, and not only did he make a mistake, in my humble opinion, going for it on 4th and 7 or 8. okay, you don't want to kick the field goal, punt and make them go the
How much time was left? 30 seconds about?
27 seconds, I think. Wasn't there 27 seconds left?
On the fourth down play, that Sirianni.
Something like that.
And they're in Packer territory, but if you, like they were at the 38, I forget where they were.
Do you have Charlie Sirianni meeting the media afterwards?
We do. I have it right here.
Oh, you do? And,
Yeah.
and like the explanation makes no sense to me. either.
So it was if you weren't watching, it was like 4th and 6 or something like that. And what yard line? I want to get this right. About the 37, the 38 yard line.
I think it would have been like anywhere between like 53 to 55 yard
It was
field
4th
goal.
and 6 at the Green Bay 35.
Now, a field goal, remember, you miss it, and now they take off.
Yes.
I think the field goal was the last thing you do.
No, I agree, yeah.
Because
the punt was the...
Right, because it makes it's still, you know what, you're up then 6 instead of 3. Now, a field goal doesn't tie you, but it's not like a touchdown won't beat you.
Right.
When
your defense had controlled them the entire day, and they're now without their center, you're without Dobbs. There was no Matthew Golden to begin with. Like you had, I think,
you
33
wanted to get
seconds.
them inside the 20.
Yeah.
Or the very
And by the way, McManus has not been kicking well. So, like anything outside of 45 yards, especially, and I think there was some wind and stuff, you felt good if you were the Eagles. Nope, we're going to go for it.
Who called the timeout, too, on the field goal attempt? I was confused. Was that the Eagles?
Philly, yeah.
The Eagles.
Why? Didn't they have to run out there? I know the clock's not running. The clock stopped. But they got to get on the field in 40 seconds and try to kick a 65-yarder. Why would you want them to get a practice attempt? And then now it worked out for them, but why would you want them to get their bearings with it?
That was that's why they were frustrated on the sideline. Is I think it may have been a formation type of deal because Sirianni called it very early. Like it didn't seem like it was an ice the kicker type of situation.
Like he wanted to get his right personnel out there.
He was mad at the officials.
Yes, because it's the
them,
job of the officials to stop that from happening.
Yeah.
I think that,
he
there
was
were
fairly
some people,
close on the practice one.
because they got the snap off well after he called the timeout.
Yeah.
Here's Nick Sirianni explaining his 4th down decision to not punt, to go for it, and then now you only need 25 yards to get into field goal range after they turn it over. And the play, you barely target A.J. Brown all game. Now you throw a deep ball for him. He barely goes for it. Here's Nick Sirianni.
The end of the game, we're up 3, and I would have liked to be in a little closer to kick a field goal. But the closer we would have got, the more. Again, you play every situation a little bit differently. But I think it was into the wind on that one. I knew the kick would have to be a little bit lower trajectory of a kick on that particular one. I got a lot of faith in our offense. It didn't work out on this one. We just didn't get it. But the decision, I stand put on that decision. Especially being up 3, because you go up 6, they're still going to need a touchdown, being a Hail Mary, everything like that. So we would have ended the game if we would have got that, and I got a lot of faith in our guys to be able to do that. But the reason I didn't kick the field goal again, being up 3, and also just this trajectory into the wind there on that particular one.
So
he didn't address punting.
How about punting it? I mean, nobody ever suggested to him, well, did you think about punting it? What has a higher chance of coming to fruition? That you make what would have been a 52, 53-yard field goal, or getting it on 4th and 6 in a night where you didn't do much of anything exceptionally well offensively?
Yeah, am I wrong to think that the field goal is the last thing you want to do?
I'm
because
in that
too much
camp.
can go wrong. What if it's blocked and returned? What if you miss it and then now you're giving them extra yards because of the spot where you attempt the field goal, and it even shortens the field for them to go?
It sounded like his argument was that if we punt it, then that increases the likelihood of them going for a Hail Mary, which we'd rather have them attempt a field goal. And it's like, you can't predict those things. Like, that's not something that...
That reminded me of his opening press conference, and that was years ago, and he's had a great run with the Eagles, but that was just gibberish.
So is he a sneaky good coach because of the way they continue to win? They won the Super Bowl. They've been really good under him. He's had numerous coordinators taken away from him.
Yeah.
Offensive coordinators, Jonathan Gannon is defensive coordinator. He hires gets Vic Fangio there. You know, the personnel is always changing with that team. There's a lot of egos to manage.
I think he's a good coach that made a really bad decision. He's used to being very aggressive at times, and in a lot of instances there are analytics and there's common sense to back up his decision to be aggressive. I don't think the analytics or common sense were on his side in this decision. I think he made a bad decision. I thought, what's his face, LaFleur too. Like, you see your team is discombobulated on 4th and short. Call timeout. You had 2 in your pocket. All you needed was a field goal to tie it. You didn't need the touchdown. So you should be able to traverse down the field a little bit further to get into field goal range. So instead, they just try to keep the extra timeout in their pocket, and they ran a play that the Eagles knew exactly what was going to happen. Don't take my word for it. You could hear the Eagles players calling out what they were going to do on the broadcast.
Yeah. I would say, too, on the Packers side of things, I admit it's meatheadish because I enjoy their possible demise. I do it every year because our team hasn't been capable, because our team isn't as good. And I've always compared it like you're bringing the knife to the gunfight. You're not even bringing a knife. The Bears have brought a stick to a gunfight against the Packers all these years. So, yeah, I'm the meathead Bears fan who does root for their demise, but I'm hopeful that the Bears now are going in the right direction. But I'm hoping that chaos is on their horizon. Packer fans starting to question if they got the right quarterback. Many of them are now out on LaFleur.
Well, you wanted to root for them to lose last night, too, because it dropped them below you.
Well, of course, that goes without saying. Anything having to do with the division race, but also, sometimes we're just rooting for their demise, thinking we have a chance when we don't really have a chance. And we cheer for their demise, but then our team never holds up their end of the bargain. Maybe this year they can.
You want them to feel the pain that you have felt over the course of time.
Yeah, they've been spoiled. I mean, who gets 2 back-to-back Hall of Fame quarterbacks like they have?
Packers.
Yeah, I mean, it's not many. Like, even Hasselbeck was in between, and Andrew Luck wasn't a Hall of Fame quarterback. They go from Manning to almost Luck.
Listen, again, this is a week-to-week league. Things change all the time. They're on a bit of a stinker right now. They lost at home to Carolina. They lost in a bad offensive performance. I will say this, their defense still comes to play. I don't know who they're going to be, but they've got some offensive line issues. Elton Jenkins looks like, that may be an injury. I haven't heard the latest. It may be something that keeps him out for good.
Like his ankle, was it?
Was it a leg, an ankle, something?
He got rolled on by the quarterback, by Love.
You lost another one of your receivers. I don't think their offensive line is playing very well anyway. I think that as good as Josh Jacobs is, he's averaging less than 4 yards per carry. Love has taken as many sacks so far this year in 9 games as he took all of last year, so they're not protecting him. I mean, it's all kind of aligning the way it should. Now you got to take advantage of
Hold
it.
up your end.
Yeah, the Packers aren't. They're in this valley a little bit. Minnesota's 4-5. I think this is a must-win for them, and I can still see the Bears kicking them in the nuts on Sunday. Detroit looked wonky until they blew out a Washington team that is reeling.
Campbell's calling his own plays.
Yeah, dare I say the NFC North at this particular moment is up for grabs.
Now you've got to hold up your end.
Yes.
That's been the part that the Bears haven't been able to do, at least consistently. Maybe every 7 years or so they'll get the Packers, but it's usually the Packers find a way to respond and the Bears find a way to fail. Hopefully things are changing.
Don't we always want to find ourselves in a situation where you can pretty much control your own destiny? I think you find yourself now, as with the way things have kind of unfolded, you can do you have a large say in what your destiny
is. Of course, you have both games against the Packers.
Yes.
You've got head-to-head. So I don't know what it will be like. Bears fans, what are your expectations right now? 312-332-3776. Tim is calling us, I guess, from his honeymoon in South Africa. What's up, Tim?
What's going on, fellas? How are you?
We're good. So you're already tired of the marriage here on your honeymoon?
No, I gotta keep on with the Chicago sports updates. So listen to you guys as much as I can. Listen to Carmen Jurko as well. But just have a super quick question.
Well, hold on. I want to know
Looking
more here. What time of day is it now in South Africa?
It's approximately 11:30 p.m.
Okay.
Well, 11:02 at night. Yeah.
It's go time. You're on your honeymoon. It's go time.
Yeah, I mean, did you?
Well, hey, we were in Franschhoek, a couple too many wines. She's asleep. It's all good.
Okay.
All
right.
Question though, looking back at the Bears, right? And you look at Caleb and you look at the Bears and the 4 games that they barely won. You had the Raiders win, the Commanders win, the Bengals last week, and then this week against the Giants. What or why can't Caleb and why can't Ben Johnson get that going earlier versus why is it all coming down to the fourth quarter?
First of all, Tim, and thanks for the phone call. Have a good rest of the honeymoon, okay? And a prosperous marriage.
Appreciate that. Thank you.
There you go. There, I'll let Tim go because he's on his honeymoon. I would say the first quarter hasn't been that big of an issue.
No, it's actually been significantly better than it has been in years.
Did you see? I think there's a stat out there where the Bears are the only team, I believe, in the NFL to have scored in every first quarter of every game that they've played in. It was the exact opposite last year.
Slow starts.
And so, they've been off to good starts. The first 15 has been good. It's those second and third quarters where they find these lulls and they kind of go to sleep, and then they've got to turn it on in the fourth quarter. Why is that?
I don't think the coach has a good explanation for it. As he's even said that we just got to even things out. I don't think there's any way to define it. I was going back to the game they played against Cincinnati, and even in that game, they scored 14. They scored 24 points in the second and third quarters. So I don't think it was a problem in that game. It has been a problem in others. Saints game. I think the Saints game, they just kind of...
Remember what happened? They came out on fire in the Baltimore game. They couldn't score in the red zone. They had to settle. They dominated the first quarter, but they're only up 6-0. Yeah. And then in the second quarter, they go on the drought. And then the rest of the game, it carried over. That's been the bugaboo. After the script, Caleb plays great because of the script. Caleb plays great when his natural instincts take over, and he can just do his thing in the fourth. What is he not doing in the second and the third?
If I knew, I'd be on their staff right now. I think it's a little bit of everything, and the coach doesn't know either. I'm sure that they'll have certain ways to try and rectify it. I mean, I think in this last game, it was a situation where everyone was taking turns dropping footballs.
Yes, yeah.
I mean, individual mistakes are going to be part of the equation, including the quarterback. So I will say this, though. I mean, through all of the so-called down moments, they take care of the ball. They value the football, which is huge. If you take care of the football, you always have a chance. And that's been great to see.
Phone number to reach us, 312-332-3776. We'll do our quarterback draft. If every quarterback was up for grabs and we held an NFL quarterback draft, not for fantasy purposes, contract doesn't play a role here. Talent and age. And you draft quarterbacks going forward, how would the order go? We'll do our draft coming up at 4 o'clock. I'll play you one of the holiday parody songs that we got. We'll see if Tyler's right that this is the best start we're off to. We'll tell you what you can win. And don't forget, we'll be out at Twin Peaks in Warrenville. It's the Warrenville location this time on Friday, 3 to 6:30. Thayer and Barstool Eddie will be alongside, so start making your plans now. We're back after this.
Waddle and Silvy on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
A 1 hour uninterrupted dose of Bleck Abdalla. No breaks, no gimmicks.
Well, maybe a few gimmicks.
Well, you need a few gimmicks,
right?
But still uninterrupted.
Obviously.
And still pure, honest Bleck Abdalla fun.
As it should be. Weekdays 2 to 3 on ESPN Chicago. Brought to you by Yuengling.
Yeah, you know me, guys. I'm not exactly the biggest tech guy around. I can read a defense, that's for sure, but half the time I can't figure out my own phone. Here's what I do know. If you're running a business, you can't take chances with cybersecurity, and that's why I recommend trusting our partners at Trend Micro. They are the best in the business. For over 35 years, Trend Micro has been protecting companies from ransomware, phishing, and threats you don't even see coming. And with AI-powered proactive security, they stop attacks before they ever reach you. Visit trendmicro.com today and see why smart businesses put their trust in Trend Micro.
Most people in radio commercials talk really fast. But we made this one for RV owners. Progressive knows they like the slower pace of RV life, like this commercial. And they know Progressive will protect their RV at a fair price with discounts. Now here comes the fast part. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates. Discounts not available in all states or situations.
Whether you're building a single roof or a successful roofing business, roofing contractors like you need the right tools for the job, and software is no exception. Service Titan is on a mission to be the most powerful software platform for the trades, with purpose-built technology proven to maximize revenue, streamline operations, and deliver 5-star customer experiences. We are taking roofing companies like yours to the next level and beyond. Service Titan, we are built for this. See what we can do for roofers at servicetitan.com.
Back in my glory days, I always showed up ready to perform, whether it was on the field or off of it. Confidence, energy, swagger, I had it all. And yeah, even little Johnny was playing like an all-pro. Now, thanks to Blue Chew, those days don't have to stay in the past. Blue Chew's chewable tablets give you that extra boost of confidence when it matters most. Stronger, harder, longer lasting. Like someone gave you a pep talk right where you need it. And here's the best part. It's all online. No awkward doctor visits. No standing in line at the pharmacy. Their licensed medical providers help you find the right fit, and it ships right to your door in a discreet package. Made in the USA, less expensive than the pharmacy. So, fellas, when it's your time to perform, don't just hope for the glory days. Bring them back. Head to BlueChew.com. Use promo code ESPN, and your first month is free. Just pay $5 for shipping. Blue Chew. Chew it and do it.
Howard, got a question. It's fall. I'm on the road.
Beautiful. Michigan's calling.
It was Wisconsin.
Okay, the point.
Some guy behind me admiring a sugar maple rear ends me.
Been there. What happens, Howard, when you're hurt and you're out of state?
Hopefully you'll never experience peak color and pain, guys. But if you're injured, out of town, I can most likely assist. Aiken Law is attorneys licensed in all contiguous states and referring attorneys across the U.S.
So you could still help me out.
312-6-million.
Howard Ankin is our attorney on the Kap J Hood Show, weekday mornings on ESPN Chicago.
Win a pair of tickets to see Green Bay host Chicago on December 7th, including reservations to Green Bay's upscale tailgating destination, the Tundra Trio. The trio is just steps from the stadium, featuring next-level pre- and post-game festivities with gourmet food and premium drinks, thanks to Dr. Pepper and ESPN Chicago. Enter to win now at ESPNChicago.com. Wherever you watch the game, nothing hits like the bold signature flavor of Dr. Pepper. Enjoy an ice-cold Dr. Pepper during your next visit to McDonald's. No purchase necessary. Enter by November 23rd.
The Chicago Wolves have a huge weekend of hockey ahead with 2 games against the Cleveland Monsters this Saturday night and Sunday afternoon.
He scores! Dom Pensori has done it again!
You've got to see this live.
We're lacing up the skates, taping the sticks, and getting ready for some lamplighters and bone-crushing hits.
The next Chicago Wolves games are Saturday night and Sunday afternoon at Allstate Arena. Get your tickets today.
Hey, it's your buddy Tom Waddle, and I drive a Hawk. Go see my friends at one of their 12 Hawk Auto locations at Forest Park, St. Charles, Plainfield, Joliet, Carroll Stream, and now LaSalle, Peru. Shop thousands of vehicles from 13 big brands and save with 0% financing for 60 months or make no payments for 90 days. That's no interest for 5 years or no payments till next year. Now's the time to save thousands. Find your next car at hawkauto.com. Drive what I drive. Drive a Hawk.
HawkAuto.com.
Financing on select models with approved credit.
Do you owe $10,000 or more in credit card debt or personal loans? With credit card debt at all-time highs, Debt Relief Advocates is urgently notifying consumers of debt relief now being made available, designed to aid consumers with out-of-control credit card debt. Those who qualify and enroll for this relief program will only have to pay back a fraction of what they owe. This is not bankruptcy or a debt consolidation loan. This is a relief program that credit card companies would rather you not know about, as it ends your debt nightmare and and saves you lots of money. Consumers owing at least $10,000 in credit card debt or personal loans can now take advantage of this debt relief as the cost of living skyrockets. Debt Relief Advocates has established a relief hotline for you to call to learn what debt reduction you may qualify for, so don't wait. For this free information, call the Relief Hotline at 800-606-8737. 800-606-8737. 800-606-8737.
Guys, I've been feeling better thanks to Cairo One Wellness Center. I go to the one in Libertyville. Do you ever wake up with a sore back, a sore neck? Are you tired at work because you're on your computer all day and then you got the headaches from that? My guys over at Cairo One Wellness Centers will help you out. They're not just about adjusting, they're about getting you well. Thus the name, Cairo One Wellness Centers. There are 11 across the state of Illinois, many in the Chicago area. For instance, in the northern burbs, I can go to the one in Libertyville, can go to the one in Round Lake Beach, Wheeling, Gurnee, Glenview. So many different ones to choose from. Very convenient. My guy, Dr. Tyler, and his entire team does great work. I feel better. You should too. Go to Cairo1.com to find an office near you. That's Cairo1.com today.
Listen to us now, live on the ESPN Chicago app. Listen to the show in HD at 100.3 HD2 FM. Listen now on ESPN 1000. This is Waddle and Silvy, ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
I've got the best job, Carm.
That's right. There's Mayor Skip. You're going to be out there on Thursday, correct?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Thursday. I gotta find the. I know I have the place. Caught me off guard. You know what I mean? Yeah, you're gonna be surprised. You're gonna be surprised at how quickly I find this. I got the address. I forgot the name of the joint.
I'm going to be surprised how quick you find this.
I'm going to be at 7308 West North Avenue in Elmwood Park. That's where I'm going to be.
Way to
that
sell
would
it.
be Donnie G's.
Donnie G's. You know what I was going to say? Donnie G's, but I said Donnie G's.
Would have been better than giving out the address.
No, I think
everything's maritime coordinates.
Everything's a puzzle, guys. You just got to take pieces of information. You got to put them into your brain calculators, and you got to do the math.
5 to the hour.
5 to the hour.
By the way, Courtney Croden has retweeted what Jeremy Fowler just tweeted at the start of the show. Free agent cornerback Asante Samuel Jr. is signing with the Steelers practice squad, per source.
Today was the day he was supposed to meet with the Bears.
Yeah, like I thought it was a no lose, especially signing to the practice squad. And that's an interesting choice right there, is that not? Where are the Steelers going this year? Not that but like they've got an older quarterback who won't be there long. The coach may be out.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe the draw is Mike Tomlin. I have no idea.
So Asante Samuel Jr. Is signing with the practice squad in Pittsburgh.
Some more information for you. Did you know that our video stream on YouTube and Twitch are brought to you by your Chicagoland and Northwest Indiana Chevy dealers?
I do.
Did you know that?
I did.
Nothing works harder than a Chevy Silverado, J.D. Power's most dependable large light-duty pickup. Right now, during Chevy's Red Tag sale, get 0% APR. Financing on a 26 Chevy Silverado 1500 pickup. Visit ChevyDriveChicago.com. Chevy Silverado, the official truck of the Chicago Bears.
All right. Before we do our draft here at the top, we'll play you one of these songs. You could enter the holiday parody song at ESPNparody.com. And right now, I'll go through everything as far as the prizes after we play the song. It is brought to you by our great partners at where do we got this? Now I'm pulling a Waddle here. ESPNparody.com and going through all the bullet points right now. That's Karma Surfside.
How does it feel when there's shoes on the other foot there, mister?
It's all presented by Surfside. That was Karma if I ever heard it. Ever.
Carmen? That's Carmen?
Karma. Karma, like good Karma brands. That was bad karma right there for me. All right, Tyler, what do you got?
All right. Speaking of Carmen and Mayor Skip, this one is from fireman Aaron Koloski. The The title of the song is Mayor Skip to the tune of Up on the Housetop.
Out in the suburb of Elmwood Park, Carm stuffs his face with meatballs, washing them down with a Rob-Roy in the best village in Illinois. Oh, 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 everyone knows. Oh, 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 all businesses grow in the town under the leadership of the best mayor, Mayor Skip. Stop for a bite at Jim and Pete's and follow it up with a Johnny's Beef. No matter your craving, they have it for you. Even hit up Russell's for barbecue. Oh, 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 everyone knows. Oh, 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 all businesses grow in the town under the leadership of the best mayor, Mayor Skip.
Love it. I love it.
Did you love it? You
I did. I liked it. Listen, it's not going to win, but
solid 7.
Yeah, it's
me.
a solid.
Really?
It's a solid early contest opener.
That guy's going to get a call from Mayor Skip when he's got his reelection.
I got the best song, Carm.
I really think it's been a brilliant campaign for
It
them.
has.
And I think when Mayor Skip goes to Donnie G's
Tomorrow night.
Is it tomorrow or Thursday?
Thursday night, I said.
Yeah, there you go. We're really off here in this first hour. That he'll be the most sought after person.
No
not
doubt.
you, not Carm.
Yes.
And I know that you when you go out to these things, it's really big. But Mayor Skip, when people meet Mayor Skip, I think they're going to be very excited.
There's no
got the
doubt.
best job, Carm.
He's why people are there.
Yeah. All right.
I liked it though. Did you not
yeah,
like
it? Was pretty, I thought it was pretty good. The Mayor Skip part is obviously the best part.
Yeah.
It was good.
It's good effort.
It was
Good
okay,
effort.
Yeah.
Good try.
I'm grading harder this year.
Yeah, he's not winning. I mean, let's just be honest.
But it was fun to play.
Yeah, it was a good starter.
Enter again at ESPNparody.com. Surfside brings you this year's holiday parody contest. And also, how about this? Grand prize winner will get a Surfside prize pack, including the RTIC cooler. Is that how you say it? Or Arctic?
Arctic, yeah.
Arctic. We're off this first hour, I'll tell you that. Who knows where the hell this thing's going today? Right into the guardrail. A trip to Las Vegas thanks to Circa, a $5,000 Steinhoffel's gift card, full membership at Golf on NET, and gift cards to Rogers and Hollins and Jules Osco. Check that out. I did that one on purpose.
We've had a Eagles-Packers first half.
Yeah, that's right. I'm Nick Sirianni. He's Matt LaFleur. It's ESPN 1000.
Live from State Street in the heart of Chicago, this is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Waddle Silvy, WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago, a good Karma Brands radio station.
Two men, Pat Boyle, Barstool Chief, ice in their veins, hockey in their hearts. ESPN's The Hockey Show is back, ready to rock the rinks with Chicago's best hockey knowledge. Brought to you by Chevy Drive Chicago. The Hockey Show, tomorrow night at 6:30 on ESPN Chicago and the ESPN Chicago app.
Guys, you know the only place I play is Circa Sports, Illinois. We've been to the great resort and casino, which, by the way, they're a part of the holiday prize package with that trip to Vegas to stay at Circa Sports and the resort and casino. Outstanding at the hotel, and it's the same people bring you that brings you Circa Sports, Illinois. Best customer service out there, high app limits, low holds, amazing customer service, and get this, no bet fees ever. The other books, they're going to nickel and dime you. Not Circa. Every play is yours to call. So whether you want to play some hockey or some basketball or wait till Thursday with the football season coming up, maybe some future plays, they're all there at Circa Sports Illinois. Download the app today, circasports.com. You got to be 21 years or older. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
A SoFi personal loan is here to help you achieve something once thought impossible: overcoming high-interest credit card debt. Walk the tightrope of your finances with one low, fixed-rate monthly payment, no fees required, and as soon as the same day funding. That's right. Pull off your own debt-defying stunt with a SoFi personal loan. Visit SoFi.com/trick to learn more. Loans originated by SoFi Bank N.A. Member FDIC. Terms and conditions apply. NMLS 696891.
Harry Douglas here. Look, being a man doesn't mean skipping self-care. Manscaped makes it easy to feel confident, clean, and ready for anything. Whether you're at work, hitting the gym, traveling for business, or heading for a night out. The Lawnmower Trimmer gives you precision, the Beard Hedger keeps your look tight, and their grooming essentials smell incredible. Manscaped's tools are built to perform, helping you stay sharp, smooth, and feeling your best every single day. Because real confidence starts with a clean cut and the right gear. Get all the Manscaped products you need right now at your local Target.
Looking for the ultimate night out? Bring your squad to a Blackhawks game at the United Center for an experience you won't find anywhere else. Whether it's birthdays, office outings, family gatherings, or just a much-deserved night out, nothing beats the energy in the UC. Group ticket packages are available at blackhawks.com/groups.
It's a big week.
How big?
A division game in the best division in football against a historically intense rival. Big.
Oh, that big, huh?
Yep.
I'm locked in.
Big week. Presented by your Chicagoland and Northwest Indiana Chevy dealers, the official truck of the Chicago Bears.
Illinois State University offers more than 150 majors, from accounting to zoology, and we're adding new areas of study all the time, like engineering, sports communication, and data science. Check out all our offerings at illinoisstate.edu/majors and apply today.
Illinois born, nation strong. That's Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois, sharing the same communities with their members for nearly 90 years. And while they'll always be your one local and trusted healthcare partner, their national network of products and innovations continues to ensure access to the highest quality, affordable care. Because wherever your journey leads, Blue Cross will make sure you always feel right at home. Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois. Through it all.
Guys, we're going to be at the Twin Peaks in Warrenville coming up, and this Veterans Day, Twin Peaks honors the brave men and women who have served in our country. So this is today. Free Veterans Day lunch. Check them out, all veterans and active duty service members. Enjoy a complimentary meal. The way of saying thank you from Twin Peaks. Twin Peaks, eats, drinks, scenic views.
Waddle and Silvy, from our State Street studio to your hellish commute home. We're there with you, making it bearable. Never mind. Back to Waddle and Silvy on ESPN Chicago.
All right, let's do this. I was thinking about it. I texted our buddy Field Yates, and because I wanted to get his. I go, not that your plate isn't full enough, but I'd like to know your opinion on this, especially with more people getting bullish on Caleb Williams and his future. There was a good piece, too, on ESPN. Who wrote that piece that you sent that to us, Tyler?
That is Jeff Howe. He does his quarterback power rankings every week.
Was that the power rankings, or was it someone else who was talking about, like, the 2024 class?
That was Ben Solak.
Yeah, Ben Solak had some good stuff about, where Penix and Bo Nix figures in and how they're now significantly trailing the top three guys that we've talked about. Drake May right now.
Not surprised.
Probably has the most praise. He's in, I think he may be the favorite to win the MVP this year. We know what Jaden did last year. And now Caleb, and the way he described it was, Caleb's first year and a half has probably been rockier at times, and it's fluctuated the most. But he's still, and now maybe he's coming out the other side, but he's showing still that all the natural ability is there. And I thought it was very fair on the way he spoke about all of them. It was a really good read.
I think we all agree he's a playmaker. He's got a clutch gene. He's still working through some of the processing stuff, still getting comfortable with Ben Johnson's offense that is very structured and is asking him to play, inside the structure of the offense. If you can marry those two things, that playmaking ability and the clutch gene with a more efficient, more comfortable from the pocket quarterback. Now you got somebody that is going to give most teams in the NFL hell on Sundays.
All right, so what we decided we would do with this is we're going to do a quarterback draft. Every now and then we do one of these snake drafts. Whether it's fun stuff, whether it's strictly football or whatever, whoever we draft, we've drafted like analysts before, play-by-play guys, basketball, anything that's possible. So today we're drafting. Let's pretend there's a full NFL quarterback draft. Every active NFL quarterback is available to draft. Salaries are not a concern. So, like, whether a guy makes $65 million compared to a guy making $15 million, don't worry about that. We're throwing contracts out the window. These are now new draftable players.
No salary caps in this exercise.
Right. No salary caps, or what they make currently don't play a role. What does play a role is the goal here is to get a quarterback on your football team, whatever team you are, going forward. So, like, the two things I think play the biggest role is obviously talent and how good they are, and
how much gas you got left in your tank, because that's gonna decide some stuff.
Sure.
Matthew Stafford is an MVP caliber quarterback this year. He's 37 years old. Where does he fall?
But he's going to give you
absolutely
maybe a couple more years.
This is the dilemma.
Who knows how long these guys could play for these days? Look at what Joe Flacco's doing as a backup quarterback at 40.
Yeah. Aaron Rodgers is still playing, and he's in his 40s.
I think Joe Flacco's having a better year than Aaron Rodgers.
I think,
isn't he?
I think he's been more productive.
Yeah.
So, like, yeah, I would assume that Aaron Rodgers won't be drafted for how long we're going to go. I don't know how long. When we each take 4 quarterbacks or so,
you
4
never
or
know.
5 starting lineup.
You never know. He's got what has he got? He's got an 18-7 touchdown interception ratio.
So that's
somebody may want him.
So, like, the rationale behind the exercise was, I want to know where Caleb would go. With these parameters, knowing he's young, there's tons of upside. Where would you draft him with today's quarterbacks? I'll give you Fields' answer after we do this, but let's
leave Field alone. He's got a lot on his plate right now.
He hasn't been on the show in a while. We got to have him on. He texted me last week about Josh Giddey. He's open. You can text him too if you're jealous.
I'm good.
All right.
I am. I'm green with envy right now.
All right. What's our
Charlie? Get me Fields' information. I need to throw a text out to him.
What's our draft order here between the 4 of us?
All right, I just hit the randomizer, and the order goes Charlie leading off, followed by me, followed by Waddle, followed by Silvy.
I'm always in that snake position.
Excuse me?
Where I get the 4-5. It's not a bad spot to be, actually.
I love this music.
I got you, Tommy.
Thanks, man.
Okay. Well, I think
anytime, yeah.
I'm kicking off the draft with enthusiasm unmatched.
With that,
with the number 1 pick in the overall quarterback draft.
A lot of pressure here. I'm gonna go Josh Allen.
Interesting. We've
First
already
off the
had
board.
Mel is not happy.
Had to zag.
All right, so Josh Allen, you can't go wrong with Josh Allen.
All right,
Unless you're playing the Dolphins and you're a big time favorite.
You're leaving me Patrick Mahomes, so I will take Patrick Mahomes then at 2.
Where are you going, Waddle?
I'm going. I know he's probably limping around somewhere, but I'm going with Joe Burrow.
Oh, interesting. Over Lamar.
Yes.
So then I will take Lamar Jackson, and I will take Justin Herbert.
Like that.
So after one round, I've got Herbert and Lamar. Waddle just took.
Oh, is it my turn?
You Burrow.
Burrow, yeah.
So you've got Burrow.
I'm going to go with. I'm throwing caution to the wind here. I'm going with old, angry, and hurt guys. I'm going with Matthew Stafford.
Wow.
I'm going to get 3 more years out of Matthew.
Matthew Stafford. Is that an upset, guys? Are you guys surprised by that?
I will say, if Waddle didn't take the guy who I thought he may take right there, I was going to take Stafford. So I will take Drake May instead.
Well, Drake May. So he is the first off the board from the 24 draft class.
I was close, but
You need to see them all?
I'm in the same boat as you. Like those are the two that I was debating.
I think again, and Stafford's had some issues. I know his back was a problem this year. If Matthew Stafford wants to play into his early 40s, he can do it. Same way Flacco did. He's not going to be relying on his legs. So,
all right, Charlie is up.
Yeah, Charlie's up for the double.
Yeah, so I was hoping Drake May would be here, but let's go with Dak. I think I'll take Dak here. I understand he's a little bit older in age, but I'll go with Dak, and I guess I'm going to do it. Let's go Sam Darnold.
Wow.
Still a younger guy leading one of the most efficient offenses in the NFL.
28? How old is Sam?
He's 28.
I'm not saying these picks are wrong. You've surprised me at every turn.
I'm surprised myself.
Allen, Dak, and Darnold for Charlie, who had the number 1 overall pick. Right now, boy, Tyler, you got Mahomes and you got Drake May.
And I'm going to keep it with another M. I'm going to take Baker Mayfield here.
All right, Waddle.
My pick, I'll go Jared Goff. I like the old guys. I hear that coming back very, very soon.
You know what? I'm going to do it. I'm going to get some.
Are you going to get the glazing machine out?
I'm going to get the glazing machine out.
Yeah, of course you are.
I'm going to take Caleb Williams and Jaden Daniels.
I like it.
I'm going to piggyback both quarterbacks from 2024. They got great futures. They've shown a lot so far in the league, and I think the future is bright instead of taking
I think you protected yourself a little bit there as well from catching hell from people.
And you notice how I took Caleb before I took Jaden.
It's a veteran move.
Especially
with a man who follows Twitter as closely as you do.
If you were up there, or if he got by, were you ready to pull the trigger on Caleb, or did I go prematurely because the glaze machine was out?
They got pills for that.
I think we're in that territory.
Yeah.
I think there's still a name or two out there.
There's one name that I really maybe should have considered too.
Yeah, I would have.
It was a group of 3.
Yeah, I would have considered.
Are you taking him
my
now?
turn?
Yeah,
Jalen Hurts.
Yeah, that's the other one.
I am filled with unathletic quarterbacks who, by the way, have all, or not all, but several have at least played in a Super Bowl.
Now, Waddle's got Burrow, Stafford, Goff, and Hurts. That's quite the accomplished group.
It's the old guy team.
Burrow, though, look, Burrow's going to be 29.
Yeah.
And he's got injuries, but when he is right, he's as good as any of them.
Yeah.
And he's still athletic as long as his toe's okay.
Yeah.
All right, Tyler's got Mahomes, Drake May, and Baker Mayfield.
For my next pick, I'm torn between 2 guys. I'm going to take the guy who I think has probably accomplished a little bit more in the league. I'll take C.J. Stroud.
That's who I had on my list. I didn't think he would fall to me, and it was a good call by you. C.J. off the board. Here's Charlie's got Allen, Dak, and Darnold.
Yeah, C.J. Stroud on the board was piquing my attention a little bit. So let's go. God, I got a lot of reclamation projects on here, but how about Daniel Jones?
Ooh.
God, imagine telling Charlie this is who he'd be drafting 4 years ago.
It's Darnold and Jones back to back.
Darnold, Jones, and even Dak, too.
Yeah.
I really feel like when Dak is right, he's one of the most underrated quarterbacks in the league.
But 4 years ago, I don't think we appreciated Dak the way that we maybe appreciate him now.
I think Abdalla said it first, and I'll repeat it. Dak is Kirk Cousins with a star on his helmet, statistically.
And then I think, I know he's hurt, but I'm going to go with Brock Purdy here. I was between 2 short guys who run a lot.
Don't take. Whose turn is it?
That was Charlie.
Yeah.
So is it my turn?
No, it's
my turn.
it's
You're
Tyler.
going to pick the guy I was going to pick too.
Am I?
I don't. Yeah. Yeah. I know you are. I know
maybe
you are, but
maybe this is short-sighted here, but oh wait, never mind.
I know
the
you
guy
don't.
I was debating with is still here, Jordan Love.
Yeah, I see.
What?
I wanted Jordan Love on my roster. That was my pick, and he jumped in front of me.
You get a Tua here. You want Tua?
I think
Take
that
Tua.
I think that the Jordan Love is the the heat on him right now, some of it's valid, but for the love of everything good and pure, he's had a 4,000-yard season. He's had a 30-touchdown season. He's had a 100-plus quarterback rating, hasn't he? I mean, he's been to the playoffs of the last 3 years.
He's 13-3 this year, touchdown interception,
completing
with
70% of his
yards.
passes.
Yeah.
He's played 2 bad games. I mean, give me a quarterback who hasn't played 2 bad games this year. I'm waiting. Okay.
Take Carson Wentz.
I'll take Carson Wentz if you take Russell Wilson. How about that?
No deal. No deal.
You sure?
No deal.
You don't want that?
Nope. Don't want it.
Wise guy.
You could take Andy Dalton. And Kirk Cousins is still available.
Yeah, and you could take Cam Ward.
Maybe Joe Milton.
Yes.
Mitch is available.
Yeah.
This is where Cap would pick Mitch.
You could take Justin right now if you wanted to. I'll trade you the opportunity to trade for Justin. Is Mac Jones gone?
No.
I'll take Mac Jones.
Wow, Purdy and Mac Jones going in the same round.
All right, I'll take 2 of the young guys again. I'm loading up with the young guys. Give me Jackson.
I want to hear that later as well, Charlie.
Old guys and young guys.
Jackson Dart. I'm very impressed with Jackson Dart.
Oh, that's a good pick.
I didn't realize Love was still on the board. I almost took Dart there.
That's a good pick.
And then look, I even a couple of weeks ago, I don't know if we thought he would fall this far. Bo Nix. Give me Bo Nix.
Good one as well. There's another name out there.
Look, I've got young and up and comers led by Lamar and Herbert. I got Caleb, I've got Jaden, I've got Dart, and I got Nix.
When you're done patting yourself on the back, whose pick is it?
You're up one.
The last round here, guys.
I'm going to take, with my final selection, this is a hate selection, I'm sure. Gosh, I can't do it, can I? You know what? I was going to take... I was going to take Kyler Murray, but I can't do it. No. So I'm going to go with J.J. McCarthy. I'm going to play the upside. I think this is a value pick this late in the draft.
And you're glazing his dad, who probably is listening right now.
His dad, Jim, is a fantastic guy. J.J.'s only made 4 starts?
Yeah, you can't judge him yet.
Yeah.
Can't judge him.
You watch, he'll throw for 350 on us, and I'll look like an idiot for saying that the Bears are going to beat the Vikings.
All right, wrap us up here, guys.
All right,
First, Tyler.
I'm just going to go with upside here, and since contracts don't matter, I'm going to take Trevor Lawrence.
Yeah, if you could get Trevor Lawrence as your 6th quarterback, is that bad?
Danny just sent me Field Yates' info.
Oh, good.
In case I need it. I'm going to send him a text right now.
I'll read you what he said.
Send him your quarterback roster.
We'll have him judge it. How about that? How about I'll send him the groups of 6, 4 groups of 6, and he has to tell us which he likes the most.
From a fantasy standpoint or from an overall standpoint?
No, and I told him to start. This is not fantasy related. These are quarterbacks to lead your team into the future. This year and beyond. Tyler, did you pick?
I took Trevor Lawrence.
And Charlie, you're up.
I'm just gonna bet again, on upside here. Just became the number 1 overall pick. I'm gonna take Cam Ward. Just bet on a little pedigree here.
Not bad.
8 games into his career, or whatever.
So I'm trying to think. Tua wasn't taken. Rodgers wasn't taken. Geno Smith wasn't taken. Michael Penix wasn't taken.
Bryce Young.
Boy, everyone was telling me how good Michael Penix was last year at the end of the season, too. I think he's a little better probably than we gave him credit for in this draft, but I'm not sold on him.
I wonder if that's a place where Dable ends up. If he obviously there's always the tie back to Buffalo, but Dable I think would be a good match with Michael Penix. Take over one of these second-year quarterbacks currently and try to fix him up.
Yeah, as an OC?
As an OC, yeah.
I like him as an OC.
So do I, yeah. I mean, he was tremendous in Buffalo.
At this point,
he may go back to Buffalo.
Who knows
he may
next
go
year?
back if Joe Brady is the head coach.
Yeah.
He get a college job at this point if he wanted to. There's so many of them open.
Remember, he rehabbed at Alabama to begin with. Yeah. So this is what Field Yates told me before. He said, guys that he would take for sure ahead of Caleb Williams. How many do you think that he said, these are the guys for sure? It's got to be 100%, not maybe. Guys that he would certainly take ahead of Caleb Williams with no doubt in his mind.
Okay, I'm going to go Patrick Mahomes. I'm going to go I'm going to go Josh Allen. I'm going to go Lamar. I'm going to go Joe Burrow. I'm going to go Justin Herbert. I'm going to go Drake May. Jalen Hurts.
So this is what he wrote. Guys I would take for sure ahead of Caleb Williams from Field Yates. Patrick Mahomes, Josh Allen, Lamar Jackson, and Herbert. That's it. And then he said, guys where I would have a long debate between Caleb and these other guys. These are the guys that he would have a long debate with between Caleb. Hurts, May, Burrow, Daniels, Love, Mayfield, and Darnold. And I responded right away. I go, wow, Burrow. You didn't put Burrow for sure ahead of Caleb. I go, is that because of injuries? And his response was exactly, he'll be 29 in less than a month, and he's had 3 season-altering injuries.
That's fair.
So he would be a little skeptical going forward.
I listen, I like his rationale because so many guys in that second group you mentioned, other than Burrow, are still trying to define themselves. So I could understand why. Like, listen, it's premature to say, hey, I'll take Drake May over Caleb Williams. Like, Drake May right now is playing much better than Caleb, but I don't know that's going to be the case at the end of next year. That whole thing may switch.
You've always told us it's a roller coaster.
Yes.
And it's been that way with the 2024 group. Even going back to C.J. Stroud.
Yes.
It's been a roller coaster there after the great first year.
I think you got to give all these guys like 3 full years before you come. That's the way I feel, before you come to any long-term conclusions, unless one of them in either direction truly defines themselves. Like, I think in his first year as a starter, Patrick Mahomes threw 50 touchdown passes.
Yeah, that was incredible.
So, like, I don't need 3 years from him. But in most cases, I think you got to be pretty patient before you make some long-term proclamation.
Ben in Plainfield, what'd you think, Ben?
I would like to weigh in on, first off, my first thought was Waddle taking Matt Stafford at 6. That was very shocking to me. Me personally, I had Caleb going around 7, 8. I just think you got to take the upside, and obviously last Sunday game against the Giants, you just really saw flashes there. He's able to lead that fourth quarter comeback, and I think you just got to take the upside.
Yeah, but have you seen that no-look, 16-yard dig route that Stafford throws? I'm enamored with that.
Oh, I agree. He's a great quarterback, but 37 years old, you get, maybe 2-3 more years of solid football?
3 years, and we hit him with HGH and maybe get 5 out of him.
Okay, wow,
Okay,
HGH in the equation.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, I appreciate you guys taking the call.
Ben, thanks. Is anyone aged better than Stafford?
He's got a new set of Sinatras. I mean, his teeth look fabulous.
I'm not talking about like the way, like he was already good to begin with, but he became very good to great once he went with McVay. Like Detroit, he couldn't win the big game. What was the nickname about padding the stats?
Pad Statford.
Yeah, and all that, and now he's truly went from good to great.
Yeah, but you could always see the talent. I mean, like, he never played with a top 10 defense, ever. So, like, he was forced to pad stats because he was always trailing. And I'm not suggesting, he didn't have some down moments, but the talent was always elite there. He didn't have the supporting cast for much of the time on the other side of the ball.
All right, if you want to weigh in on our quarterback draft, that's how it went. We'll post where everybody went. I'll send it to Field Yates, and he'll judge who is the best team. Waddle's World coming up. Wilbon sent me a very angry text last night. Very, very angry.
He mad at you?
I won't tell anyone what it's about. We'll get to that at 5 o'clock. We'll see if he's cooled down. He was very angry at something last night. We'll get to all that. It's Waddle and Silvy.
You're listening to Waddle and Silvy on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports. The game is what Sundays are all about. We know what you need. Tailgate. Bleck Abdalla's pregame tailgate. Sunday mornings at 8. Get ready for kickoff with Bleck Abdalla and all your favorite football-loving ESPN Chicago fans. Bleck Abdalla's pregame tailgate. Sunday morning at 8. Brought to you by Bradley University on ESPN Chicago.
Guys, you know me. I love college hoops and Chicago sports. I grew up on DePaul basketball. I was talking to Joe McCardle in the back, where we were talking about some of those great DePaul Blue Demon teams in the late 70s into the 80s, and now they are back, guys. Nothing like the energy of a DePaul basketball game at Wintrust Arena. Very family-friendly, or if you love DePaul, you're going to love to be back because they are good. Coach Holtman in his second year. It's his birthday today, so happy birthday to Coach Holtman. And the Blue Demons are building something special. You got to check out a game if you haven't been back, and you're going to love the total game day experience. Upcoming home games include Buffalo, which is tonight. So if you look for something to do tonight, they're at Wintrust. And then a big game on Friday against Northwestern. So great matchups coming up. And, of course, you'll get all the Big East teams. So grab your crew, bring the family, go see the Blue Demons, light it up. Get your tickets now at DePaulBlueDemons.com. That's DePaulBlueDemons.com. And we'll see you at Wintrust.
Guys, it's Carmen. You know I love the food scene in Elmwood Park, but we're joined by someone even more biased, the mayor of Elmwood Park himself, Skip Saviano.
I've got the best job, Carm. The restaurants are amazing, but there's much more that makes me so happy in our little hidden gem of a community.
So what makes it special?
The people, no question. Elmwood Park's neighbors care for each other, the families thrive, and businesses succeed.
I definitely feel that every time I come through.
You know, we hook you in with a meal, and the next thing you know, you're moving in.
Tell him, Mayor Skip.
Elmwood Park is waiting for you.
When the lunch hour hits, fuel up like you mean it with Lunch at the Lodge at your local Twin Peaks. Dig into hearty, crave-worthy classics that hit the spot fast, like their juicy cheeseburger and fries, grilled fresh to order and stacked high. Go lighter but loaded with flavor with a fresh chicken Caesar salad or the fan-favorite turkey avocado smash. Really hungry? The crispy golden chicken tenders and fries are ready when you are. Quick from the kitchen, satisfying on the plate. It's Lunch at the Lodge. Twin Peaks. Eats, drinks, scenic views.
Hey, usual haircut? Yeah, but make it quick. I gotta go pay my ComEd bill. Yeah, I just mailed my check this morning.
There's an easier way, fellas. Get the ComEd app. I just paid my bill while getting this trim.
For real?
You can pay your bill, check your energy usage, even report and track an outage 24/7.
How did I not know about this?
Because y'all are too busy filming dance trends on your phones.
Make life easier. Download the ComEd app today at ComEd.com/app.
Time for a special edition of Whiskey University.
Scotch.
Whiskey University.
Scotch.
Before Waddle interrupts again, join us both for the next Whiskey U. Thursday night from 7 to 9 at Donnie G's in Elmwood Park.
We'll explore Scotland's finest, Glenfiddich, the world's most awarded single malt, and the Balvenie, my favorite. I'll be honest, I don't know what I'm tasting. I just know it's good.
Yeah, we know. But this is a lesson.
Whatever.
For those who want to learn. See you at Donnie G's in Elmwood Park.
Scotch. Please drink responsibly.
Roofers and Waterproofers Local 11 provides quality value and service in all facets of the commercial, industrial, and institutional roofing and waterproofing industry. Promoting skilled craftsmen and craftswomen through apprenticeship training, Local 11 members are trained in the application of the latest roofing and waterproofing techniques. They are at the forefront of design and installation of environmental-friendly solar, green, and garden systems. To find a highly skilled roofing contractor today, go to ChicagoRoofingContractors.org.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. You ready to take your sports action to the next level? You need Circa Sports Illinois, the world's largest sports book, now right at your fingertips. Circa does it the right way. High app limits, low holds, incredible customer service, and no bet fees. Ever. Other books might charge you to get you in the game, but not Circa. With Circa, every play is your play. Download your new bookie today at circasports.com. It's the only place I play. Got to be 21 years or older. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now. 800-575-6759. Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS. Generous programs are now available that can give you a fresh start. Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems. We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau. You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com or call 800-575-6759. That's 800-575-6759. Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
Chicago, when you're hurt in a car crash or on the job, Postman Law delivers. Don't just hope for help, demand results. Others promise. Postman delivers with ease, speed, and results. Call 844-POSTMAN today. That's 844-POSTMAN.
It's that time again when we venture deep into the great unknown.
And in Chicago, Tom Waddle. He can't run, he's not fast, but he gets open.
A trip inside the mind of a multi-concussed former Bears wide receiver.
He caught everything that was thrown and took every hit that they could give him, and he had an all-time day in the use of smelling salt.
Buckle up, boys and girls.
Tom Waddle, every team wants to have a Tom Waddle. If I had a football team, I'd like to have a Tom Waddle on my team because you draw from that.
It's time to go inside Waddle's world.
Tom Waddle did have to use a lot of smelling salt.
Oh, that's right. Welcome into Waddle's world, where we serve scotch. Scotch. Charlie, I'd like for you to adopt the new Target rules that exist. Target is now requiring workers to smile at customers in hopes of boosting sales.
Oh, I thought you were talking about like targeting in football.
No.
All right, so these are the Target rules at the store.
Target has issued a new directive mandating that workers smile at customers as part of a plan to boost sales headed into holidays, according to a Bloomberg report. The new initiative is called the 10-4 program. According to Bloomberg, under the program, workers are required to smile, make eye contact, and wave or greet a shopper who comes within 10 feet of them. If they are closer, within 4 feet, the worker is required to ask them if they need help or how their day is going.
How do you feel about the workers at any place coming up and asking you? Would you rather go up to someone and find them, or would you like
Don't
when
mind
people
it at all.
want to come over?
Yeah.
Hey, sir,
can I help you with anything?
You need anything?
If I was a business owner, that's exactly how I would want my employees to do it. The Bloomberg article draws parallels to a long-standing rule for Walmart workers, which carries the same 10-foot smiling requirement. I like it.
Didn't you always say that if you weren't a golf course starter, that you would be a Walmart greeter?
I think I always told you that I'm definitely destined to be a golf course starter when I retire, but like if all those spots were filled, I may be a Walmart greeter or one of those Costco people that signs off on your
you're doing the receipt signing?
At the end. Why not?
It's a lot of cross-checking there.
You just glance at it and give it a big check and let it go.
I was like when they draw a smiley face on it.
Yeah, like you really think they're actually looking at every item?
Why are they doing it then? If they're not cross-checking.
How many people do you know that actually do what's required of their job? Charlie, when was the last time you saw Charlie smile? Yeah, or ask him if there was anything he could help you with.
I think Charlie's a smiler off the air. Like, he's still at the stage running the board where he's very stoic.
Make eye contact,
I make eye contact with him. See, like that look right now that he's giving.
Where's the smile?
Very stoic. I know you're playing up to it. Give me studio cam. Can I get studio cam?
I think it's just on Tyler these days.
Is Tyler hogging it
You just
to
look
himself?
like a big dork there is what you look like. You look like a dork.
Tyler's the camera guy.
We can switch this thing over.
I just want Charlie. Charlie, I think at this time of the year, I think it'd be good if you just adopted the Target rules. The 10-4.
I felt like the 10-foot, 4-foot thing sounded a little ominous because it's like 10 feet, you got to smile. 4 feet, you got to wait.
Help you?
2 feet, you got to.
There's no 2-foot reference.
2 feet, you put your hands up because you're getting ready to fight. Like that's kind of how I view it.
No, I don't think there's nothing here. The article is right here. There is no reference to the 2-foot rule where you have to take a pugilist stance.
Pugilist?
You fighter? Is that what you do? You going to fight, Charlie? Because in August, Target reported decreases in sales and its net income in a quarterly report. So they're figuring, you know what? We just better be nicer. I think you ought to take a page out of their book, Charlie.
You shave your pubes? I need a holiday parody song
Called
knocking
Do You
that,
Shave
yeah.
Your Pubes?
Do you shave your pubes? Do you shave your pubes? Do you shave your pubes? Do
Yes,
you
I shave my
pubes.
Yes, I shave my pubes. Yes, I shave my pubes. Yes, I shave my pubes. Do you really shave your pubes? Do you really shave your pubes?
Yes,
Do you really
I
shave your
shave my
pubes?
pubes.
Yes, I shave my pubes. I can't go home now. Like, if my kids or my daughters are listening to me, like,
They're not.
They're
They
not.
have
That's a
been
good point.
for
You know
years.
what time it is?
Game time.
Power ranking time.
Yeah! Come on, Charlie.
Oh, this should be interesting. Where are the Bears?
NFL Week 11 Power Rankings. How all 32 teams stack up according to NFL Nation on ESPN.com.
Where were the Bears last week?
Your Chicago Bears last week came in at number 17. After beating the Giants 24-20, where do you believe the Bears find themselves?
17.
Sylvie's got them at 17 in a come-from-behind victory over the putrid Giants. Took Jackson Dart leaving the game and a kick in the arse.
You know what? I think Pittsburgh was ahead of them, and I think Pittsburgh's looked terrible. I'm going to go...
Pittsburgh was ahead of them last week.
I'm going to go 15.
Charlie Peaker?
I was also thinking 15. To break the tie, I'll go 14.
All right, I was
Okay.
also thinking 15. We're all thinking the same here, so I'll go 16.
You guys can use the same number. You don't have to be different.
No, but then no one wins.
Well, you can both win.
Everything's a competition.
Who said 14?
Zero-sum game.
Who said 14?
I ended up saying
Charlie.
14.
14 it is.
Wow, they went up
Charlie.
3 spots after the win.
Yeah, how about that?
Do you think it is-
Celebrate good times. Come on.
No, not just because they're winning, but do you think it has more to do with the teams in front of them looking like crap?
I was going to say there were some losses that I feel like this week
Yes.
would have bumped them up maybe an extra
you know
spot
what?
or two.
Instead of going the top 5, I'm going to get you all the way to the top 13 quickly.
Stop.
But we're going to go top 5. Who would like to take their first swing at who's number 1 this week?
I'm going to
All
say
right, not everybody
is-
at once.
I think it's Philly.
Is it crazy to say New England?
I like
I was also
no
thinking New
because it's
England.
ESPN.
No, actually, I'm gonna
But
go
I
LA.
I don't think they're number 1 worthy.
I'll go LA.
Chargers?
They could be.
No, Rams.
Rams could be number 1. I'll go Philly.
I was also going to go Rams.
Philadelphia Eagles come in at number 1 in the power rankings, number 2.
This is where Seattle can play a role here. I'm not a big believer. I do think that maybe New England here too, guys.
I'm going to stick to my guns. I'm going to go Rams.
Charlie?
Again.
Let's switch it up and go Seahawks here.
Sylvie?
Yeah, the Seahawks with another resounding win. I'm going to go with Seattle.
Wrong. It's the Rams coming
Okay.
in at number 2. Number 3.
Either Seattle or New England here.
I'm going Patriots.
Let's go New England.
Number 3 is the Indianapolis Colts at
Wow.
8-2. Overtime win overseas. At number 4.
They haven't looked great these last 2 weeks. They are 8-2 though.
They have not looked great. You are correct. Boy, Jonathan Taylor has, though, hasn't he? My God. 244 more rushing yards in Berlin.
He's got 5 3-touchdown games.
It's unbelievable.
This year.
He's been so
Give me
good.
Seattle here. You guys
Seattle
going New
number
England?
4 for Sylvie. What do you got, Charlie?
I'm going Patriots.
Seattle.
New England Patriots coming in
That's
number 4. Who's at number 5?
Seattle here.
Seattle's number 5. Who's at 6? Let's extend this. Who's at 6?
So much fun. Who's at 6 here?
I can officially cut
is
you
it-
off if you don't want to participate. I can look that way.
Is it Denver?
No.
Kansas City.
No.
No. Kansas City just lost, didn't they too?
They
They
were
weren't.
on bye
They
this
were not.
past
on
week,
bye,
but yeah.
right?
By the way, did I hear Carm right? Are they like 5-4 and they're still the favorites to win the Super Bowl? Kansas
Are they the
City.
fa-
Is that correct? I thought I heard him
I'd
say
have
it.
to look up the odds, but you asked me to look at something on Polymarket earlier today, and they were the favorites on Polymarket.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure.
I'm going to
The
go
Chiefs.
Detroit.
The Detroit Lions are number 6. At number 7, this team was number 1 last week.
Buffalo.
Buffalo is number 7. This team was number 4 last week.
Tampa.
Ooh, look at you roll at number 9. This team was number 7 last week.
Have we really not said Denver?
Denver's number 9.
They're on a 7-game win streak.
Number-
I
I know,
get it
they-
looks flimsy, but
They don't pass the eye test, guys.
Number 10.
This is where that would the Chargers be ahead of
Number
the Chiefs?
10 is the Chargers.
Yes.
Look at you. Number 11.
Chiefs.
Chiefs, number 11. Number 12.
I'm going to roll here.
You are rolling.
Packers.
Yes.
Then the Bears are 14, so I need 13.
Yeah. If I didn't know you were such a stand-up guy, I'd accuse you of cheating.
Nah,
but I know
I'm just
you
looking
are.
at the standings.
I know.
That's
That's
all
why
I'm doing.
That's why I'm not even
I'm going to go
insinuating.
Baltimore here, even though their record. Baltimore, they beat the Bears. They're a better team than the Bears. They're 4-5, though. You got to judge them on more than just the record. And they're better than Pittsburgh.
It is not Baltimore. It's a good guess. It was a good run by you. It was kind of legendary. It was a legendary power rankings run. Who do you got?
Is it San Francisco?
San Francisco. I'll give you a mulligan. There you go. Number 14 was the Bears. Number 15 is the Baltimore Ravens.
They'll be climbing up the ladder here in these next few weeks with their schedule.
That is your Week 11 NFL power rankings. By the way, the Packers have put Elton Jenkins on the injured reserve. I believe he has a broken fibula.
He's been a 2-time Pro Bowler, hasn't he?
Yes.
He's their center.
Before we go to break, I don't want this to be callous or disrespectful. But this is goofy sports talk radio. If you had to pick a Steeler that is probably not going to be available for the Bears game, considering the run that they've had, no Trey Hendrickson that you had to face, you lost Jackson Dart in that game. Who do we have this week? We've got, no Jonathan Grenard this week. We have found our way into some really good situations. If, in fact, you just had to project, maybe he's got a virus or he's got the flu or something, or maybe something keeps him out. For whatever reason, which Pittsburgh Steeler do you think won't be available for their game a week from Sunday?
Should we give you our entries next? Do you want to do that?
Yeah, why don't we do that? Think about it.
And then I got Field has already responded judging our teams, and it went the way I would have judged them. So we'll give you the quarterback teams.
Look at you two guys. You guys are like this. You and Field like this.
You are envious. You're very envious. It's okay.
I love his hair.
He's a great guy.
I love his hair.
Another one of the guys who never forgot where he came from.
Amen.
Never. He is as nice today as he's ever been. All right, coming up next, all that great stuff, and then Michael Wilbon at 5.
You're in the middle of the Waddle and Silvy Show, ESPN Chicago.
An epic fourth quarter comeback by the Bears.
Touchdown, Romadunze!
Williams rolling to his left, running now.
Touchdown in the blue paint!
Snap back, everybody's coming. Russell in the pocket, passes tipped, incomplete. Bears take over.
Here comes. You heard it here. Now it's on to Minnesota. Join the home of the Bears for game day immersion. 4 hours pregame, 4 hours postgame, and the game.
This is Jeff Joniak. Join me along with Tom Thayer and Jason McKee for your hometown call. Sync us up on the ESPN Chicago app.
Presented in part by Hard Rock Casino, Northern Indiana.
It's Bears and Vikings on the flagship home of the Bears.
Here comes
ESPN Chicago.
Hey, let's be honest. Everything changes these days. Your favorite app updates every week. Your phone battery gives up before lunch, and somehow the remote always disappears. Wouldn't it be nice if something actually stayed the same? That's what you get with Xfinity's 5-year price guarantee. Reliable, intelligent Wi-Fi at the same price for 5 years. No surprises, no contracts, no hidden fees. Just fast, secure internet that works when you need it most. Xfinity Wi-Fi even finds and fixes issues before you notice them. Keeps you protected from online threats and delivers incredible speeds across all of your devices. So everyone in your home can stream, game, or work without battling for bandwidth. You get all of that on Xfinity's best equipment with 0 annual contracts and 0 nonsense. In a world where everything changes overnight, your internet shouldn't. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities with Xfinity. To get started, call them, visit Xfinity.com or drop into an Xfinity store today. Learn more at Xfinity.com. Restrictions apply. Select plans only. Xfinity. Imagine that.
Save big money on new appliances when you shop at Menards. We have an excellent in-stock appliance selection from great brands at the best prices. Ready to take home today. Whether you want new laundry appliances or need upgrades for your kitchen, you'll be sure to find appliances that'll make your life easier. Visit Menards and save big money on appliances today. Plus, check out Menards.com to view all of our great deals happening this week.
Save big money at Menards.
Hey, fellas, it's your pal Yurko, the good kid. Sometimes you all need a little extra confidence when it's your time to perform. And guess what? That's where Blue Chew comes in. Blue Chew provides access to chewable tablets that can help you feel and perform at your best. Stronger, harder, longer lasting. Like somebody gave your downstairs a pep talk and a gym membership. And here's what I love. It's simple. No awkward doctor visits, no pharmacy lines. Everything is online. Their licensed medical providers work with you to find the right option. And it all ships in a discreet package right to your door. Think about it. Whether it's a big date night, an anniversary, or just a normal Tuesday, showing up ready makes all the difference. Confidence counts. Guys, this isn't just about performance. Give her group chat something to talk about. Be the legend of the night. And right now, I've got a special deal for you. Your first month is free. Just go to BlueChew.com, use promo code ESPN, and pay only $5 for shipping. That's it. Chew it and do it. Blue Chew, a small chew for a big difference.
When your team's best players have all been traded and the latest pick is overrated, just raise a glass with a friend or two and tell them more, tell them more, tell them more do. May your team be great and your picks be true, and if it falls apart, you'll know what to do. Just raise a glass with a fan or two and tell them more, tell them more, tell them more do. It's a crazy world, so what do? You tell them more, tell them more, tell them more do. Hey!
Tullamore Jew Irish Whiskey, 40% alcohol by volume, imported by William Grant & Sons, Inc., New York, New York.
I'm Chicago personal injury lawyer Jim Morisi. Even when we're careful, other people's negligence can threaten our futures. As one of Illinois' most successful injury firms, winning the most complex personal injury and workers' compensation cases is what we do. Consultations are always free. Visit us at MorisiLongo.com. That's MoriciLongo. Morisi Longo and Associates. We're there when you need us.
Apt is your #1 destination for the home. They carry a wide range of furnaces, garage doors, and whole house generators ready to be delivered and installed by their certified and licensed technicians. Their professional sales staff is ready to help find you the perfect solutions for your home. Order from apt.com and upgrade your home appliances to prepare for the upcoming holiday season. For free local delivery, professional installation, and complete satisfaction, shop where I shop at Apt. Pleasing people since 1936.
Do you have 3 ex-wives and your current trophy wife wants a life insurance policy 3 times the size of the policies you had to purchase for your previous mistakes? If so, you need to call Big Lou at Term Provider, 800-471-9773. Big Lou is intimately familiar with your problems, and if you're 50 or 60 years old and in reasonably good health, a $1 million policy should only cost about $100 to $200 per month. Big Lou may have a solution for your previous policies as well. You may even save enough money to lighten the load on your new $1 million policy. Remember, call Big Lou. He's like you, except he's only on number 2. Call Term Provider at 800-471-9773. 800-471-9773. For $1 million in term life insurance that you can live with, call Big Lou at 800-471-9773 or biglou.com. That's 800-471-9773 or biglou.com.
Big-time college basketball hits the United Center Thanksgiving night when the number 6 Duke Blue Devils take on the number 14 Arkansas Razorbacks. The nightcap pits Northwestern against Oklahoma State, a must-see college hoops event. Get your tickets now at Ticketmaster.com.
Waddle and Silvy are back. Follow the show on Twitter at Waddle and Silvy and at TWaddle87. This is ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Before I take you all to space, reminder, our video stream on YouTube and Twitch are brought to you by your Chicagoland and Northwest Indiana Chevy dealers. Nothing works harder than a Chevy Silverado. J.D. Power's most dependable large light-duty pickup right now during Chevy Red Tag Days. Get 0% APR. Financing on a 26 Chevy Silverado 1500 pickup. Visit ChevyDriveChicago.com. Chevy Silverado, the official truck of the Chicago Bears. Have you spent any more time on 3i Atlas? Or are you kind of scared of it and you stayed away from it?
No, I'm not stayed away. You know what calmed me down was, what's his name?
Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Yeah,
Neil deGrasse. Did you see the thing I was telling you about with him saying?
I heard Howard Stern talk about it, too. Yeah.
That he's like poo-pooing it. Says the guy from Harvard that is actually...
Yes, he's like a renegade.
Yeah. Astronomers have picked up a radio signal from a mysterious interstellar visitor speeding through our solar system.
Okay, is this legit? Is NASA confirming this? Who's confirming this? Where's this coming from?
Some guy named Donnie. Who's got
Donnie G's.
Donnie G's at Elmwood Park. I've got the best telescope, Carm. Using South Africa's Meerkat radio telescope, researchers detected hydroxyl radicals around the object on October 24th. These molecules leave a distinct radio signature that telescopes can pick up. Explain Harvard professor Avi Loeb, who is the guy that Neil deGrasse Tyson says is kind of on an island. So I'm just telling you, keep an eye on it. It's still on my radar. Right. I think it should still be on yours as well.
Okay, it's on my radar.
I mean, at least you look. Don't you kind of? Maybe you don't seek out new information on it, but you certainly don't turn it away.
Well, I mean, because I've checked so much, or it finds me now. Like that's basically how most of the news works these days. You know, with
3i Atlas, 3i Atlas, 3i
I
Atlas,
get a
3i
lot.
Atlas.
It pops up a lot in my Instagram, my Facebook. What did we say we were going to pay off besides the teams? Didn't you tell us that we were going to find out something on the other side of the break? It's your world, but
I was going to take you to space. Isn't that what I said?
Yeah, that's what I thought. Space.
There were a couple.
Was there something else? Now you've completely twisted me up. Now I'm trying to remember something on the fly here. So what I'm going to do is just segue to another story about space. Urine-based astronaut food to be tested aboard the ISS.
Urine what?
Urine-based astronaut food to be tested aboard the International Space Station.
Is it what it sounds like it is?
Astronauts on future missions to the moon and Mars could subsist on a brand new space food that is concocted from thin air and urine, the European Space Agency announced.
Why?
This project aims at developing a key resource which will allow us to improve human spaceflight autonomy, resilience, and also the well-being of our astronauts. I think that weren't those the 5 qualities that we got today in our meeting?
Yeah, that's right.
No. Resilience, spaceflight autonomy, and what was the last one?
Commitment.
Yeah, so, I mean, listen, if you're in, you're in.
But, again, why urine?
Developed by Finnish startup Solar Foods, Soline, I believe is what it's called, as it's a highly versatile and fuel-efficient powder that's manufactured from microbes, air, and electricity via a gas fermentation process. Meanwhile, the key ingredient, urea, an organic compound found in urine, provides the essential nitrogen source for synthesizing protein in space.
So it's not.
On Earth, this process is facilitated by ammonia, but you need urine to do it in space.
Or at least a component of it.
Yeah, but the component comes from urine. It's organic compound that's found in urine. And it's, it's free. So it's cost effective. So I'm just saying, like, life in space is a little different. You know, I think that you have to do certain things. That's just me.
You want the results of the quarterback draft?
Yeah, I think that's what we were promoting.
That was one of the things. I thought there were 2, but all right. So I gave it to Field Yates, quarterbacks available to draft in today's NFL, and I just said pick 1, pick 2, pick 3, and pick 4. Did you figure it out?
Yeah, I did. But go ahead. No, I'm not going to interrupt you. I want to hear what he had to say.
Pick 1, pick 2, pick 3, pick 4. So he knew who drafted first. I didn't give any names. So he went with the best quarterback team.
Tyler
Rocky. Mahomes, Drake May, Mayfield, Stroud, Love, and Lawrence. His second-ranked team was mine, Lamar, Herbert, Caleb, Jaden, Dart, and Nix. Third, Charlie, Allen, Dak, Darnold, Danny Dimes, Purdy, and Ward. Bringing up the rear.
That's where I like to chase them down. I'm a closer.
Tom Waddle with Burrow, Stafford, Goff, Hurts, Mac Jones, J.J. McCarthy.
Yeah.
Got some bulletin board material.
You know, listen, I like to shock the world is what I like to do, Charlie.
Got the parade routes printed.
Yeah. And you guys, Tyler, what'd you win?
I got a compliment from Field Yates. That
All
makes
right,
me feel
that's
pretty good.
The question was, which Steeler do you project will not be part of the game a week from Sunday?
He asked that in his world. Had no clue when we came back.
No, Charlie reminded me.
I'm going to go, is DK Metcalf healthy as of now?
I think so. And again, I just want everyone to know we are not wishing ill will on anybody.
But the Bears have gotten lucky. DK's going to be out.
Okay. So Aaron Rodgers is going to be without DK. Charlie?
I'm going to say T.J. Watt has like a plumbing emergency at his house that he has to take care of or something.
Okay.
Yeah, no injuries.
Okay. Again, I'm not suggesting. I'm not asking for injuries. So anybody who is, coming to that conclusion is just silly and looking for trouble.
I'll go T.J. Watt.
Really?
Library book due, yeah.
Library book due. I will go with Minka Fitzpatrick, who's not on their team anymore.
Yeah, he's on the Dolphins.
I'm going to go with...
We've had a show today, haven't we?
Yeah, not good. I'm going to go with... I'm going to go with Highsmith, their other pass rusher. He may have the cold. It is the cold and flu season. So I'm going with Highsmith. Okay. Highsmith will not be on
his keys.
Yeah.
All right, there you go. We'll play more holiday parody songs coming up as the contest is open. We'll tell you how you can enter. Meantime, don't forget, come out to Twin Peaks in Warrenville on Friday. I'll be there with Tom Thayer and Barstool Eddie. We'll get you set for Bears and Vikings. It's the Warrenville location, so come out and see us this Friday from 3 to 6:30. The ESPN Street team will be giving away ESPN Chicago swag as well. All right, coming up next, Michael Wilbon. Angry is the day is long last night with something. We'll talk about it coming up next.
You're listening to Waddle and Silvy on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports. Friday. Easily one of the best days of the week. It's even better during football season. Dr. Pepper Bears Friday on the home of the Bears, ESPN Chicago.
All right, guys, Steinhoffels is a proud partner of the Chicago Bears in this Bears season. Steinhoffels is partnering with Special Spaces Illinois, which is a great charity, to create dream bedrooms for children battling cancer. For every false start caused by the Bears defense during a home game, Steinhoffels will donate $1,000 to Special Spaces Illinois. Steinhoffels is Chicagoland's largest selection of furniture and mattresses to fit every style and budget and is 100% employee-owned. I just bought a new heirloom mattress from Steinhoffels. Check them out today. Shop in-store online at steinhoffels.com.
When your life turns upside down after an accident, you need an advocate like Wallner Law. I'm John Wallner, and for over 50 years, Wallner Law has fought for people just like you, injured, overwhelmed, and searching for answers. We don't just take cases, we take care of people, and we win for you. From car crashes to workplace injuries, Wallner Law stands by your side every step of the way. So call us today, 312-8-MILLION, and win with Wallner.
Hey, this is the Fat Jack, and football season is here. Are you ready to make money betting on sports? Are you ready to make a winning decision? Are you going to gamble for fun, or are you going to gamble for money? This year, make that decision that will build your bankroll all year long. Go to FatJackSports.com, and for less than $100 a week, make money betting on the games. That's FatJackSports.com. It's a personal portal. It comes to your email. It's hassle-free. It'll make you money. FatJackSports.com.
Save big on your next project right now at Menards. Improve your home's appearance with a new garage door from Ideal Door. Choose from our large in-stock selection or design your own using our free Garage Door Designer. Menards has a garage door for your home. Save big on Ideal Garage Doors. And don't forget to check out our weekly flyer on Menards.com for all the great deals happening now.
Save big money at Menards. Guests appearing live on ESPN Chicago. Call in on the Yuengling hotline.
Yuengling is in Chicago. After 196 years, you can now enjoy Yuengling Traditional Lager, Light Lager, Golden Pilsner, Black and Tan, and Flight.
Hey, Chicago, it's Joe Aurelio, and if you haven't heard, we've created our new Poperoni Pizza to honor the Pope's most recent visit to Aurelio's Pizza in Homewood. It's now available at all 35 locations. Visit Aurelio'sPizza.com for the location nearest you. Aurelio's Pizza, it's a sauce.
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now. 800-575-6759. Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS. Generous programs are now available that can give you a fresh start. Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems. We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau. You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com or call 800-575-6759. That's 800-575-6759. Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
It's Blackhawks and Bulls season on Chicago Sports Network. Visit chsn.com/radio to sign up for your 7-day free trial of their all-access plan. Over 300 live games per year. Chicago Sports Network, your home stream advantage.
Live from State Street in the heart of Chicago. This is the home for every Bears game. ESPN Chicago. And this is Waddle and Silvy. WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago. A good Karma Brands radio station.
Uh-oh. Guess what day it is? Guess what day it is? Huh? Anybody? Guess what today is?
It's Wilbon Day. Woo-hoo! Chicago native Michael Wilbon, host of Pardon the Interruption with Waddle and Silvy on ESPN Chicago.
Let's talk to Michael Wilbon every Tuesday, 5 o'clock. Lot to get to. It's brought to you by Waddle's guys over at Hawk.
HawkAuto.com. Looking for a newer pre-owned vehicle? Shop HawkAuto.com and search over 3,000 vehicles at non-convenient locations. Find your next car at HawkAuto.com.
All right, let's pick it up with Michael Wilbon on the Yuengling guest hotline. He was not happy last night regarding
Nor was
the
he for
Bulls.
most of Sunday as well.
Yes. They found a way again, but especially last night, I was surprised how mad he was over the Bulls' loss to San Antonio without a couple of their key players. Michael, have you cooled down since then?
But you know, that loss, and look, it's a process. And the reason why I have to calm down, it's a process. They don't know how to win. I wasn't disappointed in the losses to Cleveland and Milwaukee because those are better teams. Those are two of the best teams, maybe the two best teams in the East, with apologies to the Knicks. And they got players on those teams, veteran players. I mean, Giannis went for 41 and something, and he knew exactly what to do. And the Bulls don't know enough yet. They don't. But in the Cleveland game, they blew a big lead again. You have to learn how to close those games. But they weren't. They battled. Last night they didn't battle. They were afraid to take the ball inside the arc, much less the paint, because they saw Wembanyama and thought that he was Wilt and Shaq and Akeem. And it's like, yo, people have gotten this kid in the foul trouble by taking the ball at him. They were afraid to do it. Afraid. Yes, afraid. I would say that if I was talking to the Bulls coaches. They didn't take the ball inside the arc. And they were blowing layups. They were seeing ghosts. And that just angered me. It was just a lack of toughness. They just didn't want to deal with him. And then, of course, he stands out there and hits step-back threes like he's James Harden. Look, Wembanyama is going to be – he's first-team All-NBA right now. So I'm not going to take anything away from him. He's a great player. He's better than anybody we're going to have anytime soon, maybe for the rest of his career. But don't be afraid of him. I hate fear. I can't stand it. And that's what I saw last night.
I was going to ask you for a comp for him, Mike, but is it it's just there isn't one because the game has changed so much and he can step back and hit threes unlike other big men?
Yeah, he's what Ralph Sampson would have been if coaches had allowed Ralph to be that back then. Not just coaches, the culture of basketball. It wouldn't allow that for Ralph Sampson.
Right.
It frowned on it. It commanded he be something else, even though all his instincts told him to go in a direction that Wembanyama is now encouraged every day to go in. And so they're elements of Wembanyama and other people, but no, he's one of one, man. He's a unicorn. He actually is a unicorn. How about he hit those 2 threes? And so it's 114, 111, and he's dancing out there at the top, and I'm like, he's not going to tie game. And then he does it again for what amounts to the game winner. I know there were points after that, but he hits the shot to go up 3, 117, 114, game over. Because we had no answers. And nobody was going to be bold enough. And they don't know. I get it. It's a process. They don't know enough yet. And Giddey's not out there, and Buzelis, for his talent level, he disappears and he fouls too much. And he's going to have to, he's going to have to develop. It's okay. I'm not expecting Buzelis to be some finished product yet. The player on the court that I trust the most is Ayo. I trust Ayo more than anybody because he's got toughness. He's got Chicago toughness. Everybody else didn't have that, and it just, you can tell. I'm back to that now because it pissed me off.
Yeah, was there anything the Bulls could have done about those shots at the end? Like for me, like nothing Vooch could do. Like Vooch is
not really.
But could they have could they have blitzed? Could they have blitzed him to get the ball out of his hands?
Yeah, we don't know that he's a great passer yet. Blitz him and make him give it up. And if somebody else, and I get it, Castle's a really terrific player. He's going to become a great player, but I ain't letting Wembanyama have that shot from out there because he shows every night he can hit it.
Yes.
He's just a great player. He's first team All-NBA right now. But don't go down like that at home. I hated that.
And then I asked
you. It's the first time I've been disappointed with them this year, the only time.
And then because you were angry, I don't know why, maybe it was for some other reason because you didn't want to engage. I asked you a question about Shohei or Wemby, and your response was geez. So let me ask you for the purposes
I didn't know
of the show.
You know what? Man.
So let me. I have not introduced this on the show. I brought this up to the guys in the pre-show, and I wanted to do it with you so people could hear. So if I went back to you like 20 or 25 years ago, or however many years, and I said, look, there's going to be a player in Major League Baseball who not only plays, he pitches and he hits, but he's premier at the top at both. He's one of the best pitchers, and he's one of the best hitters in all of baseball. And this is coming in the future. Or there's going to be like a 7'4", 7'5" guy who plays defense like a 7'4" or 7'5" guy, but he plays offense like he's 6'5", and he can handle, he could shoot, and he does all this stuff. What is the more unlikely scenario from years ago that you could not envision?
Wemby, because there is one comp for Shohei. It's Ruth. It has been done slightly differently, but it's been done. I mean, Ruth did pitch a 14-inning shutout in a World Series game, and he hit 700. So there's a comp for that. There's no comp for Wembanyama. None. We just said there's no comp. So he's a unicorn. He's an alien. He's from some other planet. And I don't know how long before, like, they're going to be kids who grow up all over the world, in other places in the world. And so there may be 5 or 6 Wembys in the next 25 years. I don't know. I maybe, but not now. There's not. And last night was evidence of it again, even though maybe that's why somebody should say to me, shut up, don't be disappointed in the Bulls. He did something that nobody else can do. But I think you still have to not have fear of him. In baseball, you can't counter in quite the same way. In basketball, you can, or at least in theory, you can. But Silvy, those two guys, that's what I've said on PTI multiple days. If you can see them in a given night on television, stop what you're doing and watch them.
Yes.
Hey, Mike, what's happening in Dallas 9 months after trading Luka Doncic? They fire the general manager. Why now?
Because it's untenable what's going on at the home games. It makes you cringe. I watched last night. I watched the Bucks-Mavericks game last night just to see what was going on down there. And the chance of firing, the anti-Nico chance, right? And then Luka's team without LeBron, and without Austin Reeves half the games, is still like 7-3. and the Mavericks are 3-8, and they look bad. Now, granted, they're missing their three most important their three most important players are still not delivering. Kyrie, because he's not playing yet because he's still injured. And Anthony Davis, because he's not out there. And Cooper Flagg, because he's not great yet. And it's not fair to expect him to be great at 18. He's not Magic, who was 19. So it's just the Mavericks are in a bad place. And people there lost their civic icon, and they can't stand it. And they've made it uncomfortable for people to even go watch a home game. And that's why Nico had to go.
Let's move to the Bears right now. How do you feel about them? Are you trying to juggle what you're seeing and how they make you feel emotionally during a large part of the game? Or are you judging them because Caleb's arrow's pointing up and the Bears are winning football games?
All the above. There's room enough for everything. I'm definitely a believer in. I refer all the time to you guys about coaches I covered and various things they believed and said. And one of the things that Joe Gibbs believed and said, and I also believe John Thompson believed and said, we're talking Hall of Famers, is that they would say, first you win, then you get good. And I'm sure they're not the only two coaches, but I was around them every day. First you win, then you get good. And I'm hoping that's the case with the Bears. First you win the games, then maybe you can figure out how to stop somebody, because you can't be good until you can stop somebody at some point. And they can't. And so they're not going to be Detroit playing like that, where they just can't stop you. They couldn't stop. I mean, if Jackson Dart comes back in that game, we're not going to win that game Sunday. They could stop, and they got some timely defensive plays, kudos, to stop Russell Wilson. They're not stopping Jackson Dart. They hadn't stopped him. So you've got to take it all into account. Yes, the arrow's pointed up for Caleb. I didn't like the game Ben Johnson called on Sunday, but okay. I mean, he doesn't have to be perfect either.
We didn't either, Michael. We thought they should have run the ball more. They never truly got back to running it.
They didn't, and even though they ran it for nice numbers, 171 yards.
Right, a lot of it was Caleb, too, yeah.
Yes, a lot and it's okay to have a lot of it. Call some designs. Hey, how about down there on the goal line? We have the worst 2-point plays anybody's ever seen. So use them down there. How about some old-fashioned screen passes? Make people's pass rush obsession work against them. And by the way, the Giants had some nice-looking old-fashioned screens. But we don't do that. We'd rather throw that quick screen out there that, to me, is more risky than anything else and doesn't work 75% of the time. But, again, that's sort of nitpicky. I'm like, okay, so the running game was able to get infinitely better during the bye week. We don't have another bye week. How are they going to practice and scheme and convince players that, and maybe get Booker more involved? And if Booker's involved, then Sweat should be better on the other side. Like what are they going to be able to do to get that defense better without a bye week in the next 6-7 weeks?
That's a good question. It's they're tapping into Dennis Allen's experience and his creativity to get to the quarterback. I think C.J. Gardner-Johnson has 3 sacks. He's been great. I don't think he's been touched on any of them because they've schemed up the pressure.
They have schemed it up. So you're going to have to do the same thing with Booker, who comes in with people not having a lot of film on him. I know he played a lot of snaps last year, but they don't. And he was among the best edge rushers in preseason in the whole league. So Dennis Allen's got some more work on his hands, and they expect him to do on that side of the ball what Ben Johnson and the running backs did on that element of the game during the bye week. So they're going to have to do something because they can't go into games with Green Bay and at San Francisco and Detroit like that. So we also have no more homecoming opponents Cleveland. We have no more homecoming opponents. So, Don and I started playing this, how many games should we win the rest of the way?
Us too.
And I just don't know that you can count on, we're not going to be favored for any more games except Cleveland. None.
What about next week?
Yeah, I think they may be favored against the Steelers.
No, Minnesota's favored.
No, the Steelers game.
The Steelers will be favored.
I don't know, Mike. It depends what they do.
It may be a push. It may be a push. It depends on what happens. If we beat the Vikings this Sunday in Minnie, then maybe we'll be a favorite at home against Pittsburgh. And it depends. Who does Pittsburgh have this week?
The Bengals.
I think it's easy. No, the Bengals. Yeah. It depends. We're going to be favored in no more than 2 other games. Cleveland and maybe Pittsburgh. Not the Packer games. Not Detroit. Not at San Francisco. So I'm pretty worried about the way the rest of it looks. But I didn't think we'd get off to a 6-3 start. As you know, I didn't think that. And God bless. I mean, I'm glad we're in that space. I'm glad that the spirit seems to be up. There's plenty of room for improvement. I like what Caleb's doing in the fourth quarter, and he's not daunted by what confronts him in the fourth quarter. But I just like to see some more of that early in the game, and I'd like to see that commitment to the running game that happened immediately after the bye for those next 3 weeks. I want to see some more of that against Minnesota Sunday.
This is what we were debating, kind of like what you and Don were doing about the record and stuff. We asked people yesterday in a poll question.
Right.
You're 6-3 now. If you finished 9-8, that would be 3-5 the rest of the way. But many of us before the year would have taken 9-8. But now at 6-3, and if you go 3-5 the rest of the way, would 9-8 be successful in your mind?
Probably, depending on what the losses looked like. I don't expect us again with this defense. We can split. So the 3 wins I have are at Minnesota, one of the Green Bay games, and Cleveland. Those are the 3 wins I have to get us to 9. If we could beat Pittsburgh at home, that gives you 10. That changes everything.
That's right.
10-7 puts you right there for a wild card spot. Particularly, here's the deal: the Packers are frauds, and so if I haven't looked at the Packers' schedule the rest of the way. They got the Giants this week, and Dart may not be able to play because of concussion. I don't know what the Packers have left. We're a half game.
I can read it for you real quick. After the Giants, they get the Vikings. They're at the Lions. They get the Bears at home. They're at the Broncos. They're at the Bears. They're at home against the Ravens. Then they're at the Vikings. So they've got some work to do.
Yes.
They got some work to do, too. They do. So 10 would help us there. We've already beaten the Commanders, who aren't a factor anymore, so we don't care about that tiebreaker.
I think you got to look at the Lions for sure.
You got to look at but the Lions are very likely. The Lions are going to win the division now, so I'm not even dealing with that. I'm dealing with wild card possibilities. And we beat the Giants, we beat the Commanders. I mean, we beat some teams that would have to come up against us in a tiebreaker situation for the wild card.
Can I tell you on this? If the Bears beat the Vikings, and I'm not high on the Vikings right now, and I know they need to.
I think we can win this.
I totally do as well. And again, our team is going to have to fight and scratch and claw for everything because of their defense. But the Vikings, I could poke holes in a lot of their stuff.
Same here.
If our team beats the Vikings, you know where the Lions are this week. They're at the Eagles.
Lions are at Philly. I know.
So we could win, they could lose, and guess who could be at the top of the division 10 games in? 7-3.
Then somebody revive me. And that,
party at Don's house.
I mean, that scenario is like a 60% scenario.
Yeah.
I think we can beat the Vikings.
I do too.
And by the way, there ought to be. I don't know if Ben is this kind of coach, or if the position coaches are. Be out for some blood. Be out for some revenge. Have a chip. Go in there and say to yourself, we gave away a game to you punks. We're taking this back. Go in there with that. I don't mean saying it. I mean feeling it, believing it.
Oh, he's a red ass. He's definitely giving him that message.
Okay, then that's one of the reasons why I believe that we can get this game. And I do believe that the Philly, Detroit. Is that the Sunday night game?
Yes. Yes.
Ooh. Man, we could go into Sunday night.
Yeah, you could be sitting back having a cold drink.
Kinds of Kool-Aid.
Yeah, Bears 7-3.
Maybe something stronger than Kool-Aid. But, and then we go into the next week with the Pittsburgh thing, and how do we handle expectations if there are any? I don't know that we're that good. I don't know that we'd be any good at that. Having had none since opening 2 weeks, losing two division games, one of them badly. I don't know if we respond well to expectations.
Well, the interesting part of all of this to me is you could win all these games. You could also lose all of them. They have found ways to win, even in less than perfect performances, which has buoyed our optimism for them.
But it's the reverse of last year.
Yes,
and it's the Washington game was pivotal, obviously, in both situations. The Raiders came first. We got the Raider game on the last play, or what amounts to the last play, and then the Commander game on the last play. I mean, yes, we've found ways to win these, but again, so Tommy, where do you fall on that old adage by some coaches, not all, but like I said, Joe Gibbs was one of them. You win first, and then you get good.
Yeah, I mean, Sylvia and I had this conversation at the start of the year, and it was kind of a simple question: how do you learn how to win? And my simple answer to him was you win. I mean, and then it becomes expected behavior. It becomes contagious, and I think I think Rome was on did an interview, and there was this, and I'm going to get this wrong. He talked about how Ben is preaching. Now they're at the point where they know they can do this. You had to believe earlier, then you learn, and now you know.
Yes.
So I think that, they're far enough along with this kind of new culture in their building that I don't think they go to Minnesota thinking anything other than we're here to do a job, and we got a great chance to win this game, and we expect to win it.
Yeah. I would hope that is the way they walk in there, and it's not like, I mean, what are the Vikings, 4 and 5?
4 and 5.
And two of those games were just like gifts that two of the wins that the Vikings, have in their ledger of 4. So I think this is a critical game. It's a division game, and you don't want to go 0-3 in your division. Oh no! With having lost 2 to the worst of the 3 teams, you still got to go to Lambeau. You still got Detroit coming in. So this is a pivotal game.
Yeah.
In a lot of ways, not just for the record, but for, if they're going to continue this sort of march into a place where they believe they can win, and more importantly, they prove they can win, then this is that. That's what made me so mad about the Bulls last night. So they held on. They beat Philadelphia. Okay, they're not ready for Cleveland yet. Okay, I get that, even though they gave up a 12-0 run to lose that game. The Bulls they're doing just the opposite thing. They're proving to themselves, okay, we can play with these teams that are the best teams in the league. We can do it. And then they can't cash in. So they're doing just the opposite of the Bears, and that's why I was so enraged last night.
You were mad. That was
and then they got games. I looked at their schedule, and I was like, you know what? So the Bulls were 6-1. At best, they're going to be 9-8. And that's where they're headed because they got tough. And by the way, what looks really good is last night they were without their 2 best players. They don't have Giddey, and they don't have Kobe, and they had a 13-point lead
right. They
on
still
the
had a
Spurs.
chance. Yes. That's why I wasn't as angry as you. I mean, sure, I wanted them to win, but I wasn't angry because of the way they still competed against a really good team without their 2 best guys.
Not the last 2 minutes. They just rolled over. They rolled over for Wemby in the last 2 minutes and said, scratch our bellies. I didn't like that.
Scratch our bellies.
Maybe Caleb should suit up and play in place of Giddey.
He needs to. So they needed some toughness last night they didn't have. And as you guys know, toughness is not something you can necessarily acquire unless you acquire it through a person who comes in, who's willing to fight the opponent and maybe start a fight in practice too. And so I looked at them last night and just said, ugh. Kobe's a skilled guy, but he ain't that guy. Like, can we go get 1983 Charles Oakley and borrow him for a while? Because That is what that team seems to need right now.
I'm sure 2025 Charles Oakley would go out there and throw down.
He'll still smack you in the face.
Thrown out of the garden. That's right. We'll take 2025 over.
That open hand smack. That's sign of disrespect. Great stuff, Michael. We appreciate you. Thank you.
Thanks,
All right,
Mike.
you guys. Be good.
There you go. He was angry last night.
By the way, Abdalla sent me a text and said that the Bears in the look-ahead line are a 1.5-point favorite against the Steelers as we sit.
I think so. And depending on what happens with the Bengals too, the Bengals can score. We'll see if the Steelers have not scored well. They don't score a lot of points.
Listen, I mean, like I've said, this is a week-to-week league. I've talked the Vikings down a little bit, but I also acknowledge that 2 weeks ago they went into Detroit and beat the Lions 27-24.
Sure.
So,
and things could change depending on how the Bears look against the Vikings.
Absolutely.
So, but yeah, to me, I'm in the camp of I need 4 more now. Because I need them to split against Green Bay. I need them to win this week. I need them to either win against Pittsburgh or the 49ers. So, and then you got the Cleveland game. So those are my 4 right there.
Yeah, I mean,
I don't think that's being greedy to ask them to go 4-4 the rest of the way.
I'm with you. I don't think the schedule is nearly as daunting as it once looked. I mean, the 49ers have done a fabulous job, making the most out of a difficult situation. Who knows how many healthy bodies they'll even have when you face them, at the end of December. The Packers at this point, again, the last 2 weeks they've been bad. Who knows who they'll be in the next 2 weeks? Maybe they ramp their offense back up. I don't know. All I know is right now the Vikings are a team that is in front of you. And I heard Carm mention their stat in the division over the course of the last several years. It's time you start winning games in your own division. And I would say this would be no better time than Sunday against a Vikings team that finds themselves in harm's way at 4-5 themselves.
Even if you go 2-2 in the division, the rest of the way you're still 2-4.
Exactly,
and that's not great. So minimum 2-2 in the division the rest of the way. All right, coming up next, we've got tickets to give away for the Thanksgiving Classic. 2 games at the United Center, top tier programs. We'll tell you about that coming up. And also, speaking of college, there's a new feud at the radio station, and it's among the 2 unlikeliest people you would think to be in a feud. We'll tell you about that coming up next.
This is Waddle and Silvy on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Sometimes the conversation can get away from the team on ESPN Chicago's Kap J Hood show. Fortunately, there's always room for a sidebar.
Just a quick sidebar, may I approach?
Sidebars on the Kap J Hood show are presented by Ankin Law.
Hey, it's your buddy Tom Waddle here, and I drive a Hawk. Go see my friends at one of their 12 Hawk Auto locations in Forest Park, St. Charles, Plainfield, Joliet, Carroll Stream, and now LaSalle, Peru. Shop thousands of vehicles from 13 big brands and save with 0% financing for 60 months or make no payments for 90 days. That's no interest for 5 years or no payments till next year. Now's the time to save thousands. Find your next car at hawkauto.com and drive what I drive. Drive a Hawk. Financing on select models with approved credit.
DraftKings at Casino Queen Sportsbook, an official sports betting partner of the NBA, brings you King of the Court every Tuesday. Here's the deal. DraftKings puts up $1 million in bonus bets each week. Opt in, apply your token, and place a $5 pregame bet on the NBA star you think will dominate each Tuesday. If they finish the night leading the league in points, rebounds, and assists, they're crowned King of the Court, and you win your share. Download DraftKings Sportsbook and use code WMVP for your shot at a share of $1 million in bonus bets with code WMVP in partnership with DraftKings. The crown is yours. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, crisis counseling and referral services can be accessed by calling 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 and over. Illinois only. Eligibility